my mother's crack, nigga. What you thought you was gonna get? Gang. You put dope in the hood, what you get? Gang. You get a nigga like me running around. Creeping through your back door, pause. You get a nigga like Wade out running around. Let's go. This is the reason why I am the way I am. It's poison, baby.
All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. You know we got was these nights. All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. You know we know it's these nights. The government's eating they steak while they sitting there feeding us nothing but lies. The people they stuck with their faith and they praying, but stuck with the sky. Why would we ever know change? How will we ever know cause? All that we know is this lane. All that we know is the laws. How will I grow? How will I ever see gain? How will I ever get paid? How will it stop? How when I'm talking and talking, but all that they see is a slave? Why when I'm talking improvements ain't first? Why when I'm speaking my movements is words? Why when I'm teaching the real shit is curved? Why when you see me as cursed? Let me divert, nothing but truth that I'm speaking. Shots go off at the beacon. All of my leaders been killed. Wonder why we stuck with figures that's preaching. All dirty cops at the precincts. All politicians that's leeching. Can't find no doubt for no treatment. This is the life with the demons. All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. You know we got was these nights. All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. You know we know is these nights.
All I ever knew was gang. All I ever knew was pain. Bobby Brown moving Ricky Bell. Call me poison, can you stand the rain? Helmet game supposed to change. All this Henny in my veins. How I'm supposed to feed my seed. Mind full of greed, do it for the game. Teachers lying where the school is found. You say you love me, then you shoot us down. Gave me cranks, label me a slave. Destroy my hood, put me in the grave. A lot of people, they don't wanna change. All my homies fell in love with gang. Without burst the enemy. When you see me, had that energy. I ain't going to no FEMA camp, turn Uncle Tom into a memory. If I rule the world, it be Chinnicky. All I know is getting paper, praying to the Savior. Had to get it right. All I know is pulling bangers. Baby mama had to give me life.
All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. You know we got was these nights. All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. You know we know is these nights.
That's all y'all gave us, man. So we taking the rest. It's anarchy in the streets, nigga. Huh? That's all it is, nigga. Blood dripping.
Yeah. Hey, Lou. 84 music, baby. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, fool. We paper chasing it like we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. If the block from its knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block where it needs, leave him watching like woo. You know I'm on ribbon with a famous. Cold stove stepping, watching my lean shoot. Building weapons and goals, you know the aim is. Living levels and smalls all on the English. As long as we keep working while the game comes. If not, break it open, taste like one thing for certain where the game done. Yeah, we taking over where the lanes run. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch us take control, watch us take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat. Ooh. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, it is fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get him block what he needs, leave him watching like woo. No matter where I go, I see the same shit. Cops kill another with the same clip. And all I see is movies about them slave ships. We wonder why we struggle just to make it. Preachers giving sermons, but we don't see the work. Another body down, they gon' need a hearse. Cops playing games, take his body search. Play after the grizz, everybody hurt. Whoa. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch us take control, watch us take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking these. Fuck the police and law, watch we bring the heat. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let them know. Cops ain't frame, niggas is fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block what he needs, leave him watching like woo.
Yo, hope everybody doing well. Let me pull this off the screen. Then we at, well, where the hell is this picture at? What's goody, family? Hope everybody's doing well. Black power, black mother effing power. All day, every day. You know what time it is over here. Shout out to everybody on the scene. Everybody's helping to push the movement forward, doing what we do. Shout out to you, and you, baby. Now, if you're not one of those folks, you already know. It is what it is. Is what it is. Hello? Yeah. All right. Gotcha. So, yeah, Black family, hope everybody's doing well. If you're coming to New York for the Science Fair, shout out to you. If you've been donating, I'm really hype about these new locations and what we got going on. It's nothing but progress. Nothing but progress. All right. I almost thought my microscope was broken. My bad. There we go. All right. Nice cells right there. Let's see. Let's take this to the 2500. Mark. That's as low as that's gonna go. So yeah, everybody, you're doing wavy. My bad. I'm trying to calibrate this right quick. Actually set up this. Without cracking the lens. I ain't gonna lie, that's happened a lot of times. But so yeah, you see the title is Trump at war with Black people. Yes. I'm sorry to tell y'all. Shout out to Renee. Renee was definitely the one that was signaling an alarm from the beginning. She's like, look, vote for anybody else, but don't let this man get in office. So Trump. Domovich screamed it too. For those of us who's not really into the convo, it's a little, a little tricky for us. I'll be honest with you. It's like, but I think we can all safely say Trump done fuck some shit up right now. Unless there's a magical trick he about to pull out his sleeve. Every industry, every sector is being affected by this man. And I haven't heard any positive. I'm waiting to hear positive. I'm waiting for somebody to be like, yo, man, it's like this. We got that going on. But everybody I know scrambling right now. scrambling. And when I say the attack on black folks, let's just be clear, man. He's firing left and right black folks. He's attacking programs that largely are, catering to black folks. So one of the best, top benefactors of these programs. Reparations conversation, that's out the window right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's straight up and down, first and foremost. Democrat, Republican, whatever you want to claim, these next 4 years is the conversation. They like, it just started. Give it time to figure it out. Man, listen, bro. Never in my adult life. That man has definitely made some changes. Now, targeting black folks. That's, that's just reality. And as black folks, we got to have some deep conversations for us to, really rationalize what's going on. The conservative groups, the conscious group, the black woke groups, the I hate black groups, all these different folks. We got to sit down and have conversations and really laying out the laydown. Like, what the hell are we doing? Is it really black? Are we really for us? I know some of y'all folks done went to so far white folks' ass. Respectfully. You know what I'm saying? American Negroes have no issues. This is the type of shit that's going on. American Negroes have no issues. That's crazy. That's amazing that you believe that. That's amazing that you believe that these Caribbean people are being targeted. He's going around asking people like, "Are you from Jamaica? Or get this Jamaican out of here. Get this Trinidadian out of here." All right, get this Black history out of here. Get this Juneteenth. Juneteenth. Hell is this Juneteenth stuff y'all talking about? Like, let's be real. Come on. Now, I know the Trumpites gonna be like, man, what are we talking about? Which one of my grandparents told me I was African? I never asked them. They ain't tell me a lot of shit, though. They ain't tell me about gravity, C++, Python, MATLAB, C version. They ain't tell me about differential equations, linear equations, basic fundamental equations. They ain't telling me about none of that. They ain't telling me rate of change. They ain't telling me none of those equations. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how y'all get into these conversations and find this channel. Your channel is Smoke Signal and Top Cat. This channel is intellectually beyond the scope of your comprehension. Respectfully, again, is beyond the scope of your intellectual comprehension. So you should just unsubscribe. Respectfully. There's channels that are, it's like a level that you should be at. You know what I mean? You want to be at your reading level. So this channel is not at your, so to say, analogous reading level. I'm just saying, respectfully. Respectfully. Yep. So and then black women, top group under that's been unfortunately been unemployment for April. So it's like, so it's like then the economy, the tariffs, the white folks in South Africa. And it's like, this is hilarious. Like, I don't know what y'all seeing, but this is, just to be clear, it's a show. It's a shit show. And it's all in the fan. Anybody standing near the fan is gonna get hit with it. It's just the reality of the situation. It's just the reality of the situation, y'all. So now some of them gonna be like, yo, it's Trump. I'm gonna tell you, like, the government been at war with black folks. These white folks is just at the edge, and they're like, yo, we gotta jump out the window. So this is a jump out the window era for these white folks. Crash out. And we're seeing the crash out. And it's just starting. It's just starting. Hearing the white folks calling us nigga, firing black people, not supporting black programs. Yep. That's just the beginning. I know, but Don, you gonna come in and talk about Trump love black folks. I don't know what world you live in. You know what I'm saying? Like, it'd be funny and shit, but it really don't be funny. It'd be like, how? It's like, what are we talking about? We got black people out here that's really listening and stuff. Now, I put black fatigue in the title. I've never heard that term before. Till Taz did a video the other day talking about people that was using it. I've never heard that term. So I really don't even know what the hell that shit means. So that's why I put, what is black fatigue? I meant to put the question mark on that, but I have no clue what that is. That's Taz and then topic. I don't really know what that is. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I have no clue. Black fatigue. Black folks been tired and pushing for a long time. So I don't think that's what it means, though. I heard a video with Aaron. Was it Anton that Taz was playing? Black fatigue is black folks being tired of calling the word nigga. Some shit. I have no clue. I don't know. I have no clue. So, that's why it's in the title. Trump at war with black folks, though. That's the reality. And now black nationals, FBAs, Pan-Africans, we got to have a different kind of conversation, man. Got to have a different kind of conversation. The Aboriginals and the Moors that parade in the community. Some extremely vocal, some, just weirdly voting into the conversation. I think them folks, so the black people who want to be Indians, the black people who think we're Muslim, ancient Muslims and stuff like that, they're all over the place. There's a lot of them. And so they're pushing the narrative with FBAs against everybody else. This to be clear. Then you got Foundation of Black Americans who generally just exude, or exhibit rather, xenophobic, traits. And that's just the way America is, South versus the North, the West versus the East, type, all that good stuff. You know how that goes. So, whatever. But understanding that it's been them against us. Statistically. However you want to word it, Trump being in the front of it, being behind it, on the side of whatever you want to call it, pause. It's just what it is. That's been the reality. And sitting back and saying, oh, yeah, we should hope and wait and see what it is. Hell no. We need to be steadfast in our approach and the aggression we put behind figuring out how we are going to attack our future and what are we doing right now to make sure we are good in the future and how we are assessing all the different challenges that we're going to face, right? Not assessing and saying like, it's going to be all good berries and shit. No, we need to recognize that it's a shakeup going on. It's a shakeup going on. So that whole throwing coons around. Another way to look at it, white Q, shout out to Metal. Another way to view it, Q, black folk are just collateral damage in a white civil war. I understand why you would say the Civil War, but that one group in the Civil War has a mentality that's nowhere near wanting black folks to be anything outside of subjugates. You know what I mean? Like, that's, and then neither of them got black empowerment or any aligned with any of the Pan-African black nationalist ideologies. So it's like, just be on your square, and being on your square is being on your square. Because it's up right now. You got white folks really walking around talking about Trump is in office. You would do what I want. And that's a different, you know what I'm saying? Like, we want to be mindful of that you got these hyped up white folks because they got they Rambo in office. You know what I mean? They got they Hulk Hogan in office. Who's the next great hype? Was it the Hulk Hogan? They Rock. All them white folk, you know what I mean? So they got them people in the back of their mind motivating them. So I don't know. But for me, it's like, no, let's be mindful. Let's understand the game. They're changing up the language. So we need to be on point with the language. We don't know which white folks is with which white folks against which white folks. I can agree on that. White folks is white folk and against white folks. So we gotta be, don't get too caught up in the conversation, y'all. Don't be jumping out the window for the Democrat. Don't be jumping out the window for that. Africans sold slaves and white people colonized. Nobody wants to reconcile that shit. Nikki, you can't debate that one. You couldn't stand on that one outside the chat. Outside of your thumbs on your phone, that's as far as you're going to be firm in that stance. Whatever, Nikki. What we can talk about is that black folks across the board, if this isn't a tool to help organize the conversation, because it's like they're removing people that black folks would normally understand and the Pan-Africans would call coons or sambos or not be connected with. And the conversation is aligning up the community of black, like LGBT is not the conversation right now. As much as we wanted to say it was DEI and it was attack on that. Yeah, we do know that. But let's not act like they're not going full blown using this to go at black folk. So we got to stand on our square more than ever right now and back each other up. So people that hit the chat or enter conversations with a mindset on anything beyond aligning with black folks, get the fuck away from them. The center piece of their conversation is based on putting black people down, not connecting with black people wherever they are and however they are. Stay the hell away from them. These next couple years could be very, very, you know, the hustlers and grinders are going to look at this as a challenge and let's go. Like, yeah, new challenge, let's do it. How we going to make this work? But the average person isn't a hustler and grinder like that. They're a worker, you know, they're a worker bee. And it's not a disrespect, it's just to understand like that's our community. So if they shut down thousands of state jobs and federal jobs, a lot of black people were given those glass ceilings. Them federal jobs and state jobs was a real, in my opinion, a weird dagger in the civil rights movement, because it was like, hold on, here's some jobs, nigga. Open up that glass ceiling. Now the glass ceiling getting shook. Yo. All right. Glass ceiling getting shook up, tapped on. Colin Powell don't got the same power. Obama's is Obama's. I mean, it ain't the Democrat. It's gonna be a couple years before Democrats get back in power. We all are gonna be quite older in these next 4 years. Let's understand that. Drink a lot of water. Make sure the elders is good. Check on your elders. Corroborate bread. You ain't got to pile up your money with everybody in the community. Just put the pieces. I'll come up in a sec. Yo, hello. Oh, you want to order the
yes.
pieces? BK. You know what to do, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna give today. Yeah, I'm just giving it.
So we gotta be mindful of that. You know, there's a lot of us that's gonna be challenged with these next couple of years, seriously, mentally. And it's easy to be like, yo, just pick your boots up, do what you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? Sir, good day, sir. You not capitalizing Trump's is just another childish attempt by a pseudo-intellectual. Oh, black fatigue is real. You're going to learn. Would you like to click the link? It was an accident. I was actually rushing to post up the shit. I didn't even realize Trump's name wasn't capitalized. But, you know, my bad. Whatever. All right, I got you. My bad. But we're going to learn today. You can tell us what we're going to learn. I'm open here. I don't even know what black fatigue is. As a black person, I don't know. You know. I don't know. But whatever. Being real straightforward about being a Pan-African. It's not a lot of time people jump out the window with name calling and this and that and blah blah blah. But it's like, nah, bro. Like, it's about the black community. It's about us. At all times. You know what I mean? And it's not throwing in their face, oh well, you was older with them. Nah, it's about black folks. You know what I mean? In all positions of power and us celebrating us. And I know it's easy. And as black nationalists, not even say a 5%er, it's easy to know, like, and say like, yo, count them and say, nah, we gotta have grace for us. A lot of times we don't hear that. A lot of times people just jump up and ready to light the matches and shit. It's like, nah, bro, all we got is us. All we got is us. All we got is us. That's a real statement. You got to live that. You got to understand that. All we got is us. All we got is us. Trump fires first black person, female librarian of Congress via email. Right. No explanation was given in the email correspondence. Look, man, it's over, son. You fired, B. Holla at me. Holla. It's like, what? Who? How? What? We got stabbed in the back by tethers. Those days over. We not taking disrespect. Tethers in New York have allowed the word nigga to come out of every race mouth. Queen Sheba says that. So tethers in the north. Okay, I got you. That made it. I guess so. So we're just gonna remove the word nigger from black exploitation films. They go around disparaging black Americans, saying black Americans have no culture. Queen Sheba. So with everything I just said, her conversation, I get it. Those things are triggering to you. Hearing black people, hearing a black person say we should work together. Right? The first thing that's going to say is, nah, what about these blacks? I can't work with these blacks. That's the program in our mind, like to hate black folks, to see black as the enemy. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. Oh, that's a white person. You have culture, but it's disgusting, sir. Good day, sir. Oh, but you won't click the link. No, we was Pan-African. That ship sailed. You was never a Pan-African. I'm going to say you were never a Pan-African. Saying that black people come from Africa is not a Pan-African. It'd be crazy. Like, they just be throwing labels on. You don't even know what it means to be a Pan-African. It's crazy. And our culture. But no, I know for a fact you couldn't prove that you were Pan-African. And you definitely don't know what it means. If you're Googling it now, I would hope you would be Googling it now. Google it, baby. Go ahead, baby. Google it, baby. Go ahead, baby. Google it, baby. That's it. But even after reading it, it's still going to be like, nah, because it means Africa. I'm not. See, this is the reality that we have to deal with in the conversation of focused on black people supporting black people. But shout out to you. More power to you, sis. I'm a Pan-African black nationalist. And so, you know, my movement is Zayek. So that's what I'm about. So, yeah. With that being said, I'm pushing black folks. So, yeah. So you see this here. No explanation was given. Press Secretary Caroline Levitt. That black woman right there. Like, come on now. I wasn't even a fan of people like folks in the military till I started rocking with a lot of people on YouTube. You know what I mean? Trump fires Black Joint Chiefs chair. Except accused of promoting diversity. Nigga, you trying to diversify shit? You trying to diversify? Donald Trump abruptly fired the Air Force General C.Q. Brown as chair of Joint Chiefs of Staff on Friday, sidelining a history-making black fighter pilot and respected officer as part of a campaign to purge the military of leaders who support diversity and equity in the ranks. Sir, good day. Click the link. It's just me here. You ain't got to worry about Dev, Taz, nobody right now. It's just me. You ain't got to be scared. You can share your screen. You can curse. You know what I'm saying? Queen Sheba, you can click the link and provide whatever information you want. The floor is yours. But you won't be able to stand on it. You won't be able to stand on it. That's the beauty of the conversation. And having an open source conversation. Respectfully. Shout out to y'all. But I'm here focused on black folks that's doing black folk stuff and pushing black folks forward. A lot of times when conversations come up, people ask, what's black agenda? What's black focus? What's black people focused on? First and foremost, black people. That's the first priority. Black people need to focus on black people. That's the agenda. First thing on the agenda. Black people focus on black people. We got to make that known. Black people are focused on black people. What's the first thing on the agenda? Focus on black people. You know what I'm saying? That's the first thing.
What up, Q?
What's the black agenda? Black people. What's the first thing on the black agenda? Focus on black people. Yo.
Shit, just chilling. What's up with it, man? I seen the title.
Pushing forward, man.
Pushing forward, as usual, as always.
Black folks pushing black folks.
I seen that stuff about black fatigue. I've been seeing stuff online about it. What is black fatigue?
I have no clue. No clue whatsoever. I'm like, these new internet terms be internet terms. There's a book, though. I know Taz said that it was originally a book written by somebody. But outside of that, I could look it up, but I just put it in the title. I saw Taz was talking about it, so somebody else mentioned it. I'm like, all right, whatever.
I know I've been seeing it talked about online. Seen a few videos about it. I just been sitting there like, what are they talking about? Like, if people stopped doing stuff, y'all wouldn't. If black people wasn't getting shot by cops and things like that, y'all wouldn't be hearing about it. I mean, like,
what's good, family? I just wanted to point out what black fatigue was, because y'all was saying y'all ain't know what it was, but yeah, what black fatigue is supposed to be. Well, what they're using it for on the internet right now is it's actually white fatigue, because black fatigue is where black people. I mean, this is the actual definition. It's where black people get tired of us having to explain to white people black life. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, we have to explain to them, like, no, shit ain't the same for us. No, everybody don't look at us and see friends. Everybody don't just, we don't live the same lives. Now they're trying to co-opt the word. This is one of them woke situations where they're trying to co-opt some word to be like, okay, this is what we look at it as, because they now saying black fatigue is just us as white people being tired of hearing about y'all being black people.
That's hilarious.
That's hilarious, right? I don't like, there's really no, like, okay, so they tried to co-opt the word to make it mean something else. Typical humans. That's what white folks, black folks, we all do. We will co-opt a phrase or word and try to force another meaning onto it. So it's basically a reversal of black life, like they took Black Lives Matter and made White Lives Matter and police like Blue Lives Matter and All Lives Matter, basically.
Yep. That we in the midst of the situation, y'all. I'm telling y'all right now, this what's happening. Yo, fuck that. So again, I'm gonna say this. I stay in West Virginia right now. My family's from West Virginia, but we relocated to North Carolina before I was born. I'm the first in my family, North Carolina, whatever. I went outside today, went to go get one of my kids off the bus stop. My best friend, his baby mama is white. She said, hey, you know what they talking about on the internet today? Ginger black people. And she starts showing me this whole thing on TikTok. This is what white people on right now. They saying gingers are black queens. And at first I was like, I don't even want to hear this shit. Trinity, her name Trinity. I was like, look, I don't even want to hear this shit because y'all white people be on some weird shit. But then you know what pissed me off before I left? She said, hey, you ever rearrange the letters in ginger? That's why they saying they black people. So we getting to this point right now, y'all, where white people just basically saying, fuck it. At this point, we don't want nothing to do with you niggas. We're going to laugh at you. We're going to tap dance on you, talk shit about you. Even the tap dancing niggas, we don't want shit to do with y'all.
They got niggas with power. That nigga said ginger. Yeah, see, these new age white motherfuckers, they on some other shit. Nigga, I've been on this planet, nigga, 48 years and never thought about rearranging the words ginger to find nigger, bro. I never thought about it. Oh,
Exactly.
new
Said it just now. I was like, yo, the internet ain't shit,
new.
bro.
That's crafty, but it's not new.
Yeah, that's crafty.
I think the worst part is
they Scrabble and ain't
jokes
saying
about
that
this
one,
shit.
bro.
Yeah. For me though, yeah, like I'm saying, the worst part about this, they really making jokes out of this. They don't even see this as problems. All of them are legitimately like, oh, look at this funny ass TikTok trend. None of them are like, that's like, why are we trying to find the word nigga? It's crazy.
No,
Yeah,
it's a
wild.
monster.
Yeah, that's wild right there. That's a wild one. That is said ginger.
I mean, black people do it every day. Black people try to distinguish the word nigga from black. Like, oh, nigga mean this. No, nigga, you could be rich.
Man, shut your mad ass
Hold on, bro.
up,
Sit your goddamn. Hold on, sit your heathenistic ass. Bro, sit your heathenistic ass back. Now, let me say what I got to say.
Niggas up here mad, bro. Don't nobody want to hear you be mad for white people not being able to say nigga or call gender.
Bro, I'm talking about something totally different. I'm just saying how niggas try to distinguish the word nigga.
For, man.
Bro, why you gotta act like Vince and Larry every time you hit the panel? Quit being a crash dummy, bro.
Boy, we don't even know who the fuck Vince and Larry is.
Vince and Larry was the crash dummy. Remember the two crash? Oh, this probably before your time. In the 90s, they had the crash dummy commercial.
I know you remember the crash.
You were one of the dummies, Madon.
Oh, here we go. There go Vince. Which one of y'all Vince and which one of y'all Larry?
Man, what are you saying, Madon? Just get to your point, bro.
Bro, he won't let me, bro. But let me say this. All I was saying is that, to me, I found it odd how niggas try to separate the word nigga like it apply to a certain type of black person when we know when white folks was calling niggas, you could be a rich black man, or it don't matter. They still would label you a nigga, but it amazes me how black people try to go around and say, oh, the word nigga is different when you apply it to certain black people. I mean, I'm just saying.
Bro, because 25,000 black people are in this world saying, y'all niggas, it's a difference between regular black men and niggas. Most black people don't say that. We all say you a nigga. I see you black. What's up, my nigga? It's not no you was, oh, that nigga don't look poor. He ain't no nigga.
For a while, bro. It's coming to a head, man. People been saying this shit for a long time. That's what I'm saying. I'm waiting for that nigga Mike to come back around so we can hear him tell how he suffers from black fatigue. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This when niggas start getting exposed, my nigga. This when it gets real.
Hey, look, I was on the show with Willie earlier today. And that's what really,
I appreciate that, Psycho.
Really had me understanding what the word meant, because me and Willie was on the show prior. He's talking about he got black fatigue. I'm like, what the fuck is this? So they was breaking it down to me and shit. And I'm like, yeah, niggas got to stop this tap dancing, man. But yeah, we got to see who really for us and who really ain't, man. It's coming, like you said, Tad. It's coming to a head. I'm personally for it. Fuck it. It's about to be ride or die time.
I think it's a grab right now, bro. If Trump is going at all these black folks that's Democrats, either Democrats is going to try to gobble them up, or black people need to be inspired to start stepping on their own square. Like because a lot of these that's like to me that's the Pan-African, my Pan-African perspective. Like we got to push, we got to stand on our own square right now and support each other. Like literally, I'm connected in this conversation, and I never would even thought I would have been connected in this conversation. Like no cap. And so it's just like we all we got for real. And we have a lot. If removing the name calling, but understanding like the pro-blacks who call, the Pan-African that call people Sambos, the Sambos got it.
So check this out, Q. Because I don't know if you're keeping up with this shit or not, right? But I done reviewed 4 or 5 of these videos and watching these white motherfuckers. You know their go-to for this conversation is the Chris Rock skit from his stand-up where he was like, it's the difference between black people and niggas. You remember that shit?
That's what I was just talking about.
Right, I know, bro.
Okay, my bad, man.
But I'm saying that's what a lot of these white people are hinging their understanding of it on. Right? They're saying, well, yeah, Chris Rock been saying it and we feel like this and blah, blah, blah. So a lot of it is fucked up because so many black folks agreeing with this shit, bro. Like it's the most off code shit I've ever seen in my life, bro. And I don't even talk about that on code shit. But like this is really like the first time in a while that I've seen like, damn, y'all really like all these people kissing white folks' ass like publicly.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's shit like this, bro.
Yo, bro, I we can pull some of those up. Without saying, I can see that there's a fear going on, bro. Like Trump shaking shit up, and so there's people that's like, look, I'm trying to stay in the house, and like that's just we know that. I'm trying to stay in the house. I'm trying to stay close to the house.
Right. Don't let the Democrats use y'all as cannon fodder. You know,
this isn't about
nigga. Don't let politicians, period, use you. Republican, Democrat.
I don't, bro. I'm not a Republican nor.
Look, but on some real shit, though, Madon, the response to that is don't let a Republican use you for target practice, bro. I mean, you got to look at what they do.
I don't support the Republicans.
I'm just saying, bro, that's what's happening to our people out here, though, bro. Some white boy shot a black man in a fucking Uber the other day for no reason. Yeah. No reason whatsoever in Dallas, bro.
I know, but Taz, we always had local joker white people doing this, man. I mean, it haven't stopped existing. It was always some local joker. Oh, go ahead.
Hate crimes are up since Trump got in office, bro. We'd be lying if we didn't acknowledge that, bro.
I believe it.
Took office, you know what I'm saying? So you gotta apply that shit to him.
Nah, that ain't him, bro. That's just people ideology.
But I don't know I'm not even bringing the Democratic shit into this shit. Like this is a black man on the screen. That was a black woman before. It's a black person before. Like Taz said, hate crimes is up. They firing motherfuckers. They not supposed. It's just what it is. Like either we're gonna look at what
our history.
You know what I'm saying? We gotta be very clear. You know what I mean? Like we've been having this conversation since what, November?
Right, but you got to remember, Trump fired a lot of people that was a part of the Biden administration.
But hold
Biden,
on.
When you say Biden, who gives a fuck? These are black people who got good jobs and were putting on. And now, if they wasn't putting on, this is the conversation right now because it's also a mirror moment for them. Was like, I thought I didn't have to I wasn't even putting on for black person. I was just a fucking general in the military. I wasn't even out here screaming Black Power. I wasn't out here talking about Marcus Garvey, Malcolm X. I didn't say none of that shit. And they fired me too.
Yeah, because he fired like a bunch of white people as well that had like those high prestige positions.
Talk about the white folks.
I'm just saying that it seems to me. I'm just saying, it seems to me when a new administration come in, they tend to fire the people that was part of the last one. I could be wrong, but that's what it seemed like to me.
You're wrong. Minus the cabinet, they don't really fire much. The people, this dude been here since Bush damn near, if I'm not mistaken. Like that's the thing when you talking about military assets, things of that nature. A lot of them people been there since fucking Clinton, bro. Like besides your cabinet, you're not really going to change much because now we're talking drastic changes in military strategy. This is the person who built our military strategies and shit like that for the last 20 years. So you don't get rid of that person, bro.
Madon, hold on, Madon. Can you read?
I just don't.
I don't know who wrote that article, bro.
Let Madon read that sentence because that sentence.
Bro, that could be persuasive propaganda. I don't know who wrote that.
Get his so he get his debate and shit.
I want to y'all see this.
As long as they tying everybody to us, fam, we gonna take L's. Yes, black Joint Chiefs are taking L's because of that last word in that sentence, and don't nobody want to talk about it. Don't nobody want to be real about it. It's the last word in that sentence that's the problem, not black.
What, race or diversity? Which one?
Diversity.
Right.
But some of them not even. She don't got nothing to do with diversity.
I agree with you.
And even the diversity conversation, mathematically, we got to look at it like, because there's get it how you get it, and how we've been getting it through. It's been through diversity programs. And yes, other people got involved in it. Now them shit now it's a matter of moving forward and planning forward. Like, where's the money going now? And how are we gonna plan forward? And what's the fallout going? We should be thinking about fallout right now, 4 years from now. What's gonna look like? Mm-hmm. We should be steadily looking at how are they benefiting off this shit?
Mm-hmm. They're going to benefit.
Personally, I'm not attacking.
We're gonna see how they benefit in a few months when another joint chiefs of staff is hired who's white, who may not have the merit or the credentials of old boy and things like that. We'll see. And we'll see how these things start affecting military policies down the line. We'll see.
I mean, we did hire
a black woman as his
Listen, man, like this the thing. We got to stop doing that bullshit with where we're saying, okay, it's a nigga there. Obviously, they care about niggas, bro. This is a tap dancing bitch. No offense. This tap dancing black woman.
Get out of your feelings, man. That's the problem. You and your feelings.
It's not nothing about feelings. It's factuality, actuality. What you do is talk your reality. And what I'm talking about is the actuality.
The man made a black woman his pardon czar. He made a black woman his pardon czar. I'm just saying he made a black woman his pardon czar.
In order for you to bring somebody in, listen, if you're going to bring somebody new in the office, let me ask you a question. Would it be
you brought up one black man that got fired, so why can't I bring up one black woman that got hired?
But that doesn't mean that that's a nigga for us. So just because you're saying, hey, that's a nigga there, we should not now say, fuck that. Let's stop talking about that.
I call her a black woman, bro. She's a sister. She's a black woman. Yeah, she's a black woman. Trump made her the pardon czar, bro, meaning she's over who can get a pardon from prison. So to me, that's in the favor of black men and women.
Do you know who has the overall say on the pardon? The president. She could say, I want to free every nigga right now. And he'd be like, no.
Well, Trump could have hired her. He could have hired a white woman or a white man, but he hired a sister.
Yeah, to make it seem like for niggas like, no offense, for niggas like
Trump
you.
Don't give a damn about seeming like nothing, bro.
Cap.
We seen his cabinet, right? He don't care about putting a black person.
He ain't said wetbacks, but he say a bunch of shit that's racist.
He don't care. He don't care. To me, he don't care about catering. He don't care about catering to the status quo, right? That's what I think.
It's a lie.
He gonna hire. To me, he gonna hire who he want.
If he doesn't care about catering to the status quo, then why the fuck was he catering to the January 6th people?
Bro, because that was their First Amendment right.
That was his status quo. Right? Nobody want to hear the excuse. That
was their constitutional right.
Actuality.
Freedom of assembly. Freedom of assembly.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. January 6th is not the status quo, bro. That was him.
No, that's his status quo, people. That's what I'm saying. This is his status quo. It's like we saying reality, your reality and actuality, right?
I get what you're saying, bro, but that is not the status quo. That's what made it so egregious that he would charge them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's his status quo of MAGA member, though. Yeah, this is the average, the same way that those January 6 people, that's the average MAGA member. Is not.
It would be outside the box. That's what he did, is go against the status quo. They went against the status quo. I get what you're trying to say, but I'm just making sure in language terms what you're saying is not really worded right. You know what I'm saying? Because I hear you, but it's not. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you even hear yourself.
All right, well, let me ask you then, what would be the correct word then?
That's what I said.
Because I understand there's an overall status quo, right? But there's also
favoritism should have been the word you used, bro.
I wouldn't say that either. I'm saying that.
Well, I can't even really say that. You're right, because he said they was pretty much upholding their constitutional right, the freedom of assembly and the protest.
They're the outside the box group. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not inside. They're not the status quo. So I'm just saying they're going against the status quo is all. That's what makes it an insurrection.
I understand. That's what I'm saying. I'm not even disagreeing with this. I'm just saying what would be the word, because I'm not saying it. I get what you're saying also, right? All right. So when you corrected me, I'm with that, right? My thing is, I'm saying this is the average MAGA person, and he is doing this in order for this to make it seem like you're right. This is we have one status quo, but they're trying to make a new status quo.
They went against the grain.
I don't know, bro. It's a lot of MAGA people that went against January 6th, though. You know what I'm saying? They followed Trump all the way up until that date. Like, wait, dog, I ain't doing that, dog. You know what I'm saying? So
no, I agree, but we can definitely say that wasn't
they fell back.
But we can definitely say that wasn't the majority who said I'm not fucking with Trump after January 6th. The fact that he's in here being president right now proves that. Then people agree with that. Not only do they agree with that, they agree with the fact that
change the language as we're talking, though, bro. Because keep in mind, I didn't say they stopped supporting him. I said they didn't go. They didn't follow him all the way up to there. You know what I'm saying? Now, when he run again with 34 felonies and he on the ballot again, shit, yeah, they pick him again. They didn't have a problem with him. Keep in mind, they thought he got cheated. So, yeah, they would ride with him, some of them, but most of his supporters, no, but they did not show up for January 6th. That would be cap.
Right. No, I ain't saying that. I'm saying that the average person supported that line of thought. His supporters. Because if we talking about people that voted MAGA, they know that this happened, right? They weren't sitting there saying, "Oh, this nigga wrong for letting the January 6th rioters out." Matter of fact, the news people, Fox and all of them, have been going blatantly like
it wasn't a riot. It wasn't a riot, bro. It wasn't a riot. They was bro. You can, bro. That's your constitutional right, bro. To protest.
Hold on.
People being harmed ain't your constitutional right, Madonna.
You're doing too much, bro. You're doing a lot, bro.
All right.
Hey, they were protesting, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know
You're doing
if
a lot.
you really look at this thing.
I mean,
objectively. So if that we have the same constitutional right as them, but imagine during the Million Man March, they decided to run up in the Capitol.
Why would they do that? Did nothing happen during the Million Man March, so you can't use that as an analysis, bro.
Because they were tired of everything. Listen, because they were upset and tired of the atrocities that we have been facing as a people in America. So during the Million Man March, we had decided to run up in the. What would have happened to a lot of those black men?
Minister Farrakhan wouldn't have allowed that to happen.
No. Don't move. I want you to imagine, because when we play the game of God with
why would I try to imagine some dumb shit?
Because we give you the same leeway when we play your imaginary game of God. God did it. God
this is why. You know why? This is why you can't follow. This why. Hold on, I'm about to answer your question. Okay, go ahead.
I'm answering your question. So
I'm answering yours.
Play along, or are you going to act like you can't play along?
Bro, see, this is what you got to understand. You got to understand what's called divine wisdom, right? And when it comes to divine wisdom, right? Minister Farrakhan know damn well, why would he send black people to get slaughtered, right? You know damn well they would have killed every nigga running up there. Farrakhan ain't no fool. We ain't no fools. You know what I mean? We know damn well why would come on, bro? That's crazy. So
I don't need you to try to preach. I need you to.
I'm not preaching. I'm teaching, bro.
I need you to stop, because you answered my question. I don't need the diatribe about Farrakhan and his so-called divine wisdom, because the point is the January 6th rioters ran into the Capitol building. They started outside of the building and wound up in the building.
So what? It's a pump. You can go in the building.
Do you see the excuses?
Ain't no excuse, bro.
That's why I know you are not for me nor my people. Because
who is your people? I don't know who your people are. You know what I'm saying? According to you African. So I don't know who the hell your people are. But let me say,
the African American brothers on the panel that don't stand with the bullshit that you're saying.
Bro,
because
all
you
I'm saying is
punched
they was
yourself in the
exercising.
face, and you don't even realize how you punched yourself in the face. If it's okay for white people to protest outside of the so-called Capitol building and not get shot down, it should be okay.
A white woman did get shot down. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
A white woman did get shot down. What you mean?
Yeah. I know. One.
It did, bro. What you mean? How many people went to prison? How many white folks went to prison, bro?
Shut up.
Nah, answer the question, my nigga.
No, because you're moving the goalpost.
I'm not moving nothing, bro. I'm on a 1-inch line about to score another touchdown.
No, I'm stuck on the initial statement when you said Minister Farrakhan knew had they did that, it would have been a whole lot of dead black people. That's where I'm stuck at. So while you're running all over the playing field trying to get back in the game, I done already won the game. What are you doing? It's over. There's no saving yourself at that point.
Bro, what
you're showing what you're saying is that there's two different playing fields. There's
what I'm saying is it's two different forms of wisdom. Now, white folks know they got white privilege, right?
Justice, and you're showing it, and you just said it.
Bro, that's nothing new to black people, bro. We've been know this.
I'm glad you recognized it, because you just really recognized it when you pointed it out, because those white people were allowed to do something that black people would not have been allowed to do. They were allowed to run into the Capitol building and riot.
Yes, and I'm glad they did that. I'm glad white folks ran up in a white. I'm glad white folks ran up in a white building, bro. So what? Full of white folks. Why should I be upset? You know what I'm saying? That's nigga Stockholm to me. You know what I'm saying?
There you go, right there.
All right. Why would I be mad? Because white folks ran up in a white building full of white folks.
No one's mad. I'm not mad at all. I want you to see the contradiction in your thinking, you moron.
No, bro. What I understand is this is a nation for white people and by white people, bro. I understand that every second, every minute, every hour.
Native Americans, blacks, and other white people were to be the burden bearers of this country.
I was just listening to that.
Exactly. But hey, man, I understand what you're saying. At the same time, of course, we know it's two different forms of justice. But I'm just saying,
so why would you be a person that supports that?
I don't support it. I just like it.
You like it?
Yes, I like that white folks did what they did.
No. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the forms of justice. I'm past them running into the Capitol and all that. I'm talking about the forms of justice. Why would you like the two different forms of justice?
Bro, because that's been here since the inception of this nation, right? At least with the black experience. So to me, why would I expect something different? Yeah, we might get a little form of justice here and there, but at the end of the day, bro, I don't expect.
My last question right here.
Go ahead.
So basically, your idea is that Trump's idea of justice coincides with the justice systems of the past, and because they coincide, he should be allowed to do what he's doing.
Nah, I think Trump more like, hey man, act civilized. Why y'all out here tearing up the streets, sliding and snitching at the same goddamn time, and calling yourself this and that? You're Billy Badass, but sliding and snitching at the same goddamn time. But only people you sliding and snitching on is the people that look like you. You fucking animals, you knuckle draggers. And you make a society look bad. That's just a fact. I love the youth. I love our youth, but I understand ignorance.
When white people snitch on white people, you think Trump's saying the same thing? Because white people snitch on white people too. Oh, I'll be watching them after they done murdered their whole family, or they didn't.
Well, I'm speaking to the innocent.
Yo,
hold on. I'm talking about the innocent violence.
You always want to focus on the violence of us, and I understand that we have violence.
No, I'm addressing you. You brought up how Trump.
Why don't you talk about how Trump may feel about the white criminals?
Bro, because you brought up why Trump doing this and this and this.
No, I asked you if you think his justice system coincides with the previous justice systems, and you think it's all right.
And I'm saying I don't think it does. I think Trump is saying, "Hey, man, listen, you got the opportunity in a nation where, I mean, yeah, we know it's injustice still here, but at the same time, you don't have to be out here committing violent crimes where grandma can't even sit on the goddamn porch no more without a fucking stray bullets flying by or some more crazy shit." So, I mean, we got to look at the innocent violence, man. It's a problem. I mean, I'm not saying it should be police brutality towards it. I'm just saying that, hey, man, if niggas gonna act up, believe me, this devil who you call the white man will straighten your ass out. And we see it happening daily. We see niggas face down, ass up every day when the police come in. Pause. I mean, but that's how they be. The toughest niggas I've seen on TV who supposed to be the toughest in their neighborhood, when the white boy come with the badge and the uniform, what position them niggas be in? So to me, there's a problem. A real problem.
So no one's denying inner city violence at all. No one's running from it at all. But Trump's not addressing it at all. Remember
when Trump was in office last time?
Okay. Can you show me one initiative that Trump has proposed to address inner city violence?
Well, I mean, he's bringing back different things within the school systems. He's helping small people who want to start small businesses. Where you want to start a small business, your opportunities is kind of a lot of opportunities out there, basically. My thing is, young black males,
stick to my
bro, there's jobs. Hold on, the economy is growing. Jobs are readily available. I understand nigga don't want to work for the white man. We goddamn start your own shit. But at the end of the day, if you're gonna be out here carjacking, stealing cars, sliding and all that, I mean, come on, bro. What you expect?
What the hell
Who's doing that, bro?
Right, who's doing that?
Well, we talking about, to me, the bottom line of your argument is that Trump is arming the police. That's what I get out of what you're saying. That's what you asking how is his justice system is his justice system different from the previous administration? So when you say justice system,
I'm talking about previous administrations from the past. I'm talking about a lot of different ones.
Right. So to me, the bottom line, what you're asking me is them arming the police, right? So the bottom line, let me ask you this, right? Is the bottom line when you say justice, are you talking about how they arming the police?
No.
Okay, well, go ahead. Tell me what you're talking about.
Absolutely not. I'm talking about the ideologies and the way he's using old ideologies to frame his initiatives and the things that he's working to establish in the government.
Well, see, what you got to understand. What you got to understand is this, right? You got to look at Trump's background, where he grew up at, right? Donald Trump grew up in New York.
About his background.
Hold on. Let me just say this. It matters. Let me tell you why it matters. It matters, though, bro. It matters.
That's to try to
hold on. But let me tell you how it matters.
I'm not going with all the fluff, Madon.
It's not fluff, bro. This is the truth
about his history. I don't care about Donald Trump. I know about Trump.
It seems like you do. You asked me a question about.
So I'm asking you specifically about his policies, not about his history, his upbringing, his life in New York, yada yada yada.
That matters, bro.
No,
all that matters.
No, I need you to stay focused,
bro. I am focused. You just ain't focused.
So stay focused on the question,
bro. I am, bro. Let me answer the question, bro. Now, when we look at Donald Trump, right? He was raised in New York, So if y'all got a problem in New York, y'all hold that L. He was raised in New York. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta understand. Hold on. So he's hold on, bro. So his American experience, right? We gotta understand. He lived the American dream, my nigga. He was born into money and wealth. So he had the American dream experience that most people dream about, right? So when you look at Trump, he's admiring all the things his dad came from, all he came from, and how it took him time to even get New York to approve different things to get him in New York to have establishment. So to me, he grew up in a time where manufacturing and all that with a hard-working man, you know what I'm saying? The man, you know what I'm saying? All that. The working man was the working man was, you know what I'm saying, was the nigga. Was the you know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, so now when we get to when we get to his bro.
At some point,
bro, you don't want the answer, then, nigga. Go ahead.
When less is enough. When less is enough, not more is enough. When less is enough, and at this point, less is enough. No mas. Just throw the towel.
I'm just telling you
just
how.
Wave the white flag, bro. Just wave the white flag.
That's what you need to do, bro. I ain't got a flag in this shit.
You're not even.
I'm not dealing with flags. I'm dealing with truth. You want to deal with flags and ornaments and shit. I don't know what's going on with you. I'm talking about facts.
You're
rambling, bro. I'm speaking truth and facts that you can't debunk. Or all you can do is deny it and just put out little slander, whatever you want to do. But other than that, you have, bro. All I'm telling you is this, right? The way Trump is trying to conform. Hold on. To answer your question, bro, the bottom line is the way Trump is. All right, bro. You don't want this work, nigga. I get it.
You don't even know what my question
was. You don't want this work, nigga. Bro, I know exactly what, bro. Come on, man.
So are you going to show a policy?
Now you want to talk about a policy.
That's exactly what I've been talking about the whole time. So everything that I been wrapping around goes back to you talking about Trump is pushing forth initiatives to work on violence in the inner cities.
Bro, you asked me was his form of justice different from the previous administration. So what I'm telling you is, hold on, bro. Let me hold on, bro. Let me explain, bro.
I don't mean none of
bro,
that.
This is what I'm saying. You don't want the answer. This what's wrong with you niggas. You always, I mean, you in the parking lot now. You bro, the goalpost.
What you're talking about, or you're not. So
I know exactly what I'm talking about. What it is that
either you have the evidence to show how he's not using old ideas to push forth his initiatives and policies, or he does have an initiative that focuses on inner city violence. Like, it's simple.
Bro. You just want to ramble, man. I ain't got time.
You do. And because I won't allow you to.
Nah, man, you acting like I don't even want to go there with you, bro. I'm trying not to. But the fact of the matter is, the bottom line is
Alabama school.
The way Trump is conforming America, Trump is conforming America to the way he was raised, my nigga. If you can't see that shit, you're blind. Trump is conforming America to the way he was raised, the world that he's seen through his eyes, growing up in New York, riding sideways, seeing the American man building motherfucking megaliths and skyscrapers with damn near primitive tools. I mean, so what I'm telling you is, so when you talk about all this stuff, trying to get America back to where it was peace, and I mean, you still had a little violence, but at the end of the day, man, when you look at the way Trump moving and the way he's trying to construct America, to me, it's based off his upbringing. Trump is conforming America based off his upbringing, bro.
You like Errol Spence in the 9th round against Bud Crawford. You trying, bro. You trying. It just
you looking like Larry Holmes, flabbing and sick, trying to play a hate on my shit.
You like Errol Spence, bro. Just stop.
You looking like Larry Holmes, flabbing and sick, trying to play a hate on my shit.
Okay, we know you know Tupac. Appreciate
No, I mean, you mentioned a boxer, so what's wrong with me mentioning one?
I appreciate it that you can't be original.
You just mad that that shit works like a Mexican.
That actually happened in recent history. You have to get a Tupac verse. I appreciate it.
It don't
Thank
matter
you.
what. It don't matter what I use, bro.
Just
I use
stop.
words. I
Just
use at the end of the day. I use
You look
words.
like
nigga.
Ryan Garcia after Tank hit him in the gut. Stop. Stop. You out of
You like
gas.
Jimmy
You out
Hoffa.
of wind,
You
bro.
just like Jimmy Hoffa,
out.
nigga. Out of sight,
Out of
out of
wind.
mind, out of your mind.
You
Lost your
out.
primary frame of reference,
Can
ass
we
nigga.
change the conversation? Because that shit was horrible. Cass.
Nah, you just mad. I schooled you, nigga.
Can you show him a policy? Can you show us a policy that is addressing inner city violence from Trump?
I'm like AI dribbling right now, nigga. I'm crossing you over. That matter. I'm like Tim Hardaway and all that shit put together, nigga. I'm just crossing you up, nigga. I didn't. What?
Oh, if you were, you would have showed a
I've
policy.
never even heard Trump say those three things together. Inner city violence.
That shit. Well, at that point,
no, he used it in the frame of the violence within our cities. So to me, I already know what he mean by that. You know what I'm saying? Who's command? I mean, hey man, listen.
Yeah, I ain't never heard him use those words in a sentence together either. And that for inner city violence. So that'll be.
I just told you how he would frame
I would like to see that policy if you can show me that.
Bro, I'm not even talking about a policy. I'm just
just talking. Period. That's the whole point.
Well, we can clearly see what Trump has tried to put in place to help not only black men out, black women, black colleges. I mean, I'm just saying, I'm just going by the facts of what I see. You know what I mean? That's it. I'm not deriding. I'm not doing none of that. I'm just calling it how I see it.
Can you please show us these things?
Nigga, I mean, this shit been in existence for how long?
Only in your imagination.
How so many black men was getting out? Thousands of black men got released from prison up under the Trump administration. And I know you're gonna bring out the Biden administration. Come on.
Because Trump pardoned some people. Oh, that's so great. I appreciate Trump for letting some people who were wrongly convicted out.
Well, he freed Kodak Black, and I mean the brother Kodak Black. Now he's helping his community. He's rapping about different things that's more of a conscious, and you know what I mean, giving brothers more inspiration and being instrumental instead of detrimental.
Yo, this shit is amazing.
More self-productive and less self-destructive. You know
this
what I'm saying?
Shit is amazing.
I know it's amazing. I'm giving you revelations, nigga.
Absolutely, you aren't. This shit is amazing.
Y'all saw Kodak Black talking to a youth football team. He told them that doing drugs make you feel good and it's fun to be high, but it's illegal, so don't do it.
Well, I mean, I guess he told the truth.
Black. It's amazing. Kodak, I guess Kodak Black should have been let out of jail in Madama.
Yeah, why not? Free the black man. Give him a second opportunity. And see if he correct himself. And if he don't correct himself, hey, do as I will. It ain't on me.
You see?
Bro, I'm not gonna sit up here and justify recklessness, bro. I don't give a damn who it is.
Why was Kodak Black in jail though? Wasn't he in jail for the violence he was just talking about other people committing? Stop being a
but he changed. He changed his life.
Stop being a walking contradiction.
Bro, I'm not walking, bro. I'm sitting down right now. I don't know what you're talking about.
But then you had a rapper that you happen to like who wasn't he locked up for some inner city violence and shit like that?
Bro, I've never bought anything Kodak music or nothing, bro. What are you talking about? Only time I heard the nigga is you know, when I'm around the youth and they playing it or watching
I
the
still don't
videos or
know.
whatever.
I only
I
know
ain't, bro.
about him.
You know what I'm saying?
Only
What
know
you talking
about
about?
him. If I hear a song, somebody will have to tell me that's Kodak Black. Unless y'all know I don't.
I know the
To
nigga because how he sound. I know that from instantly because
Hey,
I don't know what he's. I don't. Sometimes I gotta listen to it
none
100
of
times. What I said? What he say? I
Neither
don't know if you know what the nigga we
here
talk
nor
about.
there. That's not here nor there. What is the fact that he was pardoned by Donald Trump. And because he was pardoned by Donald Trump, the violence that he was once doing, you're willing to let go and act like he wasn't participating in that violence. But you was just talking about inner city violence.
Well, like I said, man, when you know better, you do better. And if you don't, somebody out here gonna teach you and gonna show you. And that's all I'm saying. You can be as good as the best of them and as bad as the worst. But I guarantee you, this will, hey, you feel me, Taz? I'm telling you, it's a cracker out here that will put your ass in your place.
Tom brain is amazing. I don't know how you can live with that brain. It got to be difficult.
I'm just saying that was some of the realest shit I ever spoke, nigga.
Would you stop stealing verses? You bars
stealing nothing,
nigga.
Hey, nigga, I'm
this
using
nigga
words.
Stealing bars from everybody.
No, I'm not stealing, nigga.
That's how you write your raps, huh?
Nigga, I'm putting life back into the shit. I'm putting life back into shit that's been lying dead, nigga.
From
I'm putting life back into verses that's been lying, stagnant, and dusty.
From somebody,
nigga.
From one of your favorite artists.
Hey, but that's my thing, bro. That's what I do. You know what I'm saying? That's my style. That's how I do shit. You know what I'm saying? That's me. You know what I'm saying? So, hey. But see, you know the brilliance of it though, because the brilliance is the brilliance of it is some niggas gonna recognize it. Some niggas gonna recognize it. It's gonna go over a lot of niggas' head, but those that's real, they gonna recognize that shit. Like, yeah, that verse, that shit, that line he took out of that verse, that was some real ass shit that nigga said in that verse. It wasn't my verse, but I just took some real shit another real nigga said, and just you know what I'm saying, mastered that shit.
Yo, Taz, you just heard it right. This man just said he steal bars from other raps and throw them in.
I didn't steal nothing, bro, because if I say it, somebody gonna recognize it, right? Somebody.
This nigga's a beat by the style taker. You ain't shit.
Nah, bro, that's just some real smooth, clever nigga shit. That's just my style. I'm a real MC, nigga. I'm a master of ceremonies, nigga. So I can pull from this nigga. I could take this nigga, what this nigga said in the verse 20 years ago, and bring that shit back to life to the real niggas that's out there.
He's a beat by the Madonna, a fly style taker. In your face, you ain't shit but a faker.
You already do it right there. Now you had an opportunity. You were supposed to tell that nigga that you're not a biter. You a writer for yourself and others. You know what I'm saying? You blew it though. You know what I mean? You missed your opportunity there. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like you stuck on pocket. You know what I'm saying? You gotta incorporate some more lyrics into that shit.
Man, I be broke. Though, like I said, bro, I be using sugar-free shit, cannabis. I say a lot of rapper shit, but sometimes a lot of people don't recognize it. I be using Khaled, bro. I use Elijah. I use Amos Wilson. I use so many niggas and my shit, but I know how to mix it in within the conversation to make the shit sound profound.
Nothing that you ever said was profound. Like, nothing. Just make that even if it was profound when the person originally said it, it's not profound when you repeat it.
Yo, Madonna, you got some homeboys in the chat that got a problem with me. You got some homeboys, Dwight, Dorsey, and Steve. It seems like they got a problem.
They got a problem with what?
Couple of fans. You got a couple of fans in the chat.
I ain't got no fans, man. It just real niggas agree sometimes. On sisters.
Beat by the fly style taker. That's what you is, nigga.
I ain't take nobody's style, bro. I put life back in them niggas. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to do that, but I put life back into some old shit there was some real shit in my that I felt. So I'm able to pull that shit
back into top, bro. And it's a whole nigga on trial for his murder right now. Like, how are you believing?
I'm saying in those particular verses, where I take a little snippet of a lyric and put it within my conversation, right? I put life back in that verse. They're like, oh, niggas be like, oh, I remember that verse. That was a tight ass verse that nigga speak. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean.
Stop being an Alizé Chaser. Yeah, I don't think nobody needs you to put life into it, though, bro.
Hey, you right, but you know, that's just my style. You know what I'm saying? That's just my style. For real. I mean, niggas will use quotes from different other white men and shit, you know what I'm saying? And, all kinds of shit. I just happen to use some of the rappers or MCs I felt those said some of the realest shit. But yeah, yo, so Taz, what's your this black fatigue? Where you think that came from?
I mean, it was initially a term that, you know what I'm saying, I would say had more to do with us, in a conversation that would have never went viral if it was still about us. But, you know, now that white people have flipped it around and made it about how they feel about us, you know, it's going viral. And so a lot of black people joining in on it to say, yeah, I don't like black people either. I don't like niggas. Black people are okay. I don't like niggas. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's been turned into.
Yeah. Because I was just wondering, like, you know, black fatigue, like, was that a word created some years ago, or somebody just created that on TikTok or some shit? Like who was the first person to say black fatigue? You know what I'm saying? Type shit.
A black woman wrote a book in 2020 about it and described like how you know, oppression and the systemic shit lingers on and beleaguers us and kind of starts to weigh us down over the years, right? And so, you know, the term meant kind of about that, of how the white supremacist structure is on black people. You know what I'm saying? It causes a fatigue effect or whatever. That was what the black woman wrote about initially.
So that put me in the mind. So I guess that part of the conversation when niggas be like, y'all got to stop blaming the white man, because to me, for someone to say, oh, it's time for y'all to stop blaming the white man, they black. That's black fatigue.
What?
Okay, black fatigue. I mean, this is so to me, can we apply? Is it safe to apply black fatigue to people that be like, oh man, y'all got to stop blaming the white man? Because if you look at it, right, it seems to me they saying black fatigue is people tired of black people using the same old tired old
right.
songs.
So that's what white people use as a definition for a word they already hijacked, though. That's what I'm saying. The word already had a meaning to it. It was already a coined phrase. You know what I'm saying? They're taking the coined phrase and redefining it.
I see what you're saying, though. I see what you're saying. But no, it seems to me, I mean, you know what I'm saying? I can see how someone can apply, you know, and somebody like, man, I'm just tired of niggas blaming the goddamn white man. To me, that's, you know, black fatigue.
You can see how that applies, you said?
I can see how that can apply to someone like you just said, because I seen a video where a black dude was like, yeah, I'm tired of black people too. You know, I'm you know, so to me, all the people that say, you know, y'all gotta stop blaming the goddamn white man, to me, that's part of that black fatigue, even though it wasn't applied then, but we can apply it now. I mean, if we saying I guess I'm going by the narrative I've seen on different videos where people, when they bring up black fatigue, from what I've seen, people saying they was tired of black people complaining.
You going by the white people narrative, bro.
Right, it's white people narrative. Just like a lot of people feel like when we hear black people say, y'all got to stop blaming the white man, we feel like, they using the white man's narrative by saying that argument. You got people out here that will apply that, you know what I'm saying, the same way. But I don't know. I'm new to black fatigue. I guess I got to research it some more. You know what I'm saying? But
I mean, it's nothing to research. It's this falsehood being turned around as if it means something that means about white people and being tired of black people and shit. That's not what it means.
When I say research, I guess let me be more clear. I mean, I got to see how many black people agreeing with this narrative, basically.
A lot. What does that mean?
I can imagine.
I mean, it's a lot of corny ass niggas that don't fit in with black people. That's tired of black people being black. What do you mean?
I mean,
this is a moment where you can see how many people want to snuggle up next to the white man.
Almost it's definitely.
It's a lot of them.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, they love his dirty draws. And I know some out there might say, "Oh, Madonna, you love Trump." Nigga, when I say I love Trump, nigga, I'm saying because I can respect when a motherfucker be himself, my nigga. When a motherfucker say what's on his mind, that's real. And at the same time, carry out what you and back up what you say. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man.
Like, why are you sitting there saying you love this dude, though, bro? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Because see, love got multiple definitions.
Okay, which one applies to you loving Trump?
As in a stand-up guy, like man, I love what that nigga doing, man. Like that's some real shit type shit, We say that in conversations, like, man, I love how that nigga doing that, man. How he moving and making moves and shit like that. Not love like a love for a family member or a brother or a cousin or a homie. Not that type of love.
No. There should be no form of love that your grown ass have for no fucking Donald Trump, bro.
Fact.
Why not?
I mean, but like that shit is weird, bro. That shit is weird. Like not even on the scroll and shit, just willingness to say that, like as a black man, bro. Like
because what I believe in, we created them, right? So we created them, so they are our children. So I'm looking at, you know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry. You created who?
Black people. We created white people.
What?
Oh. Yeah, nah, I ain't even know that, bro.
Yeah, that's what I believe. That's what I stand firm on.
Yeah, I ain't even know nothing about that there, family. Sure,
yeah,
right.
So it's kind of like I said, looking at my only son that made it type shit, you know what I'm saying? Like
yeah. So back to the initial statement. So this so-called love for Trump, you think it's okay for you to hold love for a known racist?
Well, the scriptures tell me I haven't seen it, but the Bible tell me love the good and hate the evil.
Love the good
and hate the evil.
Yeah. And
I want y'all to understand.
And when you ride by that, my nigga,
I want people to understand that the conversation is wild at this point. This man will go to the Bible, which Donald Trump held upside down in a photo shoot. When asked what his favorite book is and his favorite verse is, he just rambled on about some shit.
well, the thing of it is, Trump. But see, what you better realize, you can turn them. You can have the Bible. Hold on. What you better realize,
people will.
What you better realize, Savio, is that
there's people in the chat.
It's bigger than the book. It's bigger than the book. So he could have held the book sideways. He could have had the book up on his foot. It won't matter, bro. See, it's deeper than that. You getting into idolatry. You know what I'm saying? You worship the book. You see the book as you as you want to worship the book, bro. You can't worship the book, my nigga.
I'm getting into your thinking.
It don't matter. I don't care if he had the book. I don't care about him having the Bible upside down. What that mean? It don't affect content that's the book.
No, it doesn't at all. It showed me that he doesn't read the book or any of that. That he's probably never even read the book, but he knew how to.
Well, if you love the evil, if you hate the evil and love the good, you don't have to read the book. You don't need the book.
That's why he made the Donald Trump Bible for you. You got you one yet?
Nah, I'm gonna hit him up and see if he sent me one. Now that you said something about it, why not? Give me the Donald Trump book and I'll keep it. So when my grandkids get older, it might be worth a couple million. Why not?
Have you ever seen the Donald Trump Bible? I've seen it.
Well, hey man. I got a bunch of Bibles in my house. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, man.
So that will be the first man Bible you get.
Right. Got a lot of white man Bible in my house. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, buddy. But at the end of the day, man,
so all the fighting that you said all that fighting that you so-called be doing for black people is negated when you say you got love for Trump.
Well, see, the thing of it is, Trump is not at war with black people. Some black people are at war with Trump.
What?
Yes. What? When you really look at it, Trump ain't really at war with black people. Some black people are at war with Trump. I mean, why? I mean, I don't know why. I mean, you ain't gonna win. I'm just saying, if we're gonna keep it a buck. Like as much as I didn't like Joe Biden, it wasn't shit I could do. You know what I'm saying?
That part, Jackson. The more he speaks, the less sense it makes.
How you know he ain't talking about you?
Oh, I guarantee he's not talking about me. I guarantee he's not talking. I'm willing to bet. I'm willing to bet. You willing to bet?
We'll see. Jackson 2 times slow, so I don't expect him to catch on.
Got a long time ago.
I mean, Jackson 2 times slow, bro. I mean, what you expect?
That you will try to make
Jackson slow ass nigga.
That you will try to make excuses for a racist any way you can.
Bro, I don't have to make excuses for Donald Trump. Bro, I don't have to make excuses.
Basically,
I don't have to make excuses with Donald Trump, bro.
So you don't have no smoke for the KKK, right?
Oh, you have no proof. Prove Donald Trump is associated with the KKK.
I didn't say anything about him being associated with the KKK. I asked if you have any smoke for the KKK. KKK. I didn't mention Donald Trump one time about his association, his affiliation, anything.
Well, I'm gonna tell you like a wise man told me. I only hate those who violate me. I shall annihilate thee. Case closed.
Bro, shut your hole.
You know what I'm saying? He want to be funny and shit. You know what I'm saying?
This
Hey, man,
nigga
grab me a
is
Mountain
low.
Dew,
That nigga went to a Biggie verse.
Hey, I'm just showing, bro. I don't have to use pop. I can use Biggie. I can use cannabis. Nigga, it don't matter. Nigga, it just, hey.
Ain't nobody catching no cannabis lyrics, bro. Let's just be honest.
I mean, there's a few cannabis lyrics that I know.
Hey, I feel you, though, okay. Yeah, a lot of people didn't listen to cannabis. You got a point, though. I feel you.
Yeah, there's a few cannabis songs I'm able to catch. Few lyrics, but not that many. But yeah. I still want to know if you have.
That's how I feel. I answered the question. I used the Biggie lyric to show you how I feel about the KKK.
So
my answer.
So basically, no.
I said, bro, do I have to repeat the lyric again?
Basically, no, because the KKK. Last I checked in Alabama, they're pretty active down there.
Bro, like I said, bro, I only hate those that violate me. I shall annihilate thee. Case closed.
Okay, so if a brother, what you would call a black man or a nigga, violated you, he can get annihilated. But if
why not? If he try to annihilate me,
hold up.
Why should I annihilate thee?
Hold up. but if the opposite skin tone did the same, it don't matter,
bro. It don't matter, bro. I don't give a damn, bro. Man, okay. Woman, chicken, or child, bro. Self-preservation, my nigga. That's what I stand on.
I hear you talking.
I ain't talking. I'm just saying, my nigga. That should be. That's
when that white man tell you to get the work.
All black people. That's your God-given right.
You to get the
that's
work,
what.
boy.
That's like,
so when your boss tell you to get the work, boy, and that white man tell you you ain't getting your or you ain't getting this check, boy, why you don't annihilate him?
I will. All I would have to do is call ERC or Human Resources or whoever or the Equal Opportunity Act, the EEOC, and say, hey, this white man just told me, hey, boy, go to work. And you know what happens? Man, get money. What you say now? Big money. I'm just saying, bro. So I ain't worried about it. He can say that if he want to. Yeah, I mean, I wish he would. I wish the cracker would. You feel me?
You know
nigga,
they do.
Nigga.
You know them white boys be talking to you crazy at your job.
Nigga, please, nigga. They know, nigga. They know when they look me in the eye, and when they look me in my eye, they know. Hold on, see, hold on. Let me tell you something. When white people see me, bro, they know I understand. I know who I am, and I know who they are. Not like know who they are. I know who they really are. You know what I'm saying? So it's mutual. It's mutual. You know what I'm saying? It's respect the spirit. You feel me? If you approach me, you know what I'm saying? I'm a you know what I'm saying? Hey, that's all.
So I just want y'all to know Madonna will capitulate to the crackers at any moment.
Man, please. If you only knew, nigga. If you only knew, nigga.
Bow down to he bowed down to the racists, especially.
No, bro. I use divine wisdom. I use divine. See, you know the difference between you and me? I use divine wisdom to confound. Hold on.
Idol is a racist.
No, bro. I know how to use divine wisdom of words, which is to my words, right? To confound the fucking smartest. Whoever it is, bro. I'm telling you, bro. That's what, bro. That's what you're supposed to master, bro. You have to master how to confound.
If this is divine wisdom, I don't want any of it. No part of it. You can keep all that.
The way I talk on here, this is the internet, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, but I only give niggas a glimpse or a glare. You know what I mean? When I'm on here, it's the internet. I'm on here to build with niggas.
He confounds himself 90% of the time, and he don't even be recognizing it, Jackson.
Nigga, please, nigga. I'm upward bound, nigga. What you talking about?
Down there with whale shit at the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, you know, I am deeper than the mind can think and deeper than the ocean beneath. So you might have, you know, that's how deep my mind is, nigga. I'm everlasting, nigga. Eternal. Mind, nigga. What you talking about, bro?
Your shit is sunk.
We'll see. But maybe at the end of the day, bro, listen, man. You can use this wisdom and guidance that I'm giving you, my nigga. And you can excel. You can excel, bro. You can excel. We can excel in front of all your enemies. In front of all your enemies, you can excel, bro.
Nikki Lovely. Hey, I wanted to say that, but I don't want to blame it on hard drugs. Like, damn.
I mean, that shows me they hate produce. You know what I'm saying? They always think a black man on drugs. Ain't that a bitch?
Like, I don't think that's a viable excuse. Shit.
Well, I'm only telling you what's real, my nigga.
I'm telling you, he was dropped on his head at a very early age, and he probably had one of them helmets on that the kids had to wear. This is horrible.
But you can't debunk it, though. I see if you could debunk it, bro. All you got is rhetoric. But I'm light years ahead of it. You know what I'm saying? Now, don't get a link to them busters, man. Let them busters stay in the chat, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? You busters need to stay in the chat tonight. You know what I'm saying?
So, Madame, do you suffer black fatigue?
Sometimes, yeah. Hell yeah.
I get tired of you.
Hell yeah.
You're the only
I'm like Dr. Khaled. I'm like Dr. Khaled, Taz. I get tired of the goddamn Negro stuff. Hell yeah.
Oh, that's what Dr.
heard
Khaled
that?
said?
Yeah, he called black fatigue back then the Negro stuff. In college time, we would call black fatigue the Negro stuff.
So when you heard that line,
I'm talking about amongst us. You know.
So when you heard that line, niggas and flies, the more you see niggas, the more you like flies. You like that shit, huh?
No, I like the Negro stuff. The Negro stuff meaning niggas crashing out, shooting recklessly, killing grandmamas and mamas and all this old reckless shit. That's the Negro stuff.
You said you got black
bootlicking and buck dancing and acting half baked and half fried with your hair laid to the side. You know what I'm saying? That's the Negro stuff. You know what I'm saying? And it's black fatigue. You get tired. I mean, come on, bro. We get tired. We tired of our seeing our babies killing each other. We tired of that shit, bro. Yes, we got black fatigue. I got black fatigue. Yeah, I mean, I got black fatigue, my nigga. But I'm not gonna start hating black people. You know what I'm saying? I'm just going, you know.
You do. You have internalized all the talking points of white people. You really have, and you don't even recognize it. And that's what I'm really trying to get you to see.
All I tell black people is do
what I've really been trying to get you to see. But I don't think you want to see that. But you have internalized all their talking points. and you try to use those against us.
No, I don't use those against us.
Yes,
I put
you
a
do.
mirror up in front of us and let that shit reflect, and it hurts. And I understand. You know what I'm saying? After 400 years, I understand, Savior. I understand your hurt. I understand your passion, brother. You feel me? But it's gonna. But guess what, Savior? It's gonna be all right, brother. It's gonna be all right.
You see, I don't need the so-called patronizing shit because this isn't. I'm being serious with you right now, and you don't even see it.
Savior,
That's
bro.
because everything to you is a joke because your life is a joke.
Nah,
And
man. What
because
it
your
is
life
this,
is
right?
a joke, serious conversations about serious
See,
issues where you can actually learn from
but see,
some of
this
the
is the
things
thing.
that you say, you take as jokes and
But see,
try to act like we
you
don't
know
see the
why?
things that are going on in our communities.
You know why? You know
Like
why I
we're
use it
not
as jokes?
exposed to
You
the
know why?
violence that you think you're showing us a mirror on. Like, like we
See,
don't see these things. Like we're not like you're the
you,
person to tell us. No, it's not. No, I don't need you to tell me what's going on because
I
I'm
know,
exposed
Savio.
to
You
it.
you suffer from white fatigue, bro. You got
No,
white fatigue, bro,
no,
and I
no, no,
understand
no.
it.
I got
Yes.
idiot
After
fatigue.
how old are
I
you?
got idiot
After
fatigue. Madon, I got idiot fatigue. I have idiot fatigue. There's a difference.
you got one.
I'm
Man,
tired of us making these arguments
bro,
that
you
you
got
make,
white fatigue.
other people like you make,
Nah, bro. What I'm saying is
and
this,
not
right?
understanding that things that you say are not going to help us. You have to rearrange your thinking.
No,
You have
man. What
to
it is
recognize
this.
that the talking points that you're using is the talking points I was hearing. I hear from white people all day.
Well, this is the thing, bro. I'm not coming here to with another sob story to make more black people get more gray hair earlier than they should. I'm not here to drain black people, bro. I'm here to uplift black people and get them some aspiration and some inspiration and some motivation. You know what I'm saying? To love your black self, my nigga. I'm here to, you know what I'm saying? I ain't coming here to goddamn be all sad and mad all the goddamn time. That's why your face all frowned up now, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, smile sometimes. Nigga, enjoy life, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying, nigga. You could come and be all pissed off all the time. Do you, my nigga? I'm coming with the spirit of joy, nigga, because that's what black people need, nigga.
So again, all that bullshit is nothing. No one's got a frown on their face. I'm just sitting over here amazed at the stupidity that you speak as if it's intelligence and wise.
It is.
Right.
It may not.
It actually isn't. It actually isn't. Because I'm sitting over here with a whole blunt roll, chilling. I'm absolutely amazed.
I know you're amazed. You should be amazed.
That you have the audacity and the unmitigated gall to say the things that you're saying and then not think about the things you're saying. Because I know you don't think about them before you say them.
Bro, I take everything serious, but at the same time, bro.
No,
Listen,
you
this
said
is the
take
thing, right?
serious.
Hold on, bro.
Think.
Hold on. Say what?
You see, there it is.
What you say? Go ahead.
I
Say it
said
again.
think. I said you don't think about the things you say before you say them. You just respond.
Nigga, please. You is crazy,
You don't.
bro. Bro, do you know how fast? Do you know how fast? Do you know, bro? Do you know the speed of thought?
In order for you to frame,
No, man. Answer the question, bro. Do you know the speed of thought, my nigga?
It's quick. It's fast.
Oh, it ain't that, bro. No. Thought was quick. Ain't man. Come on, bro. Give me a number.
I don't know. Nope.
Okay, cool. When you
And
find
neither
that
do
number, you be like, oh, okay, I see what Madonna mean. Okay, Madonna,
you. No, I
you
won't.
do think
Why?
you do think.
No.
You do think.
Because
If you knew the speed of thought, my nigga.
Because
You
what
feel
I'm
me?
actually because what I'm
You know what I'm
actually
saying?
trying to get you, what I'm trying to actually get you to look at is responding in a coherent way and not just saying things because thoughts join are running through your brain. We have all types of random thoughts, but putting together coherent thoughts and sentences is different. So you just put together random thoughts that you think sound good because they sound good in your in your head, in your brain.
Nigga, please. Like I said, you don't know the speed of thought, which is cool. Go research it and study and see the speed of thought. So when you see that, my nigga, that's how fast you can see. Because I'm not gonna give you the number. You can see how shit, you know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying, bro. I think about all the shit that I say.
I'm not making it up. So again, if you responded to anything that I said, it has to do with the construction of coherent thoughts based on the conversations that's being had.
Nah, man, because you trying to complicate things. I'm gonna keep it plain for black people. That's the problem with niggas like you and Domo. Y'all want to come in here and goddamn politicize shit and confuse the hell out of black people. No, I'm gonna keep it plain and to the point and simple. Nobody got time for all that goddamn shit y'all be talking. You know what I'm saying? Confusing black people. You know what I'm saying? Y'all the goddamn Judas goat,
nigga. You just saying you stupid and the nigga talking too smart, so you trying to make it stupid.
Damn.
Bro, you stupid.
Like, that's legit what you just said. Niggas is simple, so you talking too educated. That's crazy, Madon.
No, bro. I'm saying we gotta keep it plain, bro. Niggas try to. Bro. If you don't get it, you don't
simple. You need to keep it simple only if you can understand things on a simple basis. That's the problem. We trying to get niggas above simple. And you being mad at us because you like, why y'all ain't going to my simple nigga rhetoric? Because it's simple, nigga. We trying to advance our people. We can't advance with the basics, brother.
Bro,
it's time to elevate the basics.
Everything starts with the
first base.
Everything starts with the basics.
I done lapped you 1,000 times. Nigga,
please.
Still on first
nigga,
base.
you are 30 plus.
You laughing because you lost, and now you want to run around the track after everything, after your ass and lost.
Listen, you're talking basics, and we're 30 plus up here, Bandai. We should not. None of us should be trying to work on the basics. We're 30 plus up here, brother. I know I'm 31. I don't know if anybody is younger or older than me. I'm just saying. I'm guessing we at least 30 plus up here. Okay, bro. Should nobody be focusing on the basics?
You a lie, bro, because that's most of our people forgot about the basic. That's why people got like the old folks. Hold on, bro. Let me finish. I gotta say this is important. It's an old saying in the South, right? Where they say you got too many irons in the fire. You ever heard that before? So what I'm saying, sometimes you gotta go back to the basics, my nigga. That way you can, get your shit together. And, you know what I mean?
No, Madon, that's not even what that comment means. The comment is the same as saying too many chefs in the kitchen. You just can't get the right cooking if you have too many people saying, hey, I know you say we should put tomatoes here. Why don't we put basil? That's why I'm saying don't have too many. That's not the same thing, bro. It's nothing about simplicity.
Bro, don't tell me. I'm from Alabama. Nigga, don't tell me what it means. I know exactly what it means.
No, you don't.
When you got too many irons, hold on. When you got too many irons in a fire, right? That got multiple meanings in the South, right? One of them is meaning you messing with too many women. One of them mean you trying to indulge in too many activities and not focus on the main activity to get yourself started. You trying to start this. You trying to start that. No, I'm not, bro. Bro, what are you talking about, my nigga? Bro, I know exactly what I'm talking about. And any real nigga from the South agree with me, nigga.
Talking about an iron means you fucking too many bitches.
When they say you got too many irons in the fire, they saying meaning, bro, you doing too much.
The same thing.
You're not focused on the basics. Okay. You're not focused on the foundation or the basics. You're all over the place like the sky. But go ahead.
That's what I'm saying. Listen. You're not saying nothing that we don't understand already, Madonna. The point is you don't understand how simple you think this profound shit is. And then that has us caught up on, bro. We just had a debate about what do too many cooks in the kitchen mean.
Right. Are you serious? Too many. What? Seriously?
Come
on, in the fire.
Like I said, bro, black people a lot of times tend to indulge and get like I said, lead the basics, forget the basics, bro. And you all the time you got to go back to the basics. All that means is
no. The problem is most of you niggas is 40 plus, 30 plus trying to find out the fucking basics. And then this the problem. This is what you not understanding, Madon. You telling all of us we need to go back to the basics, but you also trying to lead people. Do you hear how stupid that sound? You yourself are admitting I need to learn the basics. Now let me lead y'all. Follow what I'm saying, because I'm looking out for niggas. The nigga who don't even know the basics.
Dumbass.
Well, when I say
Wrong, you're wrong, brother.
Bro,
Ain't no wrong. Ain't no wrong with sitting back having your opinion. But it's wild for you to say, "Oh, I'm giving y'all the good news, nigga. You can't lead. You don't even know the basics." Admittedly, self-admittedly. Come on, brother.
Man, listen, bro. It just shows this. What I'm saying is above your mind frame, King. I ain't tripping.
Hey man, whatever helps you sleep at night, Madon. If you think that your cyber level of thought is just incomprehensible, no, bro. That just no offense. I came up here and told them before. You feel me? If you can't say something, if you think that you're so smart, we don't get you. It's really that you just that stupid. Because if you were that smart,
my thing is
listen. If you're that smart, you can break down how to say something advanced in a basic manner. But
okay,
as a person,
who
doesn't know the basics,
what do I mean? What do I? Okay, well, since you know so much, right?
I don't know much. I'm not saying I know anything.
What do I mean by basics? What did I mean by basics?
The foundation, the fundamental shit.
And what
that's what basics mean. I don't. If you mean anything other than that, I don't know.
What does that consist of?
Is black people go?
Come on, man.
Like, that's what I'm saying. The foundations of what?
Bro, man, come on, out there. Come on,
KT,
King,
bro. Do you suffer from black fatigue, KT?
Yeah, somewhat, yeah.
Yeah.
But as I said, the word black fatigue, it's a difference between like the definition and what we being like, what it's being taken as. So like if we talking about actual black fatigue means that you're tired of explaining to white people what a black life is. Like I have to explain to y'all. And if that's, I got black fatigue in that sense. I do get tired of having to explain to white people or Madonna ass niggas, you know what I'm saying, why it's an injustice shit.
Bro, like I said, bro, you trying to escape what I asked you, but you still ain't answered the question. You know what I mean? All respect the task, you know what I'm saying? His question, but
all right, ask the question. He
did. Bro, I asked you what did
I didn't. He asked the question after you, so that's what I'm saying. I don't. Go ahead.
What does it consist of?
The basics, the fundamentals. I guess you were talking about faith, religions. That's what I'm saying. If you're talking about towards black people, I don't really know what you were talking about the basics of. You didn't say that for real. You just like get back to the basics. My point is, if you have to go to the basics, you don't even know the intermediate, but you're saying here I am presenting y'all with some leadership shit.
No, I'm saying if the basics, let me tell you what basics mean, bro. When it comes to black people, the basics means be yourself and love your people, man. We gotta put, that's why we see so much youth violence, my nigga. I mean, bro, the hate in the air is real. So our people don't love each other no more, man, like we used to. So when I say the basics is just teaching our kids how to coexist with each other. Even though I know a lot of shit stems from old violence, and I understand when someone take out your family member, you want to retaliate. I understand that, but at the same time, you know what I'm saying? That's what I mean by the basics, meaning looking out for us.
Yeah, that's understandable. My point is just again that if you're saying we need to get back to the base, you personally were talking about this is not, and I'm not saying this isn't what you mean, but you brought it up in the sense of like we need to get back to the basics, as if you also don't know what the basics are. You not even. That's the thing. We can't sit here and say.
Basics, I told you
this is the problem, and it's no solution.
Is black people loving ourselves and doing for ourselves, bro. Building up the black community again. That's the basics, my nigga. That's the basics of black people, bro. Because we out here, bro. It's all about how much you got. Well, I mean, come on, bro. We competing. When you look at TikTok and all this shit, all I see is black people competing with each other about what they got and who ain't got it and all this other shit. So it ain't, you know what I'm saying? That's like, you know what I'm saying? We ain't on the basics no more. We on some other shit. You know what I'm saying? We robbed and spoiled. We spoiled in the white man's nations. We flourishing ourselves with all the gifts that the white man and all the diamonds and all the jewels he got to give. You feel me? And ain't nothing wrong with getting that. And that's because we come from that. We come from wearing jewels and being jeweled up and all that. And that's the shit, because gold got a frequency, right? All it got a frequency. So of course, but at the end of the day, I'm just saying, the basics is the basics. Black power.
Yeah, man. I hear what you're talking. It just ain't, you know, it is what it is, but that ain't where we get. That ain't where what you saying ain't how we get there. By saying the basics is just go back to the basics. Because nigga, we've been going back to the basics for a very long time. I think that the bigger thing if we really need to have this talk, niggas don't want to. I know niggas is about to hop on me once I say it probably. But nation state, that's our foundation. Because nigga, you can't build a foundation without land. You have to have land to build your foundation in. So we can't talk about foundation until we have somewhere to place our foundations. Like that's not even
the basics.
The basic. Listen, the basics ain't just caring about each other. Because we cared about each other back in the day. What was that time called when we were rebuilding? The rebuilding period, you know, black people started coming
doing for self, loving your own and doing for self. That's what we was doing. We was loving our own, being ourselves, and that's the basics.
Problem is,
and we were using the basics.
You talking about
the basics to advance ourselves. What we talking about?
Yeah, no, listen. The problem with
Reconstruction, with other black people, and respecting what other black businesses and establishments are doing. Those the basic fundamentals of nation building, my nigga.
No. The fundamentals will be including the things that that's probably going to be outliers. So first of all, let's be very frank. We talking about like Reconstruction era. We had no choice but to rely on each other. So let's not take that out as if that's not the key mitigating factor. Because we see what's happening now that you have a choice. A lot of you niggas will say, let's go move to the white people because they shit already taken care of. We ain't got to fix that shit.
We had a lot of choices. That's why integration happened. We had a lot of choices. What you talk about? People chose to integrate, nigga. We had choices.
Nah, we ain't choose to integrate.
We had choices. What you mean? Nigga, we couldn't wait to run up in white folk buildings. Nigga, what you talking about? Not all of us. I mean, some of us.
As I said, we can look this up historically. I'm not saying it wasn't a group. Martin Luther King.
I understand wanting better.
But I'm saying the goals of the civil rights movement was we just want equal rights. We didn't say we want equal rights by putting us in y'all shit. That's just how the white man said, all right, instead of us having to build them copies of shit, why don't we just add them to our shit, which would be good, because guess what? We gonna benefit overall. Our economy boost because we ain't have to build them no new infrastructure. We just allowed them to become part of ours. And we ain't even allowing them to become it. We just allowing them to work positions and things of that nature within our infrastructure. So it benefits them.
Well, what you fail to realize is that white people are only who they are because of who we are. Because our relationship with them is one based on what?
Bro, you pathetic, bro.
No, think about it, right? If we hold on, look at it, right?
Saying some crazy shit.
No, bro, this is psychology 101. Bro, this is psychology when you look at it. They're only who they are because of who we are, right? The way we behave as a people only put them in the establishment, right? So my thing is, by changing our thinking, we can change our relationship.
So who we are forcing them to be slave masters?
They're only in position because of our perception as a whole. Hold on, let me finish this. They're only in position because of our perspective
in Africa. Make them come and say, y'all gotta be slaves.
But listen, they're only in position because of our people as a whole perspective throughout history of white people, right? They beat fear into us. They shot, lynched, murdered, hung all that fear into us, right? So that changed that dynamic of the relationship, right? So they only who they are because of who we are. But for us thinking, right? You know what I'm saying? Because just like they say, if you're a calm man, you can calm man out of his land. You know what I'm saying? If he ain't got no knowledge.
And that's why they keep saying you talking tap dance and shit, Madonna, because listen to me. So you're telling me that us as black people, some black people was chilling on Africa, right? And then one day white people seen them as like, we gotta make them niggas slaves. And that was our fault. That was them niggas' fault.
I'm saying.
All right, so stop talking this bullshit because they didn't hang us because we were acting crazy. They hung us just because they already didn't like us because we was free, nigga. You're talking tap dancing shit. This is nasty work.
Dancing shit, bro. We're talking about the psychological relationships between blacks and white people up from slavery. This is what we're dealing with. We're dealing with the slave consciousness that was put into our ancestors and still
No,
hold on, let me finish. And still
you dealing
trickle
with
down
Stockholm
generations
syndrome.
and still trickle down generations that put us in position to where we think white is holy and black is death, murder, sin, corruption, all that. So our relationship through our mentality, the way we approach and address white people is only because of the way we think. That's what it boils down to. That's the bottom goddamn line. You change the way people think, you change the relationship between what they have with another people, right? That's the bottom line.
So when do we have good relationships with these white people? Because that's what I'm saying. You're not understanding that. When did we have good relations with these white people?
Well, I ain't said nothing about good relationship. I said change the relationship.
You said the relationship
could be one. The relationship could be one where we seek vengeance, my nigga. I ain't say nothing about
you said the relationship
but it changed the dynamic, right? We can see the evidence. Black people standing up and all that. We changed the relationship we had with white people up from slavery, and we still doing it based on the way we think. It ain't got nothing to do with goddamn nothing else. It's just the way we think. And the way what we conform to, right? It's what we conform to. We conform to a lot of the ways of the white man. We conform.
You're the conformer, nigga. This is nasty.
I'm talking about black people as a whole and what we've done through generations, my nigga. I'm not talking about just me as an individual. See, you looking at it as an individual, my nigga. It's bigger than me.
No, I'm looking at it as you're the product of those individuals. And now you're trying to get up here and preach to us about how that's the niggas is falling for the white man's trap. Also, y'all niggas need to pull up yourself by your bootstraps.
This nigga's a Decepticon.
I didn't say nothing like that. All I said was change the way you think, and you would change the relationship with whoever you exist around, nigga.
So I'm asking you, where did the change in the relationship happen? That's all I'm asking you, and this is why you avoiding
we on the internet. We could be in the goddamn cotton field if our people didn't change the way they think.
What?
Nigga, what?
Yes.
Nigga, you telling me we got free to slave because we started changing the way we thought.
By our people saying, hell no, cracker, I'm not working in no field, I ain't doing none of that, the hell with your field. Changing the way they think is what caused slavery revolts, and they had no choice but to say, let them niggas go.
You on crack, nigga.
No, nigga, that's a fact, nigga. That's proven through history, nigga. And we still doing it, nigga.
Hey, man, listen.
And hold on. We only multiplying. Hold on. We only multiplying, right? We multiplying, and we multiplying, right? So my thing is, bro, why did the FBI, why did Hoover say we got to stop the rise of a black messiah? Because they know all of us are potential messiah. All of us got that when we was born as young black boys and women. We was born with that instantly. You know what I'm saying? So they know that. So come on, bro. For them to come out and say that, right? We got to say, okay, we God. If they say you got to stop the rise of a black messiah, a messiah means a God. That means you got to stop the rise of a God or gods or Elohim, my nigga. God's plural meaning black men, my nigga, and women. So my thing is,
you're going back to that simple-minded nigga shit I was talking about.
No, bro, this is the realest shit you ever heard, nigga.
Figurehead. Oh man, that shit.
I'm just saying, we gotta be gods for the FBI to come out and say they gotta stop the rise of a black messiah on record. That mean we gods, my nigga. That mean we messiahs. That mean he was talking about he gotta watch for some black born baby that may come and uprise or put a spark in these niggas.
This nigga's on crack.
No, I ain't on crack, nigga. Why
you
we got so many black? Why so many of our leaders gonna say? Why so many of our leaders been deleted, my nigga? For using a voice.
Or he smoking some.
A lot of these niggas ain't had no gun. A lot of these black men ain't had no goddamn gun. They used a voice, my nigga. The power, the real power of God, my nigga. Your voice, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So
Madon, the thing you skipping is, listen, you right, a lot of people died, but most people didn't die because most of you niggas not messiahs and you simple-minded niggas making this stupid ass comment of, oh, Martin Luther King, they looked at him as a god, so I can be a god too. Nigga, you not Martin Luther King levels of smart. You not Malcolm X levels already, nigga. So stop saying, oh, we all can be god. No, we all can't. Learn y'all, bro. That's the problem with niggas. Everybody really out here talking, oh, we all can be kings and queens and we all can be God. No, the fuck you can't. Everybody not made
what's a messiah? What's a messiah? What's a messiah?
Yeah. No, listen
no,
again.
No, listen, nigga, answer the question. What's a messiah, my nigga? Can you tell me what's a messiah?
It's a god. It said, now listen, what did J. Edgar Hoover say,
God, like Sabio said? If a messiah is a god, like Sabio said, and J.
What did J. Edgar Hoover say? He said, "Stop the Black Messiah," because he's talking about the one that can lead us all, and nigga, y'all not it. Stop. Because you got something to say, you should say it because that makes an impact.
Listen. I understand you on the automatic push button remote control synthetic genetics commanding your soul. Right, so you just a robot for the white man. He got you on Wi-Fi.
You ain't here talking retarded.
So, no, nigga, I was telling you what's real.
Everybody in here calling you.
If you don't want to see black men, if you don't want to see black men as messiahs, that's fine with me. I'm just telling you what truth and history proves.
Again, simple-minded thought. You didn't even ask me what I thought, huh?
Bro. God, bro.
But even if you was listening, what did I say? Some niggas can be. All you niggas ain't. All you niggas ain't. Except the role. It is what it is. And guess what? Even with God, it was angels. You gotta have people under you, my G. And that's what a lot of y'all don't understand. A nigga like you don't understand. Listen, Madon, I fuck with you simply because I know you saying stupid shit, but I also fuck with the fact that you'll stand on your stupid shit. Because stupid niggas is needed. No offense. That's who we make soldiers in the army. They want young, impressionable kids because guess what? No offense, and I'm not saying you're an idiot, but they want people who are stupid that they can train and say, hey, this is what we need you to do. Go and do it. Don't ask no questions. You could be a great one of them. The problem is you think you're a fucking general. You're not. You're not even a sergeant, fam. Get your cadet ass the fuck over there and in line, bro.
Well, I appreciate you recognizing me as a general. I never said
no as a cadet. I said get your cadet ass in line.
Because I understand subconsciously this is how you think. I understand that, bro. Listen, bro. I understand that, bro. I never said nothing about me being a general or nothing. All I said is how I see it and going by what history said. But I understand I am a general, nigga. I'm your general, so get your ass in line, nigga. So we can help you retirement benefits plans right for him.
Yeah, man. The third grade reverse psychology, man. It's all right, bro. I'm gonna give you a hug, bro. Virtual hug.
Reverse psychology, like that.
Oh God.
You call me a leader. I never said nothing about it being a general or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? All I did was speak truth to power. I spoke truth to power, telling black people how the goddamn head of the FBI saw us, our babies, our black babies as potential messiahs. And you couldn't hold that. But I understand you can't hold that. Because you've been
no. I agree with him. You don't. You saying all of us are messiahs.
You secretly believe in God. You ain't gonna admit it on the panel. I
secretly believe in God. I believe in God wholly. That ain't no secret, nigga. Fuck are you talking about? I don't believe in no religion, but I believe in God. I never hold that.
Hey. Yeah. Okay, you believe in God. What your God look like? Where is he at?
I'm gonna be honest with you. My God's a spirit. He's the energy. He's the essence.
Oh, my
God ain't got no vision.
Your God's a mystery. You got a mystery God, bro.
Like your God.
No, bro. The black man is God. What you talking about?
Christian God or Muslim God. Tell me what they look like.
I'm looking like God on the panel. What you talking about, bro? I see all these gods on the panel. What you talking about, bro?
I don't pray to me, nigga, and I'm damn sure not praying to Madon. The fuck are you talking about?
I ain't asked you to pray to me, bro.
I mean, you
I
saying
just
you a
told-
God? That's
I
what we got to
showed
do
you.
for
I showed
God.
you.
No,
I showed
God
you
get
God.
praise, nigga.
I showed you. You said your God was a spirit or spook that you can't see
No,
or
he's the
identify.
essence.
You know what I'm saying?
And
You can't
just
show
like
us your
every
God.
other God,
You gotta go
just
outside,
like
look in the
Jesus
sky.
Christ, the
You gotta go
spirits.
outside, look in the sky. You know what I'm saying? You might see a shooting star or something.
Yes.
That's about it. I mean, other than that, I mean, where he at?
Here go these niggas
So you the
with
one who
these
Yeah,
said
who you
your
talking
God's
about,
a
Goofy
spirit.
Man?
I said I believe the black man is God. That's my belief.
No, you don't. You believe
nah.
Yahweh's God, nigga. Stop lying.
Bro. Yes, the
You
original
believe Trump the Lord.
of the black man that we stem from. Yes, that's the most high black man God.
Stop
Yes,
lying, nigga.
that's who I pray to.
Please stop lying.
That's who I pray to. The
Please stop lying.
original man that created the black man that we stem from.
You pray
That's
to
the
a
most high.
Canaanite
to me, bro.
deity, nigga.
You know what I'm saying?
You pray to a
Who
you
we are
pray
part
to a
of.
deity
We
that
are
came
the
from
descendants.
Saudi Arabia,
We
nigga.
descend from that. So
I
we
don't
are that.
I don't descend from Saudi
I know
Arabia.
you descend from a
Saudi
goddamn
Arabian
caveman. You
god,
Captain
nigga.
Caveman and son, nigga. I can understand.
We all were cavemen at some point. At some point, we are all humans lived in caves at some point. That doesn't hurt.
Nah, and I keep it a being with you. I don't even believe that shit, right? I think I get what humans mean, but I think we are different types of humans. I think we are coming from a different source. That's why I believe there's so many different stories about different gods. I mean, it would make sense to say, even in the beginning of the Bible, if that's what you believe, yeah, I may not practice these religions, but that don't mean I ain't studied them. My grandmother's a pastor, so I know my Bible. And if you look at the beginning of the Bible, it said make them in our image. It didn't say a singular God.
Who is
exactly.
bro?
I don't know, nigga. You ask the Bible. I'm just saying it says make them in our image.
Okay, so if you got a son, right? Isn't your son? If you make a son with your wife or girlfriend, right? Isn't your son in your image and in your likeness?
Yep.
You don't even have to be around. Hold on, you don't even have to be around, and the women in the house be like, "Boy, that boy act just like his daddy." You don't even have to be around, bro. That's how
I look like me. I'm good.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying, it be time the daddy don't even be around or never been around, and you have people within the family. Hold on, you have people in the family be like, "Boy, you act just like your daddy," and you might not even met your daddy. If it leave you on wonder if you never met your daddy, like, "Damn, I like my daddy." You know what I'm saying? I met my daddy, but damn. But you know what I'm saying? That's what the women within the household or structure always says, showing you the power. How you in the image. So if you're in the image and likeness, so if your son or you in the image and likeness of your father, right? And we're in the image, like you said, the Bible says,
we ain't trying to hear that bullshit, man. Go ahead, man. Come on, let's have a talk. Let's move on to somewhere else.
Because you want to cut me off. I got you. Go ahead.
You be too lost niggering for me.
You
I ain't gonna lie.
Shit.
So again, I'm
that
just
bus stop. He got that bus stop information, but go ahead.
Yeah, you got that second grade bus stop.
I mean, since you want to talk shit, but go ahead.
But I don't even want to talk shit. I just want to.
You already did, nigga. I heard the shit you were saying, but I wasn't gonna take no shots. But go ahead. I'm
just sitting over here like this shit is amazing. And I was going to ask about the rib woman.
Mm-hmm.
And how does that fit into this whole creation spiritual bullshit that y'all talking about? Because everybody, as you were saying, all nations had their own creation stories or deities. Mm-hmm. So how is these deities that you're speaking of the gods of all people?
I don't think that. I think like every person, like how I'm gonna say, not every person, but each group. I don't know no more ways to explain it than I look at the world as 4 groups, right? And I debate the fourth one, but it's black, white, Chinese, and I debate Saudi Arabia, like sub-Saharan, right? Like I kind of do, because I think that's like an Asian nigga mix or something like that, right? But anyway, yeah. So regardless, I think from those 3 main cultures, or 4, if you really want to fight about it or whatever, I ain't willing to argue with you about it. But if you want to say those 4 people, I think those 4 groups in particular have 4 gods. That's why it's our image. Now I don't know who's the first of those 4 gods, and I think maybe if I have to put a theory to it, our God would be first. or maybe he's one of the more powerful ones. I feel that's neither here nor there. Religion is a religious thing. Find God in your own way. That's what I'm saying. I really don't like debating people about their religions because I don't believe in the shit.
I know you don't because you can't answer You can't answer nothing. You don't have an answer. That's why you don't like it.
Why did you say Chinese and not Asian?
No, I'm just telling you. No, you know what I'm saying. You want to keep it in a buck.
I said Chinese, not Asian.
No, I'm saying why did you say Chinese instead of Asian?
Right.
I just wanted to know. That stood out.
I said sub-Saharan.
That one stood out the most.
No, I said sub-Saharans would be some type of like
all of them
Chinese
stood out.
God damn it.
Black and white, huh?
That's been going on since the 1800s.
Well, I knew what he meant, but the context of that, I guess he was just saying it loosely.
All of them.
I wanted to know if it was something specific.
Sub-Saharan for 5%ers, man. That come from the touch. The black touch.
And I didn't say China. I did say Asian. I said that sub-Saharans might be like some type of Chinese nigga mix. But I said Asian. That's the first thing I said is black, white, Asian, and then sub-Saharans will be the debate I got.
Okay.
Man,
I don't even want to go down
y'all
that
stuck
road.
Y'all stuck on 250,000 years ago. What's wrong with y'all?
I'm not even going down that road because
sub-Saharan African.
That's some different.
Nigga, your ass a black American, nigga. Get used to it. Love it.
What is this nigga talking about? This is why you gotta shut up. Ain't nobody talking about whether or not I'm sub-Saharan or nothing. We're talking about what I believe people is a race in totality. Whatever. Our beginnings are, and this is all debatable. That's why I said I really don't. I think that people feel like, and this is the honest truth if we being very blunt about it, right? Like religion, it caters to your beliefs for a lot of people. So people pick the religion they identify with best. Because it backs your beliefs. But me personally, I look at all of it and I read it and I take it in. But I also understand, like, shit, science is based on a nigga basically saying, man, shut y'all dumb ass up. Like me, the person I am is the person who started everything we even having these debates about being solid that aren't solids. Like it's a nigga who said, you know what? People talking about religion too much. I'm telling them to believe in God. Throw that Bible together. And now we're 1,000 years later and niggas is willing to die on this sword that this is factual things that happened, even if we can't find the factual proof of it. Because a lot of shit we got to debate about is
coming from a man's rib. We can't find no factual evidence of that. But it happened.
You can't disprove it.
It happened one time.
I mean, listen, if we talk about the Bible again, the Bible contradicts itself a lot because it talks about how he made man and then afterwards, he took the rib woman. But at first it explains he built a man and a woman. It wasn't no rib. The second time he took the rib. That's what I'm saying. It's a lot of shit, even the Bible itself, that kind of alludes to the fact thereof that, okay, this is what we telling y'all, maybe this is y'all beginning. But it was even when we talk about Cain and Abel, what did he say? He say, don't kick me out the garden because they will attack me. So people already existed outside of the garden. That's why he had to mark Cain.
Again, I don't entertain fairy tales. There's no evidence of that garden.
Bro, you a fairy tale.
But since these are things that people accept and believe in.
That's right, Diddy.
We have to go down this unfortunate road, but there's no evidence of a garden ever. They haven't found no evidence.
I even agree with that. I'm not saying the garden is it,
but
the book is this, and people say the book is the proof. So if you want to debate on your book, I know your book too. Know thy enemy. That's how I'm not even saying.
Where was the garden at? What was the garden at, Sabio?
You tell me.
No, I know you tell me. You said we ain't no evidence of where it was at. What do you think it was at? You don't know.
They say it's supposed to be somewhere around Turkey, Saudi Arabia, somewhere around there, supposedly.
Okay, now let me ask you a question, right? Now, let's say, for argument's sake, the Garden of Eden did exist, right? Just for argument's sake. Now, after this garden happened, right? According to this book, a flood came across the whole earth and destroyed the whole earth. So my thing is, if a flood came, that garden gone. And that's all I'm saying.
So again, now that we're playing this game, if the flood happened, there still would be evidence of certain things that existed because there's
Boy,
evidence of
bullshit,
things
bro.
existence that got flooded out.
Bro,
And
we
where
got
water
evidence
that
with
we have evidence
Nigga.
of shells on top of mountains that was submerged at
Man,
one time.
we
So you
have
proving my
evidence of
point,
the flood
bro.
that
We
you're
got
talking
proof,
about, Madon.
bro.
You're lying.
Hold on,
Listen to
hold
me.
on,
No,
bro. It's
It
a
there's
was
no
a
flood,
younger,
evidence of a
bro.
drier
white
flood.
flood.
Modern,
There is no evidence of a worldwide flood.
we got evidence of modern flood that has wiped out whole
There
towns.
is no
We don't know
evidence.
what
There,
existed
so
where.
again,
But
So what
listen
I'm
to what
telling
he
you
said.
is,
Listen. We know
there
it was
is
a
no
town there,
evidence.
Madon. That's
There
the
is
thing,
no
because there was evidence that it was foundations for a town. That's what I'm saying. You don't understand what you're saying. We
bro.
couldn't
Do you
know it
know,
was a town that got wiped away unless it was evidence
bro?
of a town
Hold on.
being there,
Let
correct?
me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. According to science, right? Do they say continents have sunken?
Yes.
Thank you. Okay, now I rest my case,
Do you know why?
bro. What you
Because
mean?
there's
Why?
evidence of that continent existing. That's how they know the continent sunk.
But they can't tell what was on it.
Yes, they
Far as
some
establishing.
what they
Hold on,
can
I'm talking
find.
about far as,
Yes, they can. Things
bro.
like Pompeii. Let's
Man,
talk
bro,
about that. Pompeii is the one
bro.
that fell
If
under the volcano
a
Rome and
continent is
stuff.
sunken, bro, you got ocean growth and all that.
Listen, Madon, listen. Pompeii was a city that for a long
You got
time
it, man.
nobody knew whether or not it was factual, but it was a city covered in lava, but it went underwater, okay? But what happened was the lava kind of like encased everybody. It like people were trapped running. So even with what did get destroyed, it was still things left behind, such as a frozen leg, like a statuized leg. I guess that's what you can call it. This is proof. This is how. That's what I'm saying. If this is the Garden of Eden, and we're saying, well, this is where everybody was at until Cain and Abel came. It would be bones. It would be maybe location markers. How they say this is the tree of life. Well, what is the tree of life? It will be evidence of maybe this big ass tree or something, right? It's no evidence of most biblical shit. Hey, guess what? The flood happened and they survived on the boat.
It ain't never
We
tell
can't
you what
find
side
that boat.
the tree was. It ain't never tell you what side the tree was. That's what I'm saying. But I want to hear what the brother Young Diddy got to say, man. You got.
So at
What's
this
up,
point,
Diddy?
KT and Madon,
Bro, I just want to hear what Diddy got to say.
I should be accepting that like the Greeks used to think at one time. When Zeus got mad, he will hurl lightning bolt. So I should accept that too, right? What's wrong with that?
Say that again. What you say?
I should accept that Zeus is hurling lightning bolts when it rains, right?
Okay, that bro.
What are you talking about?
I mean, what's wrong with it? What's wrong with it? If your book says your God made a flood that wiped out the whole world, and there's no evidence of it, then why is it wrong for me to say that Zeus is hurling lightning bolts?
Because y'all asked me where was the garden, because you asked me where was the Garden of Eden, right? And I told you if a flood happened, and you asked me where was the Garden of Eden, I told you if it was a garden and the flood happened, it'd be wiped out.
And that's the same if I'm bringing up to you.
Check this out, though. So
I'm bringing you. Yes.
All right.
What was that book, Diddy? What was that?
No, this book is called Black.
Now he want to run to the book. You see how you don't want to play,
bro? Diddy been trying to speak for the longest, bro.
You see how you don't want to play the game,
bro? Diddy been trying to speak. Bro.
It's only fair for him. It's only fair for him and his fairy tale.
All right, call it what you want.
When other people's fairy tales are at play, he either runs this or moves the conversation or deflects.
Nah, man, the brother been trying to speak.
How come your fairy tale can't get?
Nah, man, that brother been trying to speak, man. What you talking about?
Fairy tales can't get attention.
All right, give your fairy tale some attention, Samuel. All right, Diddy been trying to say something for a minute, man.
I just see you running. You see you running.
Okay, I'm running.
I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know you are.
Revolutionary standpoint, you know. No, this is so basically most people think that this idea of black God or
the black man being God coming from the 5% nation, but that thought process actually has been it predates the 5%. It predates the 5% nation and has its roots actually in the black church, as far as black men, the concept of the black man being God, So yeah, but anyways, just to sum it up. So the ideas in this book, the ideas discussed in this book are not new. They've been suppressed, ignored, or dismissed, but they are worthy of our serious consideration. If nothing else can be said about them, these ideas have struck fear into the hearts of many. Why? Perhaps because of the power they hold and the truths they may reveal. The modern black God, as many of us know, the idea of black God is especially prominent in the theology of the Nation of Islam and the 5%. In the 5%ers or nations of gods and earths. What is less known, however, is a long history of this teaching here in the U.S. The great black God who sorts out the wicked. In 1920, Greg Kidd Turner published Hager's Horde, where Turner reported on aspects of black theology that few Americans were aware of. So, and I'll read that. I don't know if somebody want to say something. I don't want to just keep going without nobody chiming in. Somebody want to chime in or something?
So what is?
You got it, bro.
So have you read it?
This excerpt, yeah, I have read it.
No, I mean the book itself.
Yes, the whole book, yeah, I have read it, yeah.
So what is the summary of the book? Give us a summary of what the author is speaking on.
He's essentially highlighting how throughout the world, historically, all their gods were actually black. That's the basis of the book. And then there's excerpt in each book. And now this excerpt right here, he's talking about basically specifically black gods in the U.S. in the flesh. So we're not talking about spooky religion. We're talking about people who are actually getting things done on the ground, but they were black men. And they and the ideology was rise up, black men, you're a god.
I mean, like I hear you, but this is my thing too. We can't that's why we ain't got no respect no more. Cause that's when you take something and we yeah, bro.
Please elaborate. Why? So you saying we don't have no respect for?
I'm trying to. Goddamn it, deity. I'm trying to. Let me elaborate. We can't see it when we minimize what God is and saying everybody has truly the ability. Even if we saying, all right, everybody God, we got to recognize, well, every God ain't the same power level. Even with Sabo was talking about, when bro was talking about the Greek gods and shit, right? Like that's why Zeus was at the top. It's even when we talk about gods, it's power levels with God. So we got to start getting back to understanding there's still levels to this shit. Like the God that made us and the gods we are ain't the same God. We can make maybe another person in our image, but we ain't, I'm talking about at a singular time by ourselves, creating whole races of anything. So we have to at least separate ourselves from those gods. I'm not saying we can't be gods, but
so is my make believe God Lisa the Rainbow Giraffe leads to be a part?
Why you gotta believe in a rainbow? Why would you want to believe in a rainbow?
And after
she said pause or something, man. Goddamn.
She flew off.
Y'all
you flew off the cuckoo nest, nigga. Over the cuckoo
nest. Does she get play?
Hey, nah, she can't hear why I'm gonna say some real shit. She can get as much play as you like her to. However, you also have to acknowledge that your God ain't got that much power. Cause it ain't even that many people that believe in Lisa the Rainbow Giraffe.
Because she was created a couple years ago.
Yeah, nah, that don't mean much.
And the story of Lisa the Rainbow Giraffe.
Jesus died at 33, rose in 3 days, and the brung you me emerged from behind the rock of cocoa leaves. Okay.
Yeah, she does things like these pots of gold.
No, I'm just saying Jesus did his in 33 years, and God made his instantaneously. So if your God is present, hey, she's present. But you have to also acknowledge your God don't have the power of a Jesus or Allah or even a Buddha. You know what I'm saying? Because it just ain't as much faith built for your God.
Bro, man, this nigga, bro, you lost.
This shit is insane. I just want you to understand what you're saying. That somehow because there's books written for these other people. They have some power and they exist and they
Yes.
existed.
No, they don't exist really. Listen, no. Listen to me. Listen to me. Do you believe in manifestation?
Power that it has. It has
Not
more
at
power
all.
because it got more dummies to believe in that shit.
Do you
Hell no.
believe in manifestation in no way?
I
all
wasn't
ancient
able to
societies.
manifest. I wasn't able to manifest no victory for OKC tonight, nigga. Hell no.
Hey, nah, listen. I mean, well, I'm not going to say everybody does or doesn't, and I'm not even saying I do, right? But what I do believe is giving something validity gives it power.
So let me
Just
ask
like
you
how
this
we're
question.
talking about how it's a lot of talking points that we hear from white people that are untrue, but because it's been said so much, they say it as if it's a fact, right? So this is what I'm talking about. When you write these books, when these people, now we are 2,000 plus years removed from God, and we're up here talking about him because a book was made about the man.
That's
Or
because you
Jesus in
believe in the
specific,
spook.
not God. Jesus. Let me reframe that. Jesus in specific. People speak about him because it's a book.
Bro.
So when you write these things, when you put that belief in it, yeah, we giving it power. We are.
Okay, so this power, because again, people believe in different things. Like, and one of my favorite examples is the North Sentinelese people, the island people, those people. No one can tell us what they believe. We know for a fact it's not Jesus and it's not Yahweh, because the last person who went over there, John Allen Chow, got his ass shot down with an arrow and buried on the beach. And he was trying to bring them Christianity. In his manifestos, he would write that these people really need Jesus, and I think it's my duty. And even if they try to kill me, I don't want my family to be sad. The night before he died, according to records and the things that I've listened to, a child around 8 to 10 years old, he was trying to approach, shot an arrow through his Bible. He kept it.
Okay, were
That was a
they men and women? Were they black men and women?
These were dark-skinned people who have been on that island for over.
Okay, so were they men and women though? Were they men and women?
No, they listen.
They weren't men.
All that is deflected.
They wasn't. No, I'm just saying, because if they was men and women.
Madon, can you chill out?
I'm asking a question, bro. Why are you running?
Your question isn't valid.
Yes, it is.
I just want you to understand what's being said. Because when the man approached the next day and got off the canoe or the rowboat that he approached, they shot him through a rope around his neck and buried him.
Right. That's what they're supposed to do.
But what God do they believe in?
Bro, it don't matter.
Who knows?
It don't matter.
Whatever God. Let's call him
it don't matter. It don't matter.
So again, these ideas and these talking points don't make sense to me.
No, because what you did, you invaded your territory.
Madon, shut the fuck up. God damn, you talking rhetorical bullshit.
Bro,
ain't nobody trying to go down this rabbit hole.
He invaded their space.
Listen,
hold on, he invaded their space. Hold on, he invaded their space. That means, hold on, let me say
nobody talking about that, Madon.
I'm talking to
Nobody
Sabio,
talking about whether or not he invaded their space. The man is asking what.
So Sabio, by him doing that, right? That goes to show that the God that the people on the that goes to show that the God on the island. The God that the people on the island believed in was more powerful than the white man that God
is. At this point, I'm convinced.
I got somebody to read, man.
You an agent, Madon. I ain't gonna lie. You don't even know. You're a sleeper agent, bro.
Bro. You's a devil, bro. Why?
Because you just distract from the conversation with some bullshit.
No, bro.
Now listen to me.
A question. He asked a good question.
He didn't ask you shit.
He
That's the thing. He didn't even ask you. He was talking to me. He was literally talking to me in a conversation. He didn't ask you shit, Madon.
Samuel, didn't you ask me why didn't God say the white man? Did you ask me that, Samuel?
Bro, why you just reply and say they asked you? Nobody asked you.
Samuel, didn't you ask me why didn't God say the white man?
Y'all, because y'all both are talking about.
No, I'm just saying, didn't you ask me why didn't God or the Bible say the white boy? Didn't you ask me that?
Because y'all are both talking about these spiritual ideals.
I'm just saying, but didn't you ask me that, bro?
To both of y'all.
Right. Hey, thank you. So my answer to Sabio is, it goes to show that the God that the people on the island believed in was more powerful than whatever God that the white man believed.
How do you know they
Even though the
believed
white
in
man
the
had the
God?
book?
Man,
That
Hold
don't
on,
mean
hold on. There go your Western presumption.
Drop Savior. I mean, not Savior. Drop him down from the reply list because we're going to always get bullshit integrated. Now, let me
that
reply
ain't
directly.
bullshit, bro. He
Listen.
asked me a
It's not
question.
nobody.
You
No,
get
nobody gives a
mad
fuck,
because
man.
you a
Ain't nobody talking
diehard
about whether or
Christian
not the guy
and
more
don't want to
powerful.
admit it. Confess, my nigga. Confess.
Listen. Wait, they
Just
just
fess
said he
up,
asked
brother.
both of us. So
Just
let me
fess up.
reply now. He said he asked both of us. Then all right, let me reply now. You got yours off, please. Now listen. It's not about no God being more powerful or nothing of that nature. All it is, I'm saying you got faith in this. Having faith in things make you believe you can do things. Correct? You believe sometimes, it's a lot of times we didn't sit here and say, I don't think I can do that. But then you started really thinking about it and saying, nah, I can do this. And you found yourself doing it. Belief in thinking you can do some shit, it does give you validity. More people believe in that same shit with you, that gives it more validity. So when it's a one man here on this island. I'm not saying that God isn't more powerful than their God, whatever. It's not even that. But what it is this one man here by himself. And it's a whole village of people that have this belief system. And they're saying, shit, nigga, you're not that what our belief system is by numbers is going to overpower you. We talking about physical numbers. We only got to get in the mental state.
You're right. According to their God, they stepped out in numbers. They God, the people on that island felt like their God told them to step out in numbers and delete whoever this enemy, prey, suspect, colonizer was. And that's exactly what they did. So it goes to show because bro, I mean, come on, bro.
So again, all that is fallacious. Because again, what you're doing is you're imposing your Western mindset as John Allen Chow was attempting to do on them. We don't know what they believe. We don't even know if they have a God. That is presumptuous.
Well, they believe in something because they believe in something because they came in masses. They came in numbers.
I wasn't through. I want you to understand.
Can I read something?
For you to say that these people have a God, a belief or a God, and we don't know anything about them. The little that we do know is from a person who's been having contact with them since like 1960.
Okay, well, whatever they believed in overpowered the white boy. Bottom line, whatever they believed in.
I'm not even debating whether or not they believe in a God, right?
The brother did.
Hold on. It's not about that. Let me finish. It's not about that at all. It's about the presumptuousness that we use and we force on other cultures and other peoples when we have our belief system.
No. Now listen, it would only be saying that. Listen, that will only be true by saying we believe that they believe in Christians. They believe in the Christian God. That's what that man was doing himself. That is imposing on something upon them. We're saying, listen, religion didn't start in the West. Religion did not start. History, the world didn't start in the West. So if we being frank, it's not about location or anything in thought process of that. Even with me, I'm just saying for me, I can't speak for Madonna. I'm gonna speak for myself here, right? I'm just saying I'm not pushing out whether or not they believe in God because that's my Western ideology. That's how civilization works. Like historically, it's almost no groups you can name of people in mass that have existed who believed in no God. Even if they prayed to a cow, they prayed to something and believe it had greater existence.
That's not the argument that I'm having or the angle that I'm using at all.
Bullshit.
What I'm saying is that the imposition of your belief on others is what causes confusion in our communities, these conversations, and with people being conquered and colonized. Because as we know, the Native Americans knew nothing about Yahwism and Christianity and Jesus.
They also had gods they believed in, though, right?
I'm not. They had totems. They had
you
their
gotta
belief
say, man.
system and all that. I'm not taking none of. But this is what I'm saying. So even when you bring that up, you're confirming my argument. You're agreeing with me. Because
no, I'm not. Because you missing the point that I'm saying. Nobody's saying they believe in Yahweh God, Christian God. No God we know of. But my thing is, every religion, any culture you're about to name, we can prove they believed in their own set of gods.
Imposition. It's the imposition that allow for these things to happen. Your God is more
the
powerful
black man
than
being
my
God. That's what
God.
I'm breaking
Your
down.
belief system
go ahead,
doesn't work.
Yeah, I'm about to say I ain't gonna lie. I need a little bit more on that because I ain't
God, how it stems or how it predates, you know, the Nation of Islam, et cetera, et cetera. But I find this interesting. Shout out to W.E. Du Bois, and I actually got that book. I need to read it because people always mention they always mention Souls of Black Folks, but they don't mention The Dark Water, and that was his radicalized book. But check this out though. So the AME and Bishop Turner. Meanwhile, the AME
You're talking about W.E.B. Du Bois.
Yeah, it's I'm about to read something in the quote in reference to black man being God. But pardon me, hold on. It was quote by him. Pardon me though. The AME and Bishop Turner. Meanwhile, the AME Church remained committed to a responsible black theology more appropriate for the mainstream Christian community. They emphasized the divine connection. They emphasized the divine connection between God and the black man and didn't publicly reveal much more than that. By the 1890s, however, things were heating up. Prominent AME Bishop Henry McNeil Turner went ahead and put it all the way out. They're proclaiming that God himself was a Negro. In the following years, the emergence of Ethiopia's traditions in the black church turned the attention of black Christians back toward their African roots and eventually towards black conceptions of Christ. This development gave way to Pan-African movements like that of Marcus Garvey in the early 1900s. Now I know Taz don't like Marcus Garvey, but I'm about to read something. Hold on. I know you got certain. I ain't gonna say you don't.
I want you to understand what you were speaking on. The black.
I know what I'm reading, brother. You ain't about to do that, Sabio. You're not about to everything I read. You about to try to check and see. No, you're not doing that, bro. You're not about to, everything I read. You gonna stop and want me to decompose. We're not doing that, bro. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Okay, I'm about to read this, and then we can have a post dialogue. We're not about to stop. We'll break that down, and what you get from that. We're not doing that,
man. Let W.E.B. Du Bois cook.
The technology of how the black man or the concept of black man being God predates Nation of Islam. Okay, we're not doing all that. We're not doing all that. I read dates 1890 and all that, and I'm reading further dates. We're not doing that, bro. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Pardon me. So the black God of Marcus Garvey. In Black Moses, the history of Marcus Garvey in the UNIA, E. David Cannon writes, indeed, many religious cults and sects among American Negroes had projected the idea of a black God long before Garvey had arrived in the United States. Once again, like I said, I'm breaking down the chronology of how the concept of the black man being God predates NOI or 5% Nation. That's what I'm doing. Damn, shit. All right, pardon me. So even some whites have suggested that black ministers should think in black terms. In one fastidious Southerner had even asserted that the Negro's Bible ought to teach that he will become a black angel and will go home to death. Black angel and will go home to death to a black God. In other words, Garvey wasn't the first to teach Americans of a black God, but he may have been the most successful. At the height of his career, Marcus Mosiah Garvey taught over 2 million black men and women that God was black and that black was beautiful. Garvey also pulled in other theologians to push this teaching. William Henry Ferris, an AME pastor with an Ivy League background, soon became the UNIA's chairman and contributed heavily to Garvey's speech writing. And in 1913, he published a phenomenal 2-volume series titled The African Abroad, where Ferris explored a wealth of evidence that blacks built most of the world's ancient civilizations, the lives of great black leaders, and the idea of man as God,
Facts.
as man.
Facts.
So that's what I'm saying.
Hey, I'm tired of playing with niggas, man.
The UNIA was
around the motherfucking globe.
No. Black men view him viewing himself as God long predates the nation, long predates the goddamn NOI 5%. This has been,
and we built the Mayan temples.
This has been,
Fuck these niggas. What they talking about?
So,
come on now.
So have y'all heard of the Africanization of Christianity? Can somebody share my screen? Because this is
The
nothing
Africanization
Go ahead.
of Christianity.
Wait, because I'm not done.
Yeah.
Wait. With all due respect, y'all, I'm not done because I want to read the quote from W.E.
Is this finna talk about Saint Prometheus going into Ethiopia?
We are extra
and colonizing Ethiopia?
Absolutely not.
We're hard on, but after me reading this quote, it makes me really think about that radical side of him that we don't talk about, but it's in Dark Water. But pardon me.
So this speaks of
let me read this.
No, my favorite chapter in that Dark Waters is the congregation to the women. Of the women, bro. That's a deep one. If you check out
that name hard as fuck though. The Dark Order, that name hard, bro.
It is.
That sound like
he
a
wrote
great
that book,
something.
Yeah, it is.
That sound like the Black Avengers, nigga. I ain't gonna lie.
The radical side to him. Pardon me, real quick, y'all. Real fast. Garvey also recruited Reverend George Alexander McQuire, a prominent episcopal, you know that word, that church, episcopal clergyman who left his post.
Episcopalian.
Yes, thank you. Episcopalian, thank you. This is the language. I don't know his language. Episcopalian clergyman who left his post to become chaplain general of the UNIA.
Speak English.
Bishop,
you can say some Christian shit, man, when you see that shit.
We don't like. We're not gonna ever pronounce the word precise.
Hey, bro, you could just say some Christian shit, man. We know what the fuck you talking about.
Exactly.
There's a lot of different denominations of Christianity.
Man, fuck all their denominations, bro. They all follow Jesus.
Real quick, pardon me. Chaplain general of the
Wait, whoa. You said not all Christian denominations follow Jesus.
Hold on. Wait, Blue. Let me finish.
Okay. Let me let him finish that. I just wanted to make sure we got that on record.
Just make sure you understand why I say that the UNIA was the first mega church. You probably get it better now. It wasn't just me shitting on Garvey.
The first mega church. Pardon me. Real quick. So Bishop McQuire, now head of the African Orthodox Church, told his congregation to forget the white gods. On another occasion, he is quoted preaching, "Erase the white gods from your heart. We must go back to the native church, to our own true God." Many, both black and white alike, opposed Garvey's theology. Yet this idea of God was one that cannot be repressed. Instead, it spread. In 1923, W. Du Bois published Dark Water, where he prayed for the rise of a black Messiah. In 1923, W. Du Bois published Dark Water, where he prayed for the rise of a black Messiah and for God to bring the end of white rule. Who would have thought? I'm done.
I think though my only issue with it is that they created the ideology of the black man and the black woman being God without structure.
Say it again, brother. My bad.
I don't think they brought structure with that ideology, and I think that's the issue. I mean, it's a half full ideology. Like it's like one thing out there, but then it's nothing else. Like when you say it's the first mega church, it's like a mega church that only got one verse that they can preach off of.
And they like the NOI. See the NOI.
You know what I'm saying? It falls short of, okay, so what does that look like? What does the discipline of a God look like? Right. What does creation of a God look like?
Let me know when it's back there.
But yeah, because when you look at how the NOI structured their ideology around the black man being God, you know what I mean? You see the members in 1,000, you see the discipline, and they explain why and how they say that. You know what I mean?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. The first time, bro, that I ever really, I always been a thinker, but what really had me like reading and on the shit outside of, outside of school was probably like, bro, probably like sixth grade. It was a Muslim dude gave me how to eat the lid.
And
That
this
nigga
was
used to
written in
always be on our head
2021.
like, nigga, stop eating that kangaroo meat. He used to always say that shit. And bro finally shot me that book. I read that book. Then I came back, gave it back to him. Boom. And he was like, here. Then he gave me the message to the black man. And I think, bro, I'm not gonna fall short. It may not be for everybody, but I think a lot of
Yo, Taz,
that
can you share my
that
screen?
shit is what lead people to, you know what I'm saying, to where they at, or to just being somebody that think outside of the box in general.
Right.
I don't think we that when we just go constantly. If for the most people who kept, going in on Sundays.
So what I'm about to do is I'm about to show y'all some things
Bro,
because
how you just gonna cut Blue off like that, bro?
Nah, I was in it. He could.
I've been wanting to share my screen. So what this is Henry Vann's Africanization of Christianity, indigenization of Christianity. Africanization of this title of it is Africanization of Christianity. Henry Vann's indigenization of Christianity. It's volume in the International Journal of Humanities and Innovation, volume 4, number 2, written in 2021, pages 82 through 85. All right, it's written by an African and another African. I can't pronounce neither one of their names. Ekpenyong Obongo Obo Ekpenyong Iabang Obono Okoi. They're both from
Man,
Nigeria.
don't butcher their names, bro. Go ahead. Read the passage. Read the passage. We understand. We niggas in America now.
So the abstract, it says Christianity and paganism are reciprocal. Christianity is necessary for revelation to be fulfilled, but the actual quality of this fulfillment depends upon the quality of the religious man transformed by revelation. Christianity, as a result of this, needs a natural religion, the same way it needs all human realities, as the soul's mission is to save what has first been created. The link between gospel and culture is that gospel, whenever it's introduced and established in a new culture, is quote unquote transposed in a particular way, a sweet melody into a new key. Moreover, the gospel, when transposed from its biblical world to other cultural worlds, undergoes change itself as well as causing these other worlds to change. Crowther created an astonishing impact and contribution after his consecration in 1864, as he strived to indigenize or Africanize Christianity to make it possible for the Christian faith to be accepted by Africans without having to give up or disown their cultural values. This work seeks to find what part Henry Vann, the dynamic and accomplished secretary of the Church Missionary Society, played to see how Christian faith can go well together or combine with African beliefs and practices to produce Christianity, which may become a religion for Africans. This work has shown that Henry Vann's ideas on native church organization include the native church needs the ablest native pastors for its fuller development, and that it should be under a native bishop, and that a native church is organized as a national institution. This work adopted a qualitative method that used historical and content analysis. This work concluded that for the Africanization of Christianity to be actualized, African churches must have its liturgy or incorporate what was good of the native religions to develop an authentically African Christianity. So what
Africans
so what they're saying is that paganism or the ideas of Africans needs to be incorporated. So while you're big upping those ideals. They stem from white men, white people who would go into Africa and would go and get, this was after slavery, but this was during slavery also, because they needed these black men, these black people to teach the Bible. So they raised up in African pastors, African American pastors. I have another paper about Edward Wilmot Blyden.
Bro, our slaves came over here Christian, bro. What are you talking about?
Man, no, I wouldn't say that, but
a lot of them were Muslim, Madon.
Yeah, I would, but
in order to be a Muslim, they had to know about Christianity. Because Islam comes after.
They had to convert them.
Now, where I would argue and kind of get pushback with Sabio is okay. So, in which I understand, what I'm saying is that when you get to North America, by the time we get here, in the strictness of what and how strict they are on religion, we're under a kind of a different fold of Christianity and how it's taught. So it's like Haitians use had Christianity incorporated with voodoo. It didn't stop a revolution. Palenque had Christianity incorporated with a form of Ifa. But it didn't stop them from having a revolution in other places in South America. The issue is that how we've been taught worship here as opposed to embodiment. And in spiritual and just think, in true African spirituality, we didn't worship those deities, we embodied the deity. So you played the role.
Blue.
I don't even know if I agree with
speak about Christ?
Deities, because
doesn't the Quran speak about Christ?
A lot of things
what G-style media,
what principles,
worship, and
things
like
yeah.
I'm just saying it talks about Christ.
Hold on, Madon. Hold on. And I'll agree with you. I will say more so the principle, right? But like we will say like Legba. Legba would be the one that's by the door, right? Now, when you look at how they practice the embodiment of Legba in Haiti, it was them not just going through the door, but as Baina Bello always speaks on, it was about you opening up the door for those to come behind you. So yeah, once you get in, it's not, you're not Legba because you get in the door. The principle of Legba is you being the one at the door that let those come in behind you, and they embodied that principle. And a part of that is why they was able to make the sacrifice. To me, I don't think there's an issue with Christ. The issue with Christ is that people see themselves as less than. In the way that here, the way, and it's really kind of specifically the way they kind of taught us. We're more so distant from those deities, and we look upon them to handle all of the business, regardless of what the Bible is teaching
deities.
Right, but Blue.
But the Bible don't teach you that, because the Bible teach you you're supposed to he literally tell you to carry your cross, to pick up your cross and follow me.
That's a fact. And
instead, they teach us that what? They don't teach us to pick up our cross or lay our life down for people who don't deserve it. And you know what I mean? In order to make a sacrifice for a greater cause, they teach us that Jesus already made that sacrifice. So you don't have to worry about it.
This shit is
they teach you to let Jesus hold the wheel. But in reality, that's not true, bro.
It is amazing.
That's right, bro. And like hold on, man. Let me say this to G-Style Media. G-Style Media. The Quran speaks about Christ, bro. They knew about the Bible and all these books during that time. They had fucking debates and all that back then. Look up the Mubatula. Hold on, look up the Mubatula, right? Hold on, look up. Anybody can look up the Mubatula, right? Hold on. Let me say this. Anybody can look up. Hold on, look up, bro. Look up what's called. I think it's the Battle of Mubatula, right? Bahula. And what happened was Prophet Muhammad, he challenged the Christians to say, hey, if y'all God is real, let's see who God is real and who God is fake. And the Christians bowed out. This happened, I think, what, 740? I forgot what, 640? I forgot what year. Way back. So
I
I don't know
mean,
what he's
like,
talking.
I feel you, bro, but that's the dogma of it. I just kind of want to deal with the principles of the religion.
But no, I'm showing how
Like the
Africans
principle,
knew about. If
but this is
Africans,
what
hold on,
I'm
I'm just
saying,
saying,
bro.
Blue. Hold on, Blue.
You fucking
In
it
order
up
for
right now.
Africans, but wait, in order for Africans, if he said Africans didn't know about the Bible or nothing like that, so if Africans came over here Muslim,
There
they
wasn't
had
no
to know
Bible
about it.
in the
But if they came over
1500s.
Muslim,
There
hold on, if they
wasn't
came
no
over
Bible
Muslims, they had to
in
know
the
about the
1400s.
Bible and Christ, bro. That's automatic.
The Bible was brought to Africa by Saint Prometheus.
What the fuck is wrong with this man?
Doesn't the Quran, in order to be a Muslim, don't you have to study the Quran? Doesn't the Quran speak about Christ, Abraham, and all of them?
Hey, bro, the Bible was brought to Africa by Saint Prometheus.
After the Bible, what is wrong with this man?
And then from there, King Gazana butchered the Nubians and forced Christianity on the rest of Africans.
That's in
I don't know what you're doing right now.
That was in the 4th century. Zana on the other side of northern Ethiopia. That's 4th century with the Axum.
I mean, but
okay, what
exactly.
happened in 320? What happened in 320 BC? 325.
Bro, that's how we know that Ethiopia was colonized.
That was 325.
That's how. Nah, but Sabio, I'm gonna tell you though. That's how you know Ethiopia was colonized. Because remember, those Saint Prometheus was at that council, right? And then remember they said, yeah.
Well, Blue.
No. I know you ain't disagreeing. I just was throwing some, you know what I mean?
Who attended those councils?
Some little dots up in there just in case.
But see, that's the question that got to be asked.
Nah, bro, you gotta stop, bro.
Who attended those councils, bro? When you look up, hold on. When you look up who attended those councils, bro, you see Africans. No, it was Africans. It was Ethiopians. It was Egyptians.
All
bro,
of those people, loyalty was to Turkey. Bro.
All I'm saying is, bro,
was to
Africans knew about Christianity. They knew about the Christ, but they disagreed on how Christ
beat the Romans, bro.
They disagreed about the divinity. They disagreed. Some just disagreed with the divinity of Christ, bro. Bro,
you doing too much, bro.
What is this dumb shit? What is this dumb shit?
What is the dumb shit exactly, Q? What is the dumb shit? This man said,
you gotta stop this shit, bro.
Was traveling to Corinth, to Ephesus, for the councils of Ephesus. The council.
Yeah, you tripping, bro.
Right now we are discussing the council of nigga.
When you look at who attended those councils, you see it was Africans.
Santa Claus was there. You know that, right?
Man, listen, bro. I know Africans was there. It's on
Santa Claus was there too.
Literally. You had Nubian bishops. You can see his Nubian bishops that was back then as well. They got them in museums.
Said
Hold on, look up the Nubian. Yeah, look up Nubian bishops. Bro, look up Nubian bishop.
Bro.
That's a fact.
That's a Nubia fact. Don't get Christianized, bro.
Y'all not supposed to respond to him, son.
Stop.
You're not supposed to respond to Madon.
It's been hijacked.
Yeah, and he fucked it up, bro, because I was trying to have a good principle conversation and he came in with this goddamn dogma. No, and that be the and this made me bow out because this makes Sabio point right here. You just really kind of make Sabio point. I was getting ready to have some good contention, bro, on the principles of the shit, and then your dumb ass came in trying to defend the dogma.
I told y'all
talking about a nigga believing,
bro.
Like that
if
shit
they
bad,
came
bro.
Over, slaves came over Muslim,
that shit bad, bro.
If slaves came over Muslim, they had to know about Christ because it's in the Quran. In order to be a Muslim,
defending Christ, bro. Like that shit bad, bro.
I'm just showing you, bro.
He didn't even exist.
No, he said, Sabio made the statement. He said Africans didn't know. He said the slaves didn't know about Christianity. Bro, you said the slaves didn't know about Christ or Christianity. Sabio. So what are you talking about?
Bro, come on, man. That shit irrelevant.
No, it's not. Africans didn't know about Christianity
at another level
over 2,000 years ago.
Come on, bro.
Y'all
we I felt like we was getting ready to make some progress with the principles, bro. Just dealing with embodying the principles and the connection between how embodying the principles and E5 and Voodoo and Santeria and
They
all
gonna
of
tell
that.
your ass that's
And
still a
this
religion.
nigga took us all the way back
They
to
gonna tell
Christ,
your
like
ass that's still
literal.
a
He trying
religion.
to prove Christ.
And they gonna tell your ass that's still a religion, Blue.
What? I don't like. You know it's not.
That's what
No,
they
it's
gonna
not.
tell you. I'm just
No,
saying,
it's not.
the Sabios are the
Bro, you
ones.
be throwing hamster wheels in the conversation,
Bro.
Madon. You gotta stop that shit.
You a hamster, my nigga. What are you talking about?
I told you,
And
you Asian, bro.
I'll
be
give you
fucking
the
up the
difference
conversation.
between African spirituality, and it's already known, and religion. When you look at African spirituality, it's the way that it's governed. Religion, 9 times out of 10, when you in places with religion, it's a part of their culture. It's not embedded in their culture. So people can participate and people don't choose to participate. When you in African culture, it's how you govern, it's how they fucking, you know what I mean? Like, well, not in Africa, let me say, in the few places now where where spirituality, African spirituality is still practiced, like, and not even just African spirituality, just Aboriginal spirituality globally, where the few places on the planet where people was able to practice their native shit. If you just really peep it, bro, it's a whole different ball game, man. From, you know what I mean, what they've been feeding us, to be honest. And it really, they don't really kind of mesh. You know what I mean? We try to mesh it, and the reason why we'll mesh it is because most Aboriginal cultures, they're not proselytizers, so they don't mind fucking adding Jesus into the pantheon and shit. Like, oh, okay, that's some pretty good principles. I can add that shit. But we be unbeknownst that shit takes over the goddamn pantheon. The nigga
This shit ain't got
replaces
nothing to do with Frank,
everybody.
man. Yo, Blue, how y'all who let this religious shit go on, man?
John did it,
Sabio, your
man.
boy Sabio.
I've been trying to curb it. I've been trying to curb it.
You know, now you believe Savior was trying to curb it. I was
Yeah,
watching the playoffs when I heard this
I
conversation.
was trying to get y'all to see. Now I'm gonna tell you
Nah, bro,
exactly
come
what
on. You
Sabio
always
was.
bring God up,
Nobody's
Sabio. You can't help it.
going to speak. Nobody's going to speak for me. I'm going to speak for myself. So I was trying to get them to see how the different ideologies and the way they can make up this shit doesn't allow for progress.
Man, shit, you ain't show us nothing.
Are you saying that ideologies, or how depending on where you are, how they force us to understand the ideology?
We're in a circle because the word God is so ambiguous, and we can use it to fit anything that we want it to be.
Oh, you want
to because a person, young deity, read about some theological ideas written by a man talking about making a black man God and all that. This concept has been passed around. All I was doing was showing how other cultures may not think the way that we think when I brought up the North Sentinelese people. But because we're so westernized in our thinking, we don't see exactly what's being said. We only see the surface.
Stop the cap.
Yeah, but
So again, we're having
the L3 woman is God.
They don't want
He's talking about. We got investing out the African warship. We got investing out the blue talking about.
That's for the scripture, right? L7.
Talking about African spiritual practice. We got Madon talking about a book God. We got
bro, you love God. You love my God, nigga. You in love with my God, nigga. You want to know more about my God?
The L3 woman is God. There's no question about that.
For us, but he don't want us to speak for him.
No,
no. And I was showing the historical concept of the black man being God does not stem from, because we was talking about God and somehow we shifted to, we was talking about religion and God, and I'm was more so espousing to the black man being God. That meshing with revolution, you know, as far as
the Black Messiah.
Exactly.
What does that make the most? What does that make if the black man is God? What does that make the black woman?
Do y'all see?
Black is beautiful. Listen,
y'all not even
Would
getting
that make her the grand architect?
No, I just make her the goddess.
She ain't a goddess. She's a god. Because when you that takes away from, you know, goddess. That's
what about the grand architect? Because it would be no God if it didn't come through the womb.
The black man is the architect.
Look.
And you ain't the goddamn architect, nigga.
Nigga, yes, the black man is the architect, bro.
You ain't the architect, nigga. Hey, look, I sound like a Pharisee on his ass. You ain't no goddamn
bro. Come on, bro. It takes seeds. It takes seeds, bro. Come on, man. I'm saying, bro. This ain't no. I ain't trying to
Came through that Pharisee energy. Think you ain't no God, nigga.
Come on, man. Bro,
So a three-letter word.
What's the definition of God?
Whatever you want it to be.
Using
I'm talking about what's the standard definition of God?
There is no
creator.
No,
look at the third. Well, I think it's like the third or fourth definition of God. Google God and look at the third or fourth definition.
That shit says not about Frank. That's what it says. Not about
creator.
An idol, something that people.
That's what it says in the Hood Dictionary. God, not about Franks. Niggas that talk about God, not about Franks.
Not about shit.
What's the third or fourth definition?
What's ideology? What's idolatry to you, Savior?
Worship is some bullshit. An idol.
No, bro.
I would say anything, worshiping anything outside of self.
Now, when you look up the definition of God, bro, I think it's like a third or fourth definition. Look up that definition.
Bro?
I ain't even paying this nigga Madonna no attention, man. This nigga
all I'm
been
saying
out of the
is God is
conversation
a man, bro. God is a
since
man,
he
bro.
tried to prove
God,
Jesus in the Middle East.
The black man is the God. All I'm saying is the black man is God, and they're gonna take us if we want to get out this shit. That's all I've been saying.
Word.
So just skip past the part that it's a black woman raising you. Does that black woman raising you, does that affect you feeling like a god or being a god at all?
No, she helped me mature into the God state. She helped me mature. That's
so
what
she gonna help you mature into the God state.
Right. She helped. Yeah, she helped the black man. Her role is to help the black man.
She nurtures you into the God state.
Godhood.
I'm cleaning your shit up.
That's the role of our mothers, bro, to help us reach 100% of our godhood and our fathers.
So stupid.
That ain't stupid, bro. That means reach your full potential. What you mean?
This shit is stupid.
That's all it means, bro. Be an inspirator, be a guide, bro. Be a leader.
Full manhood. My mother.
But I mean, I know you just want to sit back and smoke, but that's cool, King. If you don't want to inspire the next generation as a great leader, because that's all a God is, bro, a great leader. A person that's got a lot of influence.
Be anything you make it.
Well,
so should black people completely let go of mythos?
No, I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying
should we create our own mythos?
I'm saying no, I'm not saying that at all.
Yes.
I'm saying use it accordingly. And we can create our own mythos, but use it accordingly.
Yeah, I believe so.
Have the myth
you do it every day. You claim your
reality.
You attached to the white man ideology, Samuel. You believe in the atheist that comes from the white man who you. I mean, come on, bro.
Nigga, you are in here fighting on behalf of Christianity. What the fuck? What are we doing?
Word, all right,
That's crazy. You gonna accuse him of attached to the white man when you rocking with Christianity? That's hella crazy.
Nah, I knew that was gonna start some shit.
I know Madonna is nice with his son.
No, that shit.
Can you separate the black church from Christianity?
It's part of
Christianity.
How can you separate? It stems from Christianity. Without
the black church,
there would be no black church. Without Christianity, there would be no black church.
Would it be a black church without voodoo?
Abrahamic religion, there's no Christianity, bro. All this shit's talking about. We talking about Judaism and shit like that. That's all this shit we talking about stem from. So let's be honest. We can make
how we practice
of the Abrahamic religion.
It was a real pseudo. There was no letter J when Jesus was alive.
Not to the 1330s.
This is how we deep Israelite convos.
And not only
To
that,
the
not only that,
1330.
not only that, how can you try to say Jesus is alive when it's saying your own book that you can't be in heaven of flesh and blood? And so where's Christ at? That's what I want to know. Where's he at?
He's God.
It's in
Because
your
he
mind. It's in your head.
resurrected.
It's in your mind, nigga. What are you talking
He's
about?
What do
God.
you mean he's in your mind? That he's in
Okay,
your
is
mind?
the
That's what
mind
he
physical?
at?
Is the mind physical? Okay, is
Please
the
don't
mind physical?
respond
Is the
to
mind
He said
Madonna.
he's
physical,
in
bro?
your mind.
No. Answer the question. Is the mind physical?
Please don't
Is the mind physical,
respond
bro?
to
That's what heaven
Madonna.
is. Heaven
You a
is in your
super
mind, nigga.
pseudo.
Hey,
You a super pseudo.
Bro, is the mind
How you
physical?
hey,
gonna say
bro.
he's in your mind? Nah, I
Hey,
don't
bro,
want to
you
hear that. It
just
don't say. Where
butchered
does
it.
it? Hold on. Where does it say that in the Bible that it's in that Jesus in your mind? Where does it say that?
Bro,
Yeah, bro.
bro.
The
It
reason
says the
why,
kingdom of
bro,
heaven is within
Hold
you.
Jesus.
on.
If he
Let
tell
him
you, hold
answer
on,
that.
if he said the kingdom of heaven is within you, what the hell you talking?
This
What else
nigga.
would it be?
Pause. If Diddy
Nah,
said that,
that's
you be asked
bullshit.
out.
That's
Pause.
bullshit. That's
These
bullshit.
That's
niggas
He
what
make
said
it
the
me want
said.
to
I
kingdom of
start
didn't
a
make it
heaven.
up. I
He
church.
didn't
said,
write it.
dude,
It said that the
you said
kingdom
the
of
kingdom
heaven
of
is
heaven.
within
All right,
you.
what that got to do
That's
with
talking
Jesus?
about in your mind, my nigga. That means stated
That don't
condition on
it
this
don't
earth.
say Jesus though. That's not saying
Nigga.
Jesus. So what
So
are you
you
talking
said
about? That's
Jesus
pseudo.
went into, and where did Jesus go? Into the
It
mind?
don't say that nowhere. It don't even say that nowhere in the Bible. So that's pseudo. Get out
Nah,
of here,
let's just
man.
deal with it, man. When Jesus ascended off of the
It
Mount
don't even say
Olives,
that
bro,
in the
where did
Bible
he
though.
go?
So you gotta prove where that comes
He
from.
went into a bright cloud, which I believe was what we would call a
Was the
craft.
mind?
No, he went
Was
into a
that the?
spaceship. He went into what we would call a spaceship.
My G,
Did he go
Bright cloud.
and where did
my
the
G.
spaceship land?
The
In the
whole
mind or
Jesus
not,
thing is
bro?
nothing
What
but
that
a
motherfucker went?
metaphor. That's a metaphor for the sun, bro. Come on, you can't be serious.
Ain't
It's
no
a simile
metaphor
for
for
the
no
sun.
goddamn sun.
It's a simile for the sun, bro. That's all it is, bro.
Bro,
You talking about he in that cloud?
what
You
was
talking
a
about he in
cloud?
a
What was a
cloud?
cloud by night? What was a cloud by day and a pillar of fire by night? Then, nigga, if it was the goddamn sun.
What?
What you mean? What?
A
It says
cloud?
Jesus. It says wait.
Hey, these
It says
niggas be having some
wait. No,
motherfucking.
let's deal with it.
Hey, they do be having some
Let's
fucking
deal with it. It
riddles.
said,
But
hold on. It
hold
said
That
on,
was
Jesus.
look.
wild. That was
Hold on,
wild
bro.
stupid.
It
Like
said,
I
A
don't
It
cloud
said
understand that
by
Jesus
dumb
went
shit.
day
up. Hold on. It said
and
he
a pillar
ascended.
of
Hold
fire
on.
by
It said he
night.
ascended. Let's deal with it. It said he's ascended
That's
into
a
a
good
bright.
one. Hold on, bro.
Nah,
Slow
Blue.
down.
Oh
Don't
my
run.
Let me
Don't
answer
god.
run
that
now,
one
Blue.
first.
Don't run. Don't let this
Who
nigga run.
running, bro? You
It
still
said
ain't
Jesus
answered no
ascended.
nothing I asked
Hold
you.
on, bro. Quit crying. Quit crying. You gonna get this work. You gonna get this
You
work. Shout
getting
out to
body
Loaded
bagged
Lux.
in here,
Shout
bro.
out to Loaded Lux. You gonna get this work.
So who was a
But like I said,
cloud by
Pause that.
like I
day?
This
said,
nigga
bro,
said a
it said
cloud by
Jesus.
day
Hold
and a
on. It
what?
said he
A
ascended into a
tornado
bright
by
cloud,
night?
right? Hold on. It
A
said he
tornado
ascended
by
into a.
night?
Let's deal with it.
He trying to
Nah, bro.
hurry up and slip by
You just
day.
want to cry now, bro. Listen to him. Listen to him. Be mad. But like I said, bro, it says Jesus ascended into
Yo!
a bright cloud, right? It always talks about a cloud. So I mean, what else would it be?
That's not what you said, bro. You
My
said a bright
dude.
cloud by day.
Yeah, you said
And
some
what by
bullshit by
night?
night.
A pillar of
Nigga
fire
said
by
a
night. That's what it
whirlwind by
says.
night.
And a
And then it
pillar of
says when Jesus
fire
is
by
like
night.
when you ask me where did Jesus go, it says he ascended into a bright
What's a
cloud.
pillar of fire? Is that the smoke?
Nah, my
Okay,
nigga, that was that craft,
okay.
my
Now,
nigga.
if you said he ascended into a white cloud, wouldn't that supposed to mean he ascended into heaven?
Nah, man, he ascended to something that looked like appeared like a cloud to the people. They were describing it the way
What?
they
So he
see it.
came from the
They was
sun by
describing
day
they
He
was
went into
describing it.
and the
something that
Hold
fire
looked
on.
like
by
a cloud.
night.
They was describing it. Haven't you
Where
seen
does it
clouds that look
say?
like
See,
spacecrafts and shit?
And on
So
tonight's
my
no,
thing is
episode
I
this,
of
right?
never seen a cloud
Bible
that
Hold
looked
on,
like a
Message,
hold
spacecraft.
on,
So you saying
hold
he
on.
went in a spacecraft?
He described
So
it the
you
way they
saying he
saw
went
it.
up in a spacecraft?
Yeah. He ascended into a
What?
bright cloud.
What?
Hell yeah.
Oh my God!
Yeah, that's what he went into. Yeah.
Why would
Madonna, that
Jesus
was so
need a
retarded,
spacecraft?
nigga.
Why would he need
Y'all
a
stop talking to
spacecraft?
this
Well,
man.
that's what the
We
Bible
can't
says. I
proceed
didn't
to
write
have
it.
this
I didn't write
conversation.
it. That's what the
I've never
Bible
seen
says.
that.
We're
I
Show
didn't
talking
us
to
write
where
it.
that
a
says
nigga
that.
who
You can
just
Show
told
us
believe
us
it,
where that
like it,
says
Jesus
that.
accept
hopped
it,
in a
believe it. You can
spaceship
like it,
and that's
accept
what
it,
the
believe it
Bible
or not.
said.
That's what the
Show,
You ain't
book
show
gonna
us.
says.
make me
Show us
start
where
my
it says
I
that.
didn't
own
write
Show us
it.
where it says.
congregation, bro.
Show us where it says he went in a spaceship in the Bible. Show me that, please.
It says you went into a bright cloud. What else? What is that?
How do you figure a bright cloud is a spaceship though?
Smoke.
How is a
Because
bright
we can
cloud
go back. We
a
can go back to the
Smoke.
wilderness. We can go back to the wilderness, and it still talks about a
Sound to
cloud
me
by
like he
day.
was high
Hold
by
on,
day
hold on, and it still goes
and
back.
on that
It still
fire
goes
by
back to a
night.
cloud by day and a pillar by night. So we got multiple verses
Yeah,
talking about a
smoke.
cloud
I see
that's
smoke
leading people and
in
people
day
going
and
to,
smoke at night.
Bro, you
that's how they
exposing
describe it.
yourself. You really
That's how they
exposing
describe
how
it.
pseudo
They was
you
using
are.
how
You really
they see
exposing
it,
how
bro. You know
super
what I'm saying?
pseudo
Just like
you
if we
are.
see something, we would describe it how we see it, right?
And it's
How did you
crazy,
get a
bro,
spaceship out
because
of it?
I was
This
prepared
nigga
to
said
really
a spaceship. I never heard that.
it like the Bible, and this nigga just butchered it. So at this point,
This
I'm just
nigga
gonna
said
kick
he
it.
went up in a spaceship, bro.
You gonna do
I ain't
this with
never
it,
heard
bro?
that.
I'll just
Okay,
kick it.
so check
Fuck
this
it.
out. So check this out.
What we would call a spacecraft, yeah, that's what he went into, bro. That's just
All
what
right,
it
cool. All right, cool. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. But so check this out. Now it says in Corinthians that you cannot enter heaven of flesh and blood. So where is he at? That's what I want to know. I want to know where he at. Because he ain't going no
He keep trying to
spaceship.
tell you
He ain't
heaven is
going no
in your
spaceship.
mind. Heaven is in your mind,
There we
bro.
go. Now it's in your
your
mind.
mind, nigga. It's in your
But he
mind.
got in the
So
spaceship
where
to
is
go to your
Jesus at?
mind.
Is Jesus in your mind, nigga?
It's in your
In the
mind.
spaceship
Hold on,
to
is the
go to
mind
his
physical?
Where did
mind.
he ascend
Hold on,
to?
is the mind
So
physical?
I have
Blue.
a
Is the mind
spaceship in my
physical?
mind.
Hold on, let
So
me
I
ask
got a
you something,
spaceship
Blue.
in my
Hold on,
mind. So
Blue.
the spaceship is in my mind.
Blue. Is the mind physical, Blue? Is the mind physical, Blue?
Shit
No.
dumb as a
The
motherfucker,
spaceship
man.
is in my
It's that
mind.
Spaceship is,
spaceship
nigga.
physical. That's what
No,
we
bro.
want to
Is the
know.
mind
Right.
physical? Answer that question, bro. Is
You
the
see
We
how
know
you
mind
it's
see
that
how you
physical?
Spaceship
see how you
spaceship
physical as fuck,
contradicting
man.
yourself?
That nigga
Like
said
your
it's
See
the
how you
argument's
mind.
contradicting
terrible
yourself?
here. We gotta stop.
We trying
You
to figure out how that
contradicting yourself
physical
like
spaceship
crazy, bro.
landed in the
But
mind.
now, how old is he,
Right.
That's what we
man?
trying to
You
figure out.
like
What
my
is you
younger
talking
brother or
about?
something, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You crack me up for real.
Nigga
That
says
shit
that's
crazy.
is the
So
mind
we got a
physical.
spaceship in our
Is the
minds.
spaceship physical, nigga?
Yeah, nigga.
The fuck is you talking about?
I'm staying away from your ass.
Cause he went to the
That
kingdom
sound like
in a
Told y'all,
sound
let
spaceship.
like that
this
cult
nigga
of
just
people
go.
that killed themselves talking about they going up in a spaceship back in the day. I'm staying away from your ass, man.
This nigga took going up to
What's that
yonder too
called? What's the
seriously.
Heaven's Gate? I remember Heaven's Gate. It
Going
sound
up
like
the
he down with that Heaven's
yonder.
Gate bullshit. That's some Heaven's Gate type shit right there.
Hey, this nigga
And
trip,
that's
bro.
an L for you, Madonna. That's a big L for you.
I gotta
I
start
only, I
releasing
only, I
teachings
only
on the
smoke.
Bible, man.
I only smoke
This
L's,
shit
nigga.
bad.
Don't get it twisted. Like I said,
Like,
nigga,
is this how you
you can
niggas
like it,
teach the
you can like it,
congregation, bro?
believe it, accept it or not, bro. It is what it is. I didn't write it,
Nah,
but
you
you know,
just body
y'all,
bag yourself, my G. You just body
Because if
bag
niggas
yourself.
is getting
it's in the book.
tithes and
It's in the
offering
book.
off of shit like this, bro, I'm starting a congregation, bro. Fuck that.
Shit. I'm
I
thinking
can
the same
actually
thing.
give some
Hold
folks some
on, but
gems.
Blue, you
I
believe
can
in ghosts.
actually give
Hold on,
niggas
but Blue,
gems in
you
that
believe. Hold on, this
motherfucker.
coming from a nigga, Blue. Come on now, you believe in ghosts, bro. You believe in ghosts,
Yeah.
nigga. That's crazy
Yeah.
to
Nigga, you
me.
believe in spaceships?
Casper?
Nigga, I'd rather believe in
Hold
something
on.
physical like a spaceship than a
You
spooky
believe
ass
in
ghost.
spaceships going to
Oh, you
your
believe in
Yeah.
ghosts
spiritual
right now?
mind?
Yeah, I
Nigga, I
believe
believe
in
in shit in
I
your
believe in
mind.
antimatter.
Bro.
For all matter, there's antimatter.
Mm.
Yes, sir, I do.
Slow motion by the crib.
So, do
Just
you
right
have?
quick though,
Like
I just
you
walked
said,
back in right just
ghosts
after
wear
Blue. I heard
Timberlands and
some
shit.
spaceship. I just
Ghosts
want
out
to
here
see some
wearing
shit right
Timberlands.
quick, fam. Hey fam, can you show me a fucking spaceship? You my physical. Nah, Taz, you missed it, bro.
I
This
don't even
nigga
know what
said
y'all talking
Jesus
about,
got on the
bro.
Madon
spaceship.
jumped out the. That's what Madon said. He
That
We
said
got
nigga
Madon
Jesus
we
got
said
on the
got Congress.
spaceship to go to
Jesus
Hold
your
on, we
left
got.
to
Up
the
in a
I'm out the
kingdom.
spaceship.
window. We got
Hold on,
Congress.
hold
We
on.
got
No,
Congress
we ain't
right
gonna
now.
blame
Hold on, we got
Madon.
Congress right now
Hold on. Madon
questioning.
said
Wait. We got
Jesus. Hold
Congress. If
on,
I'm
no,
crazy,
bro.
why is
Let
Congress?
me catch Taz up, bro.
Why is Congress asking
This
the
nigga
government
trying to talk
what
about
is this
Donald Trump
and
now.
what is that?
Nah, nigga, we talking about Jesus, like you
To
wanted
watch
to.
Jesus in the
Casper
spaceship,
Transportation
nigga.
and see you do it
He
for
ain't on the
knowledge.
main line.
He trying to jump on the
Invest
Donald Trump.
Blue. You shouldn't have watched Scooby Doo and Casper as a child.
I can
Blue,
prove. I can
hold on,
prove
Blue. Hold on,
antimatter
Blue.
exists.
Like Jason and shit.
Blue. Now, Blue. I
And
don't know why you acting brand new. Now,
You saying there's no antimatter, Sabio?
hold on, Blue. Does not the Israelites been saying this for years, right or wrong, Blue? Well, I don't know. Why Blue on here capping?
That Ezekiel's will is a spaceship. Yes.
Right.
That the kingdom is the mind,
He said
and
he
then
went
you
up in
put those,
Ezekiel's will.
and that Jesus left in Ezekiel's will, aka a spaceship, and landed in the mind.
That is crazy work. That's crazy work right there.
That's where we start running into issues.
He asked the question. How did you asked the question? When Jesus ascended? Where did he go? And I told you he went
And
into
you
a
said
bright
in a
cloud.
spaceship.
The scripture says
Right, that's exactly what you said. You said a damn spaceship, nigga. You contradicted yourself like
You
crazy.
said that cloud was a spaceship, so we wanted to know if that space. And then your next response to that is the mind physical?
It's in the mind.
And so we wanted to know, is the spaceship physical before we? That's where we at right now.
This is what I want to know.
Yo, is stupidity physical?
Hold on. This is what I want to know. This is what I want to know, sir.
Is stupidity physical? Is stupidity physical?
Is a cloud physical?
Yeah.
Is a cloud physical?
Madonna, man, you can't be serious, man.
You can't be serious.
I'm only going by what the book said. I didn't write it. That's what the book said. I didn't write it.
I never seen you say that.
Serious.
Like you butchered that so bad. It was a way you could have ran with it.
I never even
but putting him in a physical spaceship,
no shit like that. This is a first
dead.
right here.
Yeah, you died on that, bro. You died
That's
on that.
That's what it is, man. I didn't write it.
This one of those, like, you gotta know certain sermons is for certain times.
It tells you in multiple chapters.
You throw Ezekiel Will in there at one time.
It tells
and
you
then, like 3 months later, you come talking about, you don't put them all together, bro.
It tells you. It tells you. It talks about a cloud. It talks about a cloud. It talks about this cloud in so many different verses, bro. I don't know what Bible y'all niggas got.
Every 2 weeks.
My dude, why would the Holy Spirit need a spaceship?
Bro. You believe in a spirit. You believe in a spirit. You believe in a ghost, bro. You believe in a ghost.
Said now he don't see what I mean.
I'm trying to figure out who made that bitch, cause like nigga would have wanted to take credit for that. Like, yeah, nigga, I been the ship that took Jesus to heaven. Nigga, stop playing with me.
Is it see-through?
Like, that's my bloodline.
But you think God is a spirit and a spook? Bro, you niggas is crazy. Y'all believe in a spook God that you can't even see. You believe in a God you can't even see or touch. That's why when you go outside, you still looking in the sky when you pray. With your dumb ass.
Bro, why was Jesus washing niggas' feet naked?
When you pray, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You believe in a spook.
World to play in because you
That
can
was
make
physical.
all bullshit.
Why was Jesus washing people's feet? Since we want to play the Where's Waldo game, why was Jesus washing niggas' feet naked?
What the fuck, boy?
Now, pull the scripture, pull the verse.
You really want me to pull that verse?
Yeah, pull the verse. And let's see if it says what Blue just said.
Oh man, here we go, bro.
Let's see if he was naked.
Please don't read that.
Yeah, man, this is bad. And I can't even believe he
I'm
gonna
like, who fault is this, man? This ain't supposed to be on some Bible shit. So I'm supposed to be talking about black people.
We supposed to talk about Negro in power.
You're right, Q. Savior and put us on the Bible again.
This is what he asked for.
Was showing his white supremacist love, and I was trying to get him to see. Never even mentioned God.
Me and Young Diddy was talking about how the black man is God. Me and Young Diddy was talking about how the black man is God, bro.
And I used that as a segue to show how we can make anything God.
Sir, you asked me to pull that scripture right. I don't know why you wanted me to kick Jesus around like this.
Because that's all we've done. Everybody up here is talking about a different way to worship, a different way to practice, a different way to look at these.
Bro, we were saying the black man is God, and it's
no,
black man to build and establish what he wants. Y'all came with the spook God that you can't see.
Now we finna deal with the God that you tried to make a nigga.
If you're not,
tell me if this
now
some
we
nigga
gonna
shit.
talk about your God that was in the spaceship.
Let's talk about if he did some nigga shit while he was on Earth. Is this a now? Anybody tell me what you think your woman gonna think if she walk in and this is going on? This is John 13:2. The supper being ended, the devil already having put into the heart of Judas. Issachar, Simon. We could skip that. Jesus, knowing that the Father had given
bro,
all
this is not
things into his
HOK.
hand. Oh, let me hold on.
No, bro, this is
He
not the
rose
HOK,
from
bro.
supper
No,
and laid
please, bro.
aside
I
his
hate Bible,
garments.
son. Please, y'all niggas just come on,
Sir,
bro.
sir.
Please just ignore this nigga, man, with this Bible shit.
Yeah, that shit was getting too critical. I had to come on like, nah, this dude is bugging, bro.
It's
This
gonna
dude
get
was doing some
bad.
crazy shit.
It's gonna get bad.
This shit was going toward the Twilight Zone for a second. I ain't even gonna lie.
Regular Joe, if you said you come to the science fair, you need security. Hit up Dr. Fiat. She got the link.
And for anybody that read that, don't read that with no kids around, just so y'all know.
Y'all want to debate? Y'all, anybody who's not biblical or biblical that wants to debate the Bible, please go to the HOK. They're looking for people that's interested in debating the Bible right now. Sanetta is looking for new people to come up and discuss the Bible.
There you go, Sabio.
I wasn't discussing it. Y'all were. I was
Well, we said the man did say the
Nah,
black
bro,
man is God, bro.
Madon, you need to
We
go there
said
and
the
put
black
them on
man
the
was
wheel
God.
of
This nigga
Jesus,
brought the
bro.
Bible in, just like he always do.
You need to debate that's a spaceship that he in, because that really like give them new groundwork out there. You feel me?
Join
You could
Solar
elevate them niggas for
Join,
real and teach them how he do the physical shit to the
Join
spiritual
Solar Vision
mind.
Debate League. Join Solar Vision Debate League, and I'll debate you on it.
Oh nah, man! Look, I don't
No,
believe in this shit.
no, nigga, don't get
This what
scared
you
now.
believe in, cuz. I told you from the beginning. Didn't I say that? I don't believe in religion. That's y'all. I believe in God. Hey, that's my thing. Whatever.
If you want me to
You
prove
the
it,
one
join
telling
the
me
league,
that
and I'll
this
debate
nigga
you.
hopped in the spaceship.
Right.
And if you really
join the league, don't be scared. Join the
about
league and
the
debate me
black
on
man
it.
is God. Everybody believes something is God, but we don't want to do no work.
Spaceship.
We got a nigga up here talking about Donald Trump and how he supports racism, his racism, but he wants to argue and talk about other white people's racism. That shit is illogical as hell. And he has a God belief. Everybody has it's like this shit weird. And they don't understand how I'm confused. Everybody up here got a different way they look at God.
We know you confused.
Or spirits.
You all the way up.
Spirits. Niggas talking about they believe in ghosts, aliens.
You just gotta, Sabio, you just gotta get him with a word. All right.
Shit crazy.
That's how we say crazy in Brooklyn. Word. All right. That's what's up. Super curve mode.
Yeah, you gotta stay curved. That crazy shit.
Yeah, that's like word. I don't get no blah.
Slow as Jihad. I hate slow people like Jihad.
God damn.
You got black fatigue, Sabio.
No, I don't. If he was paying attention, he would have noticed how I kept trying to redirect the conversation.
I heard the nigga saying he got black fatigue earlier though. That was crazy.
He thought I was trying to participate in the conversation when I was trying to redirect it and get them to show the different angles that they can talk about this concept or this 3-letter word. But you're so slow, you think I was trying to participate in it. No, I wasn't. Slow poke.
Bro, you brought up about how the white man went to the island and got killed. Stop it. Come on, bro. You got to stop it.
Because I'm giving you different ideals of different people. Real life examples, you moron. It's a real life example. that happened a few years
And
ago.
you said the white man. Why didn't the God of the Bible say the white man, bro?
No,
Come
I
on,
didn't
man.
say shit about that.
You did ask why the God, why his God, why the white man God didn't save him. That's what you asked.
No, I didn't ever say. No, I didn't ever say it.
Yeah, I'm about to supposed to finish uploading.
Stop lying.
Nope. Yeah, both my rock videos.
Today we're going to be discussing squaring aliens.
I need to put the other ones up. I ain't realize I had 10,000. Shalom, Truth, shalom, man. Yo, Truth, it would be dope. Yo, I meant to ask y'all, yo, for the science fair, this expo, I would like for some of y'all to present. It would be dope if y'all could present. Like Blue, you know what I'm saying? Like if you talk about the importance of it's evidence-based is the conversation. So as long as it's evidence-based. So I want a Taz, I wrote in the chat, you know, importance of evidence-based approaches to information, you know, pushing evidence-based, you know, concepts and blah, 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 blah. Shout out to the religious heads, but this wouldn't be a conversation y'all would be partaking in. But you know what I mean?
Yeah, I could
really want to show this.
Probably something on DNA or something.
Right.
That's next Sunday, y'all. That's next Sunday. Want to make it a nice show, and I, you know, and then we got that science fair Saturday. Pull up. We got over like we OD'd this time, man.
That's what's up.
Yeah, I know you mean it. I know Truth ain't gonna cam up, but you know how that go. Niggas got good Fed jobs out here. I think Truth for CO on the low.
Is that what it is, Cuba?
Truth for CO.
Niggas got these sensitive jobs, huh?
Yeah,
they got the good jobs.
For real, I need to
Joe,
my
man,
page.
what's up? You gonna do something on networking?
Yeah,
Sunday.
You played in the Negro League, man. That's why you know.
I keep saying I'm gonna scrub my shit. I need to go ahead and do that shit for real. I don't know nobody, especially after they done snatched up Big U. I don't know nobody.
Hey, man,
I never thought.
Trash dummies, bro. Them niggas was trash dummies, bro.
They did what? What they do, Blue?
So they snatched up Big U. I said, I gotta scrub my page, bro.
Big U caught himself up, bro. He was on video extorting niggas, bro.
Yeah, he's way too reckless. That's the crazy part.
He thought his LA politics. He thought his LA politics could save him.
They let that nigga stack up some money so he can pay for some lawyers and shit.
That shit boule though, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You go to show the white man don't give a goddamn about your
politics. Niggas, they gotta check in with him. He ain't tell Britney Spears never check in.
Yep, he was at war with the black community.
Yeah, you motherfucker ain't tell what's her name, the brown from got the man in the play with the Kansas City Chiefs.
Yeah,
and when he,
I mean, because for the most part though, it's not organized.
Her, she had to check in. What's her name? I'm talking about the famous white woman.
Taylor Swift. He talking about. Oh yeah, it was Taylor.
I know
Taylor Swift. Why Taylor Swift ain't had to check in,
bro? But you know the show. You saw the video. You saw the video the nigga made when he had to turn himself into the cracker.
The math ain't bad, man.
Because niggas know better.
Fucking shit.
Because, but like, let's be real though.
Taylor Swift got all that money. She come to LA, goddamn it, when she want to. She ain't got to check in, but he gonna make a nigga check in. Ain't got but $88.
But we got to be honest with ourselves though. If the little homies is gonna spend, you think you got a better chance of them spending on Taylor Swift or Lil Bow Wow?
Taylor Swift.
Man, that shit dead.
They
gonna know better than that. They gonna know better.
To spend on Taylor Swift.
You gotta teach them. You gotta teach them that
niggas
early.
Drop the goddamn gun trying to go at Taylor Swift. So nervous. So goddamn
They
nervous.
gonna know better than that.
Now that's the real shit you saying right there. I ain't gonna lie. You telling the motherfucking truth right there, bro. I ain't gonna
You gotta put that. That gotta be instilled in the nigga heart early.
dream about running up on Taylor Swift. Wake up in the cold sweat.
Nigga ain't even thinking about doing no shit like that. Like, it don't even cross the
What
nigga
have I
mind.
done? I ran up on the white woman.
Nigga trying to get a picture and shit.
That British shit. You like, goddamn.
That's pussy though. Can we admit that?
Yep.
No word. Like, why we think it's okay for us to kill each other, but
it ain't no
for a white
less
person
than
it's
pussy.
supposed to be, niggas ain't supposed to do that. Niggas know better.
Right.
That's weird.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what we gotta come to the conclusion of, bro.
Fucking Taylor Swift, bro.
That's the most garbage ass shit ever, bro. What you say, Cass?
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, niggas is not like that. Like, bro, that is a fucking stupid death mission, bro. Straight to jail.
You went to jail any fucking way, shit.
Oh yeah, I'm about to say the way you going
Nah,
to jail, nigga.
it's a lot of chains and a lot of what you call it that came up, bro. And niggas ain't going to jail.
Either way you going.
You hit Taylor Swift. That's a nationwide man.
I'm with KT, man. Niggas pussies, man. Niggas scared.
I'm about to say that's just pussy nigga like.
That's a fact, though. No, that's a fact though. I think they both stand the same.
Nah, they knew they got a better chance of getting away with killing a nigga.
Let's go talk. What you say?
Yeah, I said if you do some shit to Taylor Swift, they're gonna be checking for you. Though. I think we lying to ourselves if we think they won't be looking for you.
High risk, high reward, though. You know what I'm saying? You Taylor Swift, you're supposed to get a bigger bag, though.
But ain't nobody looking for PNB Rock.
Fam, they fuck around, had your picture on CNN within hours, bro. You do something that bitch, bro.
They pulling CCTV cameras.
You go.
They pulling that shit.
They gonna
tear up your whole house too, nigga.
Yeah, they gonna have you on this motherfucker looking like Luigi dude.
That Big U ran up on all them niggas where he at right now. He ran in his house. He in the joint. Same shit.
But that's why I say you gotta teach them that shit ahead of time, bro. We already have people who gonna automatically crash out.
Nah, man, you
gotta have the crash out be worth it, bro. And right now, bro, we know better. I mean, yeah, that ain't necessarily worth it, but it's some places. You know what I'm saying? Niggas can crash out. They right there, and they just ain't looking at it.
Yeah, this pussy nigga logic. I ain't gonna lie. I'm trying to let y'all get away with it, but let's be honest, man. This pussy nigga logic, because period. Nobody gonna lie and say that they ain't gonna chase you harder because it's a white person, regardless you going to jail. Nigga, you going down. They got Ricos on niggas, Young Thug, Big U. They talking about all nothing but niggas doing shit to niggas. So regardless,
you right though.
Be the same nigga point.
Taylor Swift though shouldn't feel comfortable sliding through. She should. If don't nobody else feel comfortable sliding through, she definitely shouldn't feel comfortable sliding through.
That's my point. That's my main thing. Fuck with what everybody talking about, bro. If we ain't no way we supposed to be justified, and I get what we saying, right? Like we know they gonna look for this white woman, kill her harder than it would for just another nigga.
Hold on. No, we ain't talking about killing her. We talking about extortion, man.
No, I'm just saying, even on some time like that time, because you know they're making the comparisons. Like, you know, if you did some shit like that.
Whatever. Niggas out here. We talking about how you got niggas out here shorty black men.
Get down, bro.
Nah, man, I'm just talking about we know like in comparisons and shit.
Worst case scenario with that body quick. You know one of them little niggas gonna pull that.
Fuck that.
Regardless, that's the point. Big U was doing to broke niggas and extorting broke niggas.
Doing this shit, we know why he is.
You said a little nigga on that bitch, bro. Taylor Swift pop.
But he gonna extort these rich white women. That's all I'm saying, man. We ain't even got to keep saying Taylor Swift. Y'all get what I'm talking about. Just the cracker in general,
bro. Fuck that, bro. He brought the YNs and fucked the whole shit up. They done clapped her and everything. It's over, nigga.
Ransom over. You couldn't even put the video out. She the kick.
Them niggas gonna die by fire this time.
They will fuck a nigga up, though.
They can brought a body to you. Like, wait, what the fuck I'm supposed to do?
I get it though, but I think it's almost like, so you saying to what you would be telling the people on the street that's doing these types of crimes though is go take the tougher route to your criminal behavior, right? Because they're trying to rob the dope boy and get caught, as opposed to trying to pull off this masterful hit on a celebrity. It's not gonna happen.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
People,
I would say that we need the.
These motherfuckers. Why if you got the nuts to do it, then do it. Then for real, then why you gonna do it? Why you gonna half-ass do some shit?
Man, listen.
Now this is what I would say though. People have the energy to just want to slide.
Target, but they getting less reward for it though. You know what I'm saying? How much did you extort Soldier Boy for when he come to LA? You know what I'm saying? Versus
man, we got that, bro. But
it's white executives in them record labels that live in LA. Go extort them motherfuckers. Go extort them white Capitol records and all them
even just the
extortion. Extort none of them crackers.
Had me taking a gangbangers role and they side on this shit again because again, Soldier Boy and these niggas is claiming they set. They're using their identity. Nigga, you got to pay for that. You're not gonna just use this shit and then come out to LA and
that
pretend
nigga
to
from
be
Mississippi, man.
Yeah,
they be making check in.
I can agree with that.
A lot of them,
most of them that's checking in. Ludacris ain't never had to check in.
Nigga, them record labels ain't checking in and they putting them artists out with that fake ass gang banging. So motherfuckers,
you think J. Cole checking in?
Go extort them niggas.
J. Cole ain't got to check in.
Nigga, Adam 22 posted it all up in y'all hood selling all y'all stupid nigga shit, and you out here ain't extorting him. The fuck are we doing here?
Telling on everybody.
You feel me? What are we doing here? Fuck that.
Yeah,
but that's what I'm saying.
All the time.
What type of deal he had with them though, bro? He putting them rolling 60s on left and right for no reason. Like I feel like
that nigga killed gangbanging.
He promoting fucking gangbangers right there on the show. The 60s.
Nah, that shit was the death though. When you look at it, that shit was the death.
He promote gangbangers up there and then say it's stupid shit to do. He over there, he having them up there to exploit it the same way we talking about. Well, they fake gangbangers and they throw it up, so yeah, you got to pay for it. Well, this nigga bringing up gang members to literally play them niggas in their face and say, oh, y'all do stupid shit. That gangbanging shit stupid. Ha ha. Look at you. You work for me.
And that's why they killed.
It's
if you look at it,
bro,
they killed gangbanging though, bro. Like that shit got ugly.
They wanted to be seen.
I think it did, but once they was like, that's just like the shit with Brick Baby and old buddy and how he asked him for a cigarette. It's like that type of shit. Yeah, that's eternal shit, but that shit look bad on camera. Niggas going back, older niggas is calling it, checking niggas and trying to check you on how a nigga acts for us. Like that shit don't look good. And it's hard to explain that shit to people who ain't, you know what I mean? And really they just ain't got no business in that business in the first place. That shit just making that shit look silly.
This shit crazy.
I'm like, that shit just make it look emotional as fuck, bro. I'm like, man, what we doing, bro?
Niggas getting locked up, all types of stupid shit. The shit is silly.
Every week, like you already know where Foldy
That's some of the dumbest shit ever. I would never sit down and have a conversation with Wack 100. Niggas be like bugging, bro. That nigga be on some weird shit.
Nah, he does, you know.
I don't know,
bro.
All these niggas getting locked up, doing shows with this dummy. I'm bugging.
I mean, but a lot of this shit is bootleg, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
That's the price of
We
fame.
ain't know that shit.
That's the
That
price
shit
of
was
fame.
bootleg from the beginning, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
It's bootleg.
Yeah, yeah.
Where's that coming from?
That shit bootleg. Because for real, bro, it ain't no telling little niggas what to do and shit. And it's really a bunch of chaos. And so the niggas who be organized inside of that chaos, them niggas be bootleg as fuck, bro.
Oh, they the bootleg.
Yeah, like that big U shit, bro. That shit bootleg. Where you even if all of our gang sign, bro.
These gang
Every
niggas bootleg.
every gang sign, bro, is bootleg. The way we every gang sign is bootleg. The way we stand is bootleg, bro. All of that shit, bro.
And it's bootleg.
Oh
Yeah,
shit! I
nigga.
didn't know that.
You ain't never seen how every Cali nigga stand, bro. We always standing in our square.
I mean, standing on the square. I mean, that come from I don't know. Don't that shit?
Bootleg,
They got people who were standing on the square. That predate a lot of them gangs.
That don't
Yeah, they
don't
got a lot of
predate
that. A
the
lot of that was around
bootleg.
before them gangs.
That's my point. The shit is bootleg. That's
I
my
don't know.
point, bro. That shit is bootleg, bro. The signs is bootleg. All of the signs it end up being the same shit, bro. It's all different ways of throwing up the exact same shit. We
thought it
all
was
either throwing up
signs.
6-point stars or
Like how
5-point stars.
Casper's in the room.
It's like 6s or 5s. It's all the same shit, bro. 13s and shit. Like, it's just it don't look organized because really when you on the West, bro, this shit is just random and fucking you know what I mean? It look like a bunch of chaos going on. And that's why a nigga like Big U can last for so long because it's so much chaos. You can't really just say, "Oh, they did it." It could have been an SAS. It could have been an Asian. It could have been anything.
Oldest people we see standing like that, bro, are the Asian Egyptians. They the oldest people we see
Yeah, bro. All the
standing like
niggas bootleg.
Oh, nigga, Big U was bootleg.
Bootleg, whack, bootleg.
Oh shit! I did not know that. Big U was bootleg.
I think that nigga's an agent provocateur.
Oh, niggas is bootleg, man. That's why they on TV.
That's crazy work right there.
They just regular ass niggas that wasn't never supposed to get on, but Adam 22 exploited that shit. I don't think it's nothing
big.
that has to be extra shit, but like some of these niggas was never supposed to get on real. Niggas seen
But
that one game in front of the camera work.
But you gotta think though, all of these niggas is the same names, bro, from way back in the day. It'd be different if these was like new niggas. But Big U and Whack 100 is literally the same niggas from back in the 90s. And then you come in today and all of the rappers and all of them niggas that you see, they under either Big U or Whack 100.
They didn't have no notoriety back then though. This is their first shot at notoriety. They was just some niggas.
Look what they do with it though. Behind the scenes, they've been running shit.
Right? You don't think somebody
behind the scenes?
That's West Coast politics they running.
They've been running shit since niggas coming to LA. Just think, even when you go back to even Keefy D, you still end up with Big U.
Yeah, that's what I say. But they went unknown and unnoticed for so long. They want to be seen. Now that was Keefy D problem.
Yeah, I think though I don't think it's by accident though. I think it's a part of the play. It's almost like how when the Illuminati,
midlife crisis.
Them white boys made them niggas. Them white boys made them niggas come out. I'm just saying, them white boys came out and made them niggas expose all their criminality, bro.
Like, like we look at shit. Like I watch my son football and shit, bro. He played this fucking flag football and shit, bro, out there on the field looking amazing, bro. Like I watch him playing, bro, and think like, damn, I wish I could still play. Right? That's how these niggas live life though on the streets. Damn, I wish I could still jump out and chase the nigga down. Damn, I wish I could still like. And so you get an opportunity to do that when Adam 22 putting the camera in front of you, like, yeah. So what happened in 1999 when you was sitting there next to such and such? Like they get a chance to relive all that shit, bro.
Nah, don't Don't get me wrong. It's some truth to that.
Bragging about some bullshit he used to do.
But
That's what
they
it is.
glorified that shit. They made that shit look glamorous.
Yeah.
God
Young niggas.
damn, Madonna.
All right, bro. My bad.
Hey, nah, it's like it's almost like I give it like I ain't saying everybody, but it's main players that play the game a certain way. It can't be everybody because if it's too many people,
It's the Boule way.
too many niggas that know shit. You just gotta know if you the right nigga and you know how shit going, you
The
can
right
play
nigga.
shit to your advantage.
Like
And you can use the chaos to your advantage without necessarily telling niggas what to do.
the
Like
right.
you don't have to tell a nigga, hey, go get Lil Bow Wow chain. All we gotta do is know, oh, Lil Bow Wow coming in, the limo gonna be parked here, and
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 what
you
is
got
the
30
right?
minutes from
And how do they quote or how do they verify the right nigga or the secret?
bro, somebody. I mean, you know you can't touch no Ludacris. It's niggas you know that you can't touch, and it's niggas that you know you don't. And it's just it's crazy because it's almost seemed like a random conversation, but it's really kind of not when you really kind of think about it. Because when you get them chains, who the only person that can pay you for that chain that they just happen to put out there in the air to go that's available is the big homies. The only niggas that got the money for you is the niggas that you gotta take it back to. So it's like they just kind of throwing shit out in the air. Then of course you're gonna bring it back to them if you get it.
Them niggas been snatching chains since the 90s.
Yeah, that's the play. That's what they play. That's the game they play on niggas, man.
Yeah, but order the shit, bro. You can snatch a chain.
They send a nigga to snatch your shit, and then you already know that you sending a nigga to snatch it, and then they come to you for the protection, and you get the chain back, knowing that you set the whole play up. They've been doing that for a long time.
Selling the
Don't even know who the right.
Niggas supposed to be wearing
don't
them
even know who
clones
the
in
right
LA.
nigga
Nigga, you go to
is,
LA, go get your clone. Don't take your real shit.
Mm-hmm.
Keep your clone to that motherfucker.
I think you just gotta move right. I think you just gotta move right. Cause look at 50. Niggas ain't never do nothing to 50. He moved right.
Yeah, it depends on how niggas moving,
paid
bro.
already.
Your energy and shit.
Do you know who the right nigga is, Taz? Because I still
Say
don't
what
know how they find out who the right nigga is.
What you mean?
He said the right nigga. Who the right
It's
nigga?
niggas.
How they know the right nigga?
It's niggas who rap about shit, bro, and who move a certain way.
Niggas gotta move right.
And then it's bro.
Yep.
It's niggas who.
It's only rappers that's part of the boule.
Nah, cause most of the niggas who really who in that shit is not rappers.
It's definitely not only rappers.
How do they rap about the right shit?
Nah, it ain't rapping about the right shit. No, hold on. You going the wrong way. It ain't rapping about the right shit.
You said it.
It's like, no, this what I'm saying. It's certain type of artists. You know, J. Cole ain't talking about no gangster shit. So what the fuck is niggas finna come at fucking J. Cole for? But it's niggas who talk stupid on a regular basis in every song and then just come out west. So guess what? It's a green light.
So somehow they have a
Black youngster.
They have a boule radar that they use to figure out that they can so they can detect the right.
Nigga, it's certain. No, nigga, if I get Black Youngster chain, I want at least 25,000 for it. I know who to go to, bro. And it ain't gonna just be you ain't going to no pawn shop with his chain, bro. It's only certain people you gonna be able to go to, so you can at least get 25,000, 10,000, at least for the chain. And it's probably a $50,000-$75,000 chain for real.
No one's talking about chain. I'm talking about how they know who the right nigga is.
Well, I mean, the nigga with the chain. Like, you know what I'm saying?
So
Real talk.
niggas with chains is the right nigga.
Then no, the
Yes.
nigga who talking the street shit. If he out here talking about I'm whacking niggas, I'm killing niggas, and he out rocking jewelry, the Fredo Bangs, the like I was saying, Black Youngster, them group of niggas.
You gonna get tested, bro.
I'm
You
like,
gonna get
Jay,
Right,
smoked
like you
probably.
said, they not doing J. Cole's because guess what? J. Cole not talking how he murdering niggas.
No,
Even
but
like
so
Kendrick
here's the
Lamar
thing,
and
like,
shit. You know what I'm
y'all
saying?
making about lyrics and shit, bro. If we look at PNB Rock, that man died just because he was in the wrong place at the wrong fucking time, chained up,
Yeah, and being reckless.
like
No,
money in
he
the
was
wrong
talking crazy though. He was talking crazy prior to that. Like
place. To who?
it's a couple
It
lives you
wasn't
can see
about
where
that
him
though,
and
bro.
this
It wasn't
nigga,
about
it's a
him
nigga he was
talking
arguing with from LA. Like,
No,
yeah, nigga, next time you
the
pull up here, I'm
motherfuckers
gonna
did let it be known what it was about. Who set it up, everything. You know, all that shit out in the open. It was all about the trade. They just wanted to rob him.
Yeah, set him up for that chain.
Okay, so Mr. T
Why would
was
you wear that
Boulay.
kind of chain in the
So
hood? You
Mr.
gotta
T
be
was
crazy.
Boulay.
Boulay. That's blue with that bullshit.
You said who was Boulay?
Mr. T.
Mr. T.
Bro, you wear $75,000 chain to the hood. You out of your goddamn mind.
Nah, bro. I'm talking about how organized shit be moving
I'm
around
just
in
trying
the
to
gang shit.
figure out.
Bro.
I'm trying to figure
Now,
out.
you talking about like the hood version of the bootleg.
Yeah,
So there's a hood version of the Boulay also.
The Hule.
The gatekeeper.
The
Niggas that keep shit in order, bro.
The gatekeepers have been around
It ain't
forever.
as chaotic as you think, bro. Where anybody just getting it. It's certain niggas that get it, and then there's certain niggas that don't. It's certain niggas that can be out Beverly Hills. Certain niggas that get popped in Beverly Hills.
Gets lost.
I always thought they just keep the bullshit perpetuating in our neighborhoods.
I
know everybody was
How
cool,
about
right?
we just go ahead and say that some of these young men and women have talent that is abused and misused?
Yeah, by who? Who you
Why
think
would you go to
misuse
dinner
and
with
abuse their talent? The Boulay.
Why would you go where you know where wolves lying at? Come on, bro. You gotta be out of your mind.
Always some ghost in the.
No, when I say wolves, I'm talking about young. You got niggas out here that's wolves, nigga.
So
they don't give
it's
a
a
fuck.
nigga
They will
that's getting ready. You know, it's a nigga getting ready to testify at the Diddy trial, right? That was like the first thing that he stated, bro. Niggas is Boulay.
A $75,000 chain on in the hood is crazy work, though. I don't give a fuck.
That's anywhere. That's anywhere. You ain't gotta be. Ain't no boulay gotta be involved in that. That's just
Big you know not to wear no $75,000.
Nah, I don't think PNB rock with no Boulay shit. I think he was just being
That
reckless.
nigga won't even wear $75,000.
Nah,
and motherfucking roll at 60.
Nah, it's certain shit. It's like being it's certain ways that you get got.
Work.
Like that's just like I'll even say how what's his name, bro?
Every fucking day. That's
Drakeo the ruler, bro. Look at how he got. I still say that's Boulay.
Nah, he was talking mad shit and he got caught. He got caught up in some dumb shit.
That nigga, bro, he was at the concert, bro, at Rolling Loud. They allowed almost 100 people, bro, to get through. That could have been anybody.
They set him
That's what
up.
I'm saying. I know. I know they set him up.
That's street shit, though.
You think that could have happened to Drake? Hell nah, bro. They ain't let Drake was back there. It's all kind of
But look how he was moving though. You moving with 8 niggas as your security instead of moving with some military or some, some police something. If you know you got crazy drama like that, you up and down. But no, he a gangbanger, so you got to prove how tough he is.
Drakeo didn't gangbang.
Niggas he was with ran on him. They left that nigga.
That's why niggas ain't like Drakeo. Drakeo ain't gangbang. It was the Stank team.
Nah, he was talking that shit, bro. Hell
nah.
The
Stank team don't gangbang.
Drakeo ain't gangbang, bro.
Drakeo ain't gangbang.
I mean, he was talking that shit though.
He was beating them niggas up, bro, when he was locked down in the county. So
If
whoever
you
he
knocking
knocked
niggas
out, he
and-
talk shit about him.
And y'all niggas talking about y'all bodying niggas, you with them. Shit.
I mean, they did they you know.
What's
Yeah, he with that shit. He with the bullshit. I was familiar with him. He was with all the bullshit.
Blue, what you call it? What you say Drake Yo was with what?
The Sting Team.
What the fuck is that?
Maybe they flew flammers.
Niggas
They
robbing,
really just be
robbing
flew
niggas out here, man.
Yeah.
Hold on, man. Hold on. What you say, Blue?
They flew flammers for real.
Flu flammers.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. They probably a lot of the chains that got that's probably who got the chain.
The
State team probably got a lot of them chains for a minute.
What are you saying? Stink team? What you saying?
Yeah, STINC. Yep, Stink Team.
Stink 10, TEN?
Nah, team like squad or team.
Stink team.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stink Team.
Oh, they just man. Okay.
They were running. I ain't gonna lie, bro. For them not to be no gang and then coming out like that in LA, that shit was hit. That shit was what it is.
They had to kill that nigga. I'm gonna keep it a
Yeah,
bang.
that shit was
They
too hard.
He was, hey, listen, that nigga was about to be Kendrick Lamar level. You hear me?
Then he did the whole fucking where them blood niggas was from. He did their whole neighborhood, right? What's the name of that hood? Yeah, he did that. He called it Widow Hood or something like that.
Yeah, Inglewood.
You got this the whole town, nigga. Oh, you on that bullshit?
I mean, yeah, that's the whole thing with him and YG. You feel me? Let's be real. That's the whole.
Yeah,
that's
what I'm saying. Like he was with all the bullshit. You moving with 8 niggas, and you gotta go to a concert like that, bro.
But that's the thing. Everybody know it was YG. You know what I'm saying? That's the boule part about it. It's the blatant shit. That's the issue.
That's just because the way it was done, you can't really put it on YG. That's just the way it was
That
done.
shit was that Rolling Loud and it was his homies.
If that's the boule, then shit.
Yeah, it was YG security.
That's just
no more.
Got set up.
Nigga Snoop and them they gave them niggas murder cases because they fucking security guards killed. And now this nigga kills somebody. His security people was literally there, part of it.
From his gang.
You know what I'm saying? So
was it the boule? So when Snoop Dogg and them got they chain snapped at the Grammys, was that the boule? Because those niggas was in Dina.
Bird, can you hear me, Sabio? All right, hey, now regular Joe just told you, you know what I'm saying, that he live in the hood, niggas respect him as a working man, he never had a problem. You want to press it with the late, when niggas creeping late at night, anyone can get it. But what you fail to realize is that's anywhere, bro. You don't got to be in the hood.
Yeah.
Creeping late at night.
You in the good part of town.
In the Hamptons, anywhere. It don't got to be.
Yeah, bro. 2, 3 in the morning, you need to be on your toes.
It could go vice versa too.
You wouldn't understand nothing about the motherfucking hood, nigga.
Anywhere from 1 to like 6, 7 in the morning, bro, is the licking hour. That's when
12,
the best licks
nigga.
is hit.
12, period.
And people make the most mistakes when they have sleep, bro. They just leave shit like open, leave shit in the car. They leave shit like it's crazy. Your easiest lit. So if you ain't on guard around that time, you get up early in the morning, you be on point. Like your shit should already be out.
Anywhere you at, bro. The world is together. I don't give a fuck where you live, bro. You need to keep your head on a swivel late at night, early in the morning. You need to be on your P's and Q's, man.
It's always what Floyd Mayweather say, man. It's always some young, starving, hungry lions out here.
Where you
watch these niggas. Niggas gotta eat.
One of them dumbass white boys in the suburb run up on your ass and rob you in the middle of the night.
Nah, it's fucked up, bro. How people do that? Fuck with the working class like that. And I think that's where it's like. It's just gotta be a line, bro.
A motherfucker that ran up on a police officer coming home. She going in the house. They done ran up, tried to carjack her and shit.
But like that's why I say, bro.
Remember the police officer chick in Chicago? GQ, you remember the police officer chick in Chicago? Old boy tried to take the gun from him and she shot his ass.
Nailed his ass.
Hey, he's talking about, baby, why you shoot me, baby?
Yeah.
Dumbass
Yeah,
nigga.
baby, why you shoot me, baby? I'm about to die.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dumbass motherfucker.
Went the wrong
And she
way.
wasn't trying to shoot the nigga too. She was trying to let that nigga live. At first, you could tell, like,
He tried
she
to
said,
help
"Hold
the
up,
nigga, bro. She tried to help.
Yeah.
They moved on him, whooping his ass. She came out there and helped him, told the niggas to get up off of him. He tried to jump on her.
That's why when nobody was saying
Stupid
people need opportunity, like nah, some people need opportunity and some people need something to do and be fucking governed and told what to do. Everybody don't just need opportunity, my nigga.
Boule too. And the nigga she shot was Boule too. Because he was
They ran away with that boule shit.
That boule, bro.
Hey, nah, the boule
I'm a
talk
stand
is
with
crazy.
Steve Coakley on that shit though, bro. And I mean, and I'm gonna be honest, bro. I seen it, bro. I seen niggas act weird. I seen niggas get weird.
I think some of it is the gang. I don't think these niggas out here is
White
bootleg.
boys stay on the B&E.
Everybody ain't. Nah, like when I say gang, everybody in the gang ain't on no boule shit. Everybody ain't up on that. And every OG ain't up on that. But it's the OGs. It's some OGs, bro. That's
niggas crooked, man.
That no
I ain't
shit,
gonna
bro.
lie. That's why we fucked up right now. The OGs, the niggas who actually got the say so to leave for us, they some terrible people. I hate to admit that. Even if you want to go down to like when we go down the line on anything from the entertainers, the rappers, the street niggas, the gang leaders, all these niggas it ain't what it used to be, right? Niggas used to be like, yo, by the time I'm 50, I ain't trying to be the OG. And if I am, it's just y'all come to me for advice. But I done pick somebody who done go take my place. Now, like you said, Whack 100, Big U, instead of them niggas sitting there saying, all right, my time done passed. That shit was in the 90s. Them niggas like, nah, 30 years later, I'm still trying to hold on to glory. And that fuck it up for the next niggas to get in. Like, they ain't even teach nobody how to come in there.
What you mean the next niggas to get in?
And everybody
At
else
some point, that shit gotta stop.
Nah, man. What got to stop is us framing this shit. Cause listen to me, I ain't being funny. I was talking to some other niggas about this down a separate show, but nigga, the mob, bro. Them motherfuckers, listen. First of all, they idolized, fantasized, and made them motherfuckers seem like it wasn't that bad. And then guess what? They let them niggas become legal. So we gotta figure out the same thing to do with them niggas. I mean, with our gangs. Figure out a legal use for them. Some way to give us the advantage. We can't just keep sitting here saying, "Oh, stop, cut that shit off," because we gonna cut it off, but they not.
Illegal use. I can understand illegal use.
Yeah, I'm saying, if anything, I'm gonna propose that we need to take gangs back to what they actually were, protecting our neighborhoods. We build programs for these gangs and shit, things of that nature.
We gotta be rather than the pop niggas, bro. That's the part.
Policing our neighborhoods and shit. That's what I'm saying.
That's the thing.
They always existed before Pac. What is you talking about?
No, I said we gotta pop niggas. Some niggas gonna have to be
talking about clap niggas.
Yeah, bro. It's gonna have to be examples made on how shit to get shit in
order.
order.
Is that what they're doing?
Hell nah, man.
I mean, this shit.
You'll never miss a chance to let that shit. I heard that shit so many times, bro. I don't even disagree though, for real. Like I don't know if you can get shit done without clapping some of these niggas, bro.
Everybody ain't getting on the boat, and I guess from there's two ways to go about it. We just
are niggas getting clapped?
Yeah, but that don't mean they getting clapped with calls, right?
They getting clapped for their own reason.
Because nigga, you stepped on my J's. That ain't the same thing as, hey nigga, we on a new program, we on a new wave of thinking, nigga. You getting down or lay down.
Last time I heard about a nigga clapping.
The revolution got to be the biggest game, nigga, that ever exists.
I don't
for sure.
It was so long ago. I don't even know why that shit referenced. Niggas still getting clapped because you step on their J's in 2025.
I mean, it really ain't about the J's, bro. It's the principle of that shit.
It's the principle. Yeah, I'm
and I ain't gonna lie, I've been in the club, bro,
step on
and
your
I got my
shoe,
shoes stepped on.
Nigga,
Bro,
why
that
you in
felt
my
nasty
space?
as fuck, bro.
So if
Yo, this the club. It's bitches everywhere. Why the fuck you over here near me, nigga?
Like, have you seen? Have you been in the flow at the club?
Like a
That flow
nigga
be
just say my
sticky.
bad if you escalated, that's your fault.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, nigga gotta give you that, my bad. My fault, bro. Otherwise, bro, and I still sat
It's
there
a
for a
problem
minute looking
instantly.
at my shoes. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, bro, he just fucked my shit up.
It don't really be about none of that. It be about the nigga stepped on the shoe. You looked at him crazy, man. You stepped on my shoe. Then he mean mug the fuck out you. Like, so what, nigga?
The ego.
Exactly. That's what it is. It's how you come about that. Because if you stepped on my shoe, it's an accident. It's because it's a club. I know everybody. We ain't got hella space. But nigga, like you said, if you don't be like, my bad, bro. Nigga, who you playing with, cuz? Oh, you thought shit sweet? Oh yeah, you example time. You're the clappy.
Because this thing, one thing about the ego, no matter how wrong you are,
25
your
years
ego,
or more,
your ego will say you got some pride to defend.
Your ego is that big that you can't let an accident go that you're gonna shoot a nigga.
It happens all the fucking
It depends, bro.
No,
We
I ain't
let
talking
they,
about whether or not I'm gonna beat that nigga ass. First of all, if we talking about me. But you said do it happen still. Yeah, it happens still.
bro,
Hell
we
yeah.
blow up for less, bro, with people that we
Facts.
love over the ego. If somebody come at you, bro, you can be dead wrong. And if you feel like they didn't tell you that you was wrong in the right way, you ain't trying to hear that shit, bro.
But shoot a nigga.
That's why it's twofold when you correcting a nigga. You gotta be able to correct somebody. Yeah.
I'm about to say, and it happened more than ever because unlike what I just said, I beat a nigga ass first. Niggas can't even fight younger generation. I'm 31, like I said. So niggas under me pretty much, I ain't gonna lie. When niggas 27 and under, them niggas probably never had a motherfucking fight in their life. Hell yeah, they gonna shoot your ass.
Real talk.
That's why I said, but growing up, we wasn't. You didn't get this like.
Have a bloody nose.
Nah, let's be real. When we grew up, you wasn't gonna go viral if you got your ass whipped. That's what it was. You feel me?
But
like,
even so, the
between
girls ain't give a fuck about that shit.
Yeah, because let's be real, it's between you and the hood, and everybody in the city heard about it from niggas in your neighborhood, but nobody really knew the truth but niggas in your hood. And let's be real, most of the time niggas gonna be like, hey bro, don't play with cuz, he be beating niggas ass. And everybody else understood, like, okay, everybody agree that nigga be whipping niggas ass. So with the story iffy, then they like, nah, you may be able to try that nigga. But now what happened, period, is even if you can fight real good, but one time you done fucked around and lost the fight. And now
We
that
didn't even
shit
say
went
get who
viral.
won or lost though growing up. Like we used to be like, y'all two go back there. Y'all get y'all shit up, y'all come back around. Or even if we seen niggas be like, who won? We be like, shit, nigga, they both got out there.
Don't
It
throw
was
the
just your
right
niggas
hook.
knew you was gonna bang, so niggas knew not to fuck with you. That's the main point.
Throw the jab. Weave when you should. Don't bob when you should weave. Shit. Do something
I mean,
different.
shit, sometimes it happen, bro. It's a nigga named Baby Fatal that knocked me down, bro. Nigga knocked my ass.
Escalated to the point to where one of y'all got to die over some shoes.
Like I said, I ain't saying I don't think nobody on this panel will do that, but I'm saying if you asking the question, do that still happen today? Yes, more than ever. Because like I said, the difference is we actually even took the time to fight, even if you was scared. Because back then we talking about a day and age when your mama be like, boy, you better get your ass the fuck off my porch and beat that nigga ass.
Y'all young
You could go home with your girl, bro,
your aunt,
after getting your
everybody come
ass
outside
whooped.
and make you whoop that nigga ass. That's a fact.
But see, you can go home
Like
with your
now,
girl
the
after getting
mama
your
gonna
ass
go
whooped.
out there and try to fight the kid because he said something to her. You know what I'm saying? Like shit like that. Like it's not the same world. So yeah, when we talking about do that happen in 2025, fuck yeah, nigga. And even worse, like you said, way less. Niggas might clap each other over fucking Pokemon cards in this day. Like I'm gonna just keep it real. I don't know what's the equivalent to Pokemon cards for these kids.
And that And if
we
niggas
were
getting
fighting
slapped
over the
over
Pokemon
Pokemon
cards.
You feel
cards,
me? That's what I'm saying. Whatever
y'all
they
do
put
it
Pokemon card equivalent.
Man, they get that shooting for less. It's for less to
I
that.
got jumped,
don't
bro.
see
Niggas
the
stunned me out
extremity
for my
that's called
Charizard and my
Stone.
motherfucking.
If
I had a holographic
Blastoise.
Pokemon
Charizard
control
and a
is that
fucking
low,
Charizard
what
or
I do ain't
whatever.
shit. When I crash out, if niggas crashing out over Pokemon cards and Jordan.
Yeah, man. Niggas
Yeah,
be
I mean,
crying.
but look, that's the thing with us. But I think it's just gone too far. I think everything. The problem I feel with today's day and age is the phone, because it gives you too much. It is such thing as too much knowledge. It make you stupid. A smartphone make dumb people because now
No,
you think you know
what the
everything.
young boy just get on the line for? He was selling, he was selling some Jordans or something, and the boys came to pick it up right in front of his mama and shit. They done killed him and shit.
Yep. I mean,
For
shit like that,
real.
bro.
The police got
They
it.
were attempting to rob it.
No, they did rob him.
wrong.
They took the shoes and got drug him up the street and shit.
You know what I'm saying? Then that's like, what happened to bro? You take the shit and keep it moving, bro. You could have took bro shit and left you living.
His mama was out standing, his auntie or mama, somebody was standing out there watching him and shit. These boys robbed him right in front of him and shit.
Yeah, that could have hit him and left him living.
Nah, I
you know
hate
what
to
mean?
admit it, but you know what niggas is already doing? Bro, if I don't kill this nigga, he gonna come back and get me, and I ain't really like that.
You better.
Oh shit.
You better feel that way.
And I hate to say it, bro. I've been out, like I said, because of my age, I done been with these young niggas already. I'm telling you, my little cousins, like, and I ain't even trying, I'm just being real. One time, little cousin offered me, told me a stupid number, a 3-digit price on a body. And little bro, I tell cuz, like, nah, you ain't gotta do that shit. He like, nigga, shit, I'm 14. You know, I get juvenile life, nigga. I'll be out by like 25 maximum. That's really how little niggas thinking out here, especially if they ain't got no money and shit. Like, niggas don't, they not, man, that
I mean,
shit
it ain't
works.
even just that though, bro. You got people that you feel like, bro, once you done got into it with them, there ain't no other way. It's like,
I mean, no, concerned people, it is no other way.
You don't think
what I'm saying?
you just said is part of the problem, though? You don't think what you just said is part of the problem? That between they have that thought process in their head, that they'll get juvenile life and be out by the age of 25 for real?
Yeah. Max, he's talking about Max, because juvenile life in North Carolina, you get tried as an adult in North Carolina at 16, but if you get under that, juvenile life really means 21. But you know, if you fucking around and you getting in fights and shit on your whole sentence, that makes you out of 25.
I know a lot of people who got juvenile life.
Yeah. No, I'm saying I don't know how it worked everywhere. I'm just saying I know in North Carolina it's really 21. But if you getting in a lot of fights and shit, you know they'll add time. The max time they can give you is until 25.
Yeah,
if you want juvenile life in North Carolina.
That's what they have with in Cali with YA is 16 to 25.
But y'all don't. That's a major problem that y'all needs to be addressed. If young black men have the mentality that they'll be out, but by the age of 25, if they do some shit like that, that's a shortcoming in the teachings.
I mean, righteously, the shortcomings that we don't use that to our advantage.
Yeah, I'm about to say two shortcomings of that. It's because it's positives and negatives. I think the negative, because the positive is these are people that, let's be honest, bro. As I was just saying, if we gonna understand society, us moving forward, everything cannot be done by everybody. All people don't need to be in the kitchen because everybody can't cook good. You feel me? Everybody don't need to be on security because everybody ain't cut like that where something actually happened. They not just, I'm not saying pull out your gun and kill somebody where you could actually, I'm trying to figure out what it's called when you know, physically hold them back and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. So whatever position we need is certain people that we need for that. People who think of that nature, no offense. This is why even no matter what movement we're talking about, civil rights, Nat Turner, all these niggas, they always get to the youth mostly. They get some old leaders, but most people are the youth. Because the youth are the people who are, no offense, we may say it's crazy to us because we're already set up in parameters. That's just the best way to explain it. We understand the
You don't
parameter.
know better.
Well, nigga, you could die if you say that. A young nigga, they not even thinking about that shit. They like, nigga, fuck that. This is what's gonna happen if I don't do this, and I'm gonna get this shit the fuck out the way.
Period.
That is the good if we utilize that in a certain way. If we push it, like I'm saying with the gangs, move the gangs from trying to harm the community to go back to protecting community. Same thing for the criminal kids. All right, we put y'all in military programs for our communities, or however you want to look at it. We make militia groups for our communities with the whatever we want to call it, New Panther. I'm just making some bullshit up. You know what I'm saying? But just saying. Yeah, we can utilize those kids, and we do need to utilize those kids because they're just being misguided, put in the system. If any of us who've been here that's on this panel that have been in jail, you understand correction has no corrections in it. The correction system. They just put you in there and literally say, hey, we took your freedom away. Go chill with a bunch of criminals in the meantime. We ain't teaching you shit. We ain't giving you no new skills. We ain't putting you on no nothing. So it don't correct shit. Let's figure out how to correct them kids. Yeah, apply that shit to the militia, my young buck.
Right. You gotta organize that shit.
So I hear what you're saying, and it's cool to an extent. I can understand the militias and all that. But before the kids get to the criminal element and get to the point to where they're encountering jails, where is the accountability of the neighborhoods and the parents and the family?
Nah, bro. Some niggas is gonna crash out, bro. You missing that.
No one's talking about
some niggas is. That's what we talked. You said before.
Crash outs, Blue.
Well, if they ain't crashing, they ain't gonna reach no criminal behavior, bro.
You see how you're trying to pigeonhole the conversation? I'm talking about those who may have these things and they fall to the wayside due to other elements, due to other influences.
Due to crashing.
No, due to other influences. You want
nigga, I don't know what you trying to get around, bro. You crashed at some point.
You see. No. What? Okay, so if they had a family tragedy and their family
and then they crashed out.
Where did they crash out? And they were young. If they were 3, if they were 5, and they lived in the neighborhood,
nobody gave
bro, that might have built them, bro, to fucking lead a goddamn army, my nigga. You don't know what they circumstances built them for, my nigga. We need it.
They're 5.
Nigga, for now.
You see,
for now,
listen, bro. We can't. Listen. We in the system already where they gonna crash. It's probably gonna be a crash out because, as I said earlier, also we don't own this land. We don't get to dictate enough choices to really set the parameters. You saying to prevent them from the crash out. You get what I'm saying? Like we can't.
No one's arguing or saying crash outs don't happen. Stop only focusing on the crash out.
That's all we trying to figure out, bro, is how to use the crash outs to our advantage. The other shit is irrelevant, bro. We know what the other shit do. The other shit, the other people is supposed to be the brains behind the operation.
Nah, I'm trying to listen. Go ahead, explain, bro. I'm
trying to figure out how we can use them to our advantage before they crash out.
No, we're going to
start in the home, man.
No, hold on, bro. We need them to crash. No, bro. We need some people to crash, bro. The military, the United States military, is full of crash outs.
We need people to crash for the right reason, I would say.
That's why the conversation is. That's what the conversation is about. Is focusing that crash out, taking control of that crash out.
The inherent nature of a crash out is negative by default.
What the fuck is going on, Pat? They trying.
No, we not. I mean, it being serious, do the military, like I just said, put them in the militia because even our American military says that's why it's an age limit. It's not just about your physical state; it's your mental state.
Yep.
It's about so we can't
Because after
instill
you get
much
so old,
into
you
you
ain't gonna be
mentally.
willing to crash out.
It's not about
And that's the main thing. Yeah, you go before you sit here and go kill another kid that we say go kill these kids in Iraq. You gonna think about that shit twice because you 35.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? You got kids of your own.
Unless you've been in that shit.
Not if I've been programmed in the military.
Yeah,
and
you would have had
that's
to have
what I
been in
get
it
paid
from
to
that
do. I'm
age,
going to do my
which is
job.
why they want you young. Exactly.
It doesn't matter if I'm part of the military and that's my job to go fight in Iraq, then I'm going to fight.
Yeah, bro. By
Yeah, no,
if
but
they
we
didn't
saying the
program you
people
from
that
that age.
they literally specifically asking for are crash out niggas.
No, they're not.
Yes,
Man,
they are.
what?
They're literally saying we want young and dumb. That's literally some shit that they said on their own purpose.
So my niece was a crash out. She was in the National Guard, and they are some of
Nigga,
the
the National
No,
Guard,
yeah, the
nigga.
National Guard. I'm about to say that's
Come on,
not.
bro.
You know we come on,
Come
bro.
on, bro. Don't do
We
that.
talking about niggas going to do some war.
We talking about
Them
the
niggas,
front Marines,
National
nigga.
Guard.
Yes. If
We
they
talking
needed
about the
her to go to war,
Marines, bro.
she would have went.
This nigga said the National Guard.
Trust me,
Hey,
she
we
would
talking
have-
about the Marines,
She
bro.
would have went if they needed her to. But
I
again,
mean,
is she a crash out?
Technically, yeah, bro. If you willing, bro, if you willing to go pop somebody across the world, bro, that you don't know, that ain't did nothing to you, that's crashing out, bro. By definition,
She got A's and B's in high school and decided to join ROTC. Does that make her a crash out?
bro.
Oh no, it's plenty of honor roll crash out. They don't. I mean,
If
like
you
I
are
would say
willing
you can't
to
be smart
pop
and dumb.
somebody, bro, that you don't know
He ain't a crash out until he crash
for
out.
some shit, bro, that's some crash out shit. Yeah.
And if you sent, like you saying, if
sent
you
you on a
saying,
dummy
I'm a
mission, bro,
person.
you like for real. Nigga sent you on a dummy mission. That's
No
the
offense.
definition of a crash out.
Your niece literally said, I am a person. If you pay me
I
enough
wouldn't.
money, I will go kill somebody I don't even know. Just pay me enough money.
It's a dummy
Yes, that's
mission.
crash out.
Yeah, bro.
So the 54th
Nah,
Regiment.
that's just the military, man. I wouldn't say that's a crash out. That's just the military.
The 54th Regiment.
And we talking about our military.
Tuskegee Airmen were crash out.
We needed his knee.
Tuskegee Airmen were crash out.
We needed his.
If you
We
had some
need
crackers for sure.
like nigga. Hold on, bro.
Crash out
Hold
niggas.
on. Did
If
you
you had
just
some
ask
crackers
if the
for sure.
Tuskegee Airmen were crash out?
They was crashing the fuck out.
Nigga, do we need to pull up what the fuck they did? Nigga, they literally crashed out.
Hey, Taz, what's this regular Joe talking about?
Literally. Literally.
1 second, gentlemen. What's 160,000 black women just got fired? What happened there? Y'all talking about?
That was in the last month, I think, or the last 3 months, if I'm not mistaken.
Was that from the government jobs?
Yeah, in general.
Yeah, me and Dama was talking about it yesterday. DEI, diversity shit.
160,000 black women?
Alleged black women. I mean, we don't really know if they black women. They say black women, but on paper, anybody can be a black woman now. Let's talk about it.
If you ain't white, you black hair. Let's be real.
Nah, nigga. We not going with that, Philly.
I'm just saying how the system will treat you.
But look, it's 160,000 black women though. That's what the data.
It's a little bit more murky than that.
But you know what I don't like about it, the way they put the data out though, is like I say, because just fucking with Damo just to have fun. I went to go look. Okay, well, why are they highlighting black women? Well, they highlighting black women because the black men's numbers ain't that. The black men's numbers have not went down. They've actually gotten better.
Yeah, jobs was up. I mean, the jobs report just came out Monday. Or no, it might have been Tuesday, and jobs were up. So I mean, I don't know. We had to look and see how many white women how many people lost their job. We had to take it all in context. Okay, we got 160,000.
I think it's a problem, though. I think
black women. But if I look at jobs report right now and I see that 500,000 white women lost their job, now what are we saying?
No, I think it's the issue more so for black women because if you don't have
That's when niggas gonna get scared. You said 500,000 white women lost their job. Oh shit! All them white women lost their jobs. You know it's gonna be over for black people. That's when niggas get scared.
Let's go look at the jobs report, man. It did come out Wednesday. I know jobs was up,
They
man.
ain't got no jobs, man.
The stock market took off like a motherfucker.
You can't even count them, no. They ain't even got no jobs. Like they only work
Come
part
on,
time.
Maybe with that bullshit. Bro, about Harriet Tubman was a crash out, nigga. She was literally a crash out. Now,
Yeah, bro. You tripping, bro.
I don't like Harriet Tubman.
You
Was
can't
a
name one person who made a move who didn't crash out.
Harriet Tubman was a crash out and she stood on it.
Was a crash out?
Yes, bro. I don't know what are we doing right now, bro?
Yeah, why you keep naming all these people, man?
Nigga, they
And that's why I
literally,
keep
nigga,
saying
was risking it all.
Bro, we got to take back that word and stop accepting that. Like, I understand how we look at it now. Like, oh, you crashing out, but let's be real. Like, most crash outs is valid. That's why these crash outs, like what we look at as historically great people. Yeah, you about to name complete crash outs. The only person I can think of, who not a crash out was Martin Luther King, and he's basically so famous because he was like the ultimate non-crash out. He was literally like, let them crash out on us. We ain't gonna do shit back. So niggas was like, yeah, we respect that. You know what I'm saying? Like, but everybody else you can name is a black person.
They crashed, bro. Like, they was like, oh shit. Niggas was trying to shut them the fuck up. I ain't trying to pretend like, oh, stop.
Yo, we gotta take back a new word.
Your crash is gonna fuck it up for me.
We gotta make it ours right now.
We gotta take back.
Yeah.
We gotta make it ours before they fuck it all up.
They trying to fuck it up. They want us afraid of the crash outs. Like, nah, nigga. You was just a block away, bro. You was on the wrong block.
This shit.
That's all I'm telling you.
EW. Niggas find any wormholes they can wiggle into.
Like, bro, you got niggas is spinning and keeping count, bro, keeping score.
Fine.
You're not stopping that, bro. You just gotta hope they keep score, bro. Other places.
Niggas
for a cause or something, bro.
It's the niggas that believe in ghosts and spirits and fairies and all that shit that come up with all these wild ass claims and shit. That shit is insane.
I was so fucking wrapped up in that goddamn drill music. I started keeping score. Every motherfucking nigga on this video about to try me, nigga. I'll put the scoreboard up on their ass, nigga. Run up the score on Manosphere. Like, yeah. Like all them little drill concepts, bro. Like, yeah, I see that scoreboard is real.
Real. Niggas is real deal on the scoreboard. Like, you not gonna you just gotta harness that shit, man, and try to fucking.
I mean, that's the best leadership attribute we can display. This the problem I be having when we be having these talks as a community, and I'm just realizing it. We be trying too much to tell people, and like not being funny. We smart enough to have these topics, but most people really not. Like most people really are on Madonna level with the simple shit. So like we got to be able to work in those simple people minds, because no offense, most of them simple people are workers. Like we got to be able to talk to them. So why don't we just figure out a way to, like I'm saying, flip what they doing, keep doing what you're doing. We just gonna reroute what you doing it for.
Now, like think about it though, niggas are here argue with niggas like Madonna and they'll come on a regular. But then go right back and argue that we need to empower these niggas to be like, no. Like, no, bro.
You gotta go get another book.
Like, you need to empower those. This is an example.
That's what's happening, bro. You give a dumbass nigga a book, and all of a sudden that nigga's an expert, and now he's gonna go read another book.
Gone.
He's deep into his own knowledge. You know what I'm saying?
You might lose 20,000 people to Madonna. Cause you done let this nigga just go on and you done empowered this nigga to, what the
All right,
fuck?
so peep game. This is what we got over. This is what we got over the last. Can y'all hear me? This is what we got over the last. For the month of April.
That's young Pharaoh type shit.
G style.
What's good?
For the month of April and the first 2 weeks of May, we got 177,000 jobs added, surpassing the expected 138,000 jobs. This results in a net gain of 119,000 jobs after revisions to previous months. Overall job gains, the total non-farm payrolls increased by 177,000 in April. The reported gains in February and March were revised downward by a total of 58,000. After the revision, the net gain in jobs for the period was 119,000. The unemployment rate remained steady at 4.2% from March through May. Federal government employment declined by 9,000 in April. So I don't know.
So they created jobs, but they didn't hire nobody.
No, the jobs, when they created jobs, that mean they hired people. That means that's literally what it means.
No, that can't mean that if the unemployment rate stayed the same.
Unemployment rate remained steady at 4.2%.
Yeah, so you couldn't have created all of these jobs and hired all of these people if that shit remained the same. I mean, you just got a bunch of jobs out there, and they need workers.
That mean in all the U.S. economy added 177,000 jobs, mean that 177,000 people got
position.
employed.
I don't know. That sounds like they added 177,000 positions.
That just mean all the motherfuckers that's been collecting unemployment.
I don't think 177,000 enough to move the needle though in terms of the percentage either.
Right.
Say what?
Yeah.
Because he's talking about the rate.
That's a good point.
Right. Enough to move it from 4.2% unemployment. Because the same motherfuckers that wasn't going to work that's collecting unemployment, they kept collecting it. But other motherfuckers got jobs in the meantime. 177,000 other motherfuckers went to work. Federal government employment declined by 9,000 in April, though. So that's a hit. 9,000 government jobs lost in April. But yeah, so it is. I don't know, man.
9,000.
That's crazy work.
Where did they create these jobs at?
Shit. Any wormhole to crawl into.
I guess that'd be like new jobs coming here or something.
They will find a wormhole.
It never said anything about creating jobs. It said that the U.S. economy added 177,000 jobs. So I don't know about the job creation demonstration. But a lot of some about to hit is about to be a lot of tourist jobs added and summer jobs and all that old good shit. So
This shit crazy.
I wasn't trying to say you was wrong, RJP. I was just trying to see what was up. I didn't. That was the first I heard when you put that in the comments. First, I heard of this 160,000 black women losing their jobs. So I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck going on. I wasn't trying to say you was wrong or nothing. I didn't have that information. I ain't know nothing about it. Shit. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is happening. That's why I asked Taz, like, what's the science with this shit?
I'm blessed, man. That's one thing for sure. I'm a DEI hire too. Shout out to the DEI. Got a DEI promotion too. On top of that, yeah.
Salute to the DEI is leaving though.
I kind of
might get
benefited
fired.
from that shit.
Mm.
I said I kind of benefited from that shit. I was looking at that shit. I said, "Oh, we a DEI."
What?
I would keep going up there. Y'all got me fucked up for the hit y'all up in a second for another promotion. Though.
You in Cali?
Nah, I'm in Arizona. Nah, I ain't fucking with no Cali prices, bro. That shit cost too much.
Boy, I ain't gonna lie. I went to LA in like 2022 was the last time. Boy, I ain't go back because the cigarettes is like $14 then, nigga.
Yeah,
The
they don't even
gas
sell my
was like,
blacks.
nigga. Hey, I went there that year. I don't know if you remember this shit, but it was like 1 year at the beginning of the year. It was in January. They had banned menthols for a little bit.
Yeah, that shit
That's
banned now for good.
word.
in
Well,
Cali?
I ain't go.
Hell yeah.
I thought this band for good. Last time I was over there, nigga.
No flavors, no nothing. You know?
Like message on them bitches. They Newport's different, nigga. There's a whole
Bro,
message on them.
Yeah, when I went there, they had banned it the first time, and then they had brought it back like before we left though. So like the last day we ended up getting cigarettes and shit because me and my brother drove out there or whatever. But man, yo, that shit was so crazy. I'm not even gonna lie, nigga. Buying cigarettes is like buying crack for like 7 days at one point in time in fucking LA, nigga. That shit was crack. I'm talking about we meeting niggas in backdoor stores and shit.
Right.
Man, I be loving Cali.
So
but that shit too
niggas go
addictive,
over to
man.
where they go? Where they go? KT over to Vegas to get them and bring them back and sell them.
What in Cali?
Tijuana.
Yeah, when they go to Nevada, what the
I don't be real with you. I'm from North Carolina, bro. I don't really know they day-to-day politics. I was out there for like a month.
Blue, where they go get the menthol? What
Yeah,
state they
you
go
gonna go to you gonna go to either Mexico or like Tijuana, or you'll go to like Arizona.
Go to Tijuana, hit the good lick, probably get them bitch about $40 a car.
Oh God.
If you lick down there.
Yeah, you can get everything in Tijuana.
Place in Tijuana where you can't find Newports too, though.
Yeah.
Like everybody ain't got them.
Boy, you gonna come back from Tijuana, your check gonna be in the wrong position. That shit gonna be on the bottom right corner, nigga. Your shit gonna be looking like a Nike check. It's gonna be a full Nike check, nigga.
They got them, definitely got them food packs over there, nigga. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, they got me coming across the border one time with a carton of them food Newports.
Yeah, I remember niggas ordering them online from China and shit. It was getting them bitches.
Now, I was
You
about to say,
taking a chance, bro.
my people's from New York.
I was in car.
You come on, man. Not no new
Fugazis. They get the Fugazis from China, $20.
Bugles, goddamn.
My people's from New York. Now, like I said, I'm from North Carolina and shit. I'm from Winston-Salem. That's where RJ Reynolds and all that is from. So like Newports, Camels, Winston-Salem's, a lot of cigarettes. Most cigarettes is actually made in North Carolina. So my peoples come from New York and buy them because you can find people who work in the factories. They treat them like how you do Jordans, right? If you fuck up a stitching, they tell you to throw the whole shoe away. Well, in the Newport place, like one of the lines may be crooked, and they be like, "Well, throw that to the side, pal." So niggas will do that, and then the fucked up boxes they'll put that in, and then they'll sell them off and shit, and just sell them through the city for like $4 a pack and shit. But
y'all shit crazy, man. Y'all shit in New York like $30 a pack now.
Yeah, that's why I said my uncles be coming down here. Them niggas be treating this shit like crack. Them niggas,
it's like $17 up here right now.
Man, I've been going $100 a pack.
I remember back in the day, I was watching when Cameron had dropped a movie called Killer Season. And that nigga was standing in front of the store, bro. That shit was showing like $14 for a pack. That shit was like in 2000 and like
2007, nigga.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck is going on? I paused that shit. I said, whoa.
Yeah, because them motherfuckers $18.
I'm gonna be honest.
Because that's Manhattan.
Still $7.
That's Harlem's Manhattan. So you know they shit is hella high up there. Everything is hella expensive.
And we was paying $5.25 at that
Back.
time on the
Nigga,
head, bro.
$4.
And I was like hit and crying. When I seen that, I said, oh shit.
Right now, though, in North
Like
Carolina,
separate
cigarettes
going
cost. I mean, Newports will cost you about like $7 to $9, maybe $9 on the high. Like that means you was at the gas station on the highway. But if you in the city or something, this shit's probably like $7, maybe $8. Man.
Ain't they cheapest in like Virginia or some shit?
You said cheaper where?
In Virginia, ain't they cheapest out there?
Hell no.
Nah, like I said, they actually made, like, if you look at a pack of Newports, most cigarettes, if you look at your pack and turn it to the side, it's gonna say it's made in Winston-Salem, either Winston-Salem or Greensboro. It's all gonna say R.J. Reynolds Tobacco Company. R.J. Reynolds is in Winston-Salem. That's where the headquarters is and everything. Reynolds Wrap, all that shit.
I'm gonna tell you though, that's why I bought OGI, man. As far as an investment on the cannabis, because Winston put a lot of money in OGI, as a company way back then, and I think when they legalized marijuana, I think that the tobacco companies is gonna take over.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
as
R.J.
far as
Reynolds already
regulating
got
that
big
shit.
hands in that shit.
Yeah.
They into marijuana or organic ground, what you talking about. But,
Organic
R.J.
ground.
Reynolds is owned by BAT, British American Tobacco. That's who own all that shit. They the big dogs. Them and Altria.
Altria, yep.
Altria
That's why.
and British American Tobacco, they're the big dogs on the tobacco. But they going heavily investing in marijuana because cigarettes is becoming obsolete.
And just look right now, bro.
And vapes,
Canopy.
they move because they just did an earnings report. So they looking for
I mean,
the majority.
They made vapes, nigga.
Yeah, they looking for the majority of their money to come from vape.
Well, they ain't make vapes, but they just bought out all the vape. When they seen vapes hitting like they did, they said, all right, cigarettes going. They already thought cigarettes was going to die once vapes came out.
Yeah.
So they just bought up all the vape companies. You feel me?
Yeah,
and now, like I said, they know weed the next thing. Why y'all think that everybody talking about terps and all this other shit?
Yep.
You feel, bro?
Corona is another one. That's
Mhm.
why Corona been linking up with Corona is linked with Canopy, and that's why they've been running Snoop Dogg for all of these years in the ads. Snoop Dogg will be the face when Corona start rolling out their marijuana drinks.
Yeah,
Like,
Canopy,
bro, that shit finna hit, bro.
Yeah, Canopy Growth Company. They Snoop already heavy in that. Him and Martha Stewart.
Just think, bro, Canopy only $1 right now, bro.
I remember it was like
$1.36.
$9 around the pandemic time.
Man, that shit hit 60. 60. Tilray was at like 50 something.
They did a split.
Canopy gonna hit 100.
Canopy did a reverse split. That's why the motherfuckers like that too.
Bro, they gonna hit 100. Tilray gonna be up there probably like 60, 80. SNDL.
I don't know,
gonna
man.
be up there.
Man, the new
OGI.
smart investment right now is like not stock market, but any type of investment market you can get in is definitely weed and technology. You feel me? And I'm gonna say like anything programming wise,
Weed
I'm gonna
is
be
a
honest.
slow mover like a motherfucker, man. All the weed stocks has really been going down over the last 4 years. They've been doing
That's why it's time, bro.
Start buying them bitches up.
That's why that
This
shit
nigga
is
Trump,
this
before he
is
leaves,
back
he's gonna be
down
like,
to
I'm
where
gonna
it
just
was.
legalize weed all across America. Watch some crazy shit like that.
I made probably
That's what,
about 4 or 5 off of
motherfuckers probably jump
SNDL.
out the gym. That's what it'll take. Trump definitely ain't gonna do it though. It won't come through. It won't come through the Republicans. You can believe that.
This when I bought SNDL, it was at like 40, 50 cent. Even with as low as it came down, bro, it ain't came down nowhere near that. It's still been holding above, bro. Like it never, you know what I mean, went below. And then that shit has been sitting at like 130. It's been sitting there with Canopy. So it's a lot of them. That shit gonna when it do move, bro, it's gonna be. That's why I was like, I just watched the tobacco companies. Once the tobacco companies started, I was like, okay, yeah, here we go. Now the time to just rack them hoes up. And I wouldn't buy nothing but the contracts for real for like 4 or 5 years. You can get SNDL and Canopy in them for about 5 years out for cheap. I load
Yeah,
them
but
hoes
what
up.
if the government piss Trump off or some shit like that, bro? It won't be shit for Trump to sign that shit. It ain't nothing but taking that shit off of Schedule 1. If he take that shit off of Schedule 1, fam, it's wide open. That's why I say I didn't know that.
It'll take one of them tobacco companies to give him a bag or something. That's all.
Fact.
That's what
I
it
didn't
will
know.
take.
I
And
didn't
I'm
know
about to
when
say, y'all gotta understand.
bro, I'm telling you now, I'm finna go start buying that shit, man.
They drop a bag. They drop a bag in his lap. He'll
Listen
definitely
to me. Nah, this is the thing with Trump. I don't like Trump, but but being honest, that's my thing. Fuck it. I'm just an honest nigga. Being honest, Trump suck at being a politician. He suck at running a business, but he do understand optics. And like legalizing weed, that's an easy dub. That's a super easy dub,
bro. For somebody who ain't got that many, that's an easy
you could say
dub.
you did something you know the system didn't want.
That's why I think it's been holding the way it's been
I see where
holding, and
y'all
it ain't
coming
just
from.
went through the floor.
As if you finna go any route, bro, look at Altria, ticker symbol MO.
Hold on. Let me write these motherfuckers down, GQ. I'm dead
I ain't
ass
missing
serious.
out.
No, I know you is.
And you said, what is it? Ticker symbol?
Altria. That's ticker symbol MO. That's who own. That's the tobacco giant. That's who own all the other tobacco, all the other vapes and tobacco, and they heavily invested into marijuana. Them the big dogs already with $1 billion market cap. So them little small ass marijuana companies y'all talking about,
They gonna buy them niggas out, eat them up.
the motherfuckers that's gonna swallow them motherfuckers.
Yeah, they gonna underprice them. They either gonna undercut all the competition or buy them out. They're the apple, y'all. They're the weed apple. Get him right now.
Well, technically,
So the name of them is Altria, and I'm not telling you not to look at the marijuana company because they dirt cheap right now. They penny stock, so
that's what I was about to say. They
you
too
put a
cheap
couple
though.
hundred. You just put a couple $100 in there because they pennies anyway. So, but what I'm trying to tell you, the bigger play and the better what I consider
It's a long-term investment play.
Yeah, so this is the move. Altria, okay. So Altria, for instance,
I'm looking at it right
have
now.
a
58.
dividend yield of 7%. So every 3 months they're going to pay you 7% dividend. Okay.
Yep.
On top of the fact that they're growing, they're a growth company. You know what I'm saying? So and they got tobacco, they got the squares, they got the vapes, and they taking over marijuana. All right, and then you look at another company called British American Tobacco. When you talk about Philip Morris and Newport and Coors, they own all of that. British American Tobacco owns all of that. And they own all the vape shit. They got all the ones that Altria don't got. British American Tobacco has. They ticker symbol is BAT. So when you look at when you look at no, it's BTA, my fault, not BAT. BTA. Wait a minute, what the fuck is it? Hold on. I take that back because that ain't it either. Let's see. British. Okay, here we go. BTI. Okay, so they ticker symbol is BTI. It's called British American Tobacco. Now, when you look at them, you look at their dividend yield, 7.25%. So every 3 months, they're going to pay a dividend that you can invest right back into the company and make your stock steady grow on its own after your initial investment. You know, and you can DCA, you can add on money if you want to. You can add on money if you want to, or you could just put your initial investment in, let the dividends steady compound it for you. On top of the fact that they're a growth company that's gonna jump out the gym just like Altria. They also is heavily invested in marijuana. You know what I'm saying? They own it, like I say, they own the vapes, and they already established with the Newport schools and everything else. Them motherfuckers go up to $30. Niggas still buying them cigarettes. So I've been invested in the motherfuckers for shit a long time, bro. They cash cows if you ask me. But both of those companies, and you can still mess with the Canopy Growth Company. You can still mess with the other little small marijuana joints. But
see, one of them is gonna explode though, right?
I don't.
Yeah, probably about Tilray and
Man, just
Canopy, in my opinion.
Look at Tilray. Look at Tilray, and look at Tilray Growth. You can put in Tilray. Look at them over the last. Look at Tilray over the last fucking 5 years.
I like Tilray, but
Oh
Canopy,
my God, bro! If you look at Tilray over the last 5 years, and you look at that chart, and you see how that motherfucker look like a sleet, like one of them ski mountains that you ski down. But this motherfucker that went from 2021, Tilray was at 29.21. Okay, that was in March of March of 21. Here we are. They're $1, and matter of fact, they 69 cent. Is it lower? Oh, they 44 cent right now. So,
Tilray. Oh, you said $1.44. Yeah.
No, they bro, like 44 cent, not $1.44, 44 cent.
Who, Tilray?
Tilray right now
But that's
today.
what I'm saying, like because my thought process is that someday these weed companies gonna be that lit.
I'm not saying that they're not, my brother, but I'm just telling you the trend is a trend. And in 4 years, these motherfuckers went from $29 to 44 cents. Now, are they super cheap right now to buy? If they do ever have a chance of coming back, I have to say, yeah, they cheap as fuck. But
what was it before that?
What's that? Tilray?
Yeah. Can you see how far back it was?
44 cents today. In March.
Tilray ran up to like about 70 at his run, and Canopy hit about 60 something.
In February of 2021, they was $29.21, bro.
Nah, it hit way higher than that.
It didn't have anything to do with the change in presidency.
Yeah, once that shit changed, all of that shit.
Well, the Democrats came in 21, so it should have, if anything, should have been going up, right? Or what?
No, that shit went down immediately every time Biden showed it.
Because they're the only ones that show the marijuana companies love the Democratic cities, but at the same time, it's just been a downtrend on that was just an example with Tilray. You can go to Canopy Growth Company, you can go to because I had. Now, mind you, I've been invested in all these motherfuckers for a long time. I got a piece. It ain't a big piece, but I got a piece of all of them. But at the same time, the motherfuckers has not been. You ain't been winning with these motherfuckers. That's what I'm saying.
I had S&D.
In the meantime, Altria and motherfucking British American Tobacco, I've been checking the bag off of, bro.
Yeah, I get that too. You gotta kind of
5 years.
But in order to get the dividends on that, you're gonna have
stocks. Because marijuana stocks, they still their biggest competition is the streets, bro. Motherfuckers still buy the majority of people buy their weed off the streets. They don't buy it out the dispensary.
I think that's because most places ain't got dispensaries though.
Yeah, but we know we know they still buy where they buy from. The majority of it being sold, it don't be coming out of their dispensary where they put them heavy ass taxes on it.
The most weed is being in the places where it's legal and it's dispensaries. It's gonna be the dispensaries. The streets is dead, bro. That shit dead. That trade over with.
I'm gonna let you have that.
You ain't finna make no money off of nothing, bro. You gonna take a chance with that shit, bro? To make what $60-$70?
The difference, Blue. I think if you talking about Chicago, they still buying off the streets because the taxes is outrageous. Now, when you start getting out west, the taxes are not outrageous. So we would rather just go to a dispensary. But in Chicago, you talking about
as bad as Cali.
You talking about 33% sometimes on the taxes out there.
Higher than
Chicago.
that. A 3.5, and if you go to a dispensary in Chicago to buy AFI, and that motherfucker is $40 at that dispensary, it's got a price right there on it, $40. When you get through
pay
cash out for that
60, right?
motherfucker, you're gonna be paid like $87 for that.
87.
Yes.
Yeah, here it's more like it'll be 50, and then altogether it'll be like 72,
That's still
69,
high tax.
70.
That's still a high tax.
Yeah.
So
I
that's
mean, but that depends on what you want though, too. Like it should though. A lot of people, I mean, you can get, you know what I mean? It just depends on what you want. So
I know
I do get that
Michigan
too
got
though.
that shit dirt cheap though. I see they've been selling like zips for $30 and $40.
They give way up in Michigan, bro. That shit is almost unreal.
Yeah, Michigan.
Oklahoma like that too.
It don't
But
be the best
Oklahoma
weed,
give you
but
some
they
fire shit.
do got some cheap ass prices over there. A lot of motherfuckers from Chicago been riding their ass over there to Michigan and buying that shit, and then getting bumped in Indiana coming back through there because they not legal at all.
I think Oklahoma might be giving folks a run for it. They was giving everything, bro. But then they got a dispensary on every damn corner, bro. That shit be like, and it ain't even recreational.
In Oklahoma?
Yeah.
So they got straight municipal medical. I mean,
Yeah, it's all medical, bro. But then they got them everywhere, like more than like a liquor store and a damn McDonald's, bro. Like it's one on the corner and then one right across the street. Luckily, I found one in Oklahoma City that, you know what I mean, wasn't even worried about it. And there's probably some more, but man, I'm like, how y'all got this many? Like, bro, I ain't seen a place with that many yet.
well, that shit dirt cheap in Michigan, though. What we got here? My fault, KT the guy. Here I come, bro. My bad. Damn. Smoking this weed, man. We start talking about reefer. I started smoking. I ain't even see you over there, brethren.
So I got one in the air right now.
I was about to say, nigga, I'm good. I'm in here smoking my damn self, nigga. Shit. I was just, you see, I was talking in the chat. I was with the conversation with y'all. Fuck it. That's how I felt.
The two brands I fuck with for real be the Alien Live and that Connected.
Hey, nah, Blue. I gotta say though, listen, the weed shit definitely don't work how it do in Cali anyway. Like, I know I was over there by Slauson and by the Fat Burger. I think that's what it is, or some shit like that. God damn. Was it the
they
Fat
can put
Burger?
a Fat Burger in Chicago, man, on 87 in Cottage Grove, man. Shout out to Fat Burger. They
Man, I just know.
That motherfucker big as fuck.
Bro, they got a dispensary down the street from the Fat Burger over there in LA though. Nigga, when I say them niggas them niggas ain't charged tax on shit. And I ain't show them niggas no ID. Them niggas just let me in. They had like 5 Migo bitches in there and a bunch of weed in a case, like pick some nigga. And I'm like, give me this.
That was an underground dispensary. That wasn't
Nigga,
you was at a swap meet.
Hey yo, that shit was on Front
They
Street.
probably had shrooms and everything.
Nigga, what did they? Nigga, it was lit. Nigga, I was like, yo, I love Cali, bro. It's crazy, my nigga. Like,
I ain't gonna lie, I found a spot like that because at first I was disappointed, and then I found a spot like that. I was like, hold on, nigga had some shit called 7-Up. I said, but they all independent growers and shit. Bro,
this nigga had some shit called Rockstar. That Rockstar shit was so fucking crazy, nigga. I was like, hey, yo, I was riding around in the car just so high for no reason, bro. It was crazy, man. That shit was beautiful. I missed that shit low key, nigga. I'm not gonna lie. Cali it's weird though. It's not what people be saying it is either. Like, I ain't saying it ain't fucked up and shit, but hey, man, I ain't had no troubles out there. You know what I'm saying? And we was, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm the type of nigga when I go somewhere, I'm literally like, take me to the hood, bro. So we went everywhere we'd ever heard on rap songs that they talk about bad. We on like Rosecrans. We on goddamn nigga. I'm telling you, everywhere they said don't Figaro and shit like nigga. Everywhere they said don't go, I'm like nigga. Swap meet. Like I said, we on Slauson. We staying on Slauson, nigga. We out there to swap meet and shit, nigga. I'm like nigga, what is a swap meet? We gotta see this shit, nigga. That shit was beautiful, man.
Bro. Nah, I mean, I kind of. It's addictive though, bro.
But how y'all weed game work? Nowhere else. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't been nowhere. And I done caught deals in North Carolina. You know, plugs niggas. Woo woo. Nah, man. The way y'all shit work, I wish it worked like that. Most places it don't.
Northern California is where it's at, boy. All the good weed, but that is Seattle and Northern California.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The West period, just the West period, nigga. That whole part of America, we Oregon, nigga, going crazy.
Colorado.
Yeah, everywhere over there in that region, it's going crazy. I'm not gonna lie, with the weed, it's way different. You ain't got it. Yeah, you ain't fucking with the streets there because it's like, nigga, it's a dispensary everywhere. And like you said, like I said, nigga, I done found a whole underground building on Front Street. You know what I'm saying? You are not gonna find that shit in most places, especially in the South, my nigga. I'm not gonna cap to you. You going to jail.
That shit, yeah.
Oh God, I wish the fuck a nigga would have a fucking store on Front Street talking about give me $35 an AFI right here on Front Street. Nigga, fucking we got pounds for 600, 700 type. Man, boy, that man's going to federal jail.
That's why I'm good. I'm like, the only really thing holding that shit up for real is like the Bible Belt like that. Like them niggas that chill out. And just, you know what I mean? At least, a lot of them at least decriminalizing it. That's the main like agenda for me. To just stop taking.
That's why I say Trump can do it too.
Like,
that's why I'm saying Trump can do it for the easy dub. Most people already decriminalized the shit. It wouldn't even make it hard for them to do it. You feel me?
So that's kind of what I was asking though. So if that were to happen, because that's something I actually just expect him to do. Not even on no wanting him to do it type shit. I just think he needs victories, right? So having said that, that's what I was asking. Does that translate into a W in the market though? Does that instantly open up the money in the market for those companies?
Oh yeah.
I would sell at that time.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna wait about a week and then I'm gonna sell. But I'm gonna be honest with you.
That's gonna bring money. That's
gonna bring because now we can export weed across the other places
bro.
and shit like
Listen
that too.
to me, bro. You already too late at that time. I sell, and then boom, that shit is gonna look ugly a little bit because they're gonna try to shake people out.
Stats go up to like the one he said is 44 cents right now. Let's say I buy 100 of them bitches.
I think that bitch can go up to. It got a range.
Well, them bitches
gonna
look at it, $30-something maybe.
Put it on a chart. That bitch got a
long
range
term,
to 100.
3-4x.
Oh
that
God, that shit gonna turn to $30-$40, nigga. Hey, you about boy, man.
I'm telling you, listen. When I saw
the
other two that I was telling you about, Ultra and British American Tobacco, them bitches gonna jump out the gym right with them because they got just the biggest stake in them motherfuckers, if not bigger than all the look companies.
Then I'm about to say that shit probably gonna go to maybe $100 per share. They shit gonna go crazy.
The money you gonna get to buy that is gonna be with SNDL. And
I'm just talking about if, like you said, he do this shit illegalized,
bro.
They shit gonna go crazy, bro.
Even when you're talking about a $58 stock, you know how much it costs to get dividends every 3 months on that just to see $100.
Not a lot.
Like every time these moments come, though, I miss them. You know what I'm saying? So, like I remember the Bitcoin and motherfuckers talking about it, and it might be someday. But, you know, I seen it. You know what I'm saying? I seen where it was. I seen it when it was a couple dollars, when it was obtainable. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know. I missed it. I don't want to keep on missing that shit, bro. I ain't even tried this shit yet. So GameStop, they was going crazy off of the GameStop thing at one point. Like, you know what I'm saying? Missed all that shit. So yeah, I want to try to get in on one of them one time.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I don't think it's a good comparison to be. Now look,
Look,
because we
Taz, this
even
what
the
you do, bro.
GameStop
This
shit is
what you
about.
do. Come on, hold on. Let me tell you. Look, bro, this is what you do, Taz. You check out the three Tilray, Cannabis Growth Company. What's that other one? Organic Ground,
Aurora.
OGI.
Yep, OGI,
Organic Ground, or
Aurora,
some shit like that. Check them motherfuckers
SNDL.
out. Research them. You know, see who looking like they got the best motherfucking business model. You know what I'm saying? Who in position to have the biggest jump if it is legalized, and you choose from there. Then you just they pennies right now. So
I was about to say the
put a
stocks
little
so
bit in
cheap you
there.
can invest in three.
Start dollar cost averaging, bro. Every week, $20 up. However your paperwork set up. You know what I'm saying? And just every so often, every week, a month, whatever, and you get a set amount that you want to put in there, and you dollar cost average in there. And especially right now while they dirt cheap, you know what I'm saying? So that way you already in position if they jump out the gym and then by you dollar cost averaging, you ain't really scared of them. If they go down, you already straight. You know what I'm saying? You're in a decent position. You got them at a low average, cost average. You know what I'm saying? So that's how you'll want to play one of them, bro.
I mean, I got on SNDL.
You can just get in all three of them. That way you cover whichever one of these bitches jump. I'm in. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I was saying. Shit, they penny stocks, nigga. Get in on all three of them bitches.
And dollar cost averaging all three of them. This week 20 on you, OGI. Next week 20 on you.
I'll send you what I made, bro, on SNDL, OGI, on IG.
Sundown tried to make
I'll
a
send you
run
what I
like in
made. That on
22.
Canada.
That bitch had jumped up. They had did a little short squeeze with it.
Yeah, they in after hours. Yeah, I only was able to. I hit, but I sold at $20
They had did a little
because I
short
panicked.
squeeze on that bitch. That bitch ran up like a motherfucker. I was like,
I was sick, bro. I was sick. I panicked though, and I sold it at $20.
I missed the whole lick. I ain't have a dime on the play, but I seen that motherfucker run up like 200% overnight. The next day, the motherfucker was selling like everybody was selling that motherfucker. It dropped in like 30 minutes.
Next morning, yeah.
Had you
I got
see?
lucky though because at that time they didn't really let you sell in the after hours. Besides, like you could only sell an hour after the market closed, and like it was probably like getting ready to hit 30 minutes. And at that time, once after 30 minutes, you could put in an order to sell, but then it's up to, you know what I'm saying? It's up to them on when the order go through. So you could be fucked. And so I'm looking and I'm up. I'm sitting at like 740 or something like that, 7,400 or something. And then it go up, boom. At that time, it was like at 20. It jumped up to like 24. Then it shot down to $9. I was like, fuck. So as soon as it shot back up to 20, I sold it. Boom. And I just took it out. Man, that shit went up to like $70, bro. I was sick. I was like, what the fuck?
That motherfucker did run up on the short
That
squeeze.
shit.
That was one of them old roaring kitty what that Wall Street bet plays.
Yep.
They ran that bitch
Hey,
up
nah.
and some shorts and the motherfuckers went crazy.
I was about to say, like Taz was saying with that GameStop shit, bro. We could do that shit too, though. Y'all know that was just a Reddit group. Like that's literally how that whole shit came about. A Reddit group of niggas.
That was one fucking YouTuber. They made a whole movie about the shit, bro.
Yeah, like
don't fall for that shit, bro.
Let me tell you something, bro. I got money off that GameStop
That
and
shit
that
with Elon Musk.
I bought AMC when that bitch was $3. That bitch went up to $60-something, bro. Only thing I was salty about, I didn't have a gang of them. I just had a few. But I still got some money out there.
Nah, you got something out that motherfucker. Fuck it.
I hit
GameStop
on
and
it.
AMC shit. I was following that shit when it was happening in real time, bro. I was on
Yeah, I was
that.
about to
hit
say
on
GameStop. My
GameStop.
mans and them was in the Reddit group. They put me on it because I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm not hip to this shit like that.
I was
They the ones who even got me on
following
this
the
shit.
head honcho nigga. Fuck the Reddit group. I was following Roy and Kitty.
I didn't even. What's crazy is, bro, I just was looking at them, like not even the night before, and I was like, "Yo, does this sound low to you?" Of course, you know at that time she don't know. I'm like, that shit. AMC is like $1. Don't that sound low? And then I looked, GameStop was like $4.27.
We had the pandemic one because nobody go to no show, to no movies.
Yeah,
They
that
really
shit
short that
hit.
bitch to death. So the average investor looking at AMC like, oh, that bitch finna go out of business. Man. Ain't nobody going to no movies. You know what I'm saying? But they not knowing the whole time it was a whole play going on. You know what I'm saying?
I took that money
Big
and
play.
started a throwaway account on Webull so I could learn how to use that shit.
Mm-hmm.
That was my little throwaway account, and I got running that shit up for a little bit. It's like, but that was my little account.
I had my Webull account. I started fucking around with it too, and lost some money like
It's just saying, if Webull was more, they need a card, bro, an instant. You gotta be able to touch your money faster than that, bro.
Man, look,
That's the issue with Webull.
It ain't Webull's fault. It was my fault because I was grabbing a whole bunch of dumb shit. But I was only doing it because that was my little, like you said, my little fuck around.
It's a throwaway account,
Yeah, my little fuck around account. So I'm buying all the bullshit on Webull, man. That motherfucker.
And it sucked because Webull really the best one, bro.
That electric company, that Chinese electric company. What's the name of that motherfucker? Neo. Yeah, they killed me with the Neo. I bought that bitch high, thinking that bitch gonna keep running. Neo jam my ass up.
And it's below fucking Lee Autos, which I don't think that's gonna hold up though. I think that's a good time to jump in on Neo. I don't think that's gonna hold up.
Man, after that, I made a vow. I'm not buying no fucking Chinese stock. Fuck that.
I'm gonna be real with you though. Lee Autos is at 23. Neo is if just looking at it, bro, like the Neo is a much better and stronger company. It's a matter of time.
Well, I still got the ones that I bought back then. They down 90%, 80%.
Oh, so you ain't lost nothing.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't sell at no motherfucker no 80% loss, nigga. I'm holding. I still own the property. It just ain't worth shit right now.
Yeah.
Now if they run a railroad through this motherfucker, then my property value gonna go up. You understand what I'm saying? I understand the stock market. I don't buy high and sell low.
Then you got Trump making a nice little deal with
China. I lost all
China.
my money. How you lose, motherfucker? You only lose if you sell it.
Yeah, you only
lose. I ain't say I lost nothing. I just said I was down like a motherfucker.
I'm just down. Hey, any day I'm
down on Neo like a motherfucker. I still own the property, goddamn.
Shit, I'd have had it happen. I'd have been sick for damn near a year and a half.
I'm waiting on Tesla to go buy Neo out at a premium, goddamn it. Then I can get some money. Neo sell the whole company to Tesla at goddamn it, $30 a share or something. Goddamn it.
I think Ford and Chrysler and GM gonna put Tesla out.
Yeah, I'm about to say they about to circle the horses on Tesla, dumbass. You talking about Elon about to save them? Somebody need to save him as Tesla.
Man, the government got Tesla with a steel toe stake.
Boy, they about to cut them niggas down to a minimum.
The highways belong to the big three, bro.
Yeah, I'm about to say they about to tell Tesla, look, y'all make our government cars. You know what I'm saying? We'll start letting Chevy and all them niggas get
Tesla worth damn near what all the big three combined is worth right now, bro. I'm gonna see. Yeah, let me tell you,
it's overrated. It's overrated.
But yeah, we already know it's an inflated stock. You feel me? Like it's an inflated
that shit way
worth.
inflated.
It's not actually worth what it is.
Tesla
even down to
market cap. Listen to me. Y'all talk your ass off about what it's worth and what it is and all. Tesla market cap is $1.1 trillion. Okay, right
It's a
now,
$12 stock. Mark my word.
$1.1 trillion fucking dollars is what Tesla is worth. Okay, now let's go to Ford for instance. Let's see what it's worth.
Listen, though,
The
we know
country
Tesla's not
depends
really
on the
worth
big
it.
three, bro.
Okay,
Tesla,
Ford is worth $42 billion. Okay, that's Ford.
listen, though, even
What a
without that,
GM.
Hold on.
you mentioned that Tesla's
Ford,
net
GM,
worth
and
will always be
Chrysler.
tied to Elon itself. It's not based on nothing but Elon.
It's based on is it based on the cost of the shares? That's what it's based
no.
on.
Look,
Look, GM market cap $48 billion. Okay, so both of them, where we at now? We at 100
that's like
billion.
90 billion.
90 billion so far.
But it
Now
don't matter. You missing the point. Look at Tesla marketing. Marketing. How much they spend in marketing a year since they've opened? $0. Because Elon himself is the marketing. Elon tied into all his businesses like that, deeply woven into none of his businesses got marketing shit. He is the marketing itself.
Right,
as long as Elon's rich, every one of his companies will have a good evaluation. That's just being honest.
That's not true, brother. That's not how.
Yeah,
That's
where
not
is his
at all.
autonomous
That's not
vehicles
at
at?
all how it works. Not at all. Not even a little
I'm
bit.
telling you, man.
Don't work like
Ford is gonna have the electric.
All right, tell me how much
cars.
money Tesla has spent in marketing since they've been open. If I'm wrong, just tell me. If you can pull up any year they've spent $1, I'm talking about one single dollar. Any year since Elon done been in the head of Tesla.
Oh, KT, man, what we talking about, man? That don't have nothing to do with the market cap on it, man. I mean, the market, how much it don't, brother. It don't. The market cap is how much the company is worth right now. Okay,
So look,
it don't matter. Tesla made Elon rich. Elon don't make Tesla rich.
It's a company called Mint Mobile. You know what that is?
Yeah.
All right, that company been around before that actor nigga got it. The nigga who played Deadpool. I can't remember his name. Ryan Reynolds, right?
Yeah.
Ryan Reynolds is like the same thing. A lot of the companies, movies he do, he gets certain deals because he's that person, right? Like he literally tells Disney, like, I won't be in y'all MCU shit, but I will play Deadpool because Deadpool the nigga who cuss and get to do like not kid shit. You know what I'm saying? And y'all gotta let me direct it. And y'all gotta let me do what I want with it. Like stuff like that. Because when you have a market share or a position with something, you know that can use it. And that does overall influence the market cap on your companies. Mint Mobile done went up since then. The sales ain't really increased crazily. If you're actually looking at the market like share, like it hasn't increased crazy. But he's the leader now. I mean, we can all agree with that. That ain't like, if you got a successful business that's not being, as long as the business ain't failing and the leader's value is growing, the company's value will grow.
All right, bro.
Nah, I got some.
I'm gonna let you have that, bro. Okay, because that's exactly not how it works. But if you feel that way, then I tell you probably don't invest in stock market.
Nah, it's some people that
I do baby splash. I ain't gonna lie, you right. I do baby splashing. I ain't never did nothing too crazy. Like I said, the biggest investment I did make was not AMC, but goddamn, the first one I was saying, GameStop. That was the last big period. Yeah, you right. I don't do no daily invest. My Webull account ain't active, nigga. Hell yeah, I'm over for it. But I mean,
that's funny, bro. It do sound like a 3-day-old. I know exactly what you referencing. Talking about Chris crazy ass. But yeah, man. So like I say, man, Tesla is worth more than all the big three combined, man. It's gonna be hell for them to try to knock them for their spot.
I just think that's the foundation. I'm gonna always,
because you got to think about Tesla. It's not just the car company. They motherfuckers making robots and all type of shit, bro.
You said they're making what?
Robots and
Robots.
shit. Yeah.
What
But they
robots?
not making. But that's what I'm saying.
Autonomous cars. It's not just electric cars.
That's what I'm saying, bro. They're behind.
They got them. They making robots.
Look at the
They selling
contracts on the autonomous cars for the
robots. Where Blue? You know they selling them robots already.
If you look at the
30,000,
contracts, bro, for the autonomous cars with like deliveries, GM already got that online.
They doing a little something, but they, yeah, GM definitely got. They do got some shit growing, but they shut down. Matter of fact, GM shut down their autonomous shit because some old bullshit happened or something. That was like a couple years ago. I don't know really if they jump back down with it or what.
I would trust them. I like BP as well.
BP
is another one, yeah.
Oh yeah, British
BP
Petroleum.
going fully, yeah, they going fully electric. I think they remaking their image. They was able to push up from like 10 to fucking 20 something.
Hold on, you said BP is going fully electric.
Yeah.
British Petroleum, the oil company, is going fully.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're gonna be one of the innovators in that shit.
That's amazing. Well,
they gotta clean it up, bro. That oil spill fucked
I've heard crazier shit than that.
What they about to do? Make a spinoff company or some shit? Because how you British Petroleum selling electric?
Nah, technically it's the same thing. It's just how you word it.
Yeah, I'll take that.
That's acceptable.
But
since they made that announcement,
you can spend anything.
That shit was bootleg in the motherfucker.
I'm saying you can spend anything. I'll feel you there. We can we can turn the P into whatever.
They make it like having electric is
we
better.
can figure what the P means in some electrical shit. So I get you there.
Oh, motherfucker.
They slick with it though. I mean, because when you really kind of look at what they doing though, it's like hold on. Oh, so hold up. They at 30 now.
They about to be the British physics company.
Wait a minute. So when was the oil spill?
In the Gulf?
That was like 06, 07, wasn't it?
Yeah, maybe 08-ish.
08-ish.
Which one?
Hell yeah, which one for real? Yeah. The big one.
Right.
The big one.
It was up to about 77 at that time. They went down. So 2020, they was down as low as 15. Ever since they made that announcement, they done shot back up to like 30. They hit 40, and now they've been resting at like 30. I don't know, man.
Man, ain't nobody fucking with Tesla with them charging stations, man. They got that shit on lock, bro. Do your homework on that.
Nah, BYD. I ain't gonna lie though. I'm not. You right. I'm not an investor.
How much to get one?
BYD. I take that.
How much is it for a charging station?
Say what?
How much is it for a charging station?
What do you mean, to buy one?
Yeah, to have your own. Like to set one up at the beach.
I don't know, bro.
Probably like 20,000 for them shits. For real. Them shits. What, nigga? Them shits gotta be. That's a whole. You basically adding a whole electric. Not exactly, but a baby. I don't know how to explain it. Like a piece of electrical grid.
Right. You saying how much it costs to own a charging station where you could charge motherfuckers to charge their car up?
Yeah, at the crib. Yeah.
Or you talking about just to have one at the crib? Because they got the Tesla.
Nah. The charge people.
No, he ain't talking about at the crib, Tad. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, so I'm not
really. I'm talking about the crib.
Yeah, at the crib, them Tesla walls, well, they was running about 50,000. But the
That's it.
catch about the Tesla wall is you don't ever have to pay a light bill anymore because it generates electricity and feeds it back into the grid, and the electric company sends
Some places the power people pay you.
the electric company send you a check every month instead of you paying the light bill if you buy a Tesla charging station. But them bitches, I know a couple years ago I was looking at, they was like 50,000.
Yeah, that might be worth it though.
And that's a Tesla wall. It's called a Tesla wall that goes in your garage or whatever. That's not the charging station like Blue talking about. Now that's a whole different.
Yeah, like if I found a part that don't got one.
An individual could even own a charging station. I don't even know what the science is with that. Because what kind of who I don't know, man. Who you got to know? What kind of license you got to have for that, and who you know. I'm not sure how that works. You gotta do the research on that, Blue, and let me know what's happening with it.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at that.
But I know that Tesla wall. Let me look and see how much they cost now.
So,
yeah, you don't even have an electric bill no more with that Tesla wall. They send you a check every month because you feeding electricity into the grid.
See if you could put some on I-10.
Yeah, I'm reading it up though. They say you can own a charging station.
You can?
Yeah.
Okay. How much it costs to have?
Put a price on it.
It says you can either make it a charging one. It said, or you can install them on your property. Say you can use it either for personal or operating a business.
Damn.
Including owner operator.
Yeah, I need one of them.
How much that bitch cost? Yeah, you definitely need one out there in the desert. You probably get a bag out there, bitch, with one of them motherfuckers.
Put one of them hoes up at a park, at the beach or something, or just on I-10. For real, right in between the gas stations and shit.
What they call the Power Wall, Tesla Power Wall, Order Power Wall 3. How much this bitch is running? And you get a 30% federal tax credit. See, that's why I say the government made these motherfuckers filthy rich. You buy a Tesla Power Wall, they give you a 30% federal tax credit.
Yeah, that's why it's gonna be a benefit. Detroit gonna be one of the first cities, bro. They're gonna be that one of the new style cities and shit that they clean up. That's why when he was in office with Obama, he had put away like $80 billion.
The Power Wall 3 then got cheaper. That motherfucker like 13,000. I remember a couple years.
13.
These bitches, it said they got models for 300. Level ones are $300 to $600. Level twos are $500 to $7,000. And the DC fast chargers, those are the most expensive ones, and those are the ones you would need for a station. $50,000 is the ones they said you would need for a station. However, they say they had like 20,000, but it go 20,000 to 200,000 for the DC, which is the fast chargers. So
you gotta see where you can set it up at.
It said anywhere lease property. It said anywhere that you own the property, or if you can make partnerships. That's why, like, you could literally just go to a gas station, like your local gas stations, and be like, hey, if y'all, give me this, I'll give y'all this if y'all let me put this here per month. You know what I'm saying? And anybody who got to charge you know how they be doing it. It got the little apps they can pull up. So, yeah, you'll cook on that joint. I ain't gonna lie. I see them joints a lot. So I know people be using them joints for real. So shit.
I see them, but then at the same time, I be seeing a lot of gaps. Where it's like, damn, like a lot of holes where they ain't there. And it's like, it's a good spot.
Oh yeah.
Nah, I mean, but the point is the people who will pull up, it's gonna be less because it's just not as many electric cars as it is gas cars, right? But the thing is, it kind of costs more for real. So you know what I'm saying? They got to sit there a whole hour.
I mean, but technically, you ain't even gotta even pay the gas station if his bill gonna be free.
If the who?
If his gas bill, I mean, if his electric bill gonna be free.
Nah, that's just the deal for having your thing set up on their property more than anything. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to pay them per charge or nothing because whatever you charging per charge, that's on you. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm saying no. If I got it set up on their property, and they gonna get a check for it, as opposed to them having to spend on the light bill, they gonna get a check on the light bill. That's deal.
Nah, I don't think you actually added a light bill.
Shit, it's supposed. I thought it recycled. If it do the same thing like he was, like GQ was saying.
Yeah, like the
Might all
Powerwall
be
thing.
winning. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a self-charging thing, so it don't add nothing to their bill, and it don't reduce their bill because it ain't their property. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like it's not they thing. That's what I'm saying. You just really making a deal with them, kind of like a vending machine owner, right? Like, yeah, I'm gonna put my vending machine here. You know what I'm saying? Tell me what you want for me to put my vending machine here. It's pretty much the same deal.
Okay. I'm looking at that right now.
Yeah, now fuck with that solar shit though. I ain't gonna cap because niggas ain't like you said. They really pay you for that shit. Like, and government will really pay. It's weird though. Like you were saying, maybe there's some government weird shit because they really pay you a lot of money to actually install it. Like it costs probably about
tax
like.
credits and everything.
That's what I'm saying with them. Listen, with them tax credits, bro, nigga, it might cost you about 50 that like for your house, right? Hey, and this some shit I be telling people if you really own like cribs or something, you flip it and you got the money. Bro, it might cost you like 50,000, maybe 30 on the cheap end if you can find the right shit, like some cheap but good paneling type shit, and then the installation fees or whatever. But nigga, the government will pay you for that shit and fuck around and give you, like you said, tax credits on top of that. So you may have paid 50,000 to get the whole thing installed and everything. They fuck around and give you 60 bands back. Like, and then every month, like you said, they literally sending you a check from the power people every month, probably about $600-700 for life every month. But if you rent out a house,
you feed the electricity back, especially when you're not at home, not using electricity at all, and it's feeding it back into the grid.
Yep.
You hit a lick. You fuck around, hit a
Look,
lick.
bruh, you basically leave your lights on and you getting richer now. It's crazy. And nah, but that's what I'm about to say. And if you rent out houses and you do this to the houses that you rent, you can actually either, hey man, it's on you how you want to work it. You could throw that in on the rent. You could tell them like, hey, because you could check your meter. You know what I'm saying? Like you can see how much charge being used. You could even become a baby power company somewhat, like of your own if you got tenants. Yeah. It get good out there. Niggas gotta get hip on them little government things though. They do be giving out some free shit. They just know them crackers gonna take advantage more of it than us.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely find out some more about the solar panel shit though, cause I got to get something done about this damn high ass electric bill when I use the hot tub.
Man, you got a home in sunny Las Vegas. I mean Nevada. I know you got to have some goddamn solar panels out through that bitch.
Oh man, that's the. Hey, y'all ever seen them Earthship homes?
They got them.
I know this sound crazy. I ain't gonna lie, but I like them shits. If any of y'all know what them is, y'all ever seen them?
Earthship.
Yes, they call them Earthship homes. They self-sustaining homes. They houses that nigga, they build these shits and it's like it grow. It's a garden in your house and then it's water that go with it and then the water, I don't know, man. The water you shower with that go down the drain and feed the plants flush the toilet, man. It's some crazy shit. Anyway.
That nigga said the plant flush the toilet.
No, word, this is not, I mean it like that, but the plant water is what you use to flush the toilet. Or the toilet water, plant water. I don't fucking know. It's some crazy shit, right? Either or, neither nor. The house makes food and it's basically like all made off of just natural shit. But they got a bunch of people out there in Arizona that's where they basically first started making them. And they got like a solar paneling on top. Yo, niggas got kingdoms out there off them joints though. Like big giant mansions with like these gardens that grow their own food from basically them niggas taking poops and showering and them niggas eating the food.
Off-grid sustainable green buildings.
Yep, some shit like
Earthship biotecture.
Hey, yo, the shit crazy though. Like, I'm not gonna lie, they make the crib out of tires and basically dirt. But nigga, if you really watch, like, I got to see it. Nah, listen though. I know it sounds like some old crazy shit, and it is some old crazy shit, right? But if you actually watch like video, like, bro, they really make them shits. Go look them shits up, Taz. They got mansions, like real live mansions, like even the cost of
looking shit. They got some raw. They got some that's cold as fuck too, though.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. If you get that shit made, you gonna get that shit made. It's not some shit where they just like make a bunch of them and be like, hey, if y'all want to buy one of these, but no. Everybody who got one, they got it made on request. Cause for a long ass time, it was only one dude in the whole world doing it. So, you know what I'm saying? But I don't watch videos with the nigga. Like, you watch it, you'll be like, nah, this shit really makes sense. It's crazy. This nigga making houses out of tires, dirt, and them shits be mansions, y'all. And the shit be having crazy shit up in it. Like, I'm not gonna cap. He be making crazy shit. They be putting all kinds of glass and wild shit on the outside, if you ask. But the whole thing.
Better ones on here that's raw as fuck, though. Like,
I'm telling you.
Like they spent the bag on some of these motherfuckers, these bitches. One of these motherfuckers, this bitch, all glass.
Cold shit, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Solar panels everywhere on this motherfucker. The whole crib look like a big ass solar panels.
Hey, look though, them niggas living a regular everyday ass life. I'm not gonna cap to you. That's why that bitch covered with them solar panels. The other thing I was pointing out, you get a house like that and some solar panels. Hey, nigga, low key, you just made a whole finesse on life, nigga. Because even the water system in there, it's something about a water drum and.
Yeah, I see the sewage system and all this shit.
Bruh, all that shit already there, and then they do some cleaning out. The plants help because they start you with a garden, right? Some of the garden, like it be like algae, all this shit, certain things to like
hippie hut. Hippie hut. The motherfucker, all the motherfuckers, all the white people that's on the video, that's on these pictures, they all look like some old 70 ass, 60 ass hippies and shit for real.
That's a fact.
Look like they all like they getting high to the bitch. You know, they growing big.
The dude, if you see the dude who started coming up with the idea, like making them, you like, yeah, there's definitely some hippie.
I see it looking like Willie Nelson with a ponytail.
Hey.
They got his picture right here on the motherfucker.
Oh God, hey, look, bro. Them niggas is, hey, you right though. I ain't gonna count. That's a shit. That's who can afford them bitches. But I watched it because it just made me start thinking like on the smaller tip, nigga. The way that they build them houses and shit, and just that self-sustaining part of it is crazy, bro. Like if anybody get the time, I know it may sound wild, but I'm not even bullshitting. I ain't telling you, advising you to go out there and build your own home. But I'm just saying, Watch that shit. It's pretty informative. And
his name Michael Reynolds. He sits up there with a straw cap on. I bet you that nigga that cracker got.
Is he black?
Nah, he white. Hell nah, he a white dude. That nigga live in Colorado.
And ran up a bag on these motherfuckers.
Oh God! Hey, listen, and you know what's crazy? This what it is. He came up with this idea, and I don't remember what it was about Arizona. He was staying. I don't remember if he was staying there or not. I just remember that Arizona said that they would grant this nigga the money to make the shit. So he even started with them just making it because they told him he could, for real. They gave this nigga the money and everything, and he made one, and then the people really liked the house. And then that's why most of them like way in the desert.
That shit bad. Fake. All that shit fake.
He like this shit cracker knowledge. Fuck it.
Now, wherever it's at in Arizona, though, I said I was going to slide over there because I want to see this shit. You know what I'm saying? They claiming they possibly can build these little cities and shit. I want to see it. I just ain't seen none of it yet. But like that's got reservations about it.
He ain't been no real. I can't say he built the city, but that's the only thing I was saying about dude. That's what made it cool. They took him in the desert, told him basically like, yeah, kind of start like some foundational shit, not as city exactly, but he did make like 12 homes. That was the second place he went. He made like 12 homes, but the 12 people already paid for it, told him how he wanted it and shit. So it is a group of like 12 places where that's supposed to be the foundation. And since they had the money to pay for it anyway, you know, they were supposed to be making the gas stations or wherever around it. But you know how motherfuckers is. That's on them. I'm saying the ideal, theoretically, I say innovate on what's already there for you. The knowledge is there. You can simplify that. We can simplify that shit real easily. And we could make probably little city towns off that type of shit.
Yeah, he could, man. I ain't fucking with it myself, man. I ain't going out there fucking with none of that shit, man. I ain't trying to live in the woods. I ain't trying to live in the desert. None of that shit. Fuck the hippie hut. I don't want the hippie hut.
Nah, I ain't trying to live in no fucking woods or desert. Nah, I might live in the woods a little bit, but I ain't gonna lie, I'm definitely not living in no desert. But I do want to live off grid. I'll say that for myself. I'm okay.
I grew up in Mississippi in the country. I was already off grid.
Yeah, see.
It's overrated.
Nah, hell nah, man. I enjoy my peace since I got it, bro. You know some real shit. Listen to me. When I first moved to West Virginia, for 6 months straight, I couldn't sleep. And I couldn't figure out why. And it's because it's too quiet. Like I was so used, and I ain't realized until I went back home one time, you feel me? And I went to sleep quick as hell because I heard sirens and gunshots, and I was so used to that shit. It kind of put me to sleep damn near. I hate to say it like that. But nigga, no, I enjoy this shit. I enjoy the peace and quiet, the time to think, reflect. I ain't gonna sit here and lie and say I do it forever. Or like, but I definitely need times of that period. Give me 2-year phases of it. Fuck it. Shit, nigga, meditation is key, man. I need time to reflect. I'd rather be off grid than on.
I ain't going to motherfucking bathroom meditate.
When niggas say they going off grid, though, you saying like you ain't gonna be online no more type shit? Or like fake off grid, where it's just you saying it for the internet?
Nah. Like actual off grid. I mean, not on the grid, not functioning. Even if we talking about internet, that ain't off
your
grid.
ass ain't gonna be out there 48 hours, goddamn.
Nigga, this is the grid, nigga.
That's what I'm saying. We on the grid. Being on YouTube isn't really being on the grid because we can look at videos of people off the grid. Even like they're recording and uploading shit to the internet. So that's what I'm saying. I get what you're saying too, but I'm just saying like because you partaking on it don't mean you ain't off the grid.
Trying to be out there on some nature boy shit, huh?
Nah, I'd rather build skills than anything. Word. I'll be honest. It ain't even like I said, I moved to West Virginia because I do prefer the quiet. Nigga, I like you was like you said, you was at the bathroom, bro. For 6 months straight, when I moved here, I couldn't sleep, bro. And I kept trying to figure out like why. And I went back home to North Carolina, bro, and I went to sleep so fast, but because I heard so much like gunshots and sirens and shit. I was used to it. It's like a lullaby.
Well, I didn't say I went to the bathroom. I said I can go to the bathroom and meditate. When you say you want to go out there and meditate and be by yourself, I go, you ain't got to go off the grid to do that. You just find a quiet spot.
Nah, because I ain't gonna lie, it's hard. Like when you got people, it ain't about you being quiet to meditate. It's about the people around you and shit. When there's other people around you, they gonna do what they gonna do. And I ain't got nothing but respect for whatever you'd like to do. So it's kind of rude of me to be like, be quiet because I'm trying to meditate. So shit, separate.
I guess, man. It depends on your housing situation, I guess. I'll tell them to shut the fuck up.
Nah, nigga. I'm gonna go ahead and move. I ain't nobody in my house but me, my kids, and my wife. So I mean, shit,
y'all making too much noise, this motherfucker. I'm trying to.
Oh yeah. Y'all can go to y'all playroom and take your ass outside. Either or, neither no. But my point is, still, even then, sometimes I might not say that. I might shit. If they in the room,
or you just go sit in that motherfucking car and meditate.
Nah, nigga. I need space. And I'm cool with that. Like I ain't gonna
you gonna be doing yoga and shit too. You need your yoga room.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Listen to me. I can't get yoga. Yoga niggas, hey, listen. Yoga, you gotta be cut to do yoga. I'm sorry. Like niggas, look, man.
Hey, yoga ain't no joke, is it?
That's what I'm saying, bro. Listen, that shit worse than like lifting weights or something. I don't know. And the feeling they put on your body the next day, nigga, what the fuck, nigga, man? Bro, you thought you done ran a 10K marathon in this bitch, man. Nah, I'm not equipped for that yet. I ain't gonna lie.
Shit. You just gonna wear the yoga pants.
Nah, hell nah. Yeah, nah.
I'm just fucking with the KT. No,
shit,
man. Yeah, man. Fuck it. I need your little meditation time, man. That's usually when I first wake up. Whatever time that is, I need me at least about 30 minutes. Don't talk to me. Don't fuck with me. Don't say anything. Just leave me the fuck alone.
You feel me? The self-reflect hour type shit. Like, everybody need it. For me personally, I'm not gonna lie to you though. I need deep pools of it because I know what I do. I'm not for real, bro. Cause I'm gonna just be honest with you, right? Like, I ain't even gonna deny it. Naturally, what I know is doing bullshit, right? So I had to deprogram myself. However, I also can't deny, like, that's why I still fuck with my niggas in the hood. Like it ain't cause I'm about to get into it, but I won't deny it and say I sometimes like the feeling of saying like, yeah, I know we possibly could. Like, so shit. Hey, I'm gonna spend a little bit of time in the mud. Let me spend a good minute cleaning up. Then that's how I look at it. It's my meditation time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to North Carolina in a couple months. You know what I'm saying? I spent a couple months here, a couple months there. Shit, nigga. Hey, house to house, nigga. But I need more land too, though. That's my thing. I don't know land like that. And I want to get land. I do want to, what y'all talking about, the small city bit, and I guess that's why that whole Earthship shit sparked my interest anyway. Because I've always wanted to just get a big ass plot of land and like maybe start some foundational shit for a like small town. And, oh yeah, but going back to Taz's point, your point too about off grid for real. Off grid is just more or less like being outside the system per se. Like if we truly talking about what off grid mean, like you just not paying with your however you make your electricity, you ain't paying the electric company, and your water come from a natural source and stuff like that.
Bro, if they can walk right up to your door and knock on it, you ain't off the grid.
Nah, I mean anybody can knock at your door. Like you can. No, listen.
Some shit in the mail, nigga. You.
Nah. Listen again. Yeah, if a male nigga can come to your door, you're right. You're not off the grid. I'm saying though,
Amazon can deliver you some packages, nigga.
No, Amazon can probably deliver to the Amazon. Fuck nah, that shit. That's what I'm saying. It's kind of hard to avoid everything in totality. Like they literally have.
Yeah, I don't think it's no such thing really being off the grid too tough now. Let your ass down and.
That's why I say I guess at this point the best thing we can say.
For South America, some motherfucker, and then you really ain't off the grid. Then they got satellites that'll take your picture and send that motherfucker to New York.
Nah, I agree. That's why I said I guess now and maybe that ain't what the original thing was, but I guess now at this point, what off the grid is more or less outsourcing.
Yeah.
Outside of the system.
They rename that shit. It ain't off the grid no more.
I mean, to a certain extent, it still is. So I guess we can say. I mean, you can't get off the grid because, like you said, it's satellite.
That Google satellite photo will take a picture of your ass out there in the jungle.
Nah, yeah, but listen, unlike other people,
your ass in 4K out there in the jungle, though. That's what I'm saying. That motherfucker take a beautiful picture of you in 4K.
Nah,
hey, with a timestamp on that motherfucker too.
But this is my point. It can't still be called off the grid because if you don't have any way to identify who that is, it's just a beautiful picture of some people. And that's why it still can be considered off the grid. Because if you're not paying your bills in any name, they don't know who the power. So that's why I said the outsourcing itself would still give it some point of factor to the off the gridness. Because yeah, you're right. We can't get off the grid in terms of that satellites there, but identifying who is on this satellite picture, even though I think we overcredit the government in terms of this photo shit, right? Like. Because if that's the case, people still wouldn't be getting off and getting away with shit for good.
I'm not overcrediting you. You are overcrediting yourself. I mean, think about what you're saying. Bro, you're talking about starting a small town for a legacy off the grid, but they don't know who you are. Whose name is this town going to be in?
No, they can know who I am. I'm saying in terms of the people that's there. The people who come to be born there, raised there, those people can do. They can live. I mean, and that's even the point of people. It's off-grid community. Like that's why I said it's a TV show about one group, and I think it was somewhere in the woods in Washington, like Seattle and shit. They're over there, that Washington, and like it was whole communities of people. Like that's why I say even knocking on doors. Nah, them people. But they had their own systems. Like they didn't have no currency going over there. They was trading. Like one dude might collect a lot of wood. This dude might fish a lot. You know, I need wood. Yeah, I need food. Woo. They trading like that or whatever, right? But they had kids out there, you know, all types of stuff. And they were talking about it like these kids ain't never, until that camera came, them niggas didn't even, like, them kids ain't on no records or nothing. because they whole life they've been raised in school by their parents. They really ain't. They even said it like we learn school shit, but we learn more like working than anything. You know what I'm saying? Like,
man, they own them people, man. They keep better count of them and keep closer track of them people than a motherfucker in Brooklyn. Some motherfucker. How many motherfuckers out there? What they doing? How many times a day them the motherfuckers they really track more than the motherfucker that's blending in into the population.
Bro, how do TV producers and shit be off the grid, though, bro? I mean, you got to think about some of this shit.
It was a nigga. It was a show about one dude. His name was like something. It was like Mick Jagger. It was weird for real, but the whole thing was he was particularly famous, but he was living like in off the grid community, what they was calling like off the grid community, and he because he was known to come in do like some Steve Irwin damn near shit. Like he would just do crazy wood dude shit or whatever. And yeah, they were just showing like where he lived, and he was showing like, yeah, this is where I've been staying for like 40 years. You know, when people he was talking about how he do his shows, he'd go to the cities and stuff, but this is where he actually lived, like, and was showing his home and stuff like that or whatever.
You believe him?
You said I believe him?
Yeah.
I know that that's an actual community that exists. Yeah, it's pretty prevalent. Like it's evidence that before him, any of that shit. Like it's just other people that already, like I was saying, the families themselves, even stuff like that. Like even the Washington people, it's pretty much a place that they've just chosen. That's why like the state of Washington hasn't built nothing in that area or nothing. You're right, they do know they're there, but they just choose to leave them be. Now I ain't saying they don't got their nefarious reasons of leaving them be, but yeah, no. As far as I'm understanding, they just left them be.
Right, but I guess I don't know. I just want us to understand, though, that if they feel like going through there, fam, that's what they're gonna do. Like there's no such thing as off the grid. Like David Koresh thought he was off the grid, bro. They pulled up like they were pulling around. Like, yeah, bro. Like
that nigga woke up one morning, his whole house was surrounded.
They'll show you what that's
the whole compound surrounded by the ATF. Goddamn.
Yeah, I'm not doubting none of this. I'm not even arguing none of it. I'm just pointing out, like, it's still places that just left alone a lot. Like, I'll be honest with you.
Like, how old are you, bro?
31.
Okay, so you probably wouldn't be familiar with that shit, but like we watched some niggas off the grid get burnt the fuck up on live TV when I was young.
You talking about Waco?
Yeah, wasn't no internet.
Yeah. No, I know what Waco is, bro. I'm listening to me. It's still.
I'm saying we watched that shit live though.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying like the whole stand-up, recording 4 days, trying to see what was gonna happen. And they burnt the motherfuckers up, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
Right, so that's what makes me think that off the grid shit ain't as safe as one might think it is.
I mean, but that's if you're David Koresh doing some wild shit. That's the first instance we gotta kind of drop that. It's David Koresh doing wild shit. They were stockpiling guns to fight against the literal government.
He was.
That is not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about owning some land because that's just like for my family. Like build us a little town spot. This is the beginning, something we own. That's just something my family can own in perpetuity.
No guns?
Yeah, no, we're Americans. You know, guns will be there. But we talking about stockpiling guns to fight the government. That's literally what David Koresh and them was doing. That's literally what they were doing. Admittedly on their own. I'm not even adding no extra shit because I don't want to get into whether or not he was doing some super crazy shit. Like, I don't know, maybe they chose to target him also. I'm not really debating none of this shit. I'm just saying we're not stockpiling no guns. No.
What you gonna do about water, KT? You gonna dig a well?
Well, nah, the land I've been looking at, and I'm gonna be honest with you, if you're gonna purchase some land, I mean, I got the one I've been looking at though, it got a little bit of river running through it. And you own that piece of this creek, river, whatever the fuck you want to call it, that's running through that area.
Okay.
Yeah.
West Virginia got like the third.
Get that water tested.
Y'all gonna dry the river up, man. Fuck the water up and shit, bro.
Man, get your hating ass out of here.
Get that water tested, though.
So what y'all gonna dry the river? Oh, god damn. That's crazy work, man.
Nah, that's
but
crazy.
for real, I mean,
I was gonna say right quick, when I think about West Virginia, though, I do wish more black people was over there just based on the origins. I think it would be a good look for that state if more black people did live there, just based on how the state came about, breaking away from Virginia and all of that shit. But like, we don't fuck with West Virginia.
You know what's crazy? A lot of black people are from West Virginia, though. Like, and I didn't know it until I started, like, bro, I'm going to be honest with you to a certain extent. That's why I started really coming back. And like I said, my people's from here. And a lot of them people, how y'all talking about Michigan, all them niggas in Detroit, most of them niggas, all of them got stories about their people's coming from West Virginia. If people listen to Big Sean, he rapped on this track about how his mama came from West Virginia. You feel me? They call Huntington, West Virginia, Little Detroit because there's so many Detroit niggas still coming back and forth there to this day. So like, it's actually a lot of black history in West Virginia. But like you said, niggas don't really fuck with West Virginia. But hey man, I ain't gonna cap to you. I look at it like this: third cheapest property land value wise. It's cheap as hell, but it got good. It got good like potential. Beautiful views, shit like that. It's just nobody wants to put the money in the infrastructure here. You know what I'm saying? So like you said too, if somebody did figure a way to make a city here, build some infrastructure, these motherfuckers so poor, they'll be more than happy your black ass. Black, white, no, I don't give a fuck because it gives them something where they can say, all right, well, that's still bringing more money to our economy. Shit. I ain't saying I'm gonna do some shit where it's a big ass city, but like I said, just something for my family to build on for sure. And maybe on some other side of the patch, we got a little couple trailer homes for some white folks and a couple cribs for some gooder white folks. Yeah, so to keep some extra money running in perpetuity, and in between making me a street with a station. Yeah. Nah, because I look at them white folks differently.
Say it's for some gooder white folks.
Nah, for sure.
Yeah.
Because I ain't gonna lie, they all some heathens. However, you know what I'm saying? Some of them white folk, you know what I'm saying? They just pure shit. And then some of them some little pieces of shit. And then some of them just some good old folk. You know what I'm talking about? But for most of them, I'ma just base them off their money. And if you got some more money than them trailer white folk, well, you a little gooder white folk than them white folk.
So you think that's cool when they do that to us?
Nope. But I don't give a fuck. That's the more honest truth, to be real. I don't give a fuck because they're going to do it regardless. I'll do it to you. It is what it is. We can do it back.
Pause.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to sit there and cry about it. I'm not going to sit there and say, I like it when they do that. However, they do that.
do that.
Hey. But you're right, that is fucked up. But I can't help it. But I will admit now, here's my white ideology. All right. Because I think I think most Western American people just got some white folk ideology somewhere. And mine is the manipulation of them. I'm not mad at them. I'm not mad at them having white pride or none of that. If anything, I'm just mad how they feel they could throw some violence whenever they want to say white pride. It tends to lead to kill niggas. You know what I'm saying? But I agree with them manipulating the game. As far as like capitalism, all this bullshit, if a motherfucker gonna let you take advantage of them, take advantage of them. And specifically, I think they look at us and say, well, shit, I'd rather take advantage of them black folk over there than my fellow white man. And in my ideology, that agrees with them in some senses. All right, I agree with that. And I'd rather do it to y'all than my fellow Negro. So fuck it. Take advantage of them. Yeah, break them down, look at them all crazy. Fuck it.
Who ran out of words, KT?
You said I ran out of words.
Oh yeah, you
I
got
mean,
quiet
shit,
over there.
nah, I just was done speaking towards it. I ain't trying to drag it on for years.
Taz, you still up, man? What's been going on, man? You went on and won that debate, huh, the other day. Think you got a little lucky on that.
What the hell happened? What they got debates? Where the debate group said? What is the debate topics?
He just had a debate Tuesday on Psycho Channel.
Oh, where? What was the topic?
I'm debating if Martin Luther King was successful or not.
What side were you on?
That he wasn't.
That's agreed. That's agreed. Man, that was a winning argument from the beginning. That was a good job. You took the right stance from the beginning. That's a great start.
I think I would have won that debate if I was on the other side, though.
You really trying to live up to your name there, huh?
I think you would have too, because I think the other side was the easier take on it.
Yeah. I mean, I took it as a uphill debate. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's supposed to win that. But, you know.
Hell nah. I feel like you can't lose. You can't lose. If you only gonna lose if you debating that he won, that he was successful. Shit, the fact we not successful prove it. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's hand in hand. If you lost that,
more successful than we was during in 1965, right?
Not really. I mean, we can say in a widespread manner, like do the numbers right, because I know that's what people pull out, right? Like, oh, we got more of this. Well, the population grew a lot, since MLK died. And like, if we're just looking at it in terms of like that broad number, even then, our race numbers haven't grown very well. And like the other numbers on the breakdown, it's just not, I'm not saying it hasn't advanced, but it hasn't made some significant step where we can now say, oh, well, we equals to these people. And that was what his whole point was. If we're not equals, then it wasn't a success.
Oh, okay. That's a strong take on it. Yeah. Well, not equal, then he was successful. Because that's what he was pushing for.
Yeah,
right?
well, you would have to show me where he was talking about equality more than the pursuit of, because like even with the I Have a Dream speech, what he's talking about is how society will judge you. You know what I'm saying? So there's not much blame for him because what he spoke about was more so what it was, not, you know, what or even what he would like it to be versus what it was.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, that's my point. It didn't become what he wanted it to be. We still having these debates, these talks. The white woman literally just called a little baby a nigga in the park, and white people gave her over $500,000. So like, no, what he dreamt wasn't achieved, and if that's what I'm saying. Regardless of if just equality, anything, what he was talking about was he had a dream that we would be equally treated, equally fairly. Just nobody passes representation. I mean, any pass judgment upon us. You know, just say, look, we all people.
But was he talking about some dirty ass white bitch in the park or like in a courtroom?
Everywhere.
See, I think that would be the debatable part. That, you know what I'm saying? Like what he was talking about wasn't necessarily some random person, but more so when it comes down to under the law and equality when we step inside of a courtroom. I think
that ain't true.
That's exactly what he was speaking on. Now you said the I Have a Dream. Now when he had the I Have a Dream speech, that was what, 1963?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Then you have the Voters' Right Act in 1965, where niggas literally was given the right to vote.
Mm-hmm.
Unabated. We already had the right to vote, but
yeah, unabated. Whether the federal law protected you. So I mean, I don't know, man. He had some successes, so yeah. I don't know.
I mean, some success don't make it complete though. And I think like even what you was talking about
ain't not complete, but I'm just saying.
I think even the biggest thing we could easily point out is the I Recant the Dream speech. Well, not speech, but you know, the statement and talk. We've integrated into the burning building. I believe I've led my people down.
You know, Taz. Taz put that motherfucker on the.
Oh yeah, you already know. That was the highlight of the show.
You gotta realize though, when the gains were made, there was still no interracial marriage. There was a lot of things that hadn't happened yet, and so some of the things we take for granted now hadn't happened in terms of when he was still alive. So I do think that, you know, that matters. You know what I'm saying? Like when you start talking about some of the laws that did change, that he was instrumental in helping get done. Like, you know, you can't leave out, you know, those laws like the, you know, people getting married to white folks and all that shit. Like, you get credit for all that shit.
Nah, I guess the main thing I would say is I think if Martin Luther King came back today, and I ain't just talking about for black folks as a whole, but the whole situation, I think Martin himself would say like, hell nah, nigga. This is not what I was asking for. This is not what I was fighting for. This is not why I let y'all bite me with dogs.
I don't know what you really consider a success, because even when you were speaking on like, you know, the interracial marriage and shit, is that a success or not? I mean, it's a point of view thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because that's something that helped advance white people also. You know what I'm saying? It gave them a way to integrate with us and stay alive. Shit, that when we talk about
right, and see, and that's what you would lose fuck with me in a debate about that, because I'll pin you right down to a corner with pause where I would have to make you acknowledge though that is a black person's right. Fuck the white people. That is a black person's right to be that white person.
Oh yeah, nah, that's what I'm saying though. That's your God-given right, and I ain't even saying it like that. Like he didn't also march for this right. I'm saying more or less though. When we talk about he did this for black people's rights specifically. So when we talk about what Martin Luther King got his achievements, I think we should be able to say what did black people gain with this. And what can we really say that we gained from his actions that went specifically for our help? And I think that would be the determination of success, even by his own metric. Because I mean, that's why I say I believe that's why he said the burning bill statement. Because he seen like, hey, this, don't get me wrong, it's benefiting us a little bit. Like we see today with the DEI stuff. It's not that it was built for us, right? But then it became DEI and all this extra stuff because they sat there and said, okay, we ain't gonna make it specifically about them, but we might make it for them, but we're not gonna make it specifically about them. And now we're gonna give it to the other people more than we even give it to them. Period. So I think he's seen that, and that's why he made that thing.
Not the whole community, but for those individuals fighting for that right, they're gonna always claim that it was a victory for them. So, that was my point. People who support Dr. King's message will always point to their proximity to white people now, and what that gave them. And with that, I think that makes it a stronger argument for quote unquote being integrated without the daily lynchings, the daily issues, and all of that type of shit. Like I said, I just think it'd be easier to debate that from the other side. Especially with that dude having a holiday, streets in every city, his legacy. Like it's gonna be hard to shit on his legacy and say none of that mattered. It's like, so everybody's wrong. I mean, everybody's right but you.
Nah, I mean, it's not even about being right because everybody didn't say, hey, let's make sure Martin Luther King Avenue is in every hood.
I mean, enough people have said it for a consensus, though, I would say.
Nah, it's not. We can't even say that you could debate whether or not you guessed that, but we actually don't know because nobody asked them people. They were just like, hey, we're going to commemorate a black person in this neighborhood, naming Martin Luther King or Malcolm X Boulevard.
No, not or Malcolm X. We ain't going to bring Malcolm in it because Malcolm ain't got nowhere near as many cities as Dr. King. I'm saying
I'm saying it's white people saying let's commemorate some black person, right? And what the white people are going to say is, because it's not them going to the black community or even the black community uprising and saying, bro, we need a Martin Luther King Street here. No, it's a white city of probably a government full of white people saying, well, let's do something nice to them niggas over there.
We have asked for cultural representations in our cities, though. And Dr. King represents that.
Nah. I'm not gonna say he don't have some representation of it, but I think the fact that we even have debates about if he's the leader, like a leading one, is kind of crazy. Because I mean, we do it off the basis of him being the submissive guy. Like, even though he talked against it in the end, I'm saying
the submissive guy is an L for him. But what I'm talking about is the fact that he was ready to pop out there, though. He'd go. Like the non-violence part of it, I can't fuck with. But the fact that you was going out there makes him worthy of respecting, though. He was out there.
Yeah. No, worthy of the respect and acknowledgement for sure. But again, like for us to say, like how you saying, right? Like he's this important figure, but no offense, like what's the real importance? Like you got bit by the dogs and you did shit with the NCAA that didn't really, like, now we being here 50, 60 years later, we can see what's the evidence of what you did. And if it didn't go through, it didn't succeed, we still here having these same talks, bro. The only difference is for a little bit, they stopped hiding their racism, but now we're literally getting to the point where they're getting back being very comfortable unhiding the racism. We're not having the black fatigue conversation because of black people. That's the wilder thing we not even admit. White people started getting on black fatigue.
Without him, there is no other side of the conversation. This idea that you can be nice to white folks and blah, 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 he's the proof that's what it's not. We can't be nice with white folks. We can't play nice and act this shit. But without him, we don't have that proof. There is nobody who was willing to walk around and take that ass whooping like that, bro. Nobody was willing to do that. And he is the ultimate
I mean, that didn't really prove much. We already knew that. And like, you know what I'm saying? Like, no offense. And salute to Mark. Like you said, I'm really not trying to talk bad and really put down his legacy.
Hold on, bro. Like, you just talking. We don't know that now. I'll show you 100 motherfuckers of people sitting up here tomorrow. I'm tired of black folks lining right up with white people. We don't know that now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, back then it was niggas. It was niggas saying, Martin, why you marching for nigga rights? Sit your ass down. Be happy what they giving us. It was niggas like that. It's always niggas. You know what I'm saying? It's always oppositional niggas, even with white people. I don't want to make this a nigga thing. Like people, period.
Sit down, bro. Like that wasn't the argument. Sit down and be happy was not the counter argument for Dr. King.
Nah, yeah, I'm saying it was definitely still groups of niggas saying this though. Just like with the Nazis, it was still groups of niggas saying, "Nah, we good being Nazi," shit like that. I mean,
you talking about white people? Yeah, I got you.
White people, black people, everybody. I mean, this is shit that we've all done.
Not in that sense. Again, they disagreed with him. They said he was like getting old and didn't know what he was talking about. But it wasn't like sit your ass down. Like, yeah, I'm saying. Like, motherfuckers respected his work. They just didn't respect the fact that he kept putting shit out there that they couldn't stand on. Even Bobby Seale said that. Like, nah, like niggas ain't had no hatred for Dr. King. His tactics wore out. Like niggas wasn't gonna take the ass whooping he was taking.
Yeah.
And next generation.
I'm still saying there still were people who wasn't with it. Even with them, even what you're saying with like Bobby and them, they weren't with it, period. They didn't agree with it. And they're not even I'm saying there is some people who just blatantly against this nigga. Like talking against the nigga. But either or, neither nor. My only point is the nigga, listen, he's highlighted as a lead figure, in my opinion, by white people for what we should be. This is how you be a good revolutionary black man. That's why, even as you were saying, he got way more street presence than any other black person.
But why should black people highlight him is the question. Like, I know why fuck white people, but I'm saying you saying there ain't no reason why we should highlight it.
I ain't gonna say it ain't no reason. I'm saying it's. I don't think it should be a reason we treat him as if he's actually one of them ones. In my opinion, like I think he should be on Medgar Evers level. Like I'm gonna be honest with you. My book, Medgar Evers.
What are you talking about?
Huh?
Medgar Evers level. That's a top tier. That is a top tier legendary activist black man. What do you mean?
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm not. It's in no disrespect. That's what I'm saying. It's in no angle of disrespect. I'm saying more people know of Martin Luther King than Medgar Evers, though. I'm saying I think he should be. They I in my book. I'm not saying even some number placement scale I got right, but I'm saying in my book, top 10 black activists of all time, Martin Luther King he ain't one of them one. He ain't top 3. He ain't up there for me. His impact. Nah.
Now you got to name the 3.
You said what?
Now you got to name the 3.
I don't even know if I got a 3, but goddamn. I gotta put Nat in there, man. I know he ain't really activism, just that's a personal thing. I feel his impact is great. God dang.
Bro, this is sad.
I think I gotta put Booker in there. Nah, man, I don't know, cause goddamn, this kind of hard, man. I'm sorry. Malcolm, I gotta put Malcolm in there. And I'm debating between Booker T. Washington and George Washington Carver. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Somewhere in them three.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really like to play he did more, he did this, he did that. But like I say, during Jim Crow, there was a need to go out and exercise some of them rights. I think how the Black Panthers did it is most remembered. But like I said, if you take away Dr. King's efforts, you take away a lot of the start of what's considered to be the civil rights movement. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to just discount his efforts that way. I mean, again, as it gets later, I think he does diminish himself when you get later in the conversation. Them early years, he was present for a lot of shit getting done. You know what I'm saying?
No, facts. And that's what I said. I listen. I'm not taking. I told you. I'm feeling like him and Megger may have been better in trading places, in my opinion. I just don't like how it's always seeming like he's one of the focal points. It's always him and Malcolm. Like, if we being real, and I think Malcolm's only spoken about so much because he was basically like the clear, not opposition to him, but just in opposition in thought, like way of action. So,
got the keys, bro. I think he up still.
Huh?
Right now, I was telling Psycho GQ got the keys. If he come up, GQ will let him on.
Oh shit, Psycho. Appreciate that. Psycho.
Peace. What's going on? How y'all?
What's up, bro?
What up,
Can't call it. Going. Yeah, Taz, you know goddamn well if I was debating you on that topic, and I had the other side of that argument, and I said that Love and Be Virginia was a successful black people, you would have killed me, bro. You would have ripped me apart if I'd have said Love and Be Virginia was a successful black people. You know damn well. You wouldn't. You'd be like, I can't wait for the rapid fire round. I can't. Did that motherfucker just say that? I can't wait for the rapid fire round.
Yeah, that would have been one I probably wouldn't brought into play for a success in the black community. Nah, we were just talking though, so you know what I'm saying. Nah, the debate, yeah, you die on that one, bro, for sure. That was the first thing that came to mind, though, in terms of like the things that got passed after that speech that he was kind of asking for, though. You know what I'm saying? He wanted that shit. That was the eye of a dream. You know what I'm saying? The little white boy and little white girl walking up the hill and shit. Yeah. So that was kind of the point I was making. Yeah, that it wouldn't have been that debate. No.
You could argue that. You could argue he succeeded in that part of his dream. Now the question is, was that successful for the black community though? And I would argue that. Yeah, I would argue it totally wasn't a success for the black community, individual swirlers. But once these people start swirling, they take their Beckies out to the white community.
Mm-hmm. It ain't a high percentage either. It ain't like it's a high percentage of that happening to turn it into something special either.
Right.
But yeah, I was just fucking around, but ain't no way I'd debate that position on that topic. Because like I say, Dr. King it's a polarizing topic, but I do think the advantage is on the other side where you can show, no, he did this, no, he did that, no, he was there for this, he wanted that. So I do think a lot of the evidence is on that side, but I think it's got to be laid out correctly.
Oh yeah. I think I agree with that. I just don't think it's I think even if you show 50 things, like you said, answering correctly, if a person replied the correct way, you can show 100 things, man, and it just kind of go out the window because it's valid, man. That's why I said I don't want to talk shit and make it seem like I'm throwing King under the bus. I'm just saying I really do feel like.
Bro, I literally debated from the position you taking tonight, bro. We just killing some time with you. I literally took that position the other night. Like, pause.
Yeah. Nah, you good.
Taz sound like me the other night. Some of the positions. I'm like, okay, Taz.
You be having debates on your show?
Oh, yeah.
How you
not
set
on the
it up?
show, not on the show, but scheduled debates.
Okay. So what you schedule a debate or how you? That's what I was about to ask. How you go about it?
Right now, it's a tournament going on.
A word.
Mm-hmm.
And
it's a debate league. It starts in August. It's a debate league though. So if you want the information, I give you the information. I put the information in the back chat. You can email the nigga, the commissioner and shit.
Hell yeah, give me the details. I wasn't even about to ask to join. I was about to ask to watch for real. But nigga, nah, I'll even get in on this. I like that. Nigga, let's go. Yeah.
Oh, I like to watch it. Yeah. No Diddy lyrics.
Oh yeah.
What you think about this black fatigue shit, Psycho?
It's nothing new. You talk as far as like the core message of it. You talk about the black people adopting this crap. Like which are you talking about?
These fucking coons, bro, running around here saying this shit and joining in with the white people.
Well, coons will be coons. Whatever white people do, they do. White people start calling us wild things. They come on here and start calling us wild things. White people take up these little silly ass talking points about the community. They start repeating it to us like that's their daddy. So I'm not shocked that they following their daddy's lead. That's what they do. As far as white people go, and as far as their position on this black fatigue shit, this ain't nothing new. Since we talking about King, we can go back there. Before the Civil Rights Bill got signed, I want to say same year, 63. They polled white people in the country how they feel about black people and all the civil rights stuff that's going on and this, that, third. Are they in favor of it or against? And I want to say it was like 60% was in favor and like 40%, something like that, like 40 was against. But when you go and if you fast forward like 4 years later in 67, or was it 68? I want to say it was 68, like right before the election in 68, they polled the white people again. How do they feel about black people and civil rights in this country and this, that, and the third? And that shit dropped down to like 30% was against it. I mean, excuse me, but 30% was for it, excuse me. And 70% was against it. So they completely flipped in in that small, in like 4 or 5 years, completely opposite. And that right there was an example of black fatigue. Because the talking points that they was using while they was against it is the same talking points white people are using today. The exact same talking points.
Facts.
So it's just like I said. This is white people just trying to make America great again.
I'm telling you. That's what I'm saying. Hey, listen. I don't understand how long we got to go through the same shit over and over again, but we see like we really got to make a change. Like saying make a change ain't just saying, oh, we act a different way. We didn't act every way we could at this point. Like it's true separate. Like that's why niggas are saying I'm crazy. I don't really give a fuck. True separation is the only way we ever gonna find some way to actually heal any of that shit we be talking about. People figuring out this, that, and the third. Like, bro, until we can actually do some shit for ourselves, like, and people will be like, oh, that ain't what we do. Places in Africa got countries, they still doing shit. Well, that's on them people. If we swear we better people, we need to figure out how to get us the land to be able to really watch over ourselves, take care of ourselves. Put some Burkina Faso shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, fuck this shit, man. We can't just keep playing the game. This nigga said top 3. King, Jordan, and Obama. That's crazy. Michael Jordan that important? Do we consider Michael Jordan that important of a nigga? I look at Michael Jordan like this nigga was a gambling alcoholic ass nigga. But that nigga can hoop. He can hoop for sure. Damn, nigga, I just be Hey, y'all boys be safe. I just realized it's 3:30 in the morning, man. I'm about to go play the game for 20 minutes and go to sleep. Y'all boys be safe, man.
All right. Obama's anti-tether. I don't even know what that means. What is anti-tether? I don't know what pro-tether is. I don't know what anti-tether is. I don't even know any goddamn more. Tether just means I don't agree with you. That's very subjective term right there, tether. That's very vague. That's very subjective. Tether just means I don't agree with you. So that means you must agree with Obama. I'm taking it that you agree with Obama. You must be Obamacrat. And you think everything he says is anti-tether. Oh, you say he is a tether. Why is he anti-black tether if he's a tether? So he's anti himself? Or did you like misphrase that or something? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to understand, the anti-tethered part of it. If you call him a tether, how is he anti-tether? That's why the word tether always confuses me, how it's used. It's kind of all over the place. He's not FBA. So that's what tether means, not being FBA. This the confusing part again. See, now you're saying, this is why I say it's subjective. Because you're telling me that tether means somebody who's not FBA. Now that's what I thought when I first heard the tether word, right? When I first heard the word tether, I thought the same thing you're typing right now. And then they corrected me and told me it was something different. And this is when I started kind of not really respecting this word and this term. And motherfuckers started telling me, no, FBA people can be tethers. And then people started telling me silly things like tether is a mentality, right? It has nothing to do with where you were born. It has nothing to do with lineage, and everything to do with a mentality. So once you tell me something like that, and it's all about a mentality and everything else, and you can't really break down what this mentality actually is, and it's subjective from person, again, it loses its sting, it loses its meaning. That's why I always ask people. I got to ask every individual what the hell they mean when they say tether, because it depends on who you're talking to. That shit means a whole lot of things. So I don't pay that word tether too much mind. That shit don't even got a meaning anymore. It pretty much, it just means I don't like you and you're saying things I don't agree with. That's what tether means. And so that I don't even. It's not a broad term you can actually just attach to any old body. It's based on who you like. I wish somebody would debate that FBA shit over here in this goddamn league. I know that. I would love to see that. The FBA is this FBA shit turning people into coons. It's FBA coonery. That would be the debate I would want to take. That would totally be the debate I want to take. I would totally. It's FBA centered around coonery. I don't know too many people that'll take my position on that though. I come up, everybody went to sleep, huh? Playboy talking to somebody else. FBA is something to make, huh? FBA is something to make is different, I guess. Like being light skinned and dark skinned. Not sure what you mean by that, Philly boy, but okay. Light skin, dark skin dynamic is way historically a bigger issue than this FBA tether stuff ever has been. Ever has been. I would argue that light skin, dark skin mindset in the community helps create this FBA coonery that I be seeing. Because a lot of these FBA people are a bunch of colorless ass Negroes that love sleeping outside their race, having these little mixed babies, calling all these mixed babies black and everything else, this, that, and the third. They all a bunch of one droppers. They all want to be Indians. And every time you ask them to prove that they Indians, they'll go in their family tree, find the lightest person they could possibly find with the quote unquote good hair, and then start attaching Indian labels on them. These people are stone cold colorists. They uphold lighter skin. Like they praise lighter skin. They use lighter skin as the standard. I talk to these FBA people all the time. These people are nuts. That's why I can never be a part of that silly ass crap. That shit ain't even about what they claim is about. They push it off like it's about this, that, and the third when it really isn't. When you really start peeling back the onion on this stuff, you start hearing how weird this thing really is. It's just ethno nationalism. That's what that shit is. Ethno nationalism. And I'm not against nationalism. I'm against ethno nationalism. That's all cap. That's white boy shit. They are Indians. Yeah, right. Exactly. They believe they Indians with no African lineage because them Africans too dark. They don't want to be them dark Africans from that third world, well, one of those third world countries. One of those quote unquote shithole countries that they love to talk shit about. They don't want to be from there. They want to be from here with all the mosquitoes. They want to be mosquito from over here. That's what they want to be. Like I said, these people hate their black skin, dog. A lot of it ain't just them. A lot of motherfuckers hate their black skin. Like I said, that issue is a huge, way deeper issue than any of this fake pseudo tension that y'all like try to drum up based off movies and silly and whatever you could scour up on TikTok, little TikTok videos and all kind of little silly shit. Like some of the shit I be hearing coming out of FBA, like they argue over the most frivolous, nothing burgers that you'll ever hear in your fucking life. Just a bunch of whiny ass niggas online scouring the internet looking for Jamaicans, Africans, Haitians, people from Trinidad, Brazil, looking for anybody black from another country that said anything remotely close about something about America, and it's a motherfucking issue. They losing their mind. That we all must transform and roll out and get these evil tethers who's anti-American. Like, I don't know, dog. Y'all, that FBA shit is different than from what I grew up with. I ain't grow up with great admiration for a country that did this shit to my motherfucking people to the point where we still asking for reparations in 2025, but they all turn around, say y'all all about reparations, but then turn around and talk about how much you love this country, how great this country is. Then stop asking for reparations then. If this country's so freaking great, stop asking for reparations. If you're going to brag about all the slave labor and everything else, this, that, and the third, like that's some medal of honor or some shit like that, you know, bragging about building up all these white monuments and building up this white empire, then stop asking for reparations. If you want to brag about this shit, because y'all not talking about this stuff in the way of, oh, this is y'all motherfuckers old because of these are travesties and everything else. No, y'all prop this shit up like these were successes, like this is something to be like these were achievements for black people. Well, if these are achievements and something to be proud of, then why the fuck are you asking for reparations? I'm not proud that we motherfucking built up them white monuments. I'm not proud that we built up white cities, all slave labor and free labor. I'm not proud of that. That ain't something to be propping up. What are we propping up here? That's like a motherfucker coming home from jail bragging about all the license plates he made. I made all these license plates, man. This state would be effed up without us making all these license plates for free. We made all these license plates, man. Look at what we accomplished in this country. We accomplished all the license plates. And this is the dumb rhetoric that I'll be hearing from y'all bragging about making license plates. But this is what I'll be hearing though. Like, this is crazy work. Like, I'm not bragging about making no fucking license plates, dog. That shit is wild to me. Wow. Like, no, I'm not bragging about this, dog. They ain't nothing to be proud of, dog. They punked us. Used the shit out of us, punked us, built up their fucking empire, and I'm supposed to sit up here and brag like, hey, man, yeah, man, we helped build that. You know we helped build that, right? Yeah. What? Man, give me my motherfucking reparations, man. What the fuck we talking about? I'm not listening to this Uncle Sambo rhetoric that motherfuckers be talking, man. There's a lot of Uncle Sambo shit. Y'all motherfuckers love that white man too much. Some FBA motherfuckers, they love that white man a little too much for my liking. I don't know, man. I grew up with issues with the white man and issues with this goddamn country. Word, right? Proud license plate maker. The roads would be fucked up without me. Yeah, that's how they sound to me, bro. That's exactly how that shit sound to me. Bragging about making the railroads and everything else. Man, that shit was convict leasing, dog. That shit was chain gangs. He locked us the fuck up so we could build those motherfucking roads for free. I'm bragging about that shit. That's like a motherfucker bragging about the prison school to prison pipeline. Like, what are we talking about? Like, that shit is crazy to me, son. That shit is crazy. Some of the shit I be hearing motherfuckers bragging about. Like, I mean, they not, like I said, they're not speaking on this shit like it's a travesty. They're not speaking on this shit like this is unjust, right? They speaking on it like this something like this. They prop it up and then wave it in the face of other black people and say, this is why we better than you. We better than you because we built a better white empire than you. We built a better white empire than you, so we're better. We're the elites of black people because we built a better white empire. What are we talking about right now? This is what these motherfuckers be running around here saying, dog. That shit be sounding nuts to me, man. I don't know. My ears are trained to listen to things a little bit different than the next motherfucker. Because I'm not out here looking for feel-good stories, right? If you out here looking for a feel-good story, and most black people want to hear a feel-good story, it's real easy to get caught up in that FBA shit. They're going to give you a bunch of pseudo-ass feel-good stories that's going to somehow resonate with you because it's coming from your lineage. But the way they framing this shit got y'all motherfucking minds all fucked up. That shit is nuts. You think that's the public education system way of teaching history? No, the public, no. I ain't putting this off on public schools. Not this dumbass FBA shit. I'm not putting this dumbass FBA shit off on public schools because public school system don't even speak on the shit that these FBA motherfuckers be talking about. Like they don't talk about us building the White House and convict leasing and sharecropping and all this ass third. You don't learn about that shit in public school like that. You learn in public school, your ass learn that you might learn about Christopher Addicts depending on where you at. I know up here in Jersey, we learned about Christopher Addicts. You know, the Revolutionary Wars taught heavy out here. So you learn about Christopher Addicts, and then after you learn about Christopher Addicts, you would think black people it wasn't no more black people. It's out. Well, you know, of course you had slavery and all that shit. Then you slavery, but you ain't had no more prominent black people till Frederick Douglass. Then you learn about Frederick Douglass. Then you learn about Harriet Tubman. And right, then slavery's over. Then you might learn about W.E.B. Du Bois on Black History Month. On Black History Month, they'll teach you about W.E.B. Du Bois, and they'll teach you about Martin Luther King. So you learn about W.E.B. Du Bois and Martin Luther King on Black History Month, and after February, that's it. Black history is over. You ain't hearing about no more black people because you done heard about MLK. Once you hear about MLK, it's over. Ain't nothing else to talk about. But now I don't know. Now they might go to Barack Obama. They might teach you about Barack Obama in school now. I don't know. That motherfucker wasn't in my school books. I'm well before Barack. But now it probably goes from W.E.B. Du Bois to MLK to Barack. I'm sure it ain't too much more than that going on in those public school systems. Most black history I know, I did not learn in motherfucking school. I promise you that. I promise you that. Most of the black history I know. You don't learn that shit in school. Who said anything about Africa? See, y'all immediately go to African pride and everything else in all these countries. Bruh, Africa is nothing more than where the fuck we come from. I don't know people like y'all do understand, like, and this is why I say it's pseudo engine talk. Because y'all immediately start talking crap about Africa. That's why I said this is coonery. That's all y'all know how to do is talk smack about Africa, Haiti, and all these other little countries. Y'all defend whiteness. The only countries y'all talk smack about is Africa. Y'all don't talk smack about the UK. Y'all don't talk smack about France. Y'all don't talk smack about Germany. Y'all don't talk smack about you know what I mean? Y'all don't talk smack about these ultra white countries. Y'all don't talk smack about Asia. Y'all ain't got no smoke for Asia. Y'all ain't got no smoke for any of these other. Y'all ain't got no smoke for Australia. Like all this little pro-American pseudo nonsense y'all be talking. That shit only applies with black countries. Y'all only pro-America, all this pro-American shit when it comes to black countries. That's the only time y'all stand up and rise up. And another thing I noticed about this pseudo FBA crap is none of y'all motherfucking pro American motherfuckers is from the military. Y'all motherfuckers ain't even military people. Why y'all ain't join the service and go fight for this white country y'all love so much? That y'all prop up so much? That we built up. None of you people that be talking this crap online, none of y'all are ex-military, current military, none of that. How much do y'all really love this country? Because that military is why y'all can poke y'all chests out to other black people, right? That military that black people help, build up. This white empire. This is a white empire because of the military. But y'all won't join that military that y'all bragging about. How many FBA people in the military right now, press that's listening? Any FBA people listening that's in the military right now, holler at me. I want to talk to y'all. Y'all the real FBA motherfuckers. Y'all, I want to talk to them motherfuckers. They the ones living that life. They ain't just talking. I ain't no FBA motherfucker. I'll never join the military. Fuck the military. I don't give a fuck about this country or these motherfucking military. I'm not bragging about these, but y'all motherfuckers love this country. Right? Y'all love this country, which means you love the military, but y'all don't join the motherfucking military. Y'all let all those white motherfuckers join the military and brag about what they doing, trying to take credit for what white people do. So is this about taking credit for what white people do or what black people do? That shit is all over the place, man. Y'all FBA motherfuckers are crazy. That sound like white people to me. My grandpa was in the service. He defended his country honorably. Okay. That's your granddaddy. What did you do? What is you doing? I sound like an op. Why you not in the military? I sound like an op because I'm asking why you not in the military? Why you bragging about what your coon ass granddaddy did? Your coon ass granddaddy fighting for those white people because he ain't fighting for the black community. Your coon ass granddaddy honorably fought for white people. And you calling me the op. Yeah, let's cook. Let's cook. You want to cook on that? Why you not? Why your coon ass ain't joined? Why you ain't follow your coon ass granddaddy and go honorably fight for this white man? They got 2 wars going on right now out overseas that they can ship your ass to. Go fight. Go fight. Go fight for the Ukraine. Go fight for Russia. Go fight for Israel. Go fight, dog. Fight, dog. Go hold your honor your country, dog. Y'all want to be Uncle Sam? I want to be half-ass Uncle Sambos. Don't be a half-ass Uncle Sambo. Go full-blown Uncle Sambo. Or stop bragging about what these white people do, dog. You ain't doing shit. You bragging about what that white man did. And your coon-ass granddaddy. Honorably fighting for the white man to build up his empire. And y'all bragging about that shit. I don't understand the shit y'all be bragging about. That shit be sounding crazy to me. My granddaddy fought for this white country honorably. And you're an op. Yeah, listen. My pops told me I ain't got no business in no motherfucking military. My pops told me this growing up, man. My pops told me I better not ever join the motherfucking military. Black man ain't got no business fighting in no white man's wars. That's what my motherfucking pops grew up telling me. That's what I grew up hearing from my pops, excuse me. Crazy as hell. My pops sat up there and lived through all that motherfucking Vietnam shit. Seeing black people getting used up. Bodies dying left and right for that white man after he drafting all you motherfuckers. And you coming up here, well, for going up there, going to Vietnam against their fucking will. Getting murked. All in the motherfucking jungles, falling in pits. Getting impaled by spikes. Bashed in the face with balls of spikes. Getting napalm bombed. Hiding in crevices and everything else, all them Asian ass countries, getting STDs, all types of wild ass shit. Y'all motherfuckers come back years later. Y'all motherfuckers bragging about that shit. You bragging about that shit? I guess Muhammad Ali was an op. He ain't one motherfucking go. Was he an op? Was Muhammad Ali an op for not wanting to go to the military and fight for this white man's country? Was he an op? Is he a tether? Is Muhammad Ali an op and a tether? Because I'm saying the same shit Muhammad Ali said. So who's the op here? Who's the op here? Whose rhetoric will reign? Whose rhetoric would reign? Would be more acceptable in 1968 when Muhammad Ali got his. When Muhammad Ali was going through all his fuck shit. Whose rhetoric will reign more? Whose rhetoric be more embraced in the hood? My rhetoric or you coon ass Uncle Sambos that's running around here saying y'all would be the motherfuckers up there telling motherfuckers why y'all running from the draft. Y'all motherfuckers should be good black folk and go to that draft like that white man told you to. Ain't that right? Ain't that right? You'd have proudly went in that draft and motherfucking pledged, wouldn't you? Proudly, honorably, right? You did that shit honorably, right? You wouldn't have bucked that system like Ali, right? You feel like Ali was wrong, don't you? I know. I know that's right. Yes, he did call them coons. He called Joe Louis a coon. You don't even know what you're talking about. You don't even know your own FBA history. You don't even know your own FBA history. Go Google what Ali had to say about Joe Louis when he went to the motherfucking service in World War II. You don't want to cook with me, dog. You fucking with the wrong one. Go Google what Muhammad Ali had to say about Joe Louis when he had to go to World War II. And he honorably went and go fought for that white man like the coon he is. Yeah, I called Joe Louis a goddamn coon. Ali did too. My bad. He ain't say coon. He called him an Uncle Tom. Back then they said Uncle Tom. And that's what he called him, Uncle Tom. Google it, Mr. FBA. Google it, Engine. I'll teach you, Engine, something about your own history. Talking about Ali wasn't calling people coon. You're right. He ain't called him a coon. He called him Uncle Toms. That's what he called him, Uncle Toms, not coons. So you're part right. But the premise still stands. They was fighting for that white man to blow up other people other than white people. That's what he did. Bragging about motherfucking this silly ass shit. Y'all sound crazy to me. Do all this bragging about how great this country is, then turn around and say we owe reparations. That white man gonna laugh at you, coon ass nigga. You Uncle Sambo ass engines. That's why I said y'all engines don't even care. Y'all ain't got the engines ain't got no problems bragging about this silly shit because they don't give a fuck about reparations. Y'all motherfuckers don't even believe slavery even happens. Half of you motherfuckers. Y'all motherfuckers all weird. Y'all got revisionist history. Most of y'all don't know it. And the ones that do know it got revisionist versions of it. And I got to go back and correct them on all that shit every fucking time because they trying to give y'all some fake ass feel good story. That ain't what the fuck they presenting. No, people fought against the white establishment. People fought against the white establishment. That's not true. Motherfuckers here who fought against the establishment that wasn't trying to fight honorably for the white man. There's plenty of people here that wasn't trying to fight honorably for the white man. It just it wasn't nobody who repped it with that mentality though. Motherfuckers who got that mentality, they fought. They was good black people. Those good white folk. FBA motherfuckers the ones say, yes, boss. Yes, sir, boss. Right away, boss. That's the FBA motherfuckers. Yes, boss. Right away, boss. I'll shine these shoes real good for you, boss. Everybody that was black in this country didn't always think alike, just like today. I don't know why y'all think black people was a monolith back then, and today we are not. No, we wasn't a monolith back then either. We had coons. Back coons is not new. It's not some new shit. I would say it's more trendy to be a coon today than it was back then. I'll say that. I would say it wasn't mean coons in large numbers as it is today. I know it's definitely more than it was when I was younger. When I was younger, I ain't hear all this coonery on a high scale. Anytime I heard y'all this type of coonery I be hearing online, that shit was on TV. Motherfuckers was acting, performing. That's what a lot of y'all motherfuckers online doing too. A lot of y'all performers. Let another military mollywop your country isn't honorable either. See, and that's the thing. That's the thing right there. This ain't your country. Then now we get into the brass tacks of this. This ain't your country. It's your country in name only. In name only. Right? And y'all motherfuckers are Americans in name only. That's it. Because this ain't your country. And white people remind y'all motherfuckers this ain't y'all country every time they turn around. They showing you right now in your face this ain't your country. White people doing all types of wild shit to blackness right now as we speak, showing you this ain't your country. This is what they voted for. Hell, some black people voted for this. Right? A lot of you FBA motherfuckers voted for this. Let's keep it a buck. Right? Y'all voted for this white man to get his country back. That's what a lot of y'all motherfuckers voted for. Y'all want MAGA, right? Y'all want to make America great again. When was America great for you? What time frame are you trying to go back to? Black MAGA? Always got to ask Black MAGA this. Black MAGA. What time frame in history was America great? For you trumpets out there, you maggots, you black maggots. Tell me what time in history was America ever great for black people? Y'all can't tell me no time where America was ever great for black people. You motherfuckers, y'all can't do that without playing a whole lot of mental gymnastics. Give me pseudo success stories. Y'all can't name me a time when this shit was great for black people. You can't. So y'all fighting to make white America great again. That's what y'all fighting for. That's y'all fighting for, because this ain't our country. This ain't never been our country. This ain't never been our country. No. Whoa. Hey, y'all, here we go. I'm not a Democrat because I ain't vote for no goddamn Kamala either. That's a different argument, right? I ain't talking about those motherfuckers. I'm talking about Black MAGA right now. I ain't talking about the fruitcake supporters. I'm not a fruitcake supporter. I ain't vote for it. I did what y'all motherfuckers should have done, right? Which was vote for black people. That's what I did. And neither one of those parties voted for was pushing a black agenda or anything that's going to benefit black people at all. Neither party. So y'all can throw them Democrat conversations to an actual Democrat. I'm talking about FBA, who is MAGA. FBA is black MAGA. If FBA was Democrats, I'll be cooking the Democrats right now. But FBA, y'all black MAGA. So I'm talking to black MAGA right now. When was America ever great for black people? I'll wait. I want a year. I want a time frame. I want a time period. Was it pre-slavery? Was it pre-slavery? Was it post-slavery? When was America great for black people? What time frame? Give me years. I want years. America is always great for you. Okay, you don't count. I said black people. You tell me about your little individuality. That's what I mean. Uncle Sambo stuff. Uncle Sambos don't care about the community. That's my point. As long as you feel like you doing okay, you're good. Okay, well then I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about the black community. I'm talking about people that worried about the community. When has America ever been great for the black community? Don't tell me about your personal anecdotal experiences that you can't even prove. I don't even know if you lying or not. Give me something you can source up. You can't source up that you doing great. Give me sources when black Americans was doing great. Give me a timeline. I want years. Okay, when black folks always thrive? When? Give me years. I want time frames. See, you just talking, Steve. You just talking. You ain't even saying no year. I asked for years, and you just saying blanket statements. That don't work. I need years. Source up. Source up. Oh, Steve White makes sense. Makes sense. Sound like a coon ass nigga. So I guess he just a white ass cracker. Okay. 1491. Okay, I'm done talking to you. 1491. What was going on in 1491 for black people? So we trying to go back to 1491? Let's just play that game. Okay, so we going back to 1491. So where was black people at in America in 1491? Engine. Tell me, what was black people's status in 1491 in America? Engine. Tell me. What were you engines doing in 1491 that was so great? Tell me. Tell me. You tell me. Y'all can't tell me none of that shit, man. Y'all can't. Y'all got to make up bullshit. Y'all got to give me pseudo history. Talking some 1491. Wasn't no goddamn black people here in 1491. Engine. Try again. Try again. Like I said, y'all making white America great again, just like I said. Y'all love white people. It's Uncle Sambo talk. Uncle Sambos, that's what y'all are. Let's keep it a stack. Y'all don't fool me. Your little fake feel-good stories, that shit don't fool me. Your little pseudo-ass history, that shit don't fool me, dog. Got me fucked up. 1491. But that proves my point, though. I'm glad he said that, because I always said this FBA shit is engine talk, dog. It's all engine shit. And you see the year that motherfucker popped up, right? 1491. It's a whole engine over there. Just like people just prove my point. When I say FBA is an engine movement, stop arguing with me about that shit. I need y'all people to stop arguing with me when I say FBA is an engine movement. I need all you engine lovers and engine supporters, engine apologists, engine sympathizers. I need all y'all to shut the hell up and stop stunting. Stop gaslighting everybody like that ain't some silly ass engine shit. Oh, Chaz, that's an engine, Chaz. That's a whole engine. He said 1491 because that's before Christopher Columbus. Christopher Columbus came in 1492. So he's trying to say everything was great with all these black engines before Christopher Columbus came over here with his blankets and ruined everything. You small pot carrying ass niggas. So that's what he's alluding to. Nope, my grandmother never told me I had Indian in my family. I ain't had no coon ass grandmother. My grandma wasn't cooning. Was yours? My grandma not pseudo. Is yours? Is your grandma pseudo? Was she a pseudo coon? My grandma wasn't no pseudo ass coon. She ain't tell me I had Indian in my family. That ain't what she told me. I ain't got that story. That ain't my story. I know a lot of y'all has a coon as pseudo grandmothers. Y'all be bragging about y'all pseudo coon ass grandmothers. I don't know why. I'll be embarrassed my grandmother was a pseudo ass coon. I wouldn't even tell y'all motherfuckers no shit like that. Why would I even want to expose that to the world that my grandmother was a pseudo ass coon? But y'all be bragging about y'all pseudo coon grandmother's claims. Y'all need to keep that shit to yourselves. That's what I hear. I don't know. Your grandma didn't say it. Your grandma ain't said. Your grandma ain't said. Dog, my grandma ain't said. Fuck. Everybody grandma wasn't on that dumb shit. You know what I mean? That's y'all grandmas. Y'all grandmas on that bullshit. Everybody grandma wasn't on that. Grandma said. Grandma said. My grandma said. My grandma. I gotta hear grandma doctrines. I told y'all, stop using y'all grandmas as sources, man. If y'all want me to cook your grandma, don't use it as no goddamn source. Don't use your grandma as no source. I'll cook her. Now, if you got some sources I can read, I'll read it. If you're gonna use grandma as a source, I'm gonna cook her. Don't do that. Leave grandma out of it, I'll leave grandma out of it. I don't be wanting to talk about grandma. They be bringing up grandma. That don't be me. I be keeping my opinions about their grandmas to myself. But when I'm asking you for sources and that's your only source, you leave me no choice but to cook grandma. And y'all be lying on grandma, most of you, because most of y'all grandmas ain't told you no shit like that. Most of y'all grandmas like my grandma and didn't tell you no dumb shit like that. Y'all just running around here saying that shit online because it sounds cute and it's a popular talking point. Your grandma was walking around with dashikis probably. Y'all motherfuckers a bunch of Zoomers. Y'all motherfuckers 90s babies, dog. Y'all grandmas was walking around with dashikis, pumping her fists up. I mean, changing all y'all names to motherfucking Quanda. Naming their daughters Aquanda, Anise, Africa. That's what the hell she was doing. Running around here changing y'all names to that. Now y'all motherfuckers, here y'all is decades later, 50 years later. And y'all motherfuckers want to run around here and start acting like motherfuckers, y'all grandma always said y'all was injured. Man, stop lying. Your grandma was a dashiki, no pork eating, can't motherfucking bees door having, candle burning ass motherfucking African goddess. And you're gonna sit up here and try to make up Pocahontas 50 years later. If you don't stop this bullshit, I'm gonna stop lying on grandma. Stop lying on grandma. I don't believe none of you niggas. Stop playing with me. Your mother was a part of the move movement, motherfucker. Your grandma from Philly. She was down with John Africa, motherfucker. Stop playing with me. She was down with John Africa out in Philly, and she escaped the bombing. Good for her. She escaped the bombing, got the hell out of Dodge. Got you and the kids all the hell out of Dodge. And she did all that sacrifice, getting blocks blown up by Philly police and mayor and everything else, just for y'all motherfuckers to come back 10 years later, act like that shit never happened, and she always said y'all motherfuckers was injured. Y'all, the nerve of y'all. The nerve of y'all lying on grandma like that. I know y'all lying. I don't believe none of y'all with that injury shit. My grandmother was on the reservation. Lying motherfucking stop. Stop. Part of COINTELPRO government PSYOP. What's a part of COINTELPRO? COINTELPRO Pan-African government. You know what the Pan-African COINTELPRO PSYOP was? You engines. You engines. Motherfucker, what are we talking about? You talking about Alvin Van Sertima? Pan-African ass? You talking about Alvin Van Sertima Pan-African ass, right? That wrote a book in 1973 making claims that black people was engines? You mean that PSYOP? You mean that Pan-African PSYOP that birthed you coons? I would agree. Alvin Van Sertima was a whole agent. I've been saying that. I agree. Alvin Van Sertima, Pan-African ass, was a whole agent sent in to ruin the Pan-African movement by convincing you motherfucking coon ass Sambos that y'all motherfuckers was fucking engines and not African. I agree. Whole PSYOP. You are correct. Alvin Van Sertima, Pan-African PSYOP. The whole engine movement, Pan-African PSYOP. I agree. We finally agree on something. There was a PSYOP within the Pan-African movement. His name is Alvin Van Sertima. Look no further than him. I agree. Now run tell Chief that. Go run tell Chief that. Whole PSYOP. I totally agree. So let's break it down specifically who the Pan-African PSYOPs are. Don't just make a blanket statement, throw names out there. See how I just threw a name out there? Y'all just be saying things. Al Van Sertima, agent. Oh, Tariq's definitely a whole PSYOP. He another agent. Got these motherfuckers out here losing it. He created, yeah, he is a whole agent. Whole agent. Another dashiki wearing ass nigga. Running around here talking this FBA shit. You don't stop playing? I could pull up pictures of Tariq Nasheed with a goddamn dashiki on. Can y'all pull up a picture of Tariq Nasheed with a headdress? Pause. Y'all can't pull up none of that shit. Nothing. I can pull up a picture of that motherfucker dashiki though. PSYOP. PSYOP. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Your whole movement brand new. Your whole movement is brand new. Who's the PSYOP around here? Your whole movement is brand new. That shit ain't even 10 years old. That shit ain't even 10 years old. Movement ain't done nothing but create a bunch of Sambos. Ain't did nothing. Ain't got nothing worth talking about. Nothing. How's he on the right side of history when he's saying y'all a bunch of engines? When he's saying black people is a bunch of engines, how's he on the right side of history? He's starting off on the wrong side of history. What do you mean? What do you mean? The motherfucker is a whole pseudo. What are you talking about? You right around here got y'all weirdos convinced y'all always been here. What do you mean? The right side of history. No, we ain't. No, we ain't. How the hell is he on the right side of history starting off on the wrong side of history? He gotta get that, he gotta get black history right first. What are you talking about? The hell? This dumb motherfucker got y'all dumb motherfuckers running around here thinking y'all engines talking about he on the right side of history. Man, he can't debate none of that shit he taught. He can't debate none of that shit. He get cooked. Just like the rest of you engines get cooked, that pseudo ass nonsense y'all be talking. The victor writes the history. The victor writes the history. No, motherfucker. Everybody writes history. You stupid Negro. Everybody writes history. You think losers don't write history? You think the South didn't write history after the Civil War? Huh? You think the Brits didn't fight history after the Revolutionary War? Did the Viet Cong write history after Vietnam? Like, what are we talking about? Did America write history after Vietnam? Depending on who you think won that motherfucker. Wasn't even a war, it was really a conflict. But everybody writes history. What are you talking about? The victor writes the history. Cap. Everybody writes history. I can show you the losing side of history on everything. Germans didn't write about history after World War II. Germans didn't write about history after World War II. What are we talking about? Everybody writes history, bro. You don't know how history works? Everybody writes history. Winners, losers, neutral motherfuckers. Everybody writes history. Stop with that pseudo nonsense. That's pseudo. The whole lost cause. The lost cause is nothing but a pseudo ass fucking loser narrative. It's a loser's narrative of the Civil War. It's called the lost cause. They taught it all in history classes in fucking the South. Them motherfuckers are whole losers learning a loser's history in the fucking South. You talking about the victors get the right to history. Cat. The South didn't learn history the way I learned history. They learned the loser's history. That's what they learned. They learned about Northern aggression. That's what the fuck they learned. I didn't learn about no Northern aggression. They did. Because losers write history too. Like I said, this stuff sounds cute in y'all churches until y'all start getting some real pushback. And then your whole ideology falls apart. That's why y'all stay in churches. And the second somebody starts giving y'all some pushback, only thing y'all can say is tether this and tether that. Opt this and opt that. Psyop this and psyop that. Because y'all ain't got no information. Y'all ain't got no information to back up none of this pseudo nonsense y'all be talking. Y'all just got feel-good stories, revisionist history, pseudo history. If the South laws, you wouldn't be learning history from what happened. If the South laws, you wouldn't be learning history from their perspective. What do you mean? If the South did lose, and I know Southern history after the Civil War. I study this stuff, bro. Like I know what the Southern narrative was after the war, and I know what the Northern narrative was after the war. But the fact that there's two motherfucking narratives after the Civil War only debunks your initial statement, which is the victor gets the right to history. That's wrong. That's cap. That's cap. That's just a way for y'all to insert pseudo-ass history and shit. Make it seem like this white man is the only one writing motherfucking history because he won every goddamn thing, even though he didn't win everything. But y'all make it seem like this motherfucker won every goddamn thing, so he get to write all the goddamn history and all this other shit like other history ain't there. What do you mean? You just gotta look for it, dog. It's there. It's there. I'm not freestyling this stuff. I'm not just making this stuff up. I'm telling you what the fuck I learned. It's there, bro. Look for it. It's there. Lazy motherfucker. Stop waiting for people to tell y'all things. Stop getting y'all information spoon fed to you. And go look for it. It's there. Y'all go in these goddamn little online churches with no pushback, getting spoon fed bullshit. GQ done. You all right?
good, brother.
I didn't mean to wake you up, my fault.
Man. They out there high riding and shit.
Yeah. I'm just up here just talking to the chat right now. And FBA people making noise in the chat, so I'm just fucking with them.
You got up to 94 degrees today around here.
Didn't get that hot yet. No, I'm not looking for it. That means it's probably about to hit us. If it hit y'all, that means it's probably about to hit us. And I'm not looking forward to that. I do not like 90 plus degrees and all that bullshit. I like it just the way it is now.
Yeah, I'm like you. About 72 is good. 74 is good for me.
Yeah. You get to that, man. Anything above 85 is too hot for me, man. You get this shit too goddamn hot. 85 is hot, but I ain't trying to go beyond 85. It seems like you start getting that different heat after 85. As it starts getting humid and all that shit.
Yeah, getting thick.
Yeah.
Get that thick air around here.
No, they say we're supposed to get up to like 80 in a few days, but I don't see no 90-degree stuff. That's good. Yeah, keep that stuff up there by y'all, man. I don't want none of it.
Yeah, it's trying to creep on in, boy. Winter didn't go out without a fight, though, boy. It stayed cold for a long time.
Yeah, bruh, the weather. I'm telling you, the weather changed. It's not even so much. You know what it was? It ain't stay cold for long. I wouldn't say cold. You know, we having an extended spring, right?
Yeah.
We just having an extended spring, but the winter wasn't shit though. Our winters ain't been shit for the last at least 10 years. At least I'll say more. I would say more than 10 years. Like, yeah, I would say close to 20, man.
Damn.
Like the every winter is like I be waiting for, like, I don't know. I just don't get the same winters I got when I was a kid. When I was a kid, we was getting like about 2 nor'easters a year with a whole bunch of other snowstorms in between. Like snow everywhere, icy cold. Not anymore, bro. We barely saw any snow this year. Barely any, barely.
Yep.
I remember snowing like twice, and then neither time did it stick.
Yeah, the winter's been super mild. They lasted a little longer, but they've been mild for sure. We ain't been having them hellified winters where you got 20, 30 days in a row below zero, and
yeah,
2 weeks of snow on the ground. They ain't went nowhere.
Exactly. You know that's like, yeah, you up there in Chicago, you know exactly what that's like. You got that snow on the ground that's been there for about 3 weeks. That shit's still there. Like, damn, this shit ain't never gonna go nowhere.
The real winners.
Yeah. You know, just don't see it no more. I ain't complaining though, because I don't. It's odd, but I'm not complaining.
Yeah, me neither. I'm definitely not complaining. I'm cool with this part of global warming.
For real. I do not miss the snow like that. I didn't see enough snow for a lifetime. I don't need to see no more.
Promise.
Kelly said, "Philly boy, hurry up or Dev get up there."
Somebody give Philly boy the link. If y'all, somebody post the link up for me in the chat. Philly boy be loaded. That nigga know he'll come up talking some shit.
Oh, what? You know he fucked up right now. That's why he can't find the link.
Like a motherfucker.
Link pinned to the motherfucker. There you go, Skinny. There you go.
Hell no. If the link is pinned, this nigga talking about what a link is.
Yeah, so you already on one. Game Boy type motherfucker get off work and start drinking on his way home.
Mm-hmm. Had to sit in the trunk in the cooler while he was at work. It's Miller time, nigga.
Let's see. That's what we're doing.
It's been cricket about this stock market and the economy now, though. Psycho, this shit funny as hell. You ain't even hear none of them news outlets and Democrats and shit crying.
Yeah, it's been quiet. Yeah, that's why I asked you the other day, like, what's going on? Because it's been kind of quiet on that front. And last time I checked, it looked like it was bouncing back a little bit. Like once he slowed down talking that Philly boy said he's back. Once he slowed down with that tariff talk and everything else, it started to level out a little bit more. And I think did he do another 90-day extension?
Yeah, him and China got a little 90-day agreement they just did.
Yeah. So he's starting to back off a little bit because he's getting a lot of backlash.
The hell going on? Thought I just had. Okay, there we go. Fuck. There we go. Well, computer guys didn't want you to come up, Philly boy.
Yeah, what's up, man? What's up, everyone? Salute, man.
What's the word?
I'm around.
What's happening, Lou, brother Lou? What's going on, man?
What's good, y'all? Y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
What up, man?
Shit, you got it, man. Man, Psycho, man, like, you know, this mentality been around, man. It just ain't never have no framework around it for people to unite. You know what I mean? But I can remember this shit, these talking points at least, going way back. You know what I'm saying?
As far as which talking point, as far
So,
as
you know, like this,
FBA stuff?
yeah, like not necessarily, like I said, no framework, but you know what I'm saying? I ain't from Africa, you know, we Indians and all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't never heard motherfuckers claiming we all Indians I ain't never heard motherfuckers claim that he was an Indian, like
right,
Indian
maybe not as a whole, not as a group, but like as a, you know, like that grandmother shit. And it probably wasn't my grandmother, but I heard some people say that though. My grandma said we Indian.
Yeah, we Cherokee and all this other shit.
Nah, man, and Psycho, man. Yeah, we gotta check. We gotta check you out with this, man. Like,
I'm listening.
Black FBA built this. You understand that?
Okay, here we go. What do we build?
Yeah, we built America. That's what we built.
That's a blanket statement right there, bro. We gotta be specific. We ain't build everything. Did we build the Empire State Building?
Are you confused or
did we build the Empire State Building?
No, listen.
Did we build the bridge? Did we build the bridge that takes you from Philly to Camden? Did we build that bridge?
Yeah, possibly.
We didn't.
What about the Golden State Bridge?
So what are you telling me? White America built that bridge?
Yeah. White immigrants, Italians mainly.
I definitely doubt that.
And there's no doubt. I'm telling you who built it. I'm telling you who built it.
I can pull up
Italians. Camden wasn't even a black town back then. Neither was Philly. Neither one were black towns. These are white towns.
And I live in Philadelphia. Pennsylvania is the most racist state you ever want to be around, man. But
it's racist as hell in PA. I know all about PA. I'm right next to it, so I know all about. We don't go to PA. It's a Commonwealth. We don't even like going there.
But I can't agree with you. I can't agree with your statement though.
What that white people would go look up who built the bridge. Look it up. I'm telling you.
Yeah, let's check it out.
I'm telling you who built it. They built this around the same time they built the trains too.
Ain't no white Italians built that bridge.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Why
do you think Philly got such a? Why do you think Philly got such a large Italian population?
I haven't even looked it up.
Why do you think?
I bet,
you ain't look it up. Why are you arguing with me if you ain't look it up?
I bet you on everything. Black America.
How much you want to bet, Philly boy? How much you want to bet, Philly boy? You want to bet? You said you want to bet how much?
I'll give you $50 right now.
$50 right now for if what?
Yeah,
If I can prove black people didn't build that bridge.
Yeah, that black people weren't on there building that bridge when it came up. I'm talking about the Platte Bridge.
I'm talking about the bridge that take you from Philly to Camden. What's the name? What's the name of that bridge again? The one taking you from Philly to Camden. What's the name of that bridge again?
The Platte Bridge, PLATT.
Yeah. Black people didn't build that.
Okay. Listen, all right. I don't. It's not. You're not making it make sense, though, Platt. I mean, you're not making it make sense.
How am I not making it make sense? Black people didn't build the bridge. Why is that a shocker? There's a whole bunch of bridges we didn't build. We wasn't in the bridge building. We built we helped build a lot of highways. We helped build a lot of railroads. We wasn't in the bridge building. That ain't what black people was doing.
Yeah, we worked around there.
I'm not gonna say you probably can find one or two black people that might have been on the team or something like that, but that's white shit though. Like that's white people built these bridges. That's white people shit.
Are you serious right now?
Yeah, building those cable bridges and everything else. Yeah, white people started doing that shit. Yes, that's not what we did. We had bridges out in Africa and shit like that, but it wasn't those type of bridges.
And so we can move up. You in like Newark and everything, right?
Yes.
And we definitely built them bridges.
No, we ain't built Pulaski Skyway. No. No.
Pulaski Highway?
The Skyway? No, we didn't build that bridge. No, the bridge. I'm talking about the bridge that connects you. The bridge that connects you from North to Jersey City.
I'm not even talking about the bridge. I'm talking about Pulaski Road, right?
You talking about the highway? I mean, black people was involved in all the highway building, at certain parts in certain areas, depending on which area you're talking about. I'm not sure how many black people was involved in building Pulaski Highway.
I think you're losing it. Pulaski Highway was definitely made by black men.
No, that highway. No, it wasn't just black men. I'm not going to say black people wasn't involved, but it wasn't. I'm not even going to say most men were black that built that highway. No, they went through the black communities, but those are white people, dog. These highways were made after World War II. After World War II, that's when they started.
Yeah, guess what I can say to you right now? I can say you're a lie.
Hey, Philly
You
boy,
can say it, but can you prove it? You can say it, but can you prove it?
I'm on my phone right now, and I can't prove it, but help me prove it.
How do I help you prove a point that I'm saying is not true?
You may because you may have access to like a computer. Or something.
Help you debunk me, huh?
I can guarantee you.
Help me whoop your ass right now.
I can guarantee you, Pulaski Highway was made by black men.
Boy, look at what you said, Pulaski. That's a Polish name if I ever heard one. Pulaski.
Yeah, that's some Chicago shit.
And Pulaski is
Pulaski everywhere too, Lou. I noticed more and more too. I used to think it was exclusive to Chicago, like it was some kind of Chicago politician. But now I see it's all over.
Do you know who Pulaski was?
No, who no
And-
enlighten me, Philly? Who the fuck was Pulaski? What Polak was this?
Okay.
Like Fred G say the Polak. What Polak?
Okay, so they named it after him, right?
Yeah.
Do you
Not
know
just
who he
so
is?
he
Or
got a whole
was
bunch of stuff named after him, but yeah, that how
that a
we
rhetorical question?
We
Like,
had the Pulaski projects up here in Philly.
Yeah.
I thought you was finna tell us who Pulaski was.
Yeah,
But you didn't know either.
we established who Pulaski was, didn't we?
How the fuck?
Am I wrong? Am I correct?
We used to get a day off in school. That's all I know.
This nigga right here, man. God damn.
Yeah, we already established who Pulaski
You
was.
said he had a Pulaski project, so that's establishing who he was, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
So what else did we build besides all the bridges and highways in this country? What else did we build?
Okay. So Psycho. And we're talking about the Plot Bridge, right?
Well, I mean, we can still talk about that. I was trying to get you
The
fast on
Platte
that.
Bridge.
You were talking about Pulaski Road, nigga. What happened to that?
Pulaski is a famous name. You understand that?
Okay. Cool.
Got you, Philly. You right. I ain't gonna argue with you on that. You right. You got a whole bunch of stuff named after him. You right.
Philly boy, a proud American, man.
You goddamn right I am. I drive an American car. I drive
a white man car better than everybody else's car, isn't it?
I drive a Cadillac, sir.
Oh shit! Not a Cadillac.
Cadillac. That's not a black man. I mean, that's a white man's car.
And my Cadillac was made in Canada.
So Canada's a black country.
Oh shit! God damn.
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I believe I want
I think Cadillac was made in Mexico.
Hey, GQ.
Yeah, my car was made in Canada, man.
Not his made in Canada, nigga.
Don't lie.
I said I got a link I wanted you to check out, man. I'm gonna drop down and come back up with it, but I want you to check it out.
All right.
Yeah, at least I don't drive a Nissan and or
in my Nissan. You remember that Psycho?
Yeah.
A Nissan you drive?
Ron G. I think a nigga named Ron G.
Hey, Psycho. I know you got a Nissan, nigga.
No. I got a Nissan. My mom's had a Nissan back in the day. She had a Sentra.
Yeah, boy, if you had a Maxima 95, you was the man. Nigga had a Maxima. Oh, Lord. Couldn't tell him nothing.
I could sell the hell out of them, but nah, I don't get down with that, man. And give me something, give me a GMC, give me anything America, Buick.
Which one of these cars are black cars?
Hey, give me a Buick all day, man. Buick, that's the
black man Cadillac, the Buick.
Give me a Buick.
GQ.
Yes, sir.
You don't need to look at the whole video. Just start from the 38-second mark and play about a minute, and it's gonna address like all this. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Or you put it in a private?
Yeah.
Let me see.
But that's amazing that it comes through all of them crazy countries, man. Like,
is that?
Okay. And that's why Trump is in presidency because
what?
He's seeking out what we need to be back to who we are, like Detroit. And look at Detroit, man.
Them companies ain't coming back to America, bro.
Oh, yeah, it's not.
They're not coming back there. I'd say that's not happening. It's a nice thought, but in all actuality, it's just not happening. It's cheaper for them. It's cheaper for them to stay in the country they at, keep manufacturing there, and just pay the tariffs. It's actually cheaper for them just to do that.
Yeah, well, your president is trying to make it happen.
Man, it sounds good. He talking about it, but he's talking about ways to try to make it happen, and it ain't gonna happen.
I think he's wasting our money, man, and we got to pay for it. But
sounds good, especially with everything. And even if he is successful in bringing some of these manufacturers back to this country, it's not going to be the same anyway. Because again, this ain't the 50s and the 40s and shit like that. You got automated shit going on now, right? So these companies don't even require as much manual labor as they used to. So it's not going to be as many jobs as it used to be back then.
At least he can prolong it and keep it going for a little more, you know.
Prolong what? You mean prolong what? Donald Trump's not any automation.
I think everything he does right now is about to be deferred. Like when I say that, everything he's doing in his 4 years, I think all of that when the next presidency gonna come about is about to be scratched.
They're gonna have a large hill to climb. The Republican that tries to replace Donald Trump is gonna have a large mountain to climb. Pause, because Donald Trump's gonna have. Let's put it like this: his main concern is tax breaks.
Hear me out though, Psycho. And why are you mad at Donald Trump though?
Fuck Donald Trump.
I say that too.
Okay, I'm mad at him. Like, I mean, Donald Trump is who the fuck he is. I ain't never liked that motherfucker. I ain't never liked Donald Trump. Way before he became president.
I talked about a small thing though, right?
And
let's talk about the fuel and oil. What's going on, right?
What about it?
I think he has a big picture in that, and I think he has his hand in that, right?
In what? In oil?
Yeah.
On a personal level, or you mean like as far as the country, like trying to?
On a personal level, he has that in his hand, and then
Donald Trump don't own oil. He doesn't own oil. That was never his thing. Oil was bad.
He's friends with them people. He shakes hands with them people, right?
Some of them don't really fuck. The oil people that I know about don't really fuck with him like that. Well, now they might now. I know they didn't back in the day. I know back in the day before he became president, a lot of those oil wells back then,
because the most oil comes from where? Russia, right? We don't spend our oil right now.
Fuck no.
Most of our oil comes from Russia. All right.
I don't think that's true.
No. Well, we stopped getting oil from Russia when they went to war with Ukraine.
Mm-hmm.
We getting oil from Venezuela. We still getting it from the
Middle East.
We got oil.
Middle East. Most of those. What's that company? That Middle East company that's everywhere in the hood. That gas joint.
Shell.
Huh?
Shell.
He's shaking
hands. Middle East. Shell's Middle East.
Shaking hands with them people, man.
Shell is Middle Eastern, and then what else you
talking about? Ain't the one I was thinking about, but we had Shell up there too. Who
you was thinking about? Maybe
No, that ain't what I'm thinking about either.
It ain't coming from the U.S.
This boy,
yeah, that shit crazy, Lou. That video crazy, the motherfucker.
You see what I'm telling you, man? And
that shit is.
And this is like what these people defending and shit. Like they.
Man, put that link in the main chat for everybody who want to check it out can see that too, man.
I put it in there earlier, man.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'll put it back up now.
Yeah, that shit wild, man. But yeah, white people believe that, man. They did us a favor by colonizing us. Africa, parts of. Anywhere they went and colonized it, they was doing them people a favor. You seen the white bitch talking about, oh yeah, we did a lot of we brought sanitation and
BP is what I was thinking about. BP. I don't know if you
BP, British
yeah.
Petroleum.
Yeah,
I didn't think so because that's British.
I follow you, Psycho.
Saudi definitely big.
Thanks for looking that up.
Yeah, they thinking it's
You know, that's always been their attitude. You know, they used to prescribe niggas as clinically crazy if they didn't want to be a slave. You know, something's wrong with you.
Right, it's like that Roman Catholic Church shit. Like that, like it's their job to like,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Civilize your ass.
Achilles. BP merged with Amoco.
Amoco,
Amoco, yeah, they merged with
it
them.
used to be Amoco. You remember Amoco was everywhere?
Yeah, they merged with them. That's why they listed. As, my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, you go ahead. Psycho, my fault.
No, I was just saying that's why they listed as Middle East now, because they merged with Amoco. Let me see when this happened in give me 1 second.
Yeah, I remember. I see Amoco.
1998 it happened.
Yeah, I see Amoco gas station slowly coming back. I've been seeing them sprinkling around here and there. I've been seeing a little Amoco, but Amoco used to be, I think, one part of the Rockefeller shit. That was.
And so think about it.
That was one of his.
It's
companies.
not coming from the United States.
Standard Oil.
The United States has a contract with them to bring that type of oil over here, right? Am I wrong? Am I correct?
What happened? You said we had what? I missed what you said.
It's obviously a contract, right?
Yeah. I mean, we got a lot of oil here, but a lot of it ain't refined, and refining it is the problem. Philly, not Philly, but Pennsylvania got a lot of oil.
But
I think Pennsylvania. Don't quote me, but they might have just as much, if not more, oil than Texas. Pennsylvania got a lot of oil.
But we're not spending.
Yeah, Ohio used to have a lot of oil too. I know when they were.
Ohio too.
We don't give it to a lot of nations, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we import pretty much everything. All right. So that's why it's mostly important that we understand these type of things, man.
Mostly important because we important.
Yeah, we can produce, and don't get me wrong.
No, it's Texas. Texas got the most oil in the country still. It's Texas.
I think Donald Trump is trying to bring and leave that out, that we're not importing too much anymore. No. And that's when I could be wrong.
Yeah, crude oil production in the United States by state, 2024, Texas is still the largest. Yeah, far the largest oil producing state in the United States.
America make it happen, but we don't have work.
Texas produced a total of over 2 billion barrels. A distant second. Oh, New Mexico was second.
We definitely could make it happen, but
New Mexico's right next to Texas, so I guess I should.
We don't have workers. We don't have workers to do that, and America is not familiar. Well, they are familiar to making workers make it work like that, but America is just so efficient that America does everything out of the way, is what I'm saying. Like, if you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Hey, Psycho, I wanted to let you know I knew what channel you was at. We was talking about earlier when them niggas was talking crazy about Patrick Ewing and all that shit. I knew exactly where you was at, man.
Oh yeah. I saw they was live. Clicked on that shit. I was like, I'm listening as I was out doing some shit. So while I was out, I was just listening and shit.
Yeah,
And
Patrick
I'm listening to
Ewing.
these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers sat up there and they was shitting on Patrick Ewing. I was like, I think it was the same dude that was on the panel that day with.
Yeah, he was on your channel,
I
man.
think
Yeah.
It's
He was
like a
up there.
bully. It's a bully channel,
Philly.
man. Like,
relax.
I think
it's like a
Patrick
bully channel,
Ewing could
man,
be
for
the
like
greatest center.
One
old
second,
heads and
Philly.
shit.
One second. What did you say, Lou?
He's like a bully channel for old heads and fans from the '90s and shit. He bullied that group and tried to big up the modern. So like, be careful over there.
Oh yeah, I hear it's a LeBron. That's a whole LeBron groupie page. Like they love LeBron over there. They be shitting on the '90s. I'm hearing him talk shit about Patrick Ewing. I'm like, wait, what? Yo, you are tripping. Like I'm like, it's a good thing I'm not in the house. Goddamn, Philly, I'm talking. Philly, I'm talking.
Okay, I apologize.
These outbursts you be doing, like, calm down, bro. But yeah, Patrick, I heard that shit. I was like, man, I'm glad I'm not in the crib right now. Might have to be on that panel. Like, y'all done lost your motherfucking mind. What is you talking about? Like, these motherfuckers sitting up there talking about Patrick Ewing didn't play defense, couldn't play defense. Like, what are you talking about? And he got dunked on. Yeah, he got dunked on because he was trying to play defense. He was playing defense. What are you talking about? Like, that's something y'all don't do today. Like, they don't today. That's why people don't get dunked on like that, because people ain't playing defense.
Nah, it was disingenuous, man. Like, he said that that layup he missed was a wide open layup. It wasn't wide open.
No.
Yeah,
so, I hate when people say he should have dunked the ball. He was too far to dunk it. Go back and watch it. He would have tried to dunk that. He wouldn't have made them. He would have probably hit the front of the rim and broke his back. Like, he was too far.
It would have been an offensive foul if he'd have tried.
Hey, listen, I'm from DC, man. I'm a Georgetown fan, right?
I am too.
Goddamn, Patrick Ewing is the best thing you ever seen coming. And, like, unfortunately, he didn't win in his way. Like,
the best college center of my lifetime. I've never said, like, he's the best college, and that includes Elijah Wan and all these other. Like, he's the best college center of my lifetime.
He lost because he had Michael Jordan in his way.
Georgetown brought some good centers too to the NBA. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm. And he was the best out of all of them as far as like college career. He had the best college career out of all of them.
He lost because he had Michael Jordan in his way. The Knicks would have won if it wasn't for Michael Jordan.
Yeah, that's a story of
according to Walt Frazier, Michael Jordan wasn't all that good, so I don't know.
I can argue.
You should have been able to beat him.
I can argue. Isaiah Thomas is the best of all time.
You cannot argue that.
Cut it out.
Yeah, you can argue any damn thing, though.
Isaiah Thomas, 6 foot.
Don't do it, man. Because like he's the GOAT from my city, so like don't
Isaiah
do
Thomas.
Yeah, don't make us talk bad about
I definitely can't argue that.
He's not the GOAT. He's nice. He's dumb nice, but he's not the GOAT.
I can put him at the GOAT.
He's Chicago GOAT.
I can put him at the
best
GOAT.
to ever come out the shot. That's for sure.
Oh, you're losing me right now, man. Like, that's not fair.
Yeah, Isaiah to me is top 3 point guards. There's only 2 point guards you could even entertain telling me that's better than Isaiah. That's Magic and Steph. Those are the only 2 you can even throw in that conversation with Isaiah. Anybody else behind Isaiah?
Yeah, that's word right there.
So why wouldn't you put him up there for the GOAT though? Psycho.
Nah, because it's not even clear cut that he wouldn't be most people's number 1 point guard of all time. He wouldn't be most people. You gotta be Isaiah fans will put him there, but people that are neutral, most people wouldn't put Isaiah number 1.
I might take him at number 2 myself.
I beg to differ,
but I don't expect everybody else to.
Some will. I think that's generational. I think that's generational right there, because like the younger motherfuckers gonna put Steph number 1 and number 2.
Yeah,
It is.
They not. And like I don't know. I don't think too many people gonna put Isaiah over Magic, and the younger crowd is gonna put Steph over him.
And that's only because like they only know modern basketball. If you prefer that style, then okay. But if you trying to going through a tough era with defense and everybody, you know what I mean, everything else, I think I still would take Zeke. I wouldn't take Steph back then.
nah, I'd take Zeke over Steph, but I don't know, man. If AI just ain't getting no rings, man. That's the only thing.
I think Isaiah
The
Thomas is
funny
the
thing about
greatest of
AI,
all
I don't
time.
even know. I don't even really know what to put AI. Is he a point guard, a two guard? Like he played two guard most of his career.
Yeah,
Even though he's point guard size and everything else, so he's kind of confusing where you even put him as far as like
You
position
know what?
wise.
I remember us talking about that before
I
too.
put AI up
I
there,
definitely
but
was labeling him a point guard, but you know what? He
I
did
feel
play.
you, but I
He
also
played
can feel
shooting
somebody
guard.
putting him at two guard. Yeah,
Yeah, he
like
plays. That's what he played, shooting guard. Actually,
right.
And also
so
too,
can
man, I
you?
seen them play. I seen Zeke play under extreme conditions.
man. Zeke,
Down there, broken ankle and all that. Like so, I don't think you get that from
I
too
think
many other
Zeke is
point
the
guards.
greatest of all
about
time.
basketball IQ. Come on, man.
Zeke is one of the greats of all time, man. Nobody saying that.
Definitely, man.
I got.
Like you said,
I'm the one who be running around here on the
Magic
internet.
can still be number one in my book.
Yeah. Now, but in 2025, people don't respect Zeke, dog. Like
They
he be
don't.
getting shitted on, bro. Like they be like they either forget about him or they downplay his accomplishments, dog. Like he don't.
Yeah, because of that bitch, that white girl shit in New York. Something happened over there.
It was that was a sister GQ.
Oh, that
But
was supposed to good, man.
yeah, but the thing too though is just that these gaudy numbers that you see right now. That's why they don't respect it, because they look at them numbers and they look pedestrian. And that's the reason why, like I any chance I get, I try to explain, like you gotta you gotta understand these numbers inflated, and you gotta understand how. So the people that don't do
Right.
that, they
His
just go
numbers are
straight to the.
inflated.
These
They
people
got
think. These
not
people
his
think you
numbers,
take
Philly
these
boy. I'm
players.
talking about modern numbers.
Right. You think these motherfuckers think you can take these players from the day, put them in 1990s NBA rules. Remember NBA, put them in that rule, like they're not, which means they're not going to be playing in the same NBA as they playing in today, and they think they're going to put up better numbers.
Right.
And not to say they don't just say they'll put up the same numbers. They will say
Right.
these motherfuckers say they put up better numbers under those rules. Under those rules, they believe that. Yeah, that's not happening.
And I say it again, man. I think Zeke is the greatest of all time.
Okay, cool.
And I'm a Michael Jordan fan. I just think Zeke did that, man.
It's a YouTuber that be trying to make that case too. But he from Chicago too. Philly boy must be watching that dude, because I know y'all probably know him too. But I'll put it in the back. But yeah, like that's who be saying that. That's that, and I ain't heard nobody else say that before him. And by Philly boy saying that, I could tell he be watching that, man.
Watching who? Oh, you want to say? I don't know what you're
I
talking
put it
about.
in the back.
What are y'all talking about? What did Philly boy
It's
just
in
say?
the back. It's in the back, Psycho.
What did Philly boy just say though? I ain't hear what
He
he
said
said.
Isaiah the GOAT. He said
Isaiah the
the
GOAT.
Oh, Isaiah the GOAT. Oh.
Yeah, but that's the
Yeah.
channel in the back. I put it in there.
Oh, I wouldn't say Isaiah's a GOAT. That's a stretch saying he's a GOAT.
But nah, man.
I want to argue, Psycho.
I mean, you just gonna give me a feeling. You really can't give me
You can't tell me he's not.
No, that's just your opinion, bro. It's okay.
I mean, like, look at his championships. Look at his awards.
He got
Look
two. He got two championships. Okay.
Okay, was
That's
he
good.
like defensive player of the year at
Never,
the time?
never.
Never.
Defensive player of the year ever.
His teammate won it like 3 times.
He never was. I would argue he never was first team all defensive player ever in his career. I would argue.
No.
I highly doubt. I highly doubt he was first team all NBA.
He's only 6 foot.
And I'm not saying Isaiah was bad on defense. I'm not saying he was bad on defense. But when Isaiah played, they were some hard-nosed defensive point guards back then, and he wasn't like top 5 on defensive point guard back then. Like you have people like he played around Sidney Moncrief and Alvin Robinson.
You can't give me an argument and like why he's not the greatest. And you can't give me no argument as why he's not the greatest.
He just gave you some arguments, man. What are you talking about?
What arguments you have? Only argument you made to try to prove he was great was he had 2 rings.
And didn't make no argument there. You supposed to have all this shit lined up. You the one making the argument. So what the fuck is you saying?
I shut it down right now. He beat Michael Jordan at every step.
So,
Yeah,
so
he
not
beat.
every step.
Oh, okay. Oh, using that argument. Okay, I'll give you. I will give you. You must be talking about when he said, "I'm the only one that beat Jordan, Magic with Kareem and Bird."
He lost to those teams too, though. So it's like, which one you standing on? Like, he beat him, but he lost to him as well. So it's like they when you hear people say that, they don't never mention that.
On that. Okay.
Yeah. But that is a strong statement to be saying he's the only one who did it.
That is a good statement. I give him
Oh yeah,
credit
you're a
for
bad
that.
motherfucker to be in that club right there.
Yeah, that's
He's the only motherfucker in that club. Yeah,
And I don't
standalone club.
I actually like
but
embrace
that don't make him the GOAT though. That's a good accomplishment.
I actually embrace that because like you don't get the Michael Jordan you saw in the 90s without him going through that with the
that's a
so
fact.
Like for me, like I don't take that away at all.
Me neither. That's how I felt about Paul Gasol going through that shit with KG and them in Boston. That turned him into an animal. You know what I'm saying?
That's the reason why my argument is that if LeBron would have stayed with Cleveland, he'd probably be better. Like he definitely would have won still. Like people don't think he would have won nothing. I say that he does.
It would have been better on his legacy. I'll say that.
I think he
people
would
would respect his legacy more if he stayed with one team the vast majority of his career.
Definitely.
I think he would be a better player because it's like you got to go through that that gauntlet, so to speak.
Them trials and tribulations.
Yeah, man. Because like if you just getting everything easy, man, it's like you don't. No, I just ain't never seen people.
It seemed like right in the middle of the fight of him climbing, he just quit and just like fucking I'm out. Like that's almost like if Jordan would have after the 1990 season or whatever, losing into the Pistons, he just said, you know what, fuck this, I can't win with this team, I'm out.
Yeah.
Right, and went and joined up with the Lakers or some shit. You know what I mean? They made a trade for Worthy for Jordan. They gave Worthy Byron Scott for Jordan and some draft picks. You know what I mean? And they got Jordan or something. And they went and played with Magic and won some rings. People wouldn't respect Jordan's legacy either if he did that.
It wouldn't be the same. Like he wouldn't have saw
and what's so empty in his career, Isaiah Thomas, was so empty in his career that they didn't let him on that Olympic team. Damn, girl.
You said it wouldn't have been the same, Lou?
No, because like it's like that kind of like I mean that's I think it's a difference too. Like the younger generation don't believe it, but like yeah, man, you get better by playing the best, man. That's like beating the best. Like
and why didn't they let Isaiah Thomas on that Olympic team? That's crazy work.
Rumors are Mike didn't want him on the motherfucker. That's what the rumor.
That's not a rumor. That's true. Yeah. Mike said he wasn't going to play in it if Isaiah was playing, so they kept Isaiah off.
Yeah, that's that bullshit. That's
what happened to Isaiah like after
that's one stain on the gold record.
What was like after 92?
Man, Zeke is the best player of all time.
As far as his legacy in the league, because like he didn't really do too much after that.
No,
he didn't do too much after what?
After 92, Isaiah Thomas. Like
he was about to retire. Yeah, he got hurt. He got hurt, and he was getting. Yeah, he was worn out by that time.
Right.
And Michael Jordan only beat him because he was bad off. He got injured. Like, yeah, they only beat Detroit because Isaiah was injured. He was old. You get me?
Isaiah was 29 years old.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't hurt. He wasn't hurt the year they lost to the Bulls.
And he was only 29. What do you mean?
Philly don't know what the fuck you're talking about. He just talking.
Oh no, I may be.
He was an
confused.
old 29 though. He was an old.
I know
29.
he got hurt though, right?
No, he didn't.
He won 29 and 92. 92. What was your first one? Your first one was
91. It was
91 was your first one. Yeah, he was.
got hurt though.
He was 30. He was 30. 30 something. He was 30 something when in 91. He was a rookie in 82.
And Mike only
beat him when he played. I think he played all 4 years in college. I think Isaiah played all 4 years in college.
No,
so he was 22 when he got in the league.
I don't think he played 4 years, Psycho. But I know he was 29 for a fact. You know goddamn well.
1990 he was 29. Yeah, he was born in 61. So in 91 he was 30. He was 30 in 91 when he lost to y'all. He was 30. He had just turned 30. Yeah, just turned 30 when he lost to y'all.
I bet you that nigga still talking. Think because he don't be listening. He just talking.
Yeah.
But
to me, like I don't got no problem, man. Like, I mean, like that the team was old or if they was young or whatever, man. Like Mike won the championship. Mike won the championship. That's the oldest team who ever won. Like that the 98 team. That was the
Detroit wasn't. I wouldn't call Detroit old in 90 and 91. They wasn't old. They was getting older. They was older, but they wasn't like old.
To me, that wasn't no argument, man, because like I said, like the same team won in 98, and that was the oldest team. The Bulls team that won in 90. That was the oldest team to ever win a championship. So like they didn't get them no excuse.
yeah, man. Mike was a master at going. Anybody gave Mike hell, he was a master at going to pick them motherfuckers up too. You got to give credit for that, boy. Any motherfucker that gave him that smoke, Mike, the next year they be playing with the Bulls. Motherfucker, like they was auditioning, Lou.
I think Rodman was the only one, and like that was like
Ron Harper.
Well, Ron Harper, but like I don't remember them getting hell from like they was competitive, but
yeah, Harper was giving Mike the blues.
Plus, like he was after his injury and shit. Like that was like a
hold on. Yeah. Harper was giving Mike the motherfucking blues. Let's be honest.
Nah, they was a better team, but like they wasn't like, you know what I mean? Like he was getting whatever he was given. But like I agree that he was a good player, but like after his injury, you know what I mean? That wasn't necessarily the same Ron Harper. And Ron Harper playing with the Bulls, you know, he took the role that he was given and he did okay, but like it wasn't, you know what I mean? Like the same thing with Rodman. Rodman, like they gave Jerry Krause, Phil Jackson gave Jerry Krause a list of rebounding power forwards to try to recruit for the run. And Dennis Rodman was like number 7 on the list. So it's like, I hear what you're saying, but it's like, yes, and Rodman, he turned out to be like exactly what was needed. But like just in being in full context, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't think Rodman does that with any other team. He was on San Antonio, like that was what? Right before they got Tim Duncan. So like yeah, it was an old team, man. They was just trying to give it one more run, i.e. the last dance. And
my bad, I was on mute. You talking about Tim Duncan's last ring?
No, I'm talking about the Bulls' last ring. When you know the last run when they got Rodman and shit.
Yeah. Well, they already had Rodman. You mean the last ring?
I started from when they first got him though. Like I'm just
okay. The last 3 titles.
Yeah, last 3. Yeah.
That was the best version of the Bulls.
Man, the motherfucker.
I like the first 3-peat.
Unbelievable.
I like the first run.
That second one was the best y'all had.
Definitely.
Because, like I said, they was
y'all didn't
older.
have cool coach in the first run. Y'all didn't have y'all didn't have Steve Kerr the first run.
Well, you love Steve Kerr, boy.
Y'all didn't have
I don't see what like how like.
Yeah, we had
out of all the spot shooters y'all had between Craig Hodges, John Paxson, and B.J. Armstrong, and Steve Kerr was the best out of all of them.
Steve Kerr, man, is a one-trick pony, and like
that's what y'all needed. That's
right,
what y'all.
but
He did what y'all needed.
I hear you, like, but like that'd be like somebody that I mentioned like 5th or 6th down on the list. I don't like Tony Kukoc, you know. Yeah, he's a factor, but like, come on, man.
I'm not,
Steve
bro.
Kerr.
If you're running the offense, and in your offense you need a spot shooter, and you get the greatest spot shooter of all time, that's a plus. Like he's a one-trick pony, but that's the trick that y'all needed. Same thing with Dennis Rodman.
Guard, man.
Dennis Rodman was what y'all needed. Y'all needed somebody who's going to get the rebounds, play defense, and do all the dirty work. And nobody did that better than Dennis Rodman.
Hold on, I could tell too because you must have been starting Steve Kerr when he was playing NBA Live and shit. And yeah, for that situation,
I've been watching Steve Kerr. I've been watching Steve Kerr since he played with Sean Elliott in Arizona.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, like, I've been watching.
Listen, though,
yeah,
on that team though, he wasn't a starter. He was a backup guard. He wasn't
on what team?
Man. On the Bulls team.
Oh,
he was the backup guard, and he wasn't the 6th man. So it's like, why are we talking about a guy that's like the 7th guy off? I mean, he's number
Steve
2
Kerr.
guy off the bench and shit.
Steve Kerr in crunch time was in the game.
I mean, like, I see that's something that we have to like, you know what I mean? Like, go back and look at.
Go back and look. Go back and look. Who was on the floor at the end of the championship games? Who was on the floor?
I'm just going his role on the team, and we know that he wasn't the first guy.
Go to Jordan's iconic play. Jordan's iconic play at the end of his career when he hit the last shot for the Bulls.
Yeah.
When he pushed off. Yeah, he pushed off. Byron Russell, who was on the floor.
Right, he was on the floor because you needed a shooter on the floor.
There you go. That's my point. That's all I'm saying. That's exactly what I said.
But hold on, Psycho. Like, listen, he wouldn't be on the floor if Utah had that last possession and they needed to stop somebody for the last possession. You know what I'm saying? It would have been Ron Harper.
Yeah, you probably would have made a defensive switch, but that
exactly. So that's the point that I'm making. It's like that was his role on the team.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. But nobody did that role better than him.
Yes, but I'm not going to mention him like as far as like.
Why not? You wouldn't mention Robert Horry. You wouldn't mention Robert Horry with discussing Shaq and Kobe titles. You wouldn't mention Robert Horry. Robert Horry wasn't a third option. He wasn't a 4th option. He came off the bench. You wouldn't mention Robert Horry.
No, I mention players as role players and shit like that. I don't like elevate a role player. You know what I'm saying? Just because they.
I'm not elevating the role. I'm saying.
Like,
I'm saying
just because they do their job and shit. Like I don't do that.
You make it seem like I'm saying Steve Kerr is an all-star. This is the part where you start shitting on the Bulls to make Michael Jordan look better. But nobody's saying Steve Kerr was an all-star. Nobody, wait, because you're making it seem like because you say uplifting like I'm saying he's a Hall of Famer or some shit like that or whatever the case may be. What I'm saying is that is the best version of the Bulls because y'all had the best motherfucking spot shooter in the game. Y'all had the best number 1 rebounder in the game. Y'all had the best player in the game, and y'all had the best Robin in the game. You can't say that with the first. With the first version of the Bulls, you cannot say that. In the first version of the Bulls, you had the best player in the game. You had the best Robin in the game. You didn't have the best spot shooter in the game, and you didn't have the best rebounder in the game.
Craig Hodges wasn't chopped liver, man. Craig Hodges wasn't chopped liver, not at all. Like he's right on par with Steve Kerr when it comes to that. Craig Hodges. No,
he wasn't. Look at the numbers. Look at the numbers.
Like I said,
Steve Kerr is the all-time leader in 3-point percentage. Not Craig Hodges.
And we already went over that. Like he shot 5 shots a game. That's a small sample size.
It don't matter. That's the shot.
That's a small sample size.
Bro, what are we talking about? All right, Lou, this don't make no sense. All right, you got it, Lou. You got it. Michael Jordan did it by himself. Here we go again. Michael Jordan did it by himself. You're right. Everybody was trash. Everybody was trash. They always trash. The first 3 Bulls, first 3 rings were better. Everybody was superstars on that team. Everybody on this team was trash. You got it.
I just find it interesting.
They all trash, dog. Because this is getting silly.
I just find it interesting, like when you're talking about like the great.
No,
the
I
best,
find it
the best.
interesting that you are sitting here making it seem like
They won't
I'm
let me
saying
finish
Steve
it,
Kerr is a Hall of Famer. You try to make it seem like I'm saying he averaging 30 points a game, bro. What I'm saying is when the opportunity was there and he needed to make that shot and they needed him to take that shot and he took the shot, he made it more than the other people. He made it more than John Paxson. He made it more than Craig Hodges. He made it more than them. That is the better version
John
of
Paxson
the
did
Bulls.
the same thing. John Paxson did the exact same thing.
Not the same clip. No, he didn't. He didn't do it at the same clip.
He
missed more than Steve Kerr.
John Paxson has a game in the finals.
John Paxson took the same amount of shots as Steve Kerr, about 4 or 5 a game,
brother.
and he didn't make
Psycho
it
won't
at a
let me
higher
talk,
percentage.
bro. He won't let me talk. So John Paxson has a game in the finals against the Lakers where he didn't miss a shot, bro. He has like 10 straight shots.
Right. I can show you Steve Kerr with games
Steve
like
Kerr
that
don't
too.
got that.
I can show you
don't got
games
no
like that
game
with
like
Steve
that.
Kerr too. That's what I'm saying.
He don't
is
got no game like that, Psycho.
the numbers
He
will
don't
tell
have
you.
a game
Okay,
like
well,
that
don't argue with me. Argue with the numbers. Don't argue with me. Argue with the numbers. Pull up the numbers. Pull up the numbers. Who got the highest 3-point percentage? Steve Kerr or
that's
John
what you're
Paxson?
looking at.
Pull it up.
Like,
Pull
see,
up
you
who
doing
got the
like
highest
these young
3-point
dudes.
percentage between Craig
Right,
Hodges
you
and
doing
Steve
like
Kerr.
you doing
Pull it
like
up.
these young dudes. All I'm doing is showing you how.
No, you're acting like Michael Jordan is God, and I'm
I ain't
telling
say
you,
nothing about Jordan. You keep saying, why you keep talking about Jordan?
then why are you
DQ,
arguing against the numbers? Then why are you arguing against stuff
I'm
that
just
can
putting it in
easily be
context.
proven?
I'm not arguing against it. I'm putting it in context, man. I'm not gonna go to a role player when I talk about like the
Why
best.
not? We talking about versions of the
It won't
Bulls,
start.
bro.
It won't be
What was
my
the
first.
Lou?
It
What
won't
was
be
the
my first
discussion?
statement.
Lou, what
That's
was
how
the
I know you had
discussion?
him on NBA Live.
What
and
was
shit,
the
bro.
discussion, Lou?
Motherfuckers
Lou,
used to start him on NBA Live.
what brought up this discussion, Lou? What was the discussion?
You said that like the '98 version was the best, and then the first
Okay, stop right there. Stop right there.
Steve
Stop right
Kerr.
there. Okay, stop
First
right
name you
there.
mentioned was
Okay,
Steve
stop.
Kerr.
Right.
That's the only
Now
reason
stop
why
right
I
there.
said something.
Okay, wait, Coach. Don't run past that speed bump. Right there. I said that version of the Bulls was better than the first 3 versions of the Bulls. Now, when I said that,
think so.
you immediately started talking about how this person only averaged 5. John Paxson didn't average nothing but 5 points. And then when I say that, then you turn around and say, I don't
You can go
uplift
back and
role
listen.
play.
That ain't what I did.
Stop. Let me finish. Now I'm gonna pass it to you. Then after that, you said I don't uplift role players and everything else. Well, then what are we talking about? If we talking about different versions of the Bulls, we talking about the different role players because Jordan and Pippen was on both versions of the team. So if we're not talking, so we can eliminate that. That's a wash because Jordan and Pippen was on both versions of the Bulls. So now we got to talk about the role players. That leads us to talk about nothing else but the role players. And then when I'm talking about the role players, you saying, yo, you uplifted role players. No, I'm staying on topic. We are talking about which role players was better between the first version and the second version. I'm staying on topic. You try to make it seem like I'm saying Steve Kerr is a Hall of Famer, like he averaged 30 points and all. No, I'm saying this version of the role players was better than that version. That's why I started bringing up Tony Kukoc. That's why I brought up Steve Kerr and all these other people because those role players wasn't on the first version. That's what my argument was.
Right, and my point is that like when you say like which 3-peat team was better, I'm saying like I'm not going to start off by proving my point by saying like starting with role players, man. I'm gonna start off.
We gonna talk about Jordan and Pippen. They was on both teams.
No, it ain't even. It's not role players versus star players either. I'm gonna start like with the team defense.
Role players,
different things.
Role players because Jordan and Pippen was on both versions. So again, we're talking about role players.
First of all, too, you started with Kukoc, and notice I didn't say nothing about Kukoc. You said they didn't have Kukoc.
And did I say Kerr?
So if it was about me crucifying role players, I would have gave you smoke over Kukoc.
Okay, so if I started off with Kukoc, why are you making it seem like I'm bigging up all this about Kerr when I said Kerr after Kukoc?
Right. But like that's what I'm saying. That's like another guy that's on the bench, like the second guy off the bench. Like I'm starting.
That's what we talking about, bench players.
Right, but that's not my point. It's not to get back to Jordan and those guys and stuff. I'm just looking at a much younger team, a much hungrier team. They was playing better competition. That's the reason why, you know what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't put that second 3-peat over the first one. You know what I mean? Because these guys was in their
competition.
prime. Looking at a younger team that's in there,
play harder teams. Is that what you're saying?
Team that's in there because you wouldn't give me a chance. Like soon as I said something about Kerr, like you went on you know what I mean? Like that's how it is though.
No, I was getting on because you was running from what I was saying to try to make other. You started straw manning my argument and started making it seem like I'm uplifting role players and like I'm confused what the argument is. Like we are talking about role players. That's what that whole discussion is
I
about.
don't see him in that that type of tier as you guys see him though.
Steve Kerr's not a role player. Is Steve Kerr not a role player?
Yes. It ain't got nothing to do with Jordan, though, man.
The all-time leader in 3-point percentage.
I saw it in context, man. I saw
it in context. Is he an all-time leader in 3-point percentage?
Yes, in percentage, yes.
Okay, and that matters.
That doesn't matter to me.
It doesn't matter
because it's sample size, man. It's not shooting like.
And then you went to he only scores 5 points a game, but that's what role players do. Role players only score about less than 10 points.
Okay, then. So it's like if you seeing like with that small sample size, that's not enough to make.
No, it's not a small sample size. His whole career. What are you talking? He's the all-time leader. How's a small sample size? I say he's the all-time leader in 3-point percentage. I didn't say for a series. I'm not talking about for a series. I'm talking about all time.
Like we talking about going up against guys who shoot 10 threes a game, which is a better sample size. Not necessarily.
Bro, no role player is shooting 10 threes a game. What role player is shooting 10 threes a game?
Not necessarily a role player, but like when you say that percentage, you don't say he's the best shooting role player. You say he's the best shooting player.
He has the best. He has the best 3-point
now
percentage.
we comparing them to everybody, Steph Curry and all these.
He has the best 3-point percentage of all time.
Right, but like that's the point.
I didn't say he hit the most threes. I said he got the highest 3-point percentage.
Right, I'm not saying that the most threes. I'm talking about their percentages. Like against guys like Reggie Miller, he's like that. But that's deluding people to think that he a better shooter than a guy like Reggie Miller or Steph Curry, and it's not true because he's a role player.
I never said that. You see, that's what I mean. You're comparing him to star. I'm talking about role players, and you're bringing up Steph Curry and Reggie Miller.
He got the best.
Steph Curry wasn't even playing in the league at that time.
He has the best 3-point percentage. You're not saying
yes.
That. You're not saying that.
You're saying Steve Kerr was just somebody. No, he wasn't just somebody.
Right. When you say that, though, you're comparing him to Reggie Miller and those guys. You might not be outwardly doing it, but like. That means like if I say that Steph Curry is a better shooter, then what you're gonna say is
percentage.
But
I didn't say nothing other than what's the fact.
Right, but if I said that Steph Curry a better shooter, then that's when you're gonna say.
I never said that. I know. Why would you say Steph Curry is a better shooter when we talk about role players?
What are you saying when you bring up that shooting percentage, man? What does that mean?
I'm just what I said. We talking about the better version of the Bulls. You bringing up Steph Curry and Reggie Miller and all these other people that never played for the Bulls. You're bringing up all these people that never played for the Bulls.
Okay,
I'm staying on topic.
Bringing up this shooting percentage?
Because we're talking about role players. Which part are you not getting? Which part are you not getting? We are talking about the better version between the first version of the Bulls and the second version of the Bulls. That means we're talking about role players. And when we talk about role players, I'm making my argument that the second version is better. And one of my arguments is Steve Kerr was a better shooter than John Paxson, than B.J. Armstrong, and than Craig Hodges. And he played on that second version. That's all I'm saying. You're bringing up Steph Curry, Reggie Miller, and he only averaged 5 points. And all, like, what is all this? What is all that?
I'm only addressing the shooting percentage part. I'm only addressing that shooting percentage and the reason why. That's the reason why I'm bringing it up. Like, so when you bring up like a person's shooting percentage in a vacuum, then I'm going to explain like why like that. It's based on sample size and other factors and shit.
It's based on he had wide open. Yes, okay, he had wide open threes. Right, but when he had the same wide open threes that B.J. Armstrong had. He had the same wide open threes that Craig Hodges had. He had the same wide open threes that had. But he hit it at a higher clip. He hit it at a higher clip. There ain't no arguing that. Like that's the numbers will tell you that. And that's why I got to bring up the highest 3-point percentage to let you know he shot better than those three motherfuckers. I ain't talking about nobody else. I ain't talking about nobody else besides Craig Hodges, B.J. Armstrong, and John Paxson. Those are the only three motherfuckers I'm talking about. You introducing all these other people and everything else. That's something else. You making a different argument.
I am bringing up a different argument. I'm just telling you, like when you bring up the shooting percentage, like that's all. And I just told you why. Because of the.
But we're talking about the Bulls. Can we keep it on the Bulls? Can we keep it on the Bulls and not bring up all these other players?
I be wanting people who listening to understand, like okay, that's true, but it's like Kawhi Leonard, he has like a high percentage, but like it's because of his sample size. He don't he hasn't got as much many games as a lot of the great Hall of Famers that he gets compared to. And it's because of
I'm
the
not
temperature.
comparing them to Hall of Famers. That's what I mean. You're making up arguments. I'm not comparing them to Hall of Famers. I'm
just
comparing
bringing. I'm
them
just adding it
to
into
Ray
the
Hodges,
conversation. Like, you
B.J.
don't have to
Armstrong,
disagree.
and
You
John
don't have to
Paxson.
disagree with me or not. I'm just bringing it in. Like I'm just putting it in there. It ain't like I'm just pushing back on you per se, but it's like the point being is that like when we're talking about like the iterations of championship 3-peat teams, the Bulls. And like, and then the first thing you bring up is the number 2 guy off the bench. Yes, like
That ain't the
that's
first thing I
how that
brought
comes
up.
in.
First thing I brought up was
You
Tony
said,
Kukoc.
yeah, he's right.
That's what I mean. You just get
It's all
intrigued.
good, though.
You hear
Like, you
Steve,
can
you hear
like
Steve
that,
Kerr.
baby.
When you hear Steve Kerr and Scottie Pippen, you just get triggered and you just start going off. And,
How did I go off? You the one that's been rallying, like making me forget my points and all that shit. So how am I
because
going off?
you bring up points that has nothing to do with what we're talking about. Like I said, Steph Curry wasn't even in the league. Steph Curry wasn't even. He was like 2 years old when we talking the shit we talking about. Like he was young as hell.
No,
so
he wasn't. We know when Steph Curry came into the league. So like, but my point is too like.
But yeah,
like
I said, he was like 2 years old in '91. Wasn't he like 2 in '91?
Let me ask you this: like when you played NBA Live and shit, and you played with the Bulls, you started Steve Kerr, didn't you?
No. Why you keep talking about Steve
Kerr? I'm just
Kerr?
asking on a whole different subject. Like,
I never played with the Bulls. I never played with the Bulls. You
nigga.
played with the Bulls. I
Nigga.
never played with the Bulls. I hated the Bulls.
Start,
Why would I play with the Bulls?
BJ
I hated the Bulls.
Armstrong.
I never used the
We
Bulls.
talking about that old NBA Live, Marley. Back when
I never used the Bulls at NBA Live. I hate the Bulls. I never used the Bulls.
All right.
I was trying to make Derek Coleman and Kenny Anderson and then win a championship in NBA Live back
I don't
then.
even think they had Jordan's name on that game. Like they was, you couldn't even use his name as a player back then because of branding and all of that shit.
No, they always able to use Jordan's name. I believe ever since Lakers Celtics. I believe they always able to use Jordan's name. If I'm mistaken. No, there was a couple of years. You're right. There was a couple of years. I do remember they had like just a number. They had just a number with no name. Yeah.
They'd say player.
Yeah.
Yeah. So nah, it's whatever though, man.
But
I ain't trying to. You like I ain't trying to take away your. You know what I mean? like your belief that was the better team or whatever. I mean, your opinion.
It was. I don't even know how to see that debate. Yes, that was the team.
My
I ain't saying it because of Steve Kerr. Steve Kerr is one of the reasons why I would say it.
My
but
main
he's
argument
not
is
the
that it was
only
an
reason.
older team, bro. Like it was an older team, and the other team was playing better.
It was a better team. It was a better built team.
My opinion, it was a better team too, though. That Rodman when they had
these
Rodman.
other guys was Pippen them was in their prime.
That's when we went 72 and 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when we had there. We had an unstoppable ass team back then.
Yeah, but I do give them credit though. That was the oldest team to ever win it.
Nigga said when we.
Yeah.
I don't do that either, Marty. I don't do that either. Like
the Chicago Bulls, Marty.
This nigga said we. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Y'all was feeling yourself back in those days.
I always noticed that too, Marty. That we shit. Like I don't do that. I just.
Nah, that's all good. That was your team. That was your team.
It ain't nothing against people who do it. It's just something.
Yeah.
Something that is a pet peeve. Like.
Well, if that was your team, then you're gonna say we. You know what I'm saying?
I just never did that. I always, you know what I mean. Just psychologically for me, like I just never do that. But I noticed that's common though, fans.
But I do the same thing.
I say we all got their time.
When my team losing, I'll be like, man, we getting our ass whooped too. Like we ain't shit this year. I will say that too. I ain't just saying we.
In my head, I'm a part of the team, man. That's we, man. I don't care nobody.
I ain't just saying we when it's a.
This nigga said, my head be a part of the team. Fuck that.
Hell yeah, dude. I've been a part of that team longer than all the players playing on that motherfucker. I've been a part of that team.
You ain't bullshit. So
y'all niggas is crazy.
I take the bad with the good. I say we ain't doing shit this year. I say that too.
Nigga said I take the bad with the good with the bad. Who said that shit?
Who said black folks, black people. Black people always say
And
that.
this dude Thomas
No,
in the
no,
chat,
I'm not
bro.
talking about in a rap
Hold on,
song.
real quick, Marley. Hey, real quick, Marley. This dude in the chat don't know what he talking about, man. I didn't say not one word about Jordan, man. Y'all can have that shit if y'all want, cause like that GOAT debate shit, like it don't mean to me as much as it mean for all these other niggas and shit. If you want to have LeBron
It
as
ain't
your
even
GOAT,
no debate,
God bless
nigga.
you.
Mike is the GOAT, period. That's the
But
end of the
I
debate.
could tell like whoever that
Beginning
is
and
in
Well,
the chat,
end.
I
whoever
could
that
take you
is in
some
the chat,
places.
they're
They'll go
LeBron fans.
crazy. You say that, bro. I'm saying like Jordan and LeBron fans are both delusional to me. I gotta keep it a buck.
I'm a
both be
Jordan
making
fan,
these.
but
When
you
I
won't
be
hear me
listening to these GOAT
arguing.
arguments, I find myself arguing with Jordan fans, and then I'll go over here. Then I find myself arguing with the LeBron fans.
But
I be
listen, Psycho,
that shit.
listen
Go ahead.
though, I'm a Jordan fan. You ain't never heard me argue who was better between him and LeBron, man. Never. Because I understand that whole shit is like it ain't nothing but
That's just stupid, man. To
it's
compare
just a
two different
generational like
shit.
a
Right,
culture war.
exactly.
It's
And
only a
culture
culture war,
war.
basically.
That's all that it is, because you can't even be like two. You can't even like, yo,
But ain't
well,
nothing new, man.
LeBron was in.
It's
If
gonna be like
LeBron
that
was in,
during the
if
time, man. When
hold
we was younger, man. When we was younger, we used to shit on the motherfucking 60s and shit like that. Like, man, the
Not to this
motherfuckers blah
degree
blah
though,
blah.
Psycho.
They this that third, like boom, like they couldn't hang with the motherfuckers today and this that the third, boom boom whoop de whoop, right? Motherfuckers up there diminishing wilt back then and everything like that. Motherfuckers they just start diminishing wilt. Motherfuckers doing that shit in my era. Motherfuckers talking about so yeah, Wilt wouldn't have scored that 100 points with Ewan and all these other people this that Thursday.
I ain't
They said
never talked crazy about Wilt and Kareem though. I
motherfuckers,
never talked crazy about them
and
motherfuckers.
so it was a culture war going on with my generation and generation before mine. It was that same dynamic. So yeah, you're going through that same thing now with Jordan and LeBron and all that.
Motherfuckers talking crazy about Magic when goddamn it when Mike got hot, heated up. Now they want to act like
Hey,
Magic
Psycho.
wasn't the coldest motherfucker ever.
Yeah.
I just ain't never talked about talk shit greasy about Dr. J and Wilton and man, cause I just grew up. I grew up
Well,
as a
you
basketball
caught some
fan
of Dr.
first.
J, so you wouldn't talk crazy about J. Now, Wilt Chamberlain, you ain't seen none of Wilt Chamberlain when he was.
I ain't see him either, but like I knew the stories about him and all that shit. So I always
You
appreciated
ain't start watching
basketball.
basketball till after '87.
Huh?
You ain't start watching basketball till after '87.
Before, bro. Before Michael
So you
Jordan
caught
was in the
Dr. J,
league.
like I said. So you caught some of Dr. J. That's what I said.
Yes. But I'm
Yeah,
saying
as I
even
said,
Wilt
you
though,
ain't
I
catch none of
didn't watch
Wilt. You
Wilt
ain't
play.
catch none of Wilt.
I didn't watch Wilt play, but like I said, I had
Right.
respect for the game more. So like I ain't sit on the greats like that. Like just never was a thing. You know what I mean? Like that shit didn't come in until like
the internet.
No, I just like I will say like to the Jordan thing took off because like those people was Jordan fans. They wasn't basketball fans.
Yeah.
That's the reason why they
Yes.
do it.
That's most
Like,
NBA fans. Most NBA fans are like that.
I
They
started
support
off as
players.
a basketball fan, so I know I know a life in the NBA without Michael Jordan and shit. Even though I did like Michael Jordan as a player, but it's just a different dynamic when you just only watching basketball because of that player, let alone just watching basketball. I watch high school basketball, college basketball on any level and shit. So like for the people who do that, that's just the way the NBA groomed all these fans and shit.
AAU basketball did this too. A lot of AAU basketball did this, and it took away it killed the rivalries, dog. There's no more rivalries, no team rivalries no more. They try to create rivalries amongst players, but it's not based on teams, right?
this nigga
Like
want to see rivalries. This nigga
it's
want
not
to see
like
rivalries and
you know,
shit.
like I said, in football, in football, you got team rivalries, right? It don't matter who's playing in the jersey, don't matter who's playing on that helmet. The Bears is always going to hate the Packers. Yeah. I don't care who the players are. The players can interject. It could be a whole team of ex-Bear players playing on the Packers. Y'all hate them even more. Y'all Y'all look at them like traitors. Like so that fan love, that fanfare for players in the NFL don't exist like it does in the NBA. The NBA is player worship, and that's why it gets frustrating talking NBA basketball because
especially now that when the players just jump ship so fast, Psycho. You know what I'm saying? Especially nowadays when the motherfucker be on the rival team next week. You know, even the great players will jump ship.
Well, y'all niggas just hating on
baseball's
basketball
like that too.
players.
Baseball's about teams. Like baseball, you champion teams. Like You know, like Cubs fans, they never gonna like White Sox and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like Cubs are never gonna like the Cardinals, right? Like you know, like we're never gonna like the Phillies, right? Like, you know, like I don't care who's playing for what. Like we not cheering for players on that level to where we gonna go against our team because the player ain't playing there no more.
The
You know, like
NBA, the
this ain't my
NBA
team,
grooms its fans
player.
this way. They groom their fans this way, Psycho, like so they can sell, you know, jerseys and whatnot. But nah, man, like, and I don't think all of these the younger people are like that. Some of them just grew up like loving basketball, and then, you know, get into the sport as well. Not many, I would say, but for me though, like that's just the way it was. So like I don't go for the.
I
I
don't
go
know.
for
Well, I don't know. Lakers Celtics rivalry was real when I was younger. That Lakers
Yeah.
Celtics rivalry was real. Like that was like even the Detroit Chicago and shit like that. Like, you know, like it was teams. Like it was star players in the midst of these rivalries, but it was like team clashing and everything else. And now, where's these rivalries at with the teams, dog? It ain't no rivalries. Like, where's the Celtics Lakers? Where's the Knicks Bulls? Where's the Bulls Pistons? Where's the Celtics Pistons?
I think the winning is not the main incentive now, man, because everybody getting their money and shit. Back then, like the money was on a par to where, like, okay, you was making all right, but your legacy was more important. Now it's just like, you know, once you get that second contract, bro, like you already on top, like in your mind. So like guys like Paul George, you know, like you got some players that care about winning, but those are the ones that's, you know what I'm saying, that
I think
those
it
are
got more to do
definitely.
with the first thing you said, marketing, dog. Marketing is why the NBA
But like,
fans
why you
do
got
what they
like, so
do.
why do players like Paul George exist? You know, got all the talent in the world, but they
People
just
don't foul
seem
Charles,
they seem
but
content.
people don't foul Paul George every way he freaking goes. People don't like, he's not that kind of, like, people foul LeBron every goddamn where, right?
Because
Like people
LeBron
don't
has
foul
won.
Durant
LeBron won,
plays
but I'm talking
defense.
about the guys who don't win, but they got all this talent, and it seems like they just content, like where their money and shit is at, like that. That's what
Oh
I
well,
think
that,
it
yeah,
is.
I feel what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you got that going on too. Like NBA players being comfortable and shit. Yeah, not
Right,
really
right.
getting
Like
out.
back then, it was like that. The money wasn't so over the top to where you could just fall back and feel comfortable. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, nah, I'm in
Their
this.
jobs is on the line. Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
whether you winning or losing, you ain't get, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. You weren't comfortable either way because you got such a big bag. Like, okay, we
Right.
losing, but I'm winning in life, motherfucker.
Exactly. See, LeBron even said that. Like when they lost to Dallas, he told all of the fans and all of that shit, man. Like, y'all, like I'm still gonna be all right. Y'all, you'll go back to y'all normal lives and shit like that. And y'all don't remember that shit?
That nigga's a punk.
Y'all don't remember that shit? Like that. Shit, he wasn't the only player that feel like that.
No, he ain't. But he's the only one that can say it and get away with it. And they still love each other.
Well, you know, that was the bad time to throw a mic in his face. I give him that. You know what I'm saying? But they did just build that team and declared, like, you know, like 8 straight championships and all that. But I get it though. Like, you know, it was a lot of people rooting against them at that time. They threw a mic in his
You
face.
talking about Bill Russell?
No, LeBron James when they
LeBron
lost.
in
You
Miami,
remember
right?
the press
Oh,
conference
he
when
said,
they
yeah,
lost to the
we
Mavs?
going 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he went all the way to like 8. Yeah.
Psycho. I'm talking about the press conference when they lost to the Mavs, and then they put the mic in LeBron's face, and he said, like, it's okay. I you know, I get to do everything I want. I can live my life, and after this, y'all gonna go back to y'all normal lives and shit like that. That's what he
Yeah.
said. You don't remember
Oh
that shit?
damn, I don't even remember him saying
He
that.
shitted on the nigga.
That's
Yeah, it's on you. You can find that clip though,
That's
but that shit was
wild.
I
crazy.
remember that
Yeah.
shit, bro. He shitted
That's
on them
wild.
niggas.
Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, you see right there, that's enough to make a motherfucker not like his ass.
Yeah,
That's
y'all
enough to
gonna
make a
go back
motherfucker
to
not like
y'all
But it was after a
mediocre.
loss though.
You go
But
back
you
to
know,
y'all mediocre ass lives, nigga, while I'm out here
Yeah,
balling on
I
y'all.
think I vaguely
yeah,
remember that. I think I vaguely
yeah.
you
remember
don't
that.
remember
I
that shit,
remember that
Psycho?
shit.
That shit was
I think I
crazy.
vaguely remember
Yeah,
that.
that nigga, yeah,
I think I do remember him saying something like
that
that.
nigga was, yeah, that nigga was hurt, son. I
Yeah,
ain't
he was
gonna lie.
fucked
He
up,
said,
but
yeah, he was
Dallas
fucked
upset
up.
the shit out
That's
the
That was after
boys.
the Dallas. Yeah, he was big mad after the Dallas loss, dog. He was big mad.
But that was like the first time I really like heard such a
yeah,
star
that's
of his magnitude say some shit like
hey
that.
yo, look.
That's
Yo, Lou,
wild
what
to
he
me.
said? Yo, Lou, what he
And
said,
motherfuckers don't
Lou?
even care. Motherfuckers still love them. They don't care.
What he said, Lou?
They mediocre lives love them too.
Man, y'all can find that clip. That's
Yo,
anywhere.
Lou.
Like that's
Yo,
everywhere,
Lou, what
man.
he said? Yo, Lou, what he
But
said?
I ain't gonna repeat it again, man. Go look up the clip. I'm sure you can find that.
Michael Jordan, you never seen no. Michael Jordan said some suspect things, not suspect or some gay stuff. I mean, like some questionable things. Doesn't say that, but I ain't never heard him say no wild shit like that. That's wild.
That's some bitter shit right there, boy.
But that boy, Dallas did fuck them boys over though. Boy, he fucked them, upset the shit out them. What's my man name? The white boy. That boy was clowning on their ass.
JJ
Dirk
Barea. Talking
Nowitzki.
about JJ
Dirk
Barea.
Nowitzki.
Dirk Nowitzki.
Dirk Nowitzki. Yeah.
That was the best. That was one of the best playoff runs I saw, like ever. Like that year when he won the title.
Nah, he had to go through. He had to go through mad teams. He had to go through the Lakers. He had to go through the OKC. He had to go through.
That was impressive, bro.
Who was the other team they went to? I know they went to.
They beat the Heat.
Did they go through the Spurs?
Yeah,
I don't remember. I remember that run being hell of impressive. I was like, yo, he went through the gauntlet on this shit, dog. Like that.
Yeah, because I remember he went. I remember he went through Kobe and Kevin Durant and all of them. Kevin Durant, Westbrook, and all of them. Yeah, I remember that series.
Yeah,
I remember that shit.
He went through the gauntlet on that shit, dog. Like that was impressive.
Then upset Miami.
You said what?
I said then upset Miami.
Word.
He ran them motherfuckers off the floor,
didn't he?
They was down 2-1 too. I remember Dirk.
When they down 2-0? When they down 2-0 and won the last four?
2-1. They was down 2-1.
That nigga said. That niggas want to laugh at me. Y'all want to laugh at me? Y'all gonna be going back to y'all gonna go back to y'all regular lives after this.
Dwayne Wade and LeBron was, like that shit, bro. You could do a fucking you could do a term paper on that series, bro.
Who was that? 20?
Yeah, I know.
What year was that? 2016?
It was 2011.
2011. Okay, damn, I'm way off.
It was when they first when they first joined with the with Miami.
Yeah. I'm way off. All right.
And what was fucked up was that the Bulls had the best record in the NBA that year with Derrick Rose MVP year.
If Derrick Rose would have never got that Bulls team could have beat that Bulls team eventually and got a championship. If they would have stayed together a little longer, and if Derrick Rose
that's
wouldn't
one
have
of the
got
reasons
injured,
I didn't like that. That they did that shit too, because it took away,
that shit, that was a good team. Defensively, that team, that Chicago Bulls team, they had mad defense on that team. They had Luol Deng, who he was able to contain LeBron. He couldn't stop him, but he was able to, make him work for his points and shit like that. Then they had Joe Jokic. What's his nigga name? The nigga from France. The nigga that's half French. Joakim Noah. Right. The center, the big
Carlos
man.
Boozer.
They had who was the point guard? They had Kurt Heinrich. Right. Coming off the bench. He was coming off the bench because Rose was starting. Right, because he used to start before, but then when Rose came, he started coming off the bench.
That's what it was.
And then then who else they had? So they had Jimmy Butler.
Had Taj Gibson off the bench.
They had
Jimmy Butler too, y'all.
Yeah, they
Jimmy
had
Butler
Jimmy
came
Butler
that next year.
but that team right there was defense, and it was all strong. Every last one of them. It was pause. Yeah, it was all strong, and all them niggas, son. None of them niggas was scared of LeBron, son. So he was willing to, what I'm saying? I used to see how them niggas used to play against LeBron and the Heat, and how they used to play with. They used to run with them. You know what I'm saying? They never used to do that Bulls
They beat
team
the Heat
dirty.
every game in the regular season and shit, and then got gentlemen swept in the playoffs and shit. So
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that team, son. Like I remember that team because I used to be like that. One day I said, one season, this Bulls team is going to beat LeBron and them.
Yeah,
and
they went against
the championship.
Dallas went through Portland that first series.
You never thought that shit?
They beat
about that team.
Yeah, hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. My bad.
Yeah, I was there. Yeah, Dallas went through Portland in that first series. They won 4-2. The second series, they swept the Lakers 4-0, and then they beat OKC 4-1, and then they beat the Miami Heat. What was it? 4-2.
No, they did good, but they winning percentage too. It kind of like went through them teams. Really, they was really a dominant team. Yeah, because you look,
They
because
still shouldn't have been able to beat the Miami Heat.
because
Though.
yo, they
That
hold on,
shit
hold on, wait, hold on. They swept Kobe, right? They beat that Thunder team 4-1. They basically swept them, and then they beat the who else in the West Coast? They beat Portland 4-2. Yeah, they ran through them. Ain't no team was really running with them like that. And then look how they beat the Heats 4-2. Not even 4-3, 4-2. It was a dominant team that year. Or you can say it was coaching.
The Bulls had the best record in the league that year. What's the name though? By them making that Heat team, man, that shit. Well, I didn't like that.
You ain't like the Dallas beat the Heat?
No, I didn't like that. I didn't. I was rooting for Dallas, but I was just mad because
I
like
was
my
rooting for
team
Dallas.
was on the
I was
come
going
up.
against LeBron.
I feel like that. No, I feel like that stopped my team. You feel like they cheated. My team was on the come up.
Oh, this Derrick Rose years, yeah.
Right. It's like because you taking players from other teams in the East. You know what I'm saying? And then like you're building one team, so you weaken in the East. At the same time, you making a powerhouse in it. And I ain't even blame LeBron. I blame Pat Riley and them and shit. That's who I blame for that shit.
That's crazy, son.
Pat Riley got revenge for the Knick days and shit. The Bulls ain't been shit since. They haven't been nothing since.
They said the Bulls haven't been shit since.
Nope.
Nah. You can't say that. The Bulls was good when Derrick Rose and them niggas was there. So don't say
That's
that.
what I'm talking about. That's the team I'm talking
He
about.
said he ain't been good since then. That's what he's saying.
Okay. Yeah, nah, that Bulls team was good though. I ain't gonna lie. So I really thought one year that it was possible that they would beat that Heat team and go to the championship. They just need a little bit more, experience. You know what I'm saying? Or they would have needed like.
Do y'all agree that Marty? Do you agree that Dirk Nowitzki beating the Heat that's what solidified him as an all-time NBA legend?
Beating the Heat.
Yeah.
And Kobe.
No, I'm just saying that run, that championship run.
Yeah, I say that's solidified him.
Yeah, I say that's fuck that. Did this nigga ever win an MVP, son?
Yeah, he won an MVP. I don't
No.
know what year it
I ain't
was,
talking
but
about
I know he won one.
Nah,
No, Derrick
hell
Rose
no.
won it that year. GQ.
He never
Derrick
won
Rose
no
won the
MVP.
MVP that year.
So that nigga never won
He
no
won the
MVP.
Finals
Man.
MVP.
Yeah, the finals. I ain't talking about I ain't talking about finals.
Yeah, he won one, Marlon. He got at least one.
Nah, he ain't got none, son. Plus, source that up, son. That nigga ain't got no MVP, son.
I'm sure he got at least one, Marley.
Hold on, B. Nah, I doubt that.
Because it was that year that they lost to the Miami Heat.
Hold on, B. I'm about to look this up.
Remember that year they went to the finals and lost to Dwayne Wade? No, that year.
I ain't
that was
jacking that
06.
shit. Hold on. I'm about to look this up right now.
I think he won it in 07, Marley.
All right, yeah, it was 07. It was 07. You're right. He got one, and he got a Finals MVP in 2010.
He got two MVPs?
He got the Finals MVP in 2011. I mean, not 2010. A Finals MVP in 2011, and in 2007 he got an MVP.
Right. So yeah, like.
All right. So he good. Yeah. So he good. My bad. Yeah. My bad.
But I think him winning that championship has put him in the top, like I say, top 15, top 20 players all time.
Top 15 white boys.
You talk about Dirk?
Yeah,
Dirk top 10 white boys in all time.
Yeah.
Top 10 white boys all time. Absolutely.
I think he, like on that channel you was watching, the guys who were disrespecting Patrick Ewing, Psycho, they probably got him in the top 15.
White boys?
No, all time.
All time? Top
Yeah.
15?
Yeah, they'll have them there. I ain't saying that I would, but
yeah, what's the name of that channel? Delusional.com?
It's not for older people,
That's
man.
a
It's for
bold
younger
claim.
people.
Yeah, it's a bunch of millennial Bron fans, LeBron fans, bunch of millennials.
But Psycho, he say he got Jordan as the GOAT though, but he always shitting on Jordan, talking shit, and
I can't tell.
his argument is that once LeBron retires, then he gonna put him as number one. So like that's some bullshit altogether in itself and shit. Like
I was like, I'm glad I ain't up there. He up there muting, he was muting people and everything. I was
yeah,
like,
they the mobbed on
like a
you.
motherfucker.
He'd have definitely mobbed on. He'd have did some Obsidian type of shit. That's how he get down the way Obsidian be doing.
yeah, I see. That's why I was like, oh, I didn't know you be on it like that. He was muting motherfuckers and everything. I was like, damn, old boy came and make his argument. I was trying to hear what he had to say because I was actually on his side of the argument.
Yeah,
like,
they be playing sad shit, sad music behind you. When you talk, you can't just talk. He'll play some sad soap opera music behind you and all that.
There'd be a lot of crash outs on that motherfucker. No, I know.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I'll get pissed, motherfuckers. Start trying to play little silly ass games with me on the fucking pedal. Don't play me, dog. I'll cook your ass.
Yeah, he's like a elitist too, like a basketball nerd elitist.
Yeah, he one of them analytic motherfuckers that drive me nuts. Like,
one of those
haters. One of those motherfuckers start talking about
bro.
plus minuses and all this other shit. This, that, and the third.
It's a couple of motherfuckers that done cooked him though. It's footage out there of him getting cooked and shit a couple times and shit.
I'm sure.
Yeah, but
that shit crazy. A lot of niggas thinking that they
He's
better.
definitely delusional though. I'm like, bro, you are delusional with this shit.
Hey GQ, you saw that they reporting now like how Caleb Williams was trying to like not go to the Bears if him and his father was trying to put shit out there. And I was telling y'all too, like because of this Shedeur Sanders type of shit, that like the same shit happened with Caleb Williams. It's just that like he started, and then too, like if you go into that story, it'll show you like how bad that the Bears coaching staff was and shit. Like them hiring Shane Waldron, they wasn't doing it to try to like do the best to develop Caleb Williams. He was doing it to try to keep a replacement, you know what I'm saying, from taking his job and shit. And this is how it's like the Bears coaching, like how their infrastructure is. It's like it's not really solid and based on football. It's based around like just relationships and being nice to the owners, and you know, like so like that's why like this year, like that's the big difference I'm expecting this year. It's actually a football operation.
It's trash, man.
Like they could have hired
I guess that's a result of selling out. You know what I'm saying? Selling out no matter what, winning or losing. You see your stadium stand packed. You ain't never got an empty seat in that.
Right. Just like how the Cubs used to be. You know, the lovable losers and shit. Yeah. But it's like now they got an actual football infrastructure. People that actually knowledgeable about the game. They're not just grifters and shit in there going to church with the owners to keep their job.
Right.
That like you'll see the difference. I mean, they could have hired y'all offensive coordinator, Psycho, but like the guy didn't want somebody in there who knew more football than him, the coach.
We went deep into the playoffs. That's why I think we still got him, because people was waiting for our season to be over to interview him, but we went deep into the playoffs. So by the time we got out, people already hired their coaches.
Yeah, the guy that was y'all offensive coordinator, he was
Kingsbury.
He was he's with Caleb Williams in college and shit. This is what I'm saying. Like that's the type of stuff you're supposed to do. Like when you drafting like a number one prospect as a quarterback, and the Bears just wasn't willing to do that, but they did it this year. So like now I'm guaranteeing you see a lot better team. I'm just not willing to say like where it's gonna land. So I ain't gonna. I'm gonna keep that shit to myself.
Don't nip me. I see you, Lou, nipping me on in the bud real quick. Cause
I'm just trying to put you on game, GQ. Like, and
you know I was gonna say that the motherfuckers ain't going 500.
Like, listen, you could go through the season, GQ. Like, and just remember what I said though. Like, and when Because like this is the thing, like a lot of Bears
I'll
fans,
be able to see the difference.
like you like put it like this, like you're gonna see the Bears operate in a way that you haven't seen it before.
What did they do with that offensive line? That's the $1 million.
They got three in free agent they got three guys. They got the one guy from Kansas City, from Kansas City Chiefs. He's a all NFL motherfucker. They got a guy from Atlanta as their center. You know, this is a guy too, like that's a Pro Bowler. And then they got another guy who's kind of older. And then they drafted a couple guys as well. So like, they got a whole different offensive line.
That's gonna be the difference maker right there.
But the only thing though is they didn't get a running back. Like that was the thing. That's why they was trying to get a good running back on the draft and shit. So like that's the thing that's missing. But other than that, they got everything in position in terms of coaches and coaching staff. They got like a defensive coordinator who's been a head coach. They got Eric Bieniemy as a running backs coach, a motherfucker who ain't taking no shit.
Oh, Bieniemy, boy, yeah, that's old school. That's old school for real, boy.
Right, they just got like better
Bieniemy,
infrastructure,
boy.
which the Bears haven't had since like Lovie Smith was there. Like they ain't had no real, you know what I'm saying, like development. You know, like guys that develop players. Like if you notice, like certain teams, man, like it don't matter who you putting in positions. Like teams like Pittsburgh, Philadelphia, like whoever the coach, whoever the quarterback, it don't make a difference. Like they gonna make they run, especially like Philadelphia. Like you seen them make runs even with quarterbacks that's not the greatest and shit like that. They always got solid defense. They lines always be together. Certain teams is built that way, and that's the kind of teams like, you know what I mean, that you see like going deep in the playoffs every year.
Get a motherfucker no goddamn credit, man. Fuck the motherfucker.
See, Aaron Rodgers made a decision. He's gonna play with the Steelers.
He is.
Yeah.
Yeah, he better get ready to call it quits, man. Like he's about to ruin his legacy with all this team bouncing around shit.
Yeah. He definitely gonna have to like tighten up, like, cause they ain't gonna like Mike Tomlin ain't having that.
Why y'all can't just be happy for? Why y'all can't be happy for these people in their career decisions?
Mike Tomlin ain't having that off the field shit.
Well, y'all always got something negative to say about these athletes who be making the decisions that they make and stuff. That's crazy.
Aaron Rodgers is a
what do you want to do?
He is a weirdo.
He must his legacy up.
Marley.
Yeah.
I'll be back, y'all.
All right, Luke.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. We ain't playing with Aaron Rodgers punk ass. Running around from team to team and shit.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, the Jets, the Steelers, all this other thing. I was like, bro, you ruin your legacy with this nonsense.
Nigga must have some bad credit or something. Still trying to get some bread.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
I hate seeing old players bouncing around from team to team trying to get that last chip or something like that. Like,
it ain't got nothing to do with no money because they motherfuckers say he didn't amass a fortune.
What, nothing worse than seeing a 500-pound Shaq in a Celtics uniform. Like,
that was crazy. That was crazy work. That was crazy, Psycho. That nigga really looked like the big ticket. Pause.
They said that motherfucker over $200 million.
Him in Cleveland wasn't too much better and shit. Like him in the Cavaliers.
His black ass and all that, and his black ass and all that fucking green and shit. The niggas be looking crazy in that green, son.
In a Cavaliers uniform, playing with LeBron and everything. Like, come on, man, what are you doing, Shaq?
I mean, it's okay for Shaq because he was older in his career. Like, you know what I'm saying?
But no, it's not okay. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's not Shaq. Like, no, like, bro, no, like that's what I'm saying. He was just running around trying to get that other chip. He wanted 5, right? So he was running around chasing number 5 and shit, and he looked bad doing it.
Trying to have as many as Kobe, huh?
Well, he always wanted to match Magic. Magic is his favorite player. of all time. And so 5 was the magic number for him.
Okay. Especially after Kobe got 5, I know he wanted it even more.
Yeah, he definitely wanted it even more. That made him want it even more. I agree. Kobe's magic number was 6 because he was chasing Jordan.
Okay.
His magic number was 6. Neither one got to their magic number 2. They both fell one short.
Yeah, chasing.
They did.
Rough, man. If I was coming in, I'd be chasing Robert Horry. Goddamn.
Yeah, I know that's right.
Hell yeah, I'm following the Robert Horry blueprint. Nigga, Robert Horry knew all the teams to go to. You know, it'd be some niggas with high basketball IQs and shit like that. And
that nigga had the best agent in the world.
Yeah.
He also was the missing piece for all those teams too.
Man, wasn't he though? Mr.
I mean, I'm sure it really wasn't so much of his agent, but him making the decision. I think his agent does the negotiations, though, right? The agent does the negotiations.
Either way, Marley, he had the best agent in the world. Shit, even if he was making a decision for his agent to get him on them teams. Shit.
Right.
Agent made it happen.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I see what you're saying. No, I can see that. My bad. You're right. Okay. Yes. Yeah.
Oh, Charles Barkley, he couldn't get a ring to save his life. That nigga moved
Oh
around.
yeah. He couldn't get no ring. But you know what?
He went to Phoenix somewhere else. But
When he went to Houston, that was a trade wreck. That's when it started being a trade wreck when he went to Houston.
Yeah.
When he went to Phoenix, it wasn't that bad. But then when he went to Houston, it got ugly. That was a trade wreck.
It was funny as hell when all the players that couldn't get no ring because of Mike went to the Lakers that one year and tried to get a ring.
Oh yeah, that was crazy. That was Gary Payton.
That
was Gary Payton, Karl Malone. Yeah, those two players. Because remember, that was supposed to be like
trying to
the big four
piggyback
back
on
then.
Shaq and Kobe, and that was last year Shaq played with Kobe too. That was a train wreck.
That shit was sad, dude.
That's when you had all that behind the scenes shit going on and everything else, man. Wasn't that the same year Kobe got into it with the
only cash?
Wasn't that the whole shit with the chick?
Yeah,
the cheating and all that, and him snitching on Shaq, and then he snitched on Shaq. And that's the same year Karl Malone was pushing up on Kobe wifey and shit.
Damn.
Karl Malone was pushing up on Kobe wifey. Yeah, it was a whole shit show. That 2004 Lakers team is a whole motherfucking reality TV show.
What? He was a whole pedophile out here pushing up on somebody's wifey. That's crazy.
Yeah, he pushed up on his wifey and shit. Kobe don't like him to his day. Well, I can't say he don't like him to his day, but he went to his deathbed not liking Karl Malone because of that shit.
Damn, Carl.
That's crazy, son.
Karl Malone's a piece of crap.
Yeah, niggas be out here trying to violate, son.
Country ass Mormon head ass dude.
That's crazy, son. He did that, son?
Yeah, look it up. Look it up on that. Yeah, look it up. Yeah.
I remember.
I didn't know that either, Marley Marl.
I remember. I remember now a second.
I ain't never know that.
Yeah, he did.
He pushed up on his wifey and shit, but trying to get him trying to get it slide through and all this whole other shit that's down through.
Yeah, that shit was crazy, son.
And this was after the whole instance and shit, right? So he was dirty macking, right? Because he was
over there. He over there telling on him and shit like that too and shit, right? Talking about he over here doing such and such.
That ain't the only one he was doing it with. Everywhere we go, he got to go.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Man, that's some lame shit right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's fucked up.
Yeah. Excuse me, can I get some change, please? Thank you.
Karl Malone a piece of crap. No, he's
right.
And he a whole black ass cracker.
He probably ended up smashing too.
No, he didn't. To my knowledge, he didn't.
Yeah.
I don't doubt it.
Thank you. Thank you. I don't think he smashed. I don't think so. Yeah, who knows? I don't know. They never said that they did.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything about them smash. Yeah, because she told Kobe, and Kobe. That's how Kobe found out. Was she told him.
Word,
She
son.
told
You're
him
right.
if she want to go get with the white girls, I didn't want to hit Karl Malone. That's what she told him.
Mm-hmm.
that's the type of time he was on. That's the type of time he was on.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
he
what
ain't
I'm
treating
saying.
you right.
Yeah, he ain't treating you right. Don't talk to that nigga. He ain't treating you right. That's crazy.
Dirty market ass niggas. Yeah.
If you ever want to get back at that nigga, hit on my number, baby.
Word up.
Yo, son, that's crazy, son. Oh man, nah, don't talk to that nigga. Don't talk to that nigga no more.
I'm gonna show you what it's made for.
I'm gonna show you how he's supposed to be treating you.
That shit crazy. And she told because you know what, women is not dumb either, so they know when a motherfucker
Oh,
is
they know
hating
some
and
dirty
shit.
Mac.
Yeah,
They know about that.
they know. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just that those niggas just don't be knowing that they be they be thinking that, like, you know what I'm saying? Like they doing some shit. Yeah. That shit crazy. Carmelo, that's why his bitch ass ever won no ring. See, God don't like ugly. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't too fine and pretty, goddamn.
Word. That's why he get no ring, huh?
Yeah, that's crazy, son. God don't like ugly, son.
And they ain't too fine and pretty. That was my grandmama right there, Molly Moore. God don't like ugly, and they ain't too fine and pretty.
Yeah, yo, that shit crazy, son. He said, nah, don't he doing such and such. Nigga was out here telling no niggas. Yeah, that's crazy. So this nigga called below. So, and I heard he was talking to some little girl too.
Oh, that was he had a baby. He had a baby with a little girl. He just
with a
wasn't
little
talking.
girl.
He had a
So that's
baby.
crazy. Yeah, Carl Malone was out here
In
tripping.
Utah, I bet you.
Yeah,
No, this
crazy.
before he went to Utah. This was he was in college or some shit. He was messing with he was on pedo shit when he was in college. Was messing with a 13-year-old. He got her pregnant.
Damn.
And then never claimed the kid. And never claimed the kid.
Today's time, goddamn.
Yep, and he never claimed the kid either.
Yeah, that's
still
crazy.
to this day.
He lucky
Till
he had
this day. Till this day. Yeah, that's crazy.
Never claimed it, but I know she went and got some child support DNA test or something on that motherfucker.
I forgot what happened with the whole situation as far as that goes.
He just paid off. Here, take this and go ahead.
Yeah. Nigga Karl Malone said, "Come here, baby. Come here, baby. Don't talk to them niggas." That's crazy.
Young boy, that young boy don't know how to treat you right, baby.
That's crazy.
Old enough to be close to daddy. Hey, old enough to be close to daddy and shit.
Yeah, right?
Dirty
That's what I said. Yeah. Oh, dirty Mackin ass nigga. But you know, he probably ain't had no wife and shit like that neither. He probably,
He a Mormon. He probably had 7 wives over there in Utah.
Karl Malone was a Mormon?
Yeah.
Oh, hell no, son.
No, he was. I don't think was he a Mormon. I don't think he turned to a Mormon, did he?
Nah, this nigga
he damn sure was playing for all those goddamn Mormons, but
I think he was a Mormon. Shit. Let me look it up.
Give me a line. I know he definitely was playing for those motherfuckers. Ain't nothing but
that nigga the king in Utah.
Oh yeah.
He got a I remember he had a dealership in Utah not too long ago. I don't know if he still got it. I'm sure he do though.
That's crazy.
Yes, Karl Malone is Mormon. He is a member of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
Yeah.
Mormon.
So he converted. That's crazy. They converted that.
That's crazy.
I ain't shocked. He's a whole black cracker.
Yeah, I knew he was a Mormon. I remember that from a long time ago. He was Mormon and shit. And he got a little dealership over there in Utah.
Yeah, I'm not shocked that he's a Mormon. I just wasn't sure if he converted.
Yeah,
okay. Yeah, because he didn't become Mormon until he played for those motherfuckers.
Yeah.
The Mormons run that state.
They turned his ass out like a cheap hoe.
Just like how the Jews run New York. Ain't no Jews out there. No
Just like
Jews can run through.
the Jews
No,
turned Marley Marl out.
nah. You stupid. Yo, them niggas. So I bet you there's no Jews out there in Utah.
Hell, no, it's some Jews. Jews everywhere. Them motherfuckers assimilate. They a chameleon. They just blend in. Well, they every fucking.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You right. You right.
Why I say that nigga probably got 7 wives over there in Utah. You know, you know how they play.
Mm-hmm.
You see that swamp and easy battle, Psycho?
No, I didn't. It's worth the watch.
I just caught a little bit of it. I gotta watch the whole thing.
Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? That's what I'm gonna do today. I'm gonna catch up on some battles.
Mm-hmm.
Well, some battles. I haven't watched rap battles in a long. I started watching. I don't know. So I think I'm outgrowing these battle raps and shit.
Man, to me, it's been like the opposite, Marley, because the music been so trash that's been the best entertainment as far as music, rap though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? To me,
Yeah, because I'm used to back in the days with Smack. You know what I'm saying? Where everything was in like New York, and that's when I was younger though.
yeah,
Watching Smack and shit, Smack DVDs.
yeah, I remember. Yeah, the Smack DVDs was the shit.
Yeah, I used to love watching Smack TV. I couldn't wait for the next episode volume to come out.
Smack used to have a lot of good journalism on them DVDs too. It wasn't just all battle rap. That's what I used to like about it. It used to have a lot of hood stories and shit in them.
It was Vlad TV before Vlad TV.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Nah, it was. They used to have stories in there too. That's where you used to find the inside scoops of what was going on in the industry. Sometimes too, like the
It was on
little
the
gray
Smack
areas.
DVD when I first seen when I really first seen Big Meech talking crazy,
Yeah,
stunting on
yeah.
everybody. That was on the Smack DVD.
It was Smack DVD, and there was another one too. The Come Up. The Come Up was another one that was
Yeah.
out at that time.
That's Doggy Diamond. That's Doggy.
Yeah, the Come Up. Yeah, that was my shit. I mean, it wasn't my. I mean, I like the Smack more.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Where's Smack from? He from Harlem?
Queens.
He from Queens?
I thought he was
I
from
thought he was from Harlem. Yeah, me too.
Nah, he from Queens.
It makes sense, yo. I think Queens and for some reason, son, like Queens is deep with rappers, bro. They got the most rappers in New York City. Coming out of New York City, they do. Yeah. And it made me go back to the whole KRS-One and Marley Marl beef when nigga Marley Marl mentioned, I think he was trying to insinuate that hip hop started out in Queens and shit like that.
It wasn't Marley
I don't
Marl.
know.
It was MC Shan. It was MC Shan.
That's not something to say. MC Shan. That's not to say. And Marley Marl was a DJ. My bad. MC Shan. Yeah. But yeah, MC Shan. Yeah. He was trying to insinuate. I always say that because they always connected. So I always say the opposite. But MC Shan. So I think I don't know. It may be some truth to that. You know what I'm saying? There may be some truth to that because
hip hop didn't start. That beef was about where hip hop started.
Yeah, where it started. Yeah, I know. Where it started, but yeah, the history says it started in the Bronx. Yeah, in the Bronx. But what I'm saying is that it might be it might be some gray areas that we probably don't know about, and you know what I'm saying?
Nah,
I mean,
ain't no gray area.
You don't think so? You don't think so?
Hell no.
You never know.
I agree with your first assessment.
Did a million documentaries on hip hop.
That way better MCs came out of Queens than the Bronx.
Yeah.
But it didn't originate in Queens though.
Nah.
No. I wasn't saying that they had better MCs. Neither. I just said they had a lot more. Like they got better
out of New York. No, they got better.
I know. Yeah. I mean, I know
not
that
just
too,
more,
yeah.
but better. Yeah.
That
more
I know
and
too.
Better shit. More
yeah,
and
that. Yeah,
but the
that
Bronx,
I know
but
too.
it started in the Bronx, and they got too many receipts to back that shit up.
Yeah.
But
Queens
they be
lost
trying,
that
they
battle.
trying to go hard because Russell from the Bronx. I mean, from Queens, and you know what I'm saying. They want to.
I would argue Bronx won that battle but lost the war because of what we just said. Like Queens still had like the most, they got the most success. The most success coming out
LL Cool J
out
got
of New
that.
York in hip hop is coming from Queens. That's where the most success is coming from.
Yeah, LL Cool J,
Run DMC,
Ron DMC,
Nas,
the whole fucking
Bob D.
Def Jam shit. When you put Russell in,
Nigga said the bridge is over. The bridge is over. Nah, he was actually dissing Queensbridge.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was.
Not
It
Queens,
was all
but
Queens, but
Queensbridge.
it was all
Nah.
Queens, really.
Yeah. In one of the songs, he did this to Hook when he said, "Bronx
It
keep
was
on
all
making
Queens,
it,
yeah.
Brooklyn keep on taking it, and Queens
Yeah.
keep on faking it." Yeah,
Manhattan
he
keeps
did
on
this
making
Queens.
it. Brooklyn keeps on taking it. Bronx keeps making it. And Queens keeps on faking it.
It keeps on faking it. Yeah, he did this a
I
whole
can't really
borough.
be listening to you, Marley, with this shit because you still trying to tell me that Biggie was smoother than Big Daddy Kane.
Yeah.
That's smoother. If you talk about smooth, no, he wasn't smooth. Oh,
yeah, that nigga. Pause, yeah.
He trying to tell Marley, man.
All right, child. All right, B. All right, man. Nah, Biggie was my nigga,
smooth
son.
operator, man. That was one of his nicknames, man. The smooth
Exactly.
operator.
The smooth operator.
Come get some, you little bum. I take the cake from under the big.
I would argue without no Big Daddy Kane, you don't got Biggie. Biggie looked up to Biggie.
But Big Daddy Kane, his family is Trinidadian too.
I don't know about all that.
Yeah. So I gotta keep up with the history of these the biographies of these rappers, bro. That's what one thing that I be getting into. I be knowing a lot about the biography.
I do not be getting into
Nah,
whether motherfuckers FBA.
Nah. I don't be looking for if they have. This is some shit that I used to do from when I was young, when I was a kid. You know what I'm saying? Just looking to see, like, yeah, that's how I know from like that. Yeah.
You want to see who everybody.
I just want to see where people was from, because once I found out that
Ain't your
Nas
girl
wasn't
Nicki
from.
Minaj from Trinidad?
Hold on. Once I found out that Nas wasn't born in Queens, I was like, hold on. And then Styles P wasn't born in Yonkers. I was like, let me take a look at where some of these niggas was born, where they claiming that they from this place, but they from somewhere else, and that's how I started
What
getting
Nas
into.
was born at?
He was born in Brooklyn.
I mean,
Nas was born in Brooklyn.
because because Michael Jordan can't say he's from Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Michael Jordan, he was born there, but he can't say he's from there. Michael Jordan don't got no recollection of Brooklyn. Yeah, he don't remember Brooklyn. He remember North Carolina. That's where he was raised at.
And Nas don't remember shit but them projects in Queens.
Yeah, but he was born in Brooklyn though.
I feel you. KRS-One was born in Brooklyn.
KRS-One was born in Brooklyn too, and he was raised in Brooklyn for a bit.
Now you can make an argument for KRS because he actually was part of his.
He was in Brooklyn. He was in Brooklyn, right? He stayed in Brooklyn until he was like 12 years old.
You got a better argument with KRS, something like that.
Yeah,
better
argument. Styles P is from Corona, Queens. He's not from Yonkers, and he's half African. His mother from South. His mom's is from South Africa. Yeah. You hear a song? He said, "My mom's is from Africa. My father's." He said, "My mom's is from Africa. My father's from Brooklyn. I'm all nigga, if you know what I mean."
Styles got all the smoothie shops and shit up there now, right?
Yeah. That's one of my favorite rappers, Styles P.
Juice bars and shit.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite rappers.
Yeah, I know you fucking with that.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite. Yeah, Styles P. Nas is up in my top 5. I think Styles P is better than Biggie. I think Styles P better than Biggie to me, like lyrically.
Oh shit! I was finna ask you, did you think he was better than Jada? But I know that.
Hell yeah.
You say he's better than Biggie. I know you know.
Yeah. He better. Yeah, hell yeah. I think he better than Jada, son. Styles is better than Jada. Styles is better than a lot of niggas, son. You know what I'm saying? He better than a lot of niggas, son. Yeah, you gotta listen. He take the nigga. It's the way how he rap. That's why some people don't like him. It's his flow. He got like this alternative flow where he's rhyming up and down on the beat, as opposed to Jada, where his flow is like direct. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like a smooth flow. It's in like one direction. Like Styles P, when he's flowing, it's like he's on a beat 1 minute and then he comes off the beat. Like, you know what I'm saying? And then he jumps back on a beat. And then the way how he rhymes, it's like he'll start rhyming. And then when he can't find a word to rhyme with the other word, he will switch it up. And then he'll just keep going. And that's how he raps. But then his rhyming pattern is different from other rappers. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's like his like you have to have an acquired taste to listen to Styles P.
I was
Because
like,
if you
yeah,
don't,
I agree.
yeah.
He's not for everybody because everybody ain't
Yeah,
gonna
he's
get
not for
that.
everybody. Yeah, they're
Everybody
not.
not gonna
Yeah,
get
yeah.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how
Right,
that
right. Yeah, he's not.
boy Cameron like that too. His flow pattern is
Yeah, a
crazy.
lot of people don't like Cam. I think Cam is nasty, but a lot
Yeah,
of
me
people don't like
too.
him.
Me too. But his style is like kind of like what Marley was just describing. It's just
That's because I know Killer Cam. See, and that's the same thing about Mace, right? Like that. Like now, Mace has had a resurgence over the last year because people started to discover old Mace songs. But people used to shit on Mace, and I used to be like, like I get it if you're basing it off the radio shit that you hear. But see, my first experience listening to Mace was Murder Mace. That's the Mace that I remember, right? Like the same thing with Cam. Like I remember Killer Cam. Like I don't like all this little, old boy stuff and everything else. That's just radio shit, right? Like I get it. Like that ain't for everybody, but I remember Killer Cam, and that motherfucker was a problem, bro. Him and Mace, with Murder Mace and Killer Cam, problems. All them children of the corn, motherfucker. All them children of the corn, motherfucker.
another coin.
Yeah, nasty. All of
That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy, son.
Them Dipset
You know who was?
now.
Yeah, you know who else was nice? Big L.
Yeah.
Big L was fire. Yeah, Big L was fire, nigga. Like
He burnt Cam
and
and
his
me.
yo,
He burnt
but
Cam and
hold
me.
on. I thought he was better. I thought he was better than Biggie too. You know what I'm saying? I might argue that he was probably just as good as Nas. It's just that their styles was different. Then they writing styles was different too. You know what I'm saying? But Big L had a unique flow and shit. The way how he was so articulate in his speech when he rhymed and you know what I'm saying, how his flow was put the way how he put his rhymes together, son. Like it's like he's talking to you, bro.
I wish we could have
Like
got
he's like,
more. Yeah.
that nigga was nice, son. Like he was, and he was creative. And he was creative. He used to have some creative songs, and he was a storyteller, son.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was creative, bro. Like when I first heard Papoose,
And they said that nigga battle motherfuckers in the streets too, fucking niggas up.
Yeah.
On battle rap shit too.
Yo, when I first heard Papoose, I was like, he kind of remind me of Big L, like how his punchlines. I was like, he got punchlines like Big L, and the way how he articulate himself, Pap, and on the mic. You know what I'm saying?
That
But yeah,
I don't know why that
yeah.
nigga won't make no music, won't make no albums and shit.
Nah, he came out. I think he just came out in the era that he came out in. That type of rap was coming out like slowly. You know what I'm saying? He was good underground and shit like that. But it was kind of hard to him because it was blackballing Papoose too. You know what I'm saying? Because he wasn't subscribing to certain things in the rap music industry and shit like that. So yeah, he was getting blackballed and shit like that. And yeah, but Pap was one of my favorite rappers too. I put Papoose up there. Yeah, everybody, if you ask any nigga that know me back home, son, nigga to tell you, son, like Papoose, they be like, yeah, that nigga Papoose was this nigga favorite rapper, son. Papoose, Nas, you know what I'm saying? If niggas knew me well, like Ransom, like you know what I'm saying, Beanie Siegel, you know what I'm saying? He's up there. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, it's so many rappers that's nice. That's nice. It's hard to have a top five because when you start listening to rap like on another level, like you'd be like, yo, all of these niggas is kind of equally nice, but
That's why
just in their
niggas
own
top
way.
five be switching up
Yeah,
every week.
they're
You know,
switching
one
up,
week
right? Yeah.
you ask me what my top five is this week, next
Mm-hmm.
week it'll be totally different.
Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot of niggas. Yeah, it's a lot of niggas that's nice. It's a lot of
Depending
niggas
on
that's
how I'm
nice.
feeling when you ask me. That's how you
Yeah.
That's why it's hard to crunch it down to just one goat.
Right, exactly. I think niggas is nice, and like even when you bring up LL, like I think LL is nice. Like even he's not in my top 5, but I wouldn't be mad at nobody who said yo LL is in my top 5. I'd be like, oh, okay, I'm
You
with
understand
that.
why
Like,
they saying it. You get
yeah,
why they
right.
saying
Why they
it.
saying it, right? Yeah, it's because there's
You
so
can't
many
argue
niggas that's nice.
if a motherfucker
Yeah,
told you they
if
was
say
that LL
if
was their
Ice
number
Cube,
one rapper, you couldn't even argue with them.
right? If they say Ice Cube was in their top 5, I wouldn't be
You would
mad. Like, you know
understand.
what I'm saying? I would
Yeah, like
understand, right?
even if you don't
Yeah.
agree, even if somebody says something
Mm-hmm.
you don't necessarily agree with, you can at least understand where they're coming from. Like, all
Where
right,
they
I see
coming
why
from,
you say
right?
that.
Yeah, nah,
Like
because
if
I can
somebody
see
told me
why
Face
Ice.
is they goat, I can understand why somebody can say Scarface is they goat, right? Like, I
Right.
get it.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah. I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, so it's just like so many niggas is nice in their own unique way, and I think what happens is like with media, people get caught up with people who's getting promoted more, and people who's pushing who's the greatest more, or this and that more, as far as the media, and that sinks into people's head without them making their own independent judgments and shit like that. And that's how I think like those those
And then
narratives start to get spread.
And then some motherfuckers, if they said they'll go, you'll be like, well, okay, what the fuck are you smoking? Like somebody said Bizarre Kid is they motherfucking goat. You looking at them like they nuts. Like, okay, I don't see how the hell you can even put him in this conversation. Like, what argument are you
That's how
gonna
they
make
do
with
me
that?
when I say E40. I always get to smoke, but that's my favorite rapper.
Oh nah. Yeah. You wildin'. Yeah. I'm
My
definitely
favorite
not
rapper,
understanding.
bro.
Nah, that I'm not
That's my
understanding,
goat,
Psycho.
nigga.
Fuck out of here. You see, I'm not understanding none of that shit, Psycho. With GQ talking about that E40 shit. Nah, I'm not trying to understand. I'm not even trying to empathize with GQ on that shit.
Hey,
See?
man, it's all subjective, bro. You got to take accountability.
Now
You
you
got
try to
low
use now you try to
self-esteem,
use your
Wally.
You
spot.
you can't have low self-esteem, Marlon. You gotta try to understand where they coming from.
Oh nah, son. Nah, I'm not doing all of that, bro. That nigga E40, son. Nah, I don't understand that. I'm still trying to fathom that
Bro,
shit.
I get that on and offline, bro. So I'm so used to it, it don't even phase me, bro. Don't nobody understand that shit but me. It's very seldom I find a motherfucker be like, bro, word, bro, yeah, 40 to go. Hey,
Yeah.
but my my across the street neighbor, he that's my homie. He cool as hell. He's like a year younger than me. That nigga, boy, you can't tell him shit about LL Cool J, boy. That's the goat.
Oh, that's my cousin. That's my
Mm-hmm.
cousin. I mean, my cousin's been like that since 1985, consistently for 14 fucking years. You can't tell him shit. LL is the GOAT, has always been the GOAT. Nobody can touch him. Like, yes, bro. Yes, that is my cousin all day since
That nigga would
1985, my
never
nigga.
get into a fight with you about LL. Nigga, do not say nothing negative about LL around him.
You are bugging. You a hater. This, that, and the third. He'll start running down all his accomplishments. Do
I
not get
promise
him
you, bro.
started, bro.
Every song, every rapper that he done whooped, everything.
Never lost a battle. This, that, and the third. Can't stand cannabis. Hate cannabis. Like,
and Cool Mo D.
Now Kumo D was giving. Yeah, Kumo D was nice, huh? I remember I used to go and steal some of my stepbop's CDs and shit like that. He used to have Kumo D, LL, all types of different shit, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's
Nigga,
how I
what?
was introduced. That's how I was introduced into hip hop, son. Like,
Cool Mo D
you
was
know what
the
I'm saying?
shit, bro. When I was
Yeah,
a rapper,
Slick Rick. I grew up listening to like Slick Rick and shit like that, and
boy, that's
you know what I'm
one of my
saying?
favorite all
Yeah,
times too.
yeah.
Rick was my favorite
And then
all
from my era, because my
That's the
brother wasn't
greatest
my
story. I
brother.
forgot to tell
Hold
y'all
on.
that we talking about them storytellers. Me and you, Psycho, on your channel. We talking about all the storytellers. Man, we left out fucking Slick Rick. Man, I thought about that
oh
after.
no, we talked about him.
Oh,
remember we was comparing what? Excuse me. Remember somebody said what was better between Children's Story and it was like a couple other songs they had mentioned.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Slick Rick was definitely one of the coldest storytellers. He probably could be the number one storyteller. Shit.
Mm-hmm. You know my favorite Ice Cube story. Ice Cube was
Girl from
Once
the
Upon a Time
Projects.
in the Projects. Yep,
Hell
Once Upon a
yeah.
Time in the Project.
Boy, then I put my foot on the coffee table.
My part is when the cops ran down to the spot and everything else, and they was about to lock him up. He's like, I looked over and said, "Hey, yo, bitch, you better tell him something." I was like, I know that's right. Hold up.
You can visualize that shit, boy.
Yeah. I felt this pain in that shit when every time I hear that shit, yeah, I know that's right. You better tell this motherfucker something.
That's crazy.
That is one of the coldest stories, though, for real.
Yeah.
And today was a good day, shit.
Yeah, that's my shit too. But I definitely like Project better. Like that's top
Oh,
of thing.
hell yeah. That's
Yeah. Good
Yeah.
Day made more money, had more commercial success, but as far as just the actual story, that Project story is funny as shit, dog. Like that shit.
That's on my favorite rap album of all time, America's Most Wanted.
Yeah, that was the first joint. Yeah,
I always say that's a classic for real. That's one of the coldest hip hop albums ever, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
From front
With
to
America,
from the beginning to the end.
America's Most Wanted.
Hell yeah, man. He was on that real shit. He was on that Black Power.
Who was that? Ice? Who was that? Ice Cube?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He was on that real Black Power shit then.
Oh yeah, street. He was on that street knowledge shit, dog. He was the first one talking that street knowledge shit. Like before that, any conscious stuff you heard was pretty much, like Jungle Brothers, Native Tongue, Latifah, X Clan. It was a lot of African centered shit. He was like the first like street that shit cool, but he started giving street knowledge, like he started talking about the system and everything else, and again the niggas, how niggas being held back by white people and all this other type of shit. Like he was giving a different type of consciousness.
Yep, speaking out against the industry and how the radio
about the small hats,
hip hop and shit.
Yep, talking about the small hats way back then.
Mm-hmm. Killed that nigga, boy. That America Most Wanted, boy. Shit.
Yeah, before that, it was all about it was more of a culture thing, right? It was more about getting back to the culture and all this other stuff, everything else. And Ice Cube was like, "Nah, fuck all that, man. We gonna kick the tape. We already got nigga culture. We good.
Yeah.
We gonna
Shit is already going down right now as we speak."
Yeah. He wasn't with all the African medallions and all that and everything else. You could argue it was the FBA movement. You could argue that's what you could argue because there was a lot of African shit going on at that time.
Yeah. Cool. Talking about this, what's happening right motherfucking now. Check it out.
Streets. Yeah, let's talk about what's going on in the street. But that's what that conscious hip hop movement was lacking at that time, was the voice of the streets. It was like,
oh my God.
It was just about getting back in tune with the motherland. It wasn't necessarily about getting back to the streets, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Don't look both ways because he in the days and almost get himself killed for the crack. Man.
Hey.
You can tell Fuck the Police was an Ice Cube song.
Oh, yeah.
You could tell that was his idea, that was his song, and like you could tell. Like you could tell he walked up to Ren and was like, "Yo, Ren, I got an idea for a song. Write a verse for this."
Yep, check this out.
Yeah.
So even if niggas was to be like, "Yo, Gucci Mane is in their top 5," I would be like, I understand why you say that.
Because NWA's second album was way less conscious than their first album. Their first album actually had a couple of conscious songs in there, but you go listen to their second album, it was all nigga shit. All that conscious shit was gone. Whatever, like you can't find no conscious elements after Ice Cube left NWA.
No, that's
all that shit left.
Yeah.
That's how you know that was all him.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I wish Taz was up here right now too. I got more smoke about that. Where G Funk started at, and about my arguments about the East Coast. I got
the G Funk era.
Yeah, that it didn't. They coined the term, and they made it popular, but it didn't start. The origins of it is over here, and I still gonna go with EPMD. Because even after You Got to Chill, which was their first joint, because they came in the game, they
was more on that James Brown. EPMD was more sampling James Brown when Dre was sampling more of Parliament and
Nah,
Boosie.
but You Got to Chill was Parliament. Was like the Parliament type shit. And watch this way. I got you. I'm gonna share my screen 1 second.
Those the fuck was too.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I got you.
Those
I'm about to mess your head. I'm about to mess your head up.
Nigga said I'm about to mess your head up. Nigga said keep your heads up. Nigga said keep your bread up. Let me stop. I'll just
give me 1 second. Let me.
EPMD was the shit when they came out. Boy.
Let me find this real quick. I'm about to mess your head up real quick. Because we already went through the You Got to Chill joint the other day.
You Got to Chill.
I'm only gonna play a couple of seconds of this because I don't want to get shit caught up with the joint. But I just want to play a little clip just so you can get an idea of what I'm talking about. EPMD, I'm telling you, they birthed all that, dog. People out in the West Coast who listened to what EPMD was doing was like, yo, that sounds dope. We should start doing that. And they started doing it. Okay, yeah, let me share my screen. See, you can share my screen real quick.
It ain't up yet. Let me see. All right. All right, got you.
You got me. All right. Now this is California Love, right? This is California Love. What year California Love?
Hold on. That came out in 1996.
95.
95. Okay. All right.
Let me know when I'm up.
Oh, I'm gonna let you know. Hold on, my shit be remixing.
Yeah, I know you going through something.
All right, you up?
I'm up. All right. Yeah. That is California Love, 1995, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wait up. Give me 1 second. Right. Okay. Now this is where they got the song from, right? Right. Now that was 1995, and I showed you where they got the song from, right? The song called "Women and Women." All right, let's click on it. Right. I mean, you click on it. Wait up. Get that bullshit out of it. All right. When you click on it, you scroll down. It shows you the songs that sampled it. Right. It was 28 songs. Right. California Love is one of them. Okay, that was in 95. Watch this. When you click see all, scroll down. Look at this. 1989. EPMD, K Solo, Nick Nat Paddywhack. Let's click on this. You might know that song, but if you don't, let me remind you. Same track. Same exact track. Same exact track. That's at 80. That's 6 years before California Love.
Yeah.
Same shit.
Yeah. EPMD did have some of the best production ever, though, man.
Yeah. Same shit.
Them niggas had some of the best productions ever, boy. Them niggas had some beats for your ass.
Paul. Yeah. And like I said, and before that, like I said, I showed you the other day. I was talking about you got to chill and everything else like that. That was all Pete. That was Parliament psychedelic stuff. So yeah, like I said, they was the first ones playing around with that funk era and sampling and everything else. And remember, Straight Outta Compton came out in 1988. Where was all that in 1988? Right. Go listen to Straight Outta Compton in 88. You won't hear none of that G-Funk stuff. You won't hear none of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see where you're coming from with that. Yeah, they went in there. EPMD has some of the coldest beats though on their albums. That's for real, for real.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
They
So,
kind
you
of
know,
changed the. They definitely kind of changed the production hip hop after they came out.
Yeah, because they wasn't just sampling James Brown. They did sample some James Brown. A lot of people were sampling James, but they was deep. They was digging in the crates.
Yeah.
It's like let's mess with some of this P funk.
Mm-hmm.
But they was the first one sampling P funk.
Funk from a whole new era. G-Funk, step to this idea.
yeah, if it wasn't for those other genres of music, son, there wouldn't be no hip hop, man.
Yeah, well, you know, I argue blues started all this shit. It all started with Howlin' Wolf now.
Yeah, I think it's a combination of different types of styles of music. Like you got what's it called? Scatting, blues, you know, a lot of different stuff. I think it's a combination of a lot of different things, a lot of different components, influences. I know it has a strong African influence because those other genres have strong African influences as well too. Blues, yeah, you know what I'm saying? All of those other genres, musical genres. Even the Jamaicans, the people who say Kool Herc with reggae and you know it being influenced, they wouldn't even use that. That's even influenced by African culture. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
Yeah. So a lot of it, a lot of the roots of hip
Martin,
hop.
you don't know nothing about Lil Water, do you?
Lil Water. Now who's that?
Hey, Little Water. Psycho, remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Say a song.
Hey, Little Water.
Oh yeah. They talking about that song that like it's like a church song.
Not
Yeah.
Wade in the Water. Hey, Little Water.
Oh,
It came from Wade in the Water though. It did
oh,
come
oh,
from that song.
okay, okay, nah. But yeah, but it's a lot of influence from different. It comes from different. The foundation is African. Basically, the foundation is black. It's black people. Like you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
black
So that's
people.
all.
When that
So
say
that's all.
African, the church,
Yeah,
the
yeah,
church.
church, right. Right. The
Yeah.
reason why I say African because of the Africans. You know, we you know niggas brought it over here. Like you know what I'm saying. And if it wasn't that
Yeah,
was like you know what
I
I'm saying
feel
the
you there.
foundation.
I feel you
Yeah.
there.
So
Like
yeah.
Started
So
with the blues, nigga, and
right.
the cotton
Right.
field.
Even with the but I'm saying those people they was
all American music comes from the church. All American music, like it all. If you go back deep enough to all genres of music in this country, it's going to take you back to the church.
All them Negro spirituals.
Mm-hmm.
The
Yeah.
Negro spirituals turned to the blues, and then the blues turned into all American music.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably how it started too in the Caribbean. You know what I'm saying? That's
Yeah, that
probably the
was
same
Tony
thing.
Tone, Christoph.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yep.
that shit that they music and shit probably started in the church too. You never know. You never know.
Tony. I'm a Tony. Had me thinking it didn't rain in Southern California for real.
It never rained in Southern California.
I was like, it never rained in Southern California. Like never. I was like snow. I was like, no snow or rain in California. That's crazy.
Tony Tone
Nah, I think it snows in Cali, like in Northern California. I think it snows.
in the mountains and shit.
Yeah,
That's it.
it's snowing. It be snowing in Africa. I never knew it snowed in Africa.
South Africa.
Yeah, South Africa. Yeah, and it gets some sleep too in the northern part. So you know what I'm saying? I don't say
South
sleep, but it
Africa
get
is like
ice.
Antarctica.
Right, and northern Africa is right next to, it's close to the Mediterranean, right across from Egypt. I mean, not Egypt, right across from what's these other countries? Greece and what you call it? Right there, you can literally see when you're in the Mediterranean Sea. You can literally see
It's penguins in
Europe.
Africa.
Yeah, I know. It's in South.
Africa.
In South Africa. In South
Mm-hmm.
Africa. Yeah, but in Northern Africa it gets cold too. Because I've been through there in the Mediterranean Sea, and it gets cold. You gotta wear like jackets, like those big jackets.
Mm-hmm.
And even in Dubai, like in Dubai, in the wintertime.
The hot part of Africa is the part we're from, the center, right there in the middle, the center. That's the hottest part. That's right on the equator.
They sell in Dubai. They sell snorkels out there. like in the wintertime, because it get cold. People be thinking like, oh, it's not gonna get cold because it's a desert or it's in the Middle East and or whatever the case is near Africa, but it get colder over there in Dubai. It get cold over there in that parts like in the wintertime and shit like that. I was shocked. I was like, growing up, I always used to think like, nah, it don't get cold in these places. It stay hot over here. It
Yeah,
does
reggae
get cold.
was influenced by the blues, but the blues was influenced by the church.
Mm-hmm.
Was somebody saying something in the chat?
Yeah, no, Tiffany was I think that's her name. Tiff was saying Bob Marley said reggae was influenced by the blues. Marley started off as a musician in a blues band in Jamaica. Yeah, he wasn't he wasn't singing reggae and none of that. He wasn't even. You're right. He wasn't a reggae dude. Like when he joined the Wailers already existed, and he joined. He was like the last member to join, and he the one ended up getting pushed out to the front. Don't even get me started on the Bob Marley story. But yeah.
Hey, the blues is all right. No, don't start hating on Bob. Don't do that, bro. Don't start that shit. I know you, psycho. It'll get ugly.
It snows in Mount Kilimanjaro. Yeah, that's the mountain, Achilles. That's the mountains.
I said it's
all mountains. Yeah, I was about to say it snows in all mountains because it's the mountains.
That's the first thing I said when he said it's snow in Africa. I said, yeah, in the mountains.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, the mountains. Hell yeah. all mountains get snow because the height.
Yeah, but it definitely snows in Africa and shit.
Yeah, it snows in Africa. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it snows in Africa. Yeah. Yeah. And it get cold. Like I'm sure too, like even in the northern parts, you can even feel it. You know what I'm saying? As you in the Mediterranean Sea. It's right there, so you know it's cold over there.
Mm-hmm.
It's cold. Like you can literally see when you're in the Mediterranean Sea, you can literally see the coast of Africa on one side and the coast of northern Africa on one side and the coast of southern Europe on the other side.
Where Lance at? I just thought about something.
What
if
happened?
the goddamn world is a fucking pyramid, how is the ice caps on the bottom of this mountain? Because he's saying the earth is like a mountain. Then how are the ice caps on the bottom of the mountain? Wouldn't the ice caps be on top of the mountain? Don't that make more sense? Yeah. Where Lance at? Somebody get Lance up here. I got some questions. I just thought about that.
Greatest mind, man. He been hanging out. He been laying low.
Yeah, he was in chat the other day. He was mad. He was mad at me for a couple of weeks though.
He told me he's mad at you about that debate.
The debate. Yeah, he got. You know he over there studying though. Don't get it twisted. When he come back, he gonna have a whole bunch of new information.
We gonna have a lot.
Because he's studying his ass off right now. That's what he's doing.
Gonna have 180 slides. He gonna have that motherfucker come prepared, boy, for a fight. Though. He might come.
Lance
come back and say he's not no pyramid Earth no more. It's globe. It's a globe Earth.
Oh, that'll mess everybody up. He come back saying that.
Oh, that'll fuck everybody up.
Like somebody done cloned Lance. Who cloned Lance?
After rigorous study, I finally figured out that it's a globe.
That's crazy. I don't know, son. These niggas be thinking that I don't know what these niggas be thinking, but these niggas is weird. I don't know what they be thinking, but
they different.
Yeah, they different, son.
Different, bro.
Yeah, yeah. That shit is weird right there. So that's some weird shit.
Take all kinds, baby. Take all kinds.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I be wanting to know, like, how do you who the fuck raised these niggas, son? Like, we come here talking about pyramid Earths and shit. But Lance is cool though.
Right. He wasn't raised. I was saying he wasn't raised believing that stuff.
Lance is cool though. He cool.
Hey Marley,
these
niggas was raised right. What happened was they got grown.
They lost their way.
They lost their way. Oh shit, that shit was crazy.
Motherfucker got grown and it was over with after that.
Yeah, that shit crazy, son.
Got grown and started knowing more than everybody.
Yeah, shit got all twisted. Yeah.
That shit crazy. I don't know how these niggas do it, bro. And no shame.
Hell no, you can't have no shame when it comes to this pseudo shit. You cannot do that. Shame and pseudo is not, they don't go together. Look at Madonna. That motherfucker, you talk about no shame. That motherfucker said Jesus left on a spaceship and went to heaven, and heaven is in your mind.
That's crazy. He said that? He didn't say that.
Nigga,
Nah, I don't believe you.
he said that like
Nah.
4 hours ago, Mark.
Nah, you lying. He didn't say that. I don't believe that.
Bro,
He said that?
Look at the
He said
video
that?
earlier when was on here.
That's crazy. Yeah, niggas be, and he was playing, right? He was trolling. He was like
Man,
joking,
that
right?
nigga was serious than a heart attack.
Yeah, that shit crazy. So niggas is different,
What's a cloud in the day and a fireball at night? What's a bright light during the day and a fire? What the fuck? Some crazy ass shit. Some crazy ass science he done put together to make us understand that Jesus left on a spaceship.
Yo, man, that shit crazy. Niggas is weird, dude. Yeah, niggas is
This
weird,
nigga with
man.
this spaceship shit again. Madonna got all the pseudo teachings and just mashed them all together.
No.
Black man is God. Jesus left on a spaceship.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, it's kind of nice today. Ain't that hot out here? It ain't that warm. You know, it's just decent.
It was 94 degrees in the shot yesterday, man.
Oh, what? Oh, that's
Man, it
too
was hot.
bad for y'all niggas. Y'all niggas was wearing shorts out there?
Hell yeah, it was hot than a motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm gonna come back. Yeah, I'm gonna come back to Chicago again. I like Chicago.
Man, just let me know.
Yeah, I'm coming back out to Chicago again. They
So
took
where
that
you
in the
want to
King.
see up on?
I don't know. Probably like on Monday or Tuesday. Yeah, probably one
So
of
where you
those
leaving?
days. Today,
What time?
like at 6.
How long of a flight is that?
That's like 6 hours.
Man.
Yeah, that shit like 6 hours. Like 6-7 hours.
That's a long ass flight.
Yeah.
How long you gonna stay over there, Mark?
Nah, for like a good like 7 days probably.
Mm-hmm.
8 days.
That's
About to make it. Yeah.
And you're gonna be on a different clock. You're gonna be at a different
Yeah.
time and everything. You gonna have jet lag like a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
I think they like 5 hours ahead. They like 5 hours ahead of us. It's like 2 o'clock over there right now.
Yeah, like 5 hours now, but I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna go like to France too. So I want to go to Marseille, you know, because Marseille, that's the hood in Marseille. That's in southern France. So, well, in certain parts, but you know, in certain parts. Yeah, but Marseille, France is decent. Yeah, one of the European countries that I've been to that had the most graffiti was like Greece and shit.
I go there fucking with them goddamn. I fuck around getting in trouble fucking with those goddamn guards at Buckingham Palace. Motherfucker.
Nah, they on the inside
Motherfuckers
now.
wilding out on people too. I seen them
They
wild
on,
out on people.
yeah, but they on the inside now. They not on the outside. From the last time when I seen, they not on the outside no more. I don't know if they put them
I
back
got
out there.
video footage of the motherfuckers being on the outside and fucking with people. Well, not fucking people, fucking with them, and then the motherfuckers get mad. And you know what else I know? I found out about the motherfuckers. If they walking down the street, you got to get the hell out of their goddamn way. If you don't get the hell out of their way, they gonna walk right over you, dog. Like they are not.
They like the motherfucker like a fire truck.
Yeah, they are trained not to stop. Like no matter what, like that little funny walk they do and all that shit. Like they're gonna keep doing that shit smooth over you, right over you. And they're gonna tell you get the hell out the way. And if you don't get out the way, they going through.
March.
Yeah.
Hey, them motherfuckers come through. They like the fire truck. You better get the fuck out their way.
Yeah. They're gonna run through your ass. I saw the motherfuckers doing it on footage. I'm like, yo, that's wow. They ran over this old lady. They was like, out of our way. And she didn't get out the way fast enough, and they just walked right over her. Ain't give a fuck.
She tested water.
Yeah.
Them guards, I'm gonna tell you something though. Them motherfucking guards at the White House, them motherfuckers is way scarier than them Buckingham motherfucking guards. Them motherfuckers be having them ski masks on, them motherfucking having the goddamn AR-15s in they motherfucking hands. I went to the White House, them motherfuckers
Nigga Psycho said,
Yeah. Like 2018,
favorite shit.
2018, I went to the White House. That motherfucker was standing out there with the motherfucking rifles and them ski masks on. That motherfucker looked way more intimidating than the Buckingham motherfucker.
I bet. Yeah, the Buckingham motherfuckers don't look intimidating at all. They actually look like a clown show.
Exactly. They got soldiers like that too, but they officers though, like that in Greece. That's like that. Like what you talking about with the them guards that be at the Buckingham Palace.
Yeah.
Yeah, it got people. I forgot what they are. There's certain particular type of officers that's in Greece. That's like I don't know the name.
They royal guards and shit. Like they royal guards.
But I think these guys was like police officers though. That's what I'm saying. I think these guys was like more like officers. If I'm not mistaken, if I can remember vaguely.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I ain't even a whole lot I want to see out there. I ain't gonna stunt you. Like I be thinking like, what would I do if I went to the UK? Like I don't give a fuck about Big Ben. I can give a fuck.
I mean, it's not. It's
about that palace like that. If I went there, it'd be just to say I've been, because I ain't like that is totally not on my bucket list or none of that. Speaker's Corner, I would enjoy myself there.
It's a lot. You say you'll get cooked?
No, I said I will get to cook. That's why I said I would love Speaker's Corner, because I'll be there with the shit. Like,
say give you a bullhorn, goddamn it, this all.
Yeah, I'll be up there cooking all the motherfuckers. Like, yeah.
Cross the line then.
I definitely have fun there, but yeah, I can't think of too much else.
I mean, it's not really that much to do there, you know. So I'm just going there for the vibes and shit, you know. But it's not really.
They got some women up there.
They got some women. They got some women up there, but you know, it's like you said, it's not really like you're not going there for no beach or you know what I'm saying, shit like that, and you know the excursions being fun and shit.
What they known for and everything else.
What they
known for and everything. I
can't
think
it's good. It's good for scholars. It's good for like if you into scholarship and shit like that. That's what it's good for.
Yeah. You know, you want to look at artifacts. If they got a museum out there.
Right. That's what England is good for. Like shit like that. Like you know, what I'm saying you went to scholarship and all of that. That's what it's good for.
Yeah, I would go to the museum. I would go to the museum.
The museum. Yeah, the museums is good. Like you know, what I'm saying you get like especially if you're working on a book or something like that. Like, you know what I mean?
Nightclubs over there.
Yeah.
Them nightclubs extra freaky over that motherfucker. They be going crazy in them motherfuckers.
Yeah, that'll be about it, man. I don't know what I wouldn't know what to do. I just wouldn't know what to do. Even if it is something to do out there, I wouldn't know what the fuck where is that, or what to do or whatever. I'll be lost.
Marley gonna be over there with a native, so he gonna be cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna be over there with my family and shit, and then my homegirl gonna meet me over there. So
You got something lined up already, so you good.
Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, some people over there is like second generation and shit too. I guess they got second generation that's over there.
What you mean? Some of your family over there?
Yeah. Family, friends.
Family over there, second generation?
Yeah, family, friends, yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Just need to move with the real movers. I feel you. Like I said, I would have to be out there hanging out with the locals. Like I would have to know somebody out there to actually know what to fucking go or what to do or whatever. I would go to a battle rap event out there if they had one going on at times, like a don't flop event going on or some shit. I would like to do that. I actually was going to do that back in the day and shit. I got invited to do that, but I just never made the trip. I just never made the trip. I was bullshitting around, but I could have went to one of those don't flop events. I would do it if I would want to. If there was one going on while I was out there, I would go.
Yeah, because Arsenal used to do them joints, didn't he?
Yeah, he's been out there a couple times. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Battle Shotty Horror out there. That was hilarious. I had Arsenal laughing so fucking hard. I tweeted at that motherfucker like, yo, I just saw Arsenal battling motherfucking Remy from Higher Learning, but that ain't even what I'm mad at. That motherfucker saw that tweet, laughed his ass off, was like, yo, this Psycho, you a fucking fool. He started tweeting out pictures of Remy from Higher Learning. It's like, yo, Shotty Horror dude look just like that motherfucker.
Damn.
Yeah, but I'm definitely going to Speaker's Corners though. I'm definitely going over there. Definitely going over there.
You said Speaker's Corner?
Yeah, I'm going over there.
You better cook too, man. You repping Zayax, man. You can't be going over there at Speaker's Corner getting cooked. You better cook.
They gonna go over there and get cooked by some English Muslims.
Yeah. Go over there getting schooled, Molly. Go cook them motherfuckers.
Hey, some motherfucking English Nation of Islam.
Get them with the genetics, Molly. Hit them with the genetics, Molly. They ain't ready.
They ain't ready? Yeah. Let's get into the DNA.
Well, what if you ran into some UK abos out there? Like, you gonna cook them?
So UK, but I doubt they got them niggas out there though.
Yes, they do.
Anybody
They
like
do.
that? That's crazy.
They do. Hell yeah, you got UK abos. Hell yeah, they've been over here.
That's crazy. They say they indigenous to America, but they say they indigenous
to the UK. They indigenous
to the UK.
Nigga.
Oh
yes.
no! Oh hell no!
They got the land doctrine.
No.
Yes, they got the land doctrine.
Oh no! Oh, you lying, bro? Nah, son. That's crazy. That's how you know. That's how you know Americans influence people all over the world, son. That's how you know. So not for real. Like for real. Like when you got people that they inspired by the cultures and shit. Even like the way how they talk and the slang is influenced. You know what I'm saying? Like yeah. Like it's like the American influence is strong, son.
But I heard
there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people.
White scholars say that black people ran Europe for 800 years.
Yeah, those you probably I can imagine the motherfuckers who said that. Oh, that would be funny, Marcel. If that motherfucker went out there and ran the IC3. Would you debate him if you ran into him, Molly? Would you cook him?
I wouldn't even acknowledge IC3, son.
No, you gotta cook that motherfucker, man. You can't let that motherfucker be out there with Nazi flags and
I wouldn't even
crosses and all that silly shit, man. You gotta cook them.
It's certain people, son. You can't just acknowledge these niggas in real life. I don't even want people to see me even associating myself with these niggas. Like you know,
you got to film them and laugh at them, darling. You got at least clown them, man. Nothing else, man.
Oh yeah. Like to clown them, I'll probably clown them. I'll do that, like laugh at them and shit like that. But
gotta take a
actually
picture
be
with
like,
him, man, to get his autograph, Marley.
nah, so I'm good, B. I'm good. I'm good.
You gonna tell them who you are? You gonna be like, yo, this Marley from Cuba, the
this
channel
Marley?
and shit from America. You'll tell them.
Yeah, I mean, if it came down to that, like, you know what I'm saying, if it came down to it, yeah, I guess I would. But for the most part, I'm not going out my way to, you know what I'm saying, to talk to that nigga and all of that shit.
I ain't gonna lie. If I was out there, I would cook that motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie.
IC3?
Yeah, I'll cook him, man. I have to.
Yeah, niggas is weirdos, B. Shit, crazy.
Marley with the Brooklyn subliminals.
This is crazy.
Nigga, Brooklyn boy, that nigga, they the coldest with that shit. But what I will say is, IC3 is nuts. That motherfucker crazy.
That motherfucker crazy. He's crazy.
IC3?
Yeah, batshit crazy.
Yeah, man.
That's a cool ass nigga. That's a cool ass nigga.
Who, IC3, right?
Yes. Yes.
Where he from? That nigga people from Jamaica, right? Where he from? Where them niggas is from?
He just always say the UK. I forgot where he said his parents is from, whatever. He from the UK. I forgot where he said his parents is from.
Man, he a UK ammo.
That's crazy, son.
Talk about.
No, but they want that, but it's you know, but you got to remember, son, it's America, son, and people, when they see hip hop and what's going on over here, and you know what I'm saying, they into, you know, it's glamorized, and yes, so we some influential people over here, you know what I'm saying, in the Americas, over here in the diaspora. Hell yeah.
Jane say she on her way to do the monkey for the hunky.
It's the last day of the week. Unless you work weekends, you should be all right. Tough this last day out, you'll be good.
No, my last day was yesterday.
I'm blasting Ghostface Killer and the Reed.
Molly struck gold with that job. How the fuck you get a vacation working 6 months? You already get a vacation and shit. That's a good ass job, boy.
Government.
I ain't never had that before. 6 months and already get a vacation? Shit. That's good shit.
That's the same shit I told my supervisor. I'm like, I get the vacation, and she was like, "Yeah, you gonna stay 6 months here and not go?"
Need a vacation. Fuck with them crazy ass people every damn day.
Yeah, especially. I mean, I'd be good though. You know what I'm saying? I want to go on another one in June, and we're supposed to be taking vacation again. We got to put in for another vacation, but I think I'm gonna just wait though. I'm gonna just wait. Yeah, I was thinking about going to probably like Germany next or something like that.
Germany?
Yeah.
Oh, you need to take your ass to some fucking fuck you need to go. You need to go to Fiji, nigga. Go to Fiji.
Nah, I go to, but I want to go to West Africa next year though for my birthday. That's why I want to go West Africa. I want to go to like 3 West African countries at one time.
I totally want to go to one of those Polynesian islands though.
Yeah, I would like to go over there too. One of those Polynesians.
Yeah.
I want to go to so what you call it, Solomon Island. It costs bread to go over to Solomon Island though. That's not no cheap.
Expensive, dog. Hawaii, most expensive state in the union. Expensive as shit out there, man. Like that's just Hawaii. But yeah.
Yeah, the Polynesian islands though, to go to like Solomon Island is mad expensive to go there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Easter Island, all that shit. That shit ain't cheap. I would like to go to one of those. I would like to go to some of those islands, though.
Yeah, I would too. I ain't gonna lie. I would like to go to a lot of those different islands too, son.
Like that's a different experience.
Everybody finna go to Haiti, bro. This shit is crazy in Haiti right now.
Not right now. I would go to Haiti if all that madness wasn't going on, but there's too much shit going on right now. That ain't the place to go right now.
I go to Haiti. I'm gonna be over there fighting with, linking up with what you call it? He gonna have a nigga in the revolution.
Yeah, now just ain't the time to go. I would go under normal circumstances. I would.
You said under normal circumstances.
Mm-hmm. Too much drama right now. Way too much drama.
Be over there. Yeah, I'm gonna be over there linking up with barbecue, man.
Be honest with you, this ain't a good time to leave the country. Period. You better hope they let your ass back in too, Marley. They're gonna ask you for a green card. It's gonna be all over you, dog. Pause.
Fuck out of here, nigga. When I come through, I go through the other side where it says American citizens and all of that. That's what I be going through. Yeah, I don't go through that side.
Motherfuckers come back in the country, man. I done heard of stories about motherfuckers trying to come back in the country getting fucked with.
Nah, and then too, I got global entry. So I go through, yeah. Yeah, I don't go through the same shit that them other niggas go through.
I hear you.
Yeah, but hopefully that shit don't happen to me, though. You're right. Hopefully that shit don't happen.
Yeah, hopefully that's what I'm saying. Yeah, hope that's the better response. Yeah, hope it don't happen.
Yeah, hopefully that shit don't
going
happen.
on, bro. They really fucking with people getting off those planes. ICE ain't playing, bro.
Nah, I ain't going front though. The first time I went to England, and I went out there the first time back in 2018, because I had went out there with no luggage and shit like that, and I had a like a regular like a duffel bag, kind of like a gym bag, basically. It was a gym bag, and I had a Black Panther hoodie on. And niggas had stopped me. I was dressed in all black too. Niggas stopped me. It's like this nigga looks suspicious because I had no luggage. I ain't had none of that. Yeah. Yeah, they stopped me because it was like, hold on. At first, I'm like, yo, these niggas are stopping me because I'm black, and now it's like, it might be that, and it probably is not that. It's probably because I ain't got no luggage and I'm black. I'm like, it's probably a combination of both. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know what to go with, you know, but the nigga just stopped me. Me out of everybody else is just asking me questions and shit. And then the crazy thing, when I had got out there, as soon as I had driver came to pick, like, niggas thought like I was like a rapper or some shit like that, or athlete. I'm like, damn, niggas, everybody that's black from America that come over here gotta be an athlete or an actor? That's crazy. Huh?
That's out, no, right?
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, niggas thought I was an athlete or a rapper. I'm like, niggas can't be nothing else. Niggas can't be doctors or nothing like that. That's just crazy.
How it was
It's
in
crazy.
Texas.
Yo, it's crazy how
Texas.
niggas. It's crazy
like,
how niggas view black people, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They like no nigga come to no motherfucking UK just to come to that motherfucker.
Yeah, even niggas in the hotel where I was staying at, niggas is like,
Niggas
you know
in
what I'm
the
saying?
UK don't even stay in it. They could come stay in Hollywood somewhere.
White motherfuckers used to come up to me when I was in Texas, thinking out some motherfucking some superstar entertainer or some shit like NBA motherfuckers, some shit like that. Like, no.
That's crazy.
Man, God must be that.
Yeah, niggas used to be like, yo, you from, like, you a doctor? Sorry, not a doctor. You an athlete? Like, nah. You a rapper? Nah. I'm like, that's crazy.
You're like, well, what the fuck is you doing in the UK?
Right.
What you doing
over here? Yeah. and sometimes it don't even be white folks. It be like, the nigga was Indian. That nigga who asked me that.
I can believe it. They just as racist.
Indian. Too, yeah.
Racist, no different.
They look at it a particular type of way. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, that's crazy, son. Like
Motherfucker,
niggas really look down on black people, bro.
yeah. Gandhi looked down on black people. He called them motherfucking niggers and stuff like that. Like, yeah, he talked shit about black people. Wow,
Yeah,
messed me up for using that motherfucker's ideology on stuff. But yeah, he hated black people.
Did you say
Gandhi.
Yeah, Gandhi, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Talk shit about black people. Hell yeah, you can pull up quotes. I'm talking shit about black people. Big shit. Called us subhumans and everything.
God,
he
that's how
said
you
that.
know them Indians ain't shit. I
Yep.
told them, hey, them Indians
Nah,
ain't.
yeah. If you go to Trinidad, so that's how them niggas is in Trinidad. So the Indian niggas,
Yeah, they
Indian people is racist, huh? Yeah. But then too, even in their culture amongst each other, they're xenophobic as well, right? So you have Indians that don't like people from Pakistan. So I don't really take it personal, right? I just look at it as a group of people that stay to themselves. Because look at these niggas is beefing with Pakistan right now. So a lot of shit in the world, I don't really take personal as far as, oh, this particular group don't like me and me only. I look at it as I think that the way how I used to look at it, because of what I'm saying, what happened in the diaspora with slavery and everything, and experiences here in America, and then people would just. But when you go certain places and you ask people about their culture and different things, you'll see that there's discrimination and things like that amongst other groups of people outside of Black people. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really look at it. I don't really take it personal when niggas is like, oh, them Indians don't like black people. I'm like, all right, whatever. Them niggas don't like them niggas. Or Africans don't. I'm like, yo, Africans don't like other Africans. I'm saying, I'm not taking it personal. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be on some, you know what I mean? So I don't really be caring. I don't let that shit affect me personally. I just look at it as these niggas is xenophobic and these coaches is trying to stay amongst they selves, or they have this whatever ideology that they have, or you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's how I look at it. That's how I look at it. Because India and Pakistan, them niggas is killing each other right now. Right now. In real time. Right now. Like right now. You know?
Yeah.
So I don't really let that shit phase me as far as when niggas be like, yo, them niggas, I'm not really expecting other groups of people to like us or like me. So yeah, so like it is what it is. I mean, it's the world. Like if I see an individual outside from another race, or even within our race, that's cool, whatever the case is. You know what I'm saying? If I see that, or if I have the, you know what I'm saying, if I make a good assessment, I'd be like, all right, it's whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? But other than that, like, nah, I'm good, man. I'm not really trying to take in that negative energy as, yo, these people just hate us and us, like, you know what I'm saying? These niggas is killing each other. And
In
if you go to
19
Yemen right now, Yemen, they killing each other out there.
In 1903, when Gandhi was in South Africa, he wrote that white people there should be the predominating race. He also said black people are troublesome, very dirty, and live like animals.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That nigga was talking about his mother. Fuck out of here.
He looked like
nigga.
a fucking ET looking motherfucker.
I don't know, be the ugly niggas that be racist too. Niggas don't even be physically attractive and nothing like that. Don't even got no swag and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's always the unattractive people that be racist and shit. What the fuck is you worrying about somebody else's physical appearance and what other and what somebody else look like and shit, and you looking funny. You know what I'm saying? Looking crazy. That shit crazy. So niggas is disrespectful, B.
That's why he won the Nobel Peace Prize, because he was down to niggas. Man,
niggas is
and propping up white people and propping up white people. Don't forget that part. He said white people should be ruling over us.
Yep.
That's what he said?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that nigga was sucking mad dick.
It all add up.
Yeah. Yeah, that nigga was sucking mad dick, son. Oh shit, he said that? Yeah, that nigga was really trying to get in where he fit in. That shit crazy. That nigga was really out there giving the top to the cracker.
Yeah. Fuck ass motherfucker.
That's crazy, son. Niggas be wilding.
will be what y'all be seeing. Yep, that's why I don't mess around with none of that Gotti talk and Gandhi talk and everything else. Like we study the teachers of Gandhi and all this like that. That's not a good thing. What?
Right.
That's another talking point Taz could have made in that debate. Like I said, like yeah, there's a whole bunch of things that push back against that side of the argument. Yeah. A whole lot of things you could tie in and everything else. Yeah. It's hard to prove that Martin Luther King movement was a success. I think that's hard to prove.
It's hard to prove that it was a success, Psycho?
Yeah. You could argue intentions. You know, you could argue whether or not his heart was in the right place and all this other stuff, this, that, and the third. That's a different. But whether or not he actually succeeded, yeah, that's a hard mountain to climb.
What about the civil rights legislation and shit like the?
You can fuck the civil rights legislation now.
Voters' Rights Act and shit like that.
Yeah, you could say that, but he himself, before he died, didn't view it as a success, right? Like he didn't even view that as a success per se. Yeah. You know, so yeah, I would totally lean on that. The fact that he had buyer's remorse after he signed all that stuff.
Yeah, I feel you on that. He didn't say, goddamn it was all bad.
You said it was all a dream. We used to read Word Up magazine. So happy.
Dream. I have a dream with all a dream. Nigga had a dream, then he woke up.
Yeah. Said his dream was a nightmare. That was his words verbatim. Taz played some of it in the debate.
I've seen it.
Yeah.
And start talking that reparation shit. So when we come back to Washington, we coming for the check.
Yeah, but even when he said that, he was talking about all people. He was talking about all people. He was talking about
everybody deserved a check.
Yeah, he talking about his Latino brothers, his poor white brothers out in West Virginia and Kentucky and the Appalachians and all that. Yeah, he was on the poor people's campaign. So that was all people. He was on that class stuff. He was like, it's the lower class versus the upper class. That includes all people.
He's on that Domo shit.
Yeah, this nigga said he was on that Damo shit. This nigga threw an ill shot just now. He said, yeah. Nigga Damo just caught a stray. My nigga Damo, son.
And GQ, the birth of DEI is Martin Luther King.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. The birth of he was the one who brought affirmative action, who got it passed. Martin Luther King.
Well, he was the face of it. Yeah, he was the face of it.
Yeah, he was the face of it. Right.
Yeah. All that stuff. All that DEI stuff and everything else that traces back to MLK. As far as teaming up with the fruitcakes and the Latinos and the feminists and all that stuff, and we all got this comment like it all. You track that all back to MLK. So you deem that as a problem? Yeah. It's like I said, it's hard to call it a joint of success.
That's real. How it's gonna be a success when it's a complete mess.
Mm-hmm. And you pretty much got everything getting reversed anyway. All the stuff that he fought for is getting reversed. So, yeah.
Yeah. And it was just on paper anyway, because we see what was going on, though. Like Chad said, motherfucker, wasn't no kind of equality in the courtrooms.
Mm-hmm.
Out of this motherfucker. Courtroom or the boardroom.
Mm-hmm. Kenny was a success, is a success. Folks not continuing his vision is the failures. There's not the debate wasn't about whether or not Martin Luther King was a success. I mean, the fact that we still mention his name now, over 50 years later, I would say he was a success as an individual to a certain degree. To a certain degree, as far as notoriety, yes. But whether or not his movement was a success is what was in question.
Yeah. Double-edged sword.
Mm-hmm.
Compared to Jim Crow, you almost had to say it was a damn success compared to what was going on at the time, the Jim Crow.
Yeah, I guess that depends on what side of the spectrum you're looking at it on. Yeah, it depends on what side of the spectrum you're looking at it on, I guess. Because I know it didn't change Northern people's lifestyle any. That 64 civil rights bill didn't change Northern people's lives any, all West Coast people. Southern people's lives changed some because they had some federal laws put in place now that kind of protect their rights, and that's not a bad thing. I'm just saying that's pretty much all it affected though in our community was rights being protected. They already had these rights, they just weren't protected by federal law. So now civil rights bill made these rights protected by the federal government in the South, because the Northern people didn't have that problem. That was not issue, right? Like that wasn't West people on the West out in California. That wasn't the issue, right? That was a Southern issue, and yeah, like that's why Northern people were still angry after the civil rights bill, right? Like Northern people, West Coast people, like that's where the turn-ups was happening, right? Like they was frustrated because that civil rights bill did nothing for their lives. They looked around, they ain't see no change at all. They were still struggling. Martin Luther King realized that himself when he moved up to Chicago.
Hell yeah, he did. They chased him up out this motherfucker throwing bricks at him there.
Yeah, exactly.
Right over there on 69th, Lithuanian Plaza. Lithuania gave him hell over there.
He himself said he didn't experience real racism until he moved to Chicago. He said that.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, so like I said, like that civil rights, this is after the civil rights bill, right? So like that civil rights bill did nothing for people up north or on the West Coast.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah, he's saying that real racism, that northern, that city racism, that real.
And you know what's so crazy? Like a lot of Southerners be saying shit like, "Oh, y'all niggas don't know shit about racism up there. Y'all don't know shit about racism."
Yeah.
Like, yo, niggas be wilding. Like niggas be thinking, yo, you know what I notice about people everywhere in the world? niggas be in their own bubbles, B.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, niggas be in a like if you go to like a lot of different places, niggas be in their own little bubble and shit, not really knowing what's going on in other places. You know what I'm saying? Speaking on things that they don't even really know about. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like and niggas is so closed minded and saying and niggas like to say shit about New Yorkers, like it's niggas like that all over the world. I mean, I hold myself accountable as a New Yorker, you know what I'm saying? A lot of
like
niggas
people
like that.
like people said Martin Luther King developed the blueprint when that motherfucker didn't develop nothing. Like people like this is the stuff that annoys me with the Martin Luther King conversation. It's disingenuous. Like I can tell you these people got elementary school knowledge of what Martin Luther King actually did. Martin Luther King didn't create no plans, no blueprints, no nothing. He was not he was not a planner. He was not an organizer. He didn't write any legislation. He did none of these things. Martin Luther King was an orator. He spoke, right? He got there, gave speeches. That's what MLK did. He gave speeches. He was very good at what he did. Very good speaker, great orator, one of the greatest of our time. But at the end of the day, that's all he was. He was a glorified speaker. That's what he was. He wasn't. He didn't create no blueprint. That blueprint that you speak of was going on decades before anybody knew who MLK was. If you want to look at the blueprint writer of what MLK was doing, you got to look at A. Philip Randolph. You got to look at Bayard Rustin. You got to look at W.B. Du Bois. These people drew up MLK's blueprint, and he took that baton and ran with it. And he didn't even he was told where to go. He was told where he was going to speak at. MLK was he was a tool.
He had handlers like a motherfucker.
Yeah, he didn't create nothing. Like what blueprint did he create? He was pushing other people's messages. That civil rights movement that he joined was already going on. He joined a movement that was already happening. Like he literally didn't create nothing. Y'all literally can't tell me nothing he created.
There you go. You sound like you hating on Dr. King right now, my brother.
I hear you. I'm just realistic. I'm just realistic. We gonna give him credit for what he deserves credit for, but let's not give him credit for shit he do not deserve credit for.
Yeah, I ain't a Dr. King fan anyway, so I mean I'm not against him or nothing.
I'm not even a fan of the blueprint. I'm not even a fan of the blueprint that he was pushing. But I'm not gonna give him credit for. If you are a fan of that blueprint, you shouldn't be giving him credit for it because he ain't the one who created that blueprint.
Yeah, the integration shit.
Yeah, that shit been going on way before King. You're not going to talk crazy about the doctor. Here we go, personality worship.
The doctor.
What did I say crazy? Did I say something that's wrong? If I said something that's wrong, correct me. And I won't say it again.
They ain't gonna come back like Marley. He said none of that shit.
What you said, GQ? I even hear you.
Oh, this nigga in the chat gonna say, you from the island, stop speaking on our shit. I say Marley ain't saying none of that shit.
Yeah, that's Psycho talking. That ain't even Marley.
Niggas be wildin', son.
Oh, shit.
That shit is crazy.
Looking for reasons to talk crazy. That's just crazy. Y'all, like I said, we sat there and spit. Marley just sat there and spit about 2 hours talking about the UK. That motherfucker ain't complained one time.
Yeah.
Now, if I promise you, the second we'd have said anything about Africa, he'd have lost his mind. Like I said, they don't got no smoke for those white countries, dog. Mm-hmm. All these dudes smoke is with black countries, dog. Ain't got nothing to do with no white countries. No smoke. Nothing. Nothing. It was sitting there quiet as church mouse. You pray if you start propping up white people countries and all this other anything else, they sit there quiet as church mouse. They cool with that. You let you try to prop up a black country. Oh, they gonna lose their mind. Yep. They gonna lose their mind. Like these people are white people, dog.
Yeah.
White people.
Love them motherfucking crap. Love them and fear them.
That shit crazy.
I was talking about Big U earlier. They talking about.
And what's so crazy is that none of these niggas will ever join the military.
Yeah.
That's what's so crazy.
I ain't mad at them about that, but
I know, but they be so
steady extorting
yeah.
niggas and shit, making niggas check in and extorting niggas, but they had no smoke for nan cracker that came in late.
Oh, Corey, I know you would have been part of no nonviolent movement. Your ass would have been a Panther. You'd have been trying to shoot somebody. Corey would have been trying to shoot somebody, hand-to-hand training.
Oh, yeah. Taking no fucking holes and all that shit, nigga.
I'm not marching down the street singing gospels, getting bit up by dogs and sprayed down with water hoses and all that shit.
Yeah, no, they had their daughter, had my pit bulls out there, sicking them on their ass.
Hell yeah, man. You crazy as hell. Hold up. You want me to do what now?
Killing them.
You want me to march down here with y'all and not fight? Y'all know what these motherfuckers about to do to us, right? Like, you telling me don't swing back? Don't just take it? Right. Oh, hell no. You got me fucked up. Y'all tell me how that shit worked out for y'all. Because I ain't going. If I can't whoop no ass when I get down. I'm not rolling with 300 people that ain't gonna fight. That's crazy.
But his whole purpose was, and I get your point, but what his whole purpose was doing was he was trying to show black people had this what was called moral, moral.
White man.
Yeah, nigga, that's all subjective. Like niggas don't give a fuck about that. This is what happens when people think that morals is universal. You know what I'm saying? People start thinking, they trying no. Some people in the world is going to think you this, and some people in the world is going to think you that, based off of their perspectives.
I'd rather roll with 20 motherfuckers who's with the shits than 3,000 motherfuckers who ain't going to fight.
You ain't bullshit.
Give me the 20 motherfuckers who's with the shit. I'm not rolling with you 3,000 motherfuckers. Y'all go have fun. Y'all motherfuckers ain't fighting nobody. I ain't gonna. No, hell no. I get jumped. Y'all gonna be right there, still marching and singing. I'm not rolling with y'all, man. You got me fucked up.
Self-preservation, nigga. That's rule number one, ain't it? Go up there and just get fucked over. Come on, we all walking down here to get fucked over, man. They finna fuck us up real quick.
Yeah, shit. Hell no. Y'all ain't making no motherfucking movie about me getting my ass whooped up and down the fucking bridge.
We all finna go down here and get World Star right quick.
Hell no, not me. Hell no. Like that was the plan. Like that was the plan is to march and get your ass kicked. Yeah. And hopefully the TV cameras show it.
And then when the one motherfucker tried to outsmart him and didn't fuck him up, they was salty like, damn, they ain't even whoop our ass, man. We gotta try something else.
GQ stupid.
No, the white sheriff, the white governor told him, no, don't fuck them up, man, because that's what they want. They want to make us look bad on the world stage.
Yeah, nobody got time. Anybody got no time for that. I mean, then too, it's all a matter of perspective too. So I guess the niggas was Christians and shit, and so they had their own. They was trying to. So I don't really look at them as being, like soft or whatever the case is, because that was the intent. And it wasn't out of fear. So it takes a lot of strength to sit up there. Hold on. It takes a lot of strength. Yeah. No.
I would argue the motherfuckers that was with the shits wasn't there. Like the motherfuckers that was with the shits wasn't even there in those marches. Like they couldn't have been because they was with the shits. They would have fucked everything up. So that's why they got all those church folk, right? They got all the church folk and everything else to go down there and take all those bumps and bruises, right? Then they went and got a whole bunch of little kids, and when that didn't work, and everybody too many people was getting locked up, and they barely had enough people to march. They went and got kids to go out there, and this, that, and the third, everything else. They like, yeah, that was the goal, to not fight, not resist, and just keep getting fucked up in front of the TV cameras. And yeah, if somebody was with the shits out there, they would have fucked it all up. So they made sure to keep people away that wasn't with the shits. Like they made sure to keep those motherfuckers away. Because they fucked up their message.
Psych eval like a motherfucker. Get these niggas psych evaluation. Like all these niggas, they punch him, he gonna punch a motherfucker back. Don't leave him here.
Yeah, exactly.
Talk about Willie. Oh hell no, Willie been fighting forever. Don't take that motherfucker.
Yep.
All Willie do is whoop motherfuckers ass. Who is Big C's?
Oh, that could be Corey. That could be Corey.
That's you, Cole? Corey, that's you, Big C's. Cut the camera on or say something in the chat. Let me know
I'm pretty
that's
sure he got an army picture.
shit, I can't see it. Let me see.
I'm pretty sure that's Corey.
All right. Yep, that's him.
Yo, what, yo, I don't even know how to change that picture, son. Like,
What it do, Cole?
yo, what's good, y'all?
What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Corey, chilling, bro?
Yeah, I'm chilling, son. I'm good.
My nigga.
I'm over here dying, son, because
Wow.
I've been saying this shit for years. That history is gonna make us look like we ass, son. Like we've been over here scared, marching with suits on, like.
Nah. I think that's just a perspective, though. Like, you know what I'm saying? And people, you can't judge everything in life in black and white. Like, you know what I'm saying? People do shit for certain reasons and X, Y, and Z. You know what I mean? So that's all subjective for how people may see things, and then too, even in their subjective views, it might not even be. That's not what it even be. Like, you know what I'm saying? They might be doing it for whatever another reason you think it's something else.
I mean,
before, when I was younger, I used to look at it like that. Like, yeah, them niggas was ass, see. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean,
when you get
it's
older,
not them though. It's us. Like, history's gonna make us look ass. Like, but, I mean, because at the end of the day, you're right. Like, it is about perception, but niggas' perception, it shapes how they treat you, right? So you could tell by how we're treated and viewed or whatever that we not seen as niggas who going, you know, like you could roll over us pretty much. Like that's what they teach in history. At the end of the day, they don't teach no rebellions. They don't teach no niggas who stood up. They teach niggas who got spat on just to eat a fucking apple pie and all that bullshit. Like,
exactly. At World War.
Yeah, but that's how sometimes they will teach that. That's how they will show it. Like they will paint that narrative with the image, but they won't say the other parts of why, though, right?
Right, because
like
you didn't learn about the Black Panthers in school.
Right.
You didn't learn about the Deacons
but hold on.
in school.
Right, but that's not only with that group though, Corey, too. It's like with the Black Panthers, like Psycho said, right? So if you don't really know about the Black Panthers like that, and you see it on TV and you see certain things that they're gonna portray, you'll be like, oh, these niggas is a radical, these niggas is evil, or Malcolm X is this, right? Same thing with Martin Luther King and them. If you see it in black and white, for some people they don't know in depth, they'll be like, oh, these niggas are soft. Not niggas will judge it like that because they don't know the other details to why and why these things is going on. So if you ain't got the full, or even if you don't have enough of the story, you're not going to get the full perception or clear understanding, because niggas could look at those radical groups like that, like, oh, these niggas is this and that and the third, and blah, blah, blah. But once you start to get into the information, you be like, oh, I see why they, you know what I'm saying? And then same thing with that group. You'll think that they soft, but then when you get into the information, you be like, oh, I see why they wanted to do it that way in X, Y, and Z. So that's why you can't always judge shit in black and white. You gotta
look at it this way. Look at it this way. Like when we talk about niggas like IC3, like what are we coming at them for? Like, pause. Like we're talking about a nigga who, I mean, I think it's weird, but a lot of people don't. Like, you go to this spot and you go and you put a freaking, you know, you write on a board or on some piece of paper something provocative, and people come stop and talk to you, right? And then niggas slap you and niggas spit on you, and he sit there and he take it, and it's like, that's weird. That's the weird behavior. Like, not people being aggressive. People being aggressive is mad normal. That shit is everyday life. But letting somebody spit on you is crazy. So
I know,
that's
but
how
then
I be
again,
seeing it.
IC3, but IC3 ain't getting nowhere with that, so it's different. You know what I'm saying? These niggas really got somewhere. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference. IC3 really not. You know what I'm saying? That's it's a little different. But I see what you're saying. But these niggas really got somewhere and made shit happen, right? Because they really actually had a plan that actually worked, right? So that's why you can't really shit on them like that and even compare them to IC3. Because IC3 ain't making no fucking difference doing that shit. These niggas actually made a difference.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah. But these niggas actually made a difference. Like, you know what I'm saying? So so niggas can't really be like, yo,
these niggas was soft, or these niggas was like this, or you know what I'm saying? That's how people judge it in black and white. You can't, you know what I'm saying? I don't look at it like that, man. It's like how I don't look at these other rappers. Like when you get into, you don't look at them like, oh, like this person. You know how many people I heard say like, yo, Malcolm X is bad, the Black Panthers is bad, or this particular group, and they don't know nothing about the groups. They don't know nothing. They just know
They
how
know
they image.
you know what they know? You know they know that
Yeah.
those groups didn't agree with MLK. So i.e. they were
Right,
bad.
right. Right.
Because
And a
MLK
lot
is
of people
Black
will
Jesus.
oppose them. Right. They will oppose. They would oppose that particular group because they might be on the side of the Black Panthers or whatever the case. And then you might have some people who like MLK that will be against that whole radical and so without looking at the stuff for their own or formulating their own opinion. Me the way, and I used to be like that. I used to be like, yeah, I'm on the Black Panther side, Malcolm X side. I used to look at it like that. But then when you get older, you start to be like, you understand the different perspectives. And so even if you know what I'm saying? So like even before I never used to like W.E.B. Du Bois. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, and they started looking into these
When
niggas.
I was younger, I had respect for W.B. Du Bois. When I got older and started really researching them a little bit more and started finding things that were problematic. Yeah.
Because I was taught the way I was taught, niggas used to say like, yo, you can't like W.E.B. Du Bois and like Marcus Garvey. You see if you got like one or the other. I'm just like, what? Like, nigga, get out of here with that. Like, you know what I'm saying? So niggas try to put, so people try to put that in your mind. Or if you like Marcus Garvey, you can't like W.E.B. Du Bois. If you like W.E.B. Du Bois, you can't like Marcus Garvey. And I wasn't at that time. I wasn't with that. You know what I'm
ain't
saying?
get it.
I wasn't.
You ain't get it.
Yeah. I'm not. I wasn't with that. I'm more of like I'm trying to look at different ideologies and different opinions and how people went about doing different things. And you know what I'm saying, looking at it like me, I study psychology, so I think that's why I kind of look at it like that too. Well, I started looking at it like that, but yeah, I don't like to look at those things that are subjective in an objective way. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what's wrong with a lot of people in society. We look at things and we make it seem like that's the absolute, and people could just do things for whatever particular reason. Niggas might not be scared, or niggas might not be tough and evil. Like, you know what I'm saying? Niggas just might have a persona, a mask, and you know what I'm saying? Niggas just do certain shit, but you know, I mean,
But
it is
then
what it
too,
is.
I think at the end of the day, like, well, at least from my perspective, the movement that Martin was on was the wrong movement because it shaped how everyone saw us thereafter. Now, maybe good things came from it, but at the end of the day, like, we still and people that look like us here are gonna have to deal with that image, and that image is what get us rolled on a lot. I think personally.
I feel you. Definitely chose. He definitely. I don't think he was on the right side of history. History would try to convince you he was, but like I said, you just look around now and see he clearly was on the wrong side of history.
Yeah, but shout out to him. I mean, I would never make an argument against him because I don't know. My perspective don't go that deep, but you know, to me, it's like, yeah, it's a little too passive. I'm not that passive in real life, but it sound good, so I'm with it. But if I was in that situation, would I be like, what? Are you kidding me? Like, in what situation would I ever be at somebody counter and niggas trying to, you know what I mean? Oh, I'm gonna sit here until you give me a burger. Like, nigga.
Yeah. It came across historically. It comes across as begging. It looked like we was begging.
Nigga suck my dick, nigga.
For real. For real. And
Nah, I
whatever
would have been
come
on
with
some
it.
shit like that too. I would have been on some shit like that too. Like, what? Like, nigga, suck my dick. I don't want to
And I
from y'all
know it
niggas
was mad
anyway.
people that was like that. Cause I'm here and I'm like
Nah,
that.
but you gotta look
So
at
it's like no
but you
one
got
made a
hold
movie
on,
about the
hold
niggas
on,
who was like that.
hold on,
That's what it
hold
is.
on. But this is what I'm saying. You gotta look at shit like this too. It was situations that was happening in the South and shit like that where niggas couldn't go to certain hospitals because niggas was dying. Like, you know what I'm saying? Niggas was dying in certain places. You gotta go all the way from this area, you in this particular neighborhood, and you gotta go all the way over here because you can't go to a white hospital. Like, that's crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Or even like do certain shit. Use like, you know what I'm saying? Niggas was hungry. They was real hungry. They was in a particular area. They couldn't get no, like, you know what I'm saying? So niggas was like, nah, like,
they can get food. They can eat. They can eat there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they couldn't eat there. Oh, they could get food, but they couldn't eat there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's crazy. Oh, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, so like
That I
niggas
didn't
love
know.
niggas love their way into like eating food with people. I wouldn't have got it because I don't get it now. Like I did to like I and really I guess normal or like the average person don't have these types of conversations. And so it's like if you were in that situation, what would you do? Like I never thought about that. I just looked at the, you know what I mean, and took the information and was like, oh yeah, that's dope. You know, oh yeah, I can't imagine. But yeah, if I start imagining, I'm not the nigga that's gonna be there.
Yeah.
You know? I'm not the I'm not the type of nigga that they would write a movie about. Because I ain't with that at all.
And Corey said I wasn't going to be in none of those scenes.
At all. I'd have been getting jumped outside. That would have been me getting jumped, thrown
I'd have
around
fucked
in the
that whole
trash
march
outside.
up. I'd have fucked that whole march up because I've been trying to fight everybody.
You ought to have like 20 niggas on the pause.
They said black people out here acting violent. They promised they was going to be non-violent, but I see situations of violence going on. Yeah, I'd have fucked it all up. So they had to keep motherfuckers like me away. They had to keep motherfuckers like me away.
Yeah.
I mean, because essentially what we're talking about is people who sat there and was willing to get beat on to prove a point.
Y'all
That's
not gonna be dogging these people out, B.
Yeah. And they came from all over the East Coast and all over the South to go get beat up. Like, why couldn't we have done that to go turn up? I don't get it.
Fighters. Yep, freedom fighters catching buses and everything else, getting their ass whipped.
Yeah. And yesterday I'm arguing in the chat about what a revolution is, nigga. That's what it is.
Yeah, you gotta turn up.
That shit crazy. Niggas said he traveled all the way from the East Coast. He said East Coast niggas travel all the way to the West. He said East Coast niggas travel all the way to the South just to get their ass beat to help Southerners get equal rights. And they be shitting on us in the North. That's crazy.
65 niggas started to turn up. 65
that's
niggas.
crazy.
That's when the white
Wait, so hold on, Psycho. Hold on. I don't think you're understanding this right now, Psycho. Because this is part of history, because the Southerners is always complaining about the Northerners. So you mean to tell me that how 50 niggas from the East Coast went to the South to get beat on, and these niggas be talking about how we don't like them, son? Is this what's going on, son? So niggas did all of this shit for nothing?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Northerners did all of that shit for nothing? That's crazy. That's some ungrateful shit right there.
I said, the turn up didn't happen at the 65 with the watch riots. And again, it took from West Coast, right? West Coast, but in the South, right? That's when the turn ups really started to happen. And then you started getting riots spontaneously popping up all through the country from that point on. 67 was a big year for riots. 68 was even a bigger year for riots after MLK died. Like, but these are when black people started to really turn up. Like, and everything. Then the Panthers got birthed in 66. So like after 65 was the year when the turn up started to happen in the communities. But these wasn't happening in the South though, because in the South they was on the non-violent stuff.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. But you know, it makes sense, like, because like when you look at our geography, we so spread apart. So it's like, yeah, you know, there are gonna be a lot of different groups with different ideas. So, you know, when I look at it from that, I mean, because like Marley, you going to the UK, you already know, like, what, an hour and a half, 2 hour train ride, and you in a whole nother country speaking another language. You know what I mean? Like another culture. So we got to kind of, I look at it like that. Like, yeah, out here, niggas in the South is a lot different from niggas in the North, culturally at least. And, you know, coast to coast, like, it's like that.
Fontaine asked what the Panthers movement. Look, don't get it twisted. The Panthers movement failed too. MLK's movement failed. The Panthers movement failed. They failed for different reasons, but their movement failed too. I can get on why the Panthers failed. The Panthers failed because they're way too inclusive. There's way too inclusive, and they had leadership issues. They let Eldridge Cleaver into leadership positions in the Panthers, and he caused the split and the divide. And then you started having different camps. You had the Eldridge Cleaver camp, and then you had the Huey P. Newton camp. And
Yeah, and then too, you had niggas that
Huey P. Newton got locked up. Bobby Seals got locked up. So people on that side of the camp was in and out of jail, while Eldridge Cleaver was rallying up the troops on this side of the camp, and they was at odds with each other. Then you had the
and then you had the East Coast
organization that was a bunch of agents and was sent in by COINTELPRO to pretty much cause all types of other confusion. So now you got the cultural nationalists versus the political nationalists and everything, and it was just unorganized, and it turned into a hot mess by the 70s. That's what happened with the Panthers. Now MLK, like we just got broke down issues I had with MLK, but the Panthers movement died too, and it failed for different reasons though.
Yeah, that's crazy. Nah, but the Panthers though, they the Panthers fell down because they had people infiltrating. You know what I'm saying? They was just trusting anybody who was black. Yeah, you could come and get down. Like nah. Be good, B. That's how I be like, son. You get not everybody that's black to be down. You know what I'm saying? Because motherfuckers don't be loyal and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And we got some people that they don't really care about none of this shit. Like they really don't. Like it's niggas that actually don't care. That O'Neal nigga, that nigga was afraid to do 4 years for a crime he committed. That nigga really set Fred Hampton up. You know what I'm saying? Fred Hampton was about to go to jail for 4 years, and he was telling that nigga to run. You know what I'm saying? He was like, "Nah, I'm staying." This nigga here, this nigga told me he committed a crime, and because the pressure was on him, and he didn't want to hold himself accountable for the crime he did, he betrayed a whole nation of black people, bro. But not want to hold himself accountable. And Fred Hampton was willing to do 4 years in prison for trying to help black people. But that's crazy. That's crazy. When you sit down and you look at shit, bro, that's crazy, bro. That's some different shit.
And like for me, like my perspective is not like coming from a debate perspective. Really, I feel like like if and so identity was like defined successful or whatever. So like for me, I'm thinking, I'm looking around the world and I'm looking at successful coups, revolutions, and how it turned out. And so I guess if you measure success by how we live and cohabitate with everybody in this country, and you know what I mean, like if you're okay with how shit turned out, then it's been successful to you. But I guess for me, when I look at revolutions and coups around the world, and I look at what they're doing, we ain't got that. So whatever happened and however far we came, that don't mean that like the goals reached, or like I guess from my perspective, I'm trying to figure out, do niggas feel like we in a good space? Like, do niggas feel like we getting everything we should get? And historically, I still think we look ass. So it's like, I don't know, son. I don't know. It's complete failure to me from my perspective, because what does success look like? I mean, you got governments who've been taken over by the people, and they making moves. Like, to me, that looks successful, regardless of
I look
the
at
war that's
a
coming to
lot of,
them. What they have currently is successful.
Yeah, I look at a lot of groups in the world, and I see like how they came out of their situation, and a lot of these groups, they did their shit in like secrecy. You know what I'm saying? Especially with like if the odds was against them. I think that like with us, we be trying to come at um these groups that's already in high power in a certain way, and we've been doing it for a long time where it's not working that well, or we've been doing it to a minimum level. That's how I feel. You know, like other groups, they'll try to like get in through the system and work their way through, or use all the war tactics, and you know what I'm saying, like these are things that we would have to do because there's no rules in warfare, and I think that we be trying to come in with morals when it comes to war and whatnot. These other groups is not like that. They're gonna do whatever it takes to win. You know, I don't think that we're a group that's doing that wants to do whatever it takes to win. Because as soon as you start talking about certain things, you start to be like, oh no, we got to do that. Oh no, these other groups, like the way how they got into power, like they was putting in work. They was killing people, kids. You know what I'm saying? They was like savages, like you know what I'm saying? Like I mean, not just Europeans neither. Like even you go on other groups, you know, other groups too. So I don't know, man. I just feel like, you know, a lot of these people, these men that we have was men of good virtue, but when they was faced with real force and power, they was destroyed. They was diminished. Like you know what I'm saying? So
Because they
good
didn't come
virtue
for the
is not
turn
going.
up.
Yeah, good virtue is but so far good virtue will get you. You know what I'm saying? But it's not going to gain you any power. It's just people just going to look at you like a person with good morality and all of that.
You want to know what movement was a success? They asking what we call our movements of failures. The movement that was a success was the Talented 10th. That was a success. The Talented 10th set out to be the most talented of all black people. They're going to run Black America. They're going to tell everybody in Black America what it is we want, what's a success, what's a failure, what's this, that, and third, what we should be achieving. And they're going to pretty much oversee all black people. They accomplished that. That's a success. They accomplished what they set out to do. Because to this day, we still follow these Talented 10th weirdos and ignore the real people that's really out here that's really concerned about the community. When Talented 10th can care less about the community, they only care about individual success. But they won though, like they achieved their goal. That's a success story. If you're looking for a success story, the Talented 10th success story. They run black people. Yeah, ain't that the reason why we getting called African Americans? Because the Talented 10th, aka the Boule, felt like African America is more sophisticated than black, and they wanted to get away from the whole term black because it was associated with black power, black revolutionary, black this, black that shit that they didn't want to be involved with or be associated with, and they wanted something more sophisticated, something that's more palatable to white people and not intimidating. So they made the change on the census because that wasn't something people on the streets was clamoring about. People on the streets was not complaining about black. We talking about 1980. When we talk about 2025 with all these boys and Indians and everybody else complaining about black, people in the streets were not harping about being called black. That was the Boule. That was the Talented 10th. They wanted to be more sophisticated, so they wanted to do African American, and they got their goals accomplished. Right? That's just a small example, but yes, the Talented 10th won. Success story. If you're looking for one.
Yeah, I mean, and would we say some of these white supremacist groups have been successful? Like some of them be getting shit done, you know. And I feel like they got a real foothold on our government right now. So at the end of the day, it's like we're living in a successful time. It just ain't ours. You know what I mean? I feel like we experienced success or progress at some point between, you know, the civil rights movement and now, but you know, it all depends again on what you value at the end of the day. So like Will said, he said he'd rather be living in here than Burkina Faso. Yeah, that's probably true, but you know, like I feel like we got different you know, values. Our value systems are different. So if we value comfort, then yeah, I'm with it. And I do. Sometimes I do value comfort, so I understand.
Hey, yo, Will, what's good, bro? Your Will in the chat. Yeah, man. But nah, I mean, yo, Psycho, you ever watch the show? I was telling you to watch the other day. The shit with when they were showing like all of the like the black political movements of the issues and that socioeconomic issues that was going on in England and shit like that in the 1980s.
Nah, I haven't watched any shows.
I forgot what. I forgot what it's called. I forgot
the
the name. I forgot the name of the shit too because I want to watch. It's by the dude named McQueen. I forgot the name of the show, man. I think it's called Acts. Small Acts.
Last thing I watched was Run DMC documentary like a week ago. last week. That was the last thing I watched. I got a couple. I got things I need to watch, but that was the last thing I really watched outside of YouTube. Was Run DMC documentary. Not too many of y'all probably give a fuck about that, but that was the last thing I saw. Let's see, you breathing is a success, stupid, a bunch of pathetic something and others. I know that's not the real Mickey Facts either, by the way. But see, you be entertaining propaganda, you didn't believe in shit. What propaganda do I be entertaining? I do quite the opposite. I know you ain't talking about me. I do the opposite. That's why I trigger so many people. I trigger so many people because I go against propaganda. I weed through the propaganda, so I trigger a lot of people. Because people tend to fall into all types of propaganda. We've been indoctrinated with propaganda since the time you stepped into a school building. Since the time you stepped into a building of education, you have been indoctrinated with propaganda from that moment on. I weed through all that stuff. That's why I don't give y'all school book history. School book history, I could talk about that shit all day long and feed y'all with all that school book propaganda, and y'all might love it. I ain't gonna feel right telling y'all that because I know I'm only giving y'all half truth. I'm just telling y'all parts of history that's gonna make you feel good and spin a certain narrative. I'm not giving you the complete story. I'm not giving you all the nuances in these stories. So at that point, once people eliminate nuance, you don't really give you the complete temperature of the room and everything else was what actually was happening. Yeah, they beating you in the head with propaganda. They giving you half stories. They giving you half truths. They give you just the part that they want you to know, so they can push whatever it is they pushing. That's why I don't do propaganda. If I'm gonna talk to you about history, I'm gonna give you the good, the bad, and the ugly. This happened, and this happened because of this, and this was what was going on, and blah blah blah, and everything. Yeah, I'm gonna peel back the onion so y'all can get the whole truth. Then y'all can make your assessments based off the whole truth. If y'all still feel the same way y'all felt before y'all found out the whole truth, then cool.
Yep.
They're telling you that they were told white people were lied to. Lied to? I don't like to use the word lied. It's like I said, like even the people that's giving you propaganda ain't lying to you, right? They just giving you what they want you to know, right? They purposely omit things, right? Now, omission to me is not lying. To me, omission is not lying. They just omitting things.
Like, you know what somebody asked me the other day? Psycho, they was like, yo, I was saying the same thing. I was like, yo, like, these people are not lying. They might leave things out, or they might not even know about certain things, or whatever the case is. But that's not right. But that's not lying, though.
Right.
Now, yeah, and so we have this thing where we say, yo, they lying, and they lying, or they trying to erase history. No, they're not trying to erase history. There's things about history that's not just taught in school. You know what I'm saying? So you may have to go to outside of the university to actually go find the information as to what this. So when they say, yo, they lying about history, or they doing this,
they not,
or they doing that. Nah, they not
lying about history.
lying.
How you know they lying?
Yeah, how you know they lying, right? And how did you know about the information?
Right.
Because so they took it from a perspective of them, what they learned in school, as opposed to what they learned outside of school, the curriculum, and certain things like that, right? So niggas is not lying. The information out there, you just have to go look for it. So what it is that I realize is that a lot of us is dependent on the public school system to actually teach us everything, as opposed to us going out there and learning the information. That's how you know a lot of us is dependent on white people to do certain shit. Because it's like, look at what they told us. Look at what they did. All right, nigga, that don't mean that you can't go out there and learn this shit on your own, nigga.
The fact that you can go online and find the information that you're looking for just goes to show it's not hitting.
It's not hidden, right?
You
Right.
see,
And
they have,
even when they start talking about things like in the Vatican, it's like, yeah, you can't, yeah, people, it's information that they got down there in the Vatican's. No, you can get access to that. You just have to be doing research and have to have a degree. That's it.
right.
You have to get a letter stating that you're doing research where you can go down in the Vatican and you can pick the particular item that you want. There's a reason to why they have this certain items down there in the Vatican because some of the items is made out of certain material that would mess up in certain environments and atmospheres. So they got to keep certain scrolls and things like that, that was made a certain way back then in a particular environment in order to preserve it.
Yeah, I always ask, like, which part of history did they lie about? What did they lie about exactly? Like, I be having to ask these people that say people are lying about history. Well, which part? Which part did I learn about in school that was bullshit, that didn't happen? They can't tell you. They really can't tell you. Like, what? Nothing I learned in school history wise was a lie. Nothing I found out after, and I learned way more about history outside of school than I ever learned in school. But I can't recall learning anything in school history wise that was a lie. Everything I learned in history in school still stands up today. Now, I didn't get the whole story in school. I would say that. I didn't get the whole story. It was nuances a lot of nuances that was left out, but nothing was a lie though.
Yeah, man. Yeah, so people do stuff like that, you know. Yes, I mean, yeah, and then people follow that narrative too as well. They follow that narrative, like, yeah, they're lying, especially when they find a piece of information that they ain't find in school, that they ain't learn in school. They'll be like, look, look. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yo, y'all niggas is tripping, B. Like, they're lying. You're lying about what? How did you find out the truth? You ain't find out the truth from a black author or a black person.
A
It have
woman
to been.
failed to admit her ass don't know directions and y'all get lost. That's kind of the same thing. No, well, I mean, if you ask the woman, like, you know where you going? And she say, yeah, I know how to get there. And then when y'all driving, y'all get lost, and she say, well, I don't know where the fuck I'm at there. Then she lied. Because she told you she know how to get there, and she clearly didn't know how to get there. But if you just got in the car with her, and she just said, I'm on drive, and she gets lost and this, that, and the third, she didn't lie to you, right? She just you never asked her what, she never said she knew how to get there. So it depends. Lying is when you intentionally try to deceive somebody, right? That's a lie. It's the difference between lying and being mistaken, right? Like if I get up on here and I say something that's an error, something that's not necessarily true, but I believed it to be true when I said it, and come to find out later I was wrong, it was a mistake. I didn't lie. I was just mistaken, right? I was just mistaken and I made an error, right? So now if you come back a week or two later and I'm still saying the same thing, even after you told me I was wrong and you showed me I was wrong and I admitted I was wrong, and 2 weeks later I'm still saying the same thing, then I'm lying. Then I'm lying. Now I'm trying to deceive people, right? Because I know what I'm saying is cap. Because motherfuckers just told me 2 weeks ago it was cap and proved it was cap. But yet I'm still saying it. At that point, I'm lying. Then you can call me a liar, right? Like, so, yeah, lying has everything to do with deception. Are you trying to deceive somebody, right?
And then too, it's certain things that they might leave out too. Like it doesn't mean that they lying to you, right? So they might not implement certain things in the curriculum, right? They'll create a curriculum, their own curriculum of what they want to teach you. It doesn't mean that they lying either. They're just teaching you what they want to teach you. Right. Now you have the option to go out and learn things on your own, and that's how you know people are lazy. They don't want to go out and learn things on their own. They want to be hand fed. That's how you know people want to be hand fed, and they relying on white folks to teach them everything as well too. You know what I'm saying? And that's where that comes from. The same thing of not holding ourselves accountable for shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we are dependent on them for a lot of things. You know, when you sit down and you analyze it psychologically, that's what it is. Right? A lot of us is dependent on white folks to do X, Y, and Z. A lot of us is dependent on white folks to even say, you know, to defend this country when it comes down to it. Because a lot of us, our mentality is that we're not joining the military. We're not doing that. So who are we going to depend on? White people. A lot of us is dependent on white people to teach us our education. A lot of us is a lot of us subconsciously, we don't even realize it, but a lot of us is really dependent. That's how I always say, if you sit there and you think about it, if all the white folks was to leave now and go to another place or whatever the case is, you know what I'm saying, with black people, would they follow them? You know what I'm saying? Or if they was to give us our own nation where it was just us and we couldn't complain no more. Because one thing that I noticed with people in society too, right? And it's outside of black and white, and toxic relationships or toxic behaviors in communities and shit like that. Some people like that shit because it's a narrative that they could talk about and they could feed into it every day. So it's like I feel like a lot of us like this toxic shit. You know what I'm saying? I feel like a lot of us like this toxic shit because it keeps the narrative going. Without the devil and the story of God, the God is God. God has no story. Because who is his adversary? You know what I'm saying? Who is it? So there is no real story without the devil. You know what I'm saying? Because what would the narrative be now? Where would the evil be?
Yeah.
You know? So I feel like a lot of us.
GQ, you there? GQ, you there? He might be asleep. I'm my back.
I feel like a lot of us be wanting to be in these situations, and I feel like a lot of us like the situation that we in. And I feel like a lot of us ain't really don't really want to get about this situation that we in. And I feel like when we talk about it a lot of the times, people try to hide from it because they don't want to deal with the reality because now we're kind of like forcing them to like actually having to do something. So I feel like a lot of our issues, I feel like a lot of the things that we know, I feel like a lot of it, black people already know about it already. And I feel like a lot of us just don't care. You know what I'm saying? And when we do bring it up, that's when we bring hold on. That's when we bring up certain topics and shit like that. Niggas either come with you think that either when they say you think that you know everything, is they saying that because what they trying to say is either two things. Either they hating on the information that you bring because you smart, or two, the information that you saying, they already know. And to them it's like, nigga, we already know this, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? So why are you telling nigga? They don't care. So you got some niggas that really don't care. There's niggas that don't care, son. There's niggas that really don't give a fuck about none of this shit, son. So when you got niggas that saying shit and then you know what I'm saying, niggas start saying shit like, oh, you think that you know everything, or you know what I'm saying, either they hating or they already know that already, because that's when people usually say that. It's either when you they hating, or you saying information that everybody already know. And when you say information that everybody already know, that means that no one cares. That's what it means. That's what it means. Yeah, niggas don't care, son. And some of these niggas care, son. Like, there's a lot of niggas that don't care, son. There's a lot of people that want to see white supremacy to continue. A lot of people that looks at it that way. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people that they don't believe in themselves. They don't believe that niggas do X, Y, and Z. And then you got some people too that's biased, that they believe that they want to make believe that they believe that we could do shit in the conditions psychologically that we in now collectively, when there might be some of us that may be able to do certain things, but we need a good large amount of us to be doing certain things. You know what I'm saying? So, and then people is not really good with criticism either, because people take criticism as you're insulting them, right? So if you can't take criticism to improve yourself, then that means that you're not gonna get better in the situation. You're gonna always think that people is attacking you and shit like that, as opposed to
People
people
don't come
trying
on
to.
here. People don't come on here to share ideas and
Yeah.
have their ideas challenged. People, they really don't want to have their ideas challenged. People just want to talk at people and be right.
And be right,
People
exactly.
and be
So
right, and that's pretty much it. They don't come to share ideas or have their ideas challenged or whatever. They just want to come on here, talk at people, tell you what this is that, and you just accept it. And if you challenge them,
and you just
They feel like
Yeah,
you're
they get
insulting them. Yeah.
insulting them. Oh yeah, or you being, or because you're not agreeing with, they try to manipulate now because you're not agreeing with that all that black shit that they talking about now. Is, oh, you this, or you anti-black, or you not about black power, or they try to manipulate and appeal to people's emotions. So it's just like, I don't know, man. I just feel like if we continue in these ways, I just feel like we're gonna be like this for a long fucking time. And if we don't change some of our behaviors and stuff like that, yeah, like we're not gonna really make it far. And then a lot of this shit is psychological. You know what I'm saying? A lot of it is psychological. Even the whole thing with STEM. If a lot of us don't believe that we could do STEM, we got shit to model. A lot of us is not gonna really want to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Especially if we don't believe in ourselves. You know what I mean? So a lot of that shit comes with self-esteem too. We got to work on our self-esteem, believing in ourselves, believing that we could achieve and do certain things. You know what I'm saying? And once we're able to do that, I think a lot of the times like we'll become better collectively. You know what I'm saying? Building that pride. You know what I'm saying? Knowing ourselves. I ain't talking about knowing ourselves on some know thyself type spiritual shit. I'm talking about like knowing like who you are, like, you know what I'm saying, and not seeking people's validation and getting ourselves into certain situations. Like, there's a lot of shit that we know about, bro. Like, you don't think niggas know about what crack did in the 80s? Niggas is still selling crack now. Niggas didn't know back then. How when it was coming in, and so like people back then they got an excuse, but now niggas know now. So you don't think niggas know about the war on drugs and you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, son. Niggas know about that, son. Niggas just don't care. Niggas don't care. Got niggas who really don't care out here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, got niggas really don't care, son. And it's gonna be hard, especially when it's a lot of us that really don't care. We make up 30% of the population, and then to a lot of us is not pan African and pro black. Yeah, it's like you got a virus inside of a body with a few good cells. You know what I'm saying? A virus in the body with a few good cells, and the virus is eating up the fucking black body. You know what I'm saying? You got a few good cells left. That virus is spreading faster than them good cells. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm here, Ma.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's like a lot of us is just like, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of us, we gotta change our mindset and you know what I'm saying, and our approach to things too. Because I think one of the things that we should study is like how some of these other groups in America and stuff like that got into power. And what did they do? Like the Jews and all that. What the niggas did, son,
They had
besides
the
being white and being
international bank. They had the international bank to back them up.
right. Right. So you gotta look at groups and how they even got the international bank and how they did certain
They
things.
created
And
it. They created
yeah,
it.
yeah.
That's a good
So
way to start.
good way to start. Yeah. So
And
we
you
gotta
got to
look
look
at.
at the fact that all them groups got accepted by being anti-black. You know what I'm saying? Like all of them poor immigrants and shit that came over here, the Irish and the fucking Italians and so forth, Polish. You know, the more anti-black they got, the more they got accepted by the mainstream whites. So you got to look at that too. See, niggas can do all of those things you're talking about. One thing they can't do is change the complexion of their skin color. You know what I'm
That's a
saying?
fact. That's a fact. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Still don't exist. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, but it's still. But I would even look at other groups that's coming into America, like the Asians, and you know, what I'm saying these other groups who's even you know, what I'm saying outdoing white folks in certain things at a small number. Like you know, what I'm saying I believe that there's things that we can do, but we just gotta believe in ourselves, son. Especially like
Well,
this generation.
they got a country. They got a country backing them. Like they had, like they got, like we talk about it all the time. They had access to certain things, as far as like capital that other groups of people didn't have. You know, like they had the capital to all the hair and all this other stuff and this, that, and the third. So that's how they took over the beauty supply store industry, right? You know, they had the low wage labor with all these little human trafficking they was doing with their own people and shit like that. So they was able to get these women to work at these nail salons and massage parlors and shit like that for next to nothing and shit like that. You know, like so they had these resources because they had access to their old land and they was able to take advantage of that shit. You know, so That's how.
Right. I said, yeah, okay, okay, all right, cool. Now, us here in America as Black people, we can travel and go to a lot of different places and meet people. Because I do it all the time, right? And every country that I ever go to, I always meet somebody, and I keep them as my connect for whatever thing or whatever I want to get. I know where to go in X, Y, and Z, right? And we could do the same thing. You know what I'm saying? We could go into these other places, you know what I'm saying? Especially if we got money, right? And we could like even when I was in Dubai, something black market, bro. But Arabs inside of there, like you know what I'm saying? So we gotta be able to willing to go to these other places and link and socialize and build a net, you know what I'm saying, have a network with these people, especially people who want to make some money. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because we can do the same thing too, like going to these other places. It's just that they're actually coming from these other places, so they know where it is and how to do it. I don't think it's just only exclusively for them and them only, right? If you have money and you go to these places and you're trying to purchase things, they're going to sell it to you. They're not going to be like, oh, nah, we not going, like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, they're gonna sell it to you, bro. So I think that we gotta be able to expand our minds outside of America and look for other resources and things like that. Like, yeah, go to Asia and go to these places and learn about. Go to China. Yo, China got a whole black market. You know what I'm saying? I was about to go to China like I think it was the last year, but I couldn't go though. You know what I'm saying? Because I wanted to go to their black market and see the stuff that they had and everything. And you'll meet people, bro. Like even in Greece, when you go over there, you meet people, you exchange information, people who know about certain things. And yeah, you could get stuff, you know what I'm saying? Especially if you be friendly, like, I'll give you some bread. The niggas is starving over there. And niggas are starving. You know? Yeah, I think that sometimes we may limit ourselves, man. You know what I'm saying? I think we may tip to America and America only. And if we go outside, and that's what these people is coming from outside, we got the mentality like they only have it for them. And I think a lot of it is due to our history here and the narrative here of things only being exclusively for certain groups. I think we have adopted that mindset and generalized it with everything and everywhere else in the world. And I don't think that's necessarily true. You know what I'm saying? I believe that if there's a will, there's a way. There's always going to be that one person or two persons in that particular group. If you work hard enough, you'll be able to find it. Yeah, it's even like that when you look at like niggas like in like with drugs and shit like that. They have certain connects in different places, different countries. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, come on. Like it's possible for us to do it. You know, we just gotta believe. We just gotta believe. Like, you know what I'm saying? Take the extra, like, you know, and say and think outside of the box, outside of America. Like, I bet you if I go to the like UK right now, this week, I guarantee I'll meet somebody out there that know about some shit. Because I always meet somebody like that. Always, son. If I go to Africa somewhere right now, anywhere in the world, and I go to certain places, I'm gonna meet somebody, son. And I'm sociable, like, you know what I'm saying? Well, and like when I go overseas, at least, like, I be trying to find out shit. So, you know, you just gotta be like that. You gotta be willing to go to these places and meet people, and then being like, yo, we could order such and such from this place. You know what I'm saying? We can't just limit ourselves to just America and America only. You know? I mean, I know this is what we know. A lot of us know, but we gotta.
Feels like we do. FBA feels
Huh?
like FBA feels that way. We shouldn't try to do business with Africans, Haitians, Jamaicans, Brazilians, motherfuckers from Nova Scotia. Leave them all alone. Fuck them all. I don't think that's a wise way to do business, but that's how motherfuckers move.
Yeah, them niggas. I don't know, but we just gotta be on some. You know, we just gotta be on just think outside of the box, man. You know, and have different options, and stop having a mentality that everybody don't fucking like us and niggas and people who hate us. Everybody hate us. You know what I'm saying? If we continue to be like that, I mean, it's good to be aware about shit. It's good to be aware and know about shit, right? That's it's always good to know. But we also have to be able to differentiate who's trying to help us and who's not. And we don't want to be walking around like these scorned bitches out here who've been fucked up by a lot